All right, there we go. Happy Saturday, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, tuned, there we go, with Sea Raptor. I pointed the right way this time. That's exciting. That's important. That's important. You know, we gotta point the right way here, guys. We are here for Warship Masters Playoffs. This is day number 3, and I'm Raptor. How awake are you right now?
It's too early. It's too early to make me figure out which direction I have to point on the camera to be pointing at you, man. It's too early, man. It's too much work. My brain is not there yet.
I just had a 50-50 choice, you know, so I just like, I'll go that way. Yes, we're gonna go that way.
Perfectly valid. We'll just roll the dice and see what happens, ladies and gentlemen.
That's
right.
Good
morning, everybody. I say good morning because I assume that the majority of our viewers here are on the NA server. We've been doing this a very, very long time here on NA. But if you're joining from another part of the world, welcome and thank you. Okay, and rip whatever time it is where you are, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
That's right. That's right. This is a global event, everyone.
Very much so. Very much so.
As a result, we must time it globally.
Yep, we've got teams. We've got teams from North America, Europe, Asia, and China all competing in this same event. So we have a very narrow window each day that everybody can theoretically be available, because of course it's 5 a.m. on the American West Coast, or actually technically right now as I speak, it's 4:50 a.m. in California, on the U.S. West Coast. And let's just have a check. It's Sydney, Zath. What time is it in Sydney? It's almost 10 p.m. For example, if you happen to be playing out of Sydney, or 8 p.m. if you happen to be in Singapore. So we are all over the map here, ladies and gentlemen, and they've got to try and squeeze these things in where people are expected, or at least possible, to be conscious.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Indeed.
So what we're bringing you guys today, the start, is going to be very interesting. This is TWA, which is almost everybody knows TWA at this point. They are EU's #1 seeded team, and they are facing against Ayaya, which is Asia's #1 seeded team.
I'm really, really interested to see this match, Zath, because I think we're going to see a radical clash of very, very different play styles.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. And Asia's always been very fun to watch. I'm nervously looking at the sign-up sheet. There's a red box around the official EN cast, like they might be thinking about switching. Don't you dare.
Look, in fairness, it's their show. They get to do what they want. But
True.
There are, at the moment, of course, if you guys have followed the event, you know there's only two winners bracket games being played in this round. We're down to basically, this is the winners bracket semifinals, basically.
Yep.
And the other match is Resin and CL, a North America team and a Chinese team. So both official casts, the EU/North America official cast and the Chinese official cast, both chose that match. And it was like, well, I know where I don't want to be. That made this real easy, you know? Yep. But as Zath is pointing out, they can always call the last minute audible. So we'll see what happens.
That's right. Now, the plan for today, y'all, is we're going to do winners bracket up here, TWA, Ayaya. Then we're going to move to the losers bracket for a little bit. We're going to start with the bottom of the losers bracket, and then move on to round 4, the top of the losers bracket. And then we all get to party together in losers bracket round 5, baby.
There's only one match in losers bracket round 5. Technically, kind of. The way the losers bracket is structured is just weird, right? Because it's not really the final, but at that point in the event, there will only be 2 teams left in the losers bracket.
Correct.
So, and it's the only match, and so there we go. It's going to be, today will be a bit longer day than last weekend was, right? Most of the streams last weekend, we were right at about 3.5 to 4 hours both days, something like that, right?
I want to say something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think today is going to probably go closer to 4.5, because we have 4 best of 3s on the schedule. I'll put the daily schedule up again just so you can kind of see how the morning is going to go. Now, of course, we don't know any of the opponents that we're going to see later in the morning, but the matches are scheduled, and we'll populate that data as we have it.
That's right.
One thing that they've done that I do like, Zath, You and I have seen this for many years in King of the Sea. A 3-game, a best of 3 on the schedule has always been blocked at 90 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
They've quit. Have you noticed they've quit doing that? These matches
Yes.
are blocked at 75 minutes for a best of 3, and
Yes.
I'm like, we've been begging them to do this for years as casters. Years.
So
I'm so excited.
what that means for all of you guys is that there's less downtime between matches. There's less talk, blah blah blah, filler, and that means that everything's a little bit more efficient. There's more action. The other thing that's different about this tournament, Raptor, is the end tomorrow. So, as you said, once we finish today, there's only 2 teams remaining, right? Actually 3. The
3.
No, 2. Sorry, no, there's 2. The losers bracket.
No, hold on.
1.
No, at the
2.
end of today,
there'll be 2.
should be.
There'll be 2. Losers bracket goes down to 1 team, and then the winners bracket is.
Then why is there
as
a
well.
losers bracket? There's a losers bracket round 6 on my schedule.
Correct. So the losers bracket round 6 is whoever loses the winners bracket final round 3. They get knocked down to
Correct.
face in the losers bracket. So that's right. So there's 3 teams.
So there's still 3 teams
3
left.
teams. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after
basically-
that, it
Go ahead.
becomes grand finals.
Right. At the end of today, there will only be 1 team to come out of the losers bracket.
Yes.
They will face off first thing in the morning against whoever loses next round's winners bracket finals, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we already know that team is going to be one of 4 teams, right? It's either going to be
Mhm.
TWA, IIR, Resin, or CL. We don't know how that's going to play out, but we know it's absolutely going to be one of those teams.
Correct.
When they started going to these double elimination tournaments several years ago, and this was something that the NA guys really championed in King of the Sea. Do you remember, Bazath, probably how resistant the Europeans were to double elimination?
Mm-hmm.
But they finally have kind of won, right? The double elimination system has sort of finally won at these big events, even though it's created some very odd results over the years. It kind of lengthens the day, lengthens the event, but it does make for really entertaining matches.
Now, one thing that's been done differently with the grand finals, historically, the winners bracket winner gets an automatic win in the best of 5 round. So they could potentially win 2 games and we're done. So what they've done now is they've changed it to where the grand finals is a best of 5. And if the losers bracket winner, right? If the losers bracket winner wins against the winners bracket winner, then there's another, are you sure about that grand final, which is a best of 3. So tomorrow, tomorrow there's the potential, even though the schedule shows that there's this block here, there's a potential this won't be here. There's a potential that tomorrow is going to be very quick.
The grand final round 2 is theoretical.
Correct. Grand final round 2.
Okay.
Grand final round 2 is only if whoever wins losers bracket round 6 wins against whoever wins winners bracket round 3, right? So essentially the losers bracket finalist comes back, punches the winners bracket finalist in the face, and the winners bracket finalist says, "Wait a minute, I'm not down yet." Because if you think about it, they don't get a double elimination. They don't get a second chance in the winners bracket final. So this gives them that second chance.
No, and I'll be honest, this is, in my opinion, sort of how it should be. And I think this is probably a result of some of the criticism they've gotten over the years, where that exact thing has happened, right? Where the losers bracket team has come back and won that grand final, and in theory the winners bracket victor is eliminated, but they only ever lost 1 match. It was the grand final. It should be double elimination. Everybody else got to lose twice except the guy who won the winners bracket. That doesn't make any sense. So I like this adaptation of the rules.
It's a neat idea, but what it means is that tomorrow is very uncertain, right? It could be, it could take us to 11 o'clock. So like you're saying, 4-hour stream, or it could be like a 2-hour stream. I mean, it could be anywhere in that window. And that's really important for all of you guys who are tuning in right now, because you want to get your drops. As a reminder, drops for you guys today you have a drop that will be a mystery drop. You've got a roll of the dice of different possibilities. You could, for example, get a special camo for Iowa at 0.5% chance, 0.5%, 0.5. Or you could possibly get two dockyard phases. I keep thinking shipyard. Two dockyard phases. And what's important about that, of course, is if you have been working through all of your missions on the Laffy dockyard, this should be enough to top you off and get the Laffy for free. Or if you've already spent the doubloons, then hey, congratulations, you're going to start getting some steel, which isn't a bad thing either. But that's only 0.5% of you. So for every 1,000 people, that's what, 5?
It's not a lot. It's not a lot.
You ain't getting it, folks.
Wow, he's so positive this first thing in the morning, isn't he?
I try. And that's 90 minutes. That's 90 minutes you have to watch. So tomorrow's only 2 hours, guys. Weekend day 2, see that? Go. Sorry.
Yeah, I think that's the. I was gonna say, I think that's the key. You're pointing out that tomorrow is a very short day is a big deal. Now, one of the things that I'll point out for those of you that are working on your drops is that yes, the official event will only run. It's going to run today, the longest of all. This will probably be the longest day of the whole event. Tomorrow will likely be the shortest, but the drop windows last about 12 hours. So
are they that way today too?
Let's have a double check. But I mean, they were last weekend. Either way, the let me come over here. Give me a moment. I'll just click on your channel because why not? And then
I'm looking on my end too.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Today they run until 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time. So yes, yep.
That's extremely generous of them.
It really is. It really is, because it means that anybody who signed up to cast this event has literally a 12-hour window in which that you guys can earn these drops by watching. So even though the actual tournament only lasts, say 4 hours, there's still 8 extra hours that guys like Zath can stream, and you guys can continue to watch him and work on your fancy tournament drops. So that is very generous. They haven't. I haven't seen them do this in a while. Historically, they cap it at about 6 hours, don't they?
Yes, or actually they've gotten within an hour of final, and there was actually one time I think the drop stopped before the tournament, and people were really livid about that.
Yeah, that's not okay. You can't do that.
There's kind of a back and forth that has to be done there, so it's nice of them. And for those of you guys, I mean, if you're tuning in right now, you got nothing to worry about for drops. But usually I do an after party where I cut the delay and keep going so that people can, hopefully get their drops and stuff like that. So that is the plan for today. We'll see how I feel in 9 hours, 10 hours. If I can go all the way to 6.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Now, my chat asking an interesting question, Zath, and we haven't talked about this. There were some teams and some players and some accounts that got punished since the last weekend of the event.
You know what? It wouldn't be a World of Warships tournament without some drama.
Some drama. No,
I gotta say,
drama.
Dwama. Yeah, we had some Dwama with some teams that were cheating a little bit.
Well, okay, so yes and no, right? There are explicit rules in the event written about account sharing during the year, right? In other words, if you're going to be eligible for these big events, you cannot share your account during clan battle season.
Correct.
At all. And they had some folks basically that they feel like they nailed for that. But we've got a game.
We do have a game. This is true.
Let's come back and finish that conversation later. This is going to be the flip spawn, Zath. Don't forget.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, excellent. I'm going to go over here and push this button and then push that button.
And this button.
All right, let's go. I'm going the wrong way with the camera.
That's how we start this off.
That's how we start this off. It's that early. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 1 of the day. We are here in the winner's bracket semifinal. This is TWA and Ayaya, and I can already see that they've managed to mess up my mods. because the point values for ships no longer display. Well done, guys. Good job. Well done. All right. Well, anyways, let's have a look at the III lineup. I'll probably try and fix that between games. We've got this. Here we go. Put this little parallel builder. You choose Daring. Fairly standard build. Looking like a gun build there. Preq in a Gdansk. We've got Delny here. Moyo with Razzle Dazzle. And a 4-cruiser lineup here for III, BYF in a Salem, RBQ in a Castilla. I feel like we kept seeing him in Zao last weekend.
I think so.
Snowy also in a Castilla. A very underrated tier 10 ship, I think. And Muon in a Prince van Orange.
There you go. Well, Castilla's... Sorry, go ahead.
I'll say I don't see anything in those builds that particularly stands out and makes me raise my eyebrows.
No. And remember, Castilla's only 12 points. We didn't talk about the point system, but for those tuning in for the first time, teams have 100 points to distribute, and each ship is worth a certain amount of points. All right, let's take a look at the red team. That would be TWA, EU's #1 seed. Heading over towards the A cap, all the way on the flank is Stock 1 Co in the Henri Patra, as you like to call it. Raptor. This is with a Honore with the boosted adrenaline rush. Reprise Daring is heading straight to the cap, backed up by Vile 9's Vamp Deuce in the house, everybody. Behind him is my personal favorite player because he helped win Team League for my team. That would be Kenny Mod in the Des Moines. Look at
bias
that.
Confirmed. Caster bias confirmed.
That's right, caster bias confirmed. On the other side, we have Forward Unto Dawn's Svea working its way towards the 9-10 line. Behind him is Solitude's Daring, without Dazzle, but going for some utility. And Messy of WoW's PRPR and another Henri heading towards the... Well, kind of just be playing goalie right now, I think.
About to get very exciting here. Hope everybody counter radaring each other here at A. But it's the whose radar is this? It's the Des Moines radar that's going to last significantly longer than the Gdansk radar. They get a little bit of chip damage out of Vile, but that's about it. Moyo's Delny definitely backing off the cap here. Yeah, kind of getting driven off this cap early.
Yeah, I was surprised that II stayed so close, but they must have thought it was something else radaring them. Oh, well.
Now, we haven't really talked about Delny very much, Sath, but Delny is a big favorite of the Chinese Asia teams kind of in general.
Yeah,
I like what II has done with this Prince Orange position. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's quite tanky, so that comes in handy. Yeah, and the Prince is there to try to kill off the Des Moines. If you play comp enough, you know Des Moines going to go there, right?
Oh, yeah. It's a very predictable spot where Kenny Mod has set up for a radar cruiser. The Prince Orange kind of trying to counter that position as Sakiko's Henri pushing up the one line, trying to dive the island here. He's going to easily make it, keeping Moyo's Delny lit, continuing to push damage there as well.
Yep. Preq's Gdansk opens up on Reprise Daring with the radar. Whole lot of just blows being traded over here on the one line.
Yeah, Moyo not looking so hot. TWA is going to have TWA's very, very strong play for the ACAP, looking like it's going to work out here. They do hold a numbers advantage here, right? Only three III ships here kind of pushed off the cap. And then, of course, to the south, you have the double deuce pair there that TWA has put into the field.
Yep. So Delny's got some pretty good side plate armor. Teams found, I think it was the last COTS or maybe before that, that the Delny was quite resistant to incoming fire. Not quite as good as Ragnar, but still good.
Yeah, she doesn't have 50mm Habarovsk armor, but it's still pretty solid.
Right. So when you couple that with the heal and the speed to relocate, she became a favorite when Kleber was banned specifically.
Now, III not sitting idle. They hold the numbers advantage along the other side of the map. The double Castillas pushing down the 9-10 line, whereas you choose Daring and Muon's Prince have taken the inside track. They're going to be stepping onto C here in just a moment.
Now, I'd mentioned this before previously, but in competitive environments, you will typically see 2 ships on a kite side, and the remainder, the bulk of ships, on the push side. If you look at what's going on with TWA, they've kind of done that. They've got the Henri and the Des Moines, that's Kinney, chilling over at A, and you can see the Daring Repri is now starting to rotate over to the C cap because they don't need to push over there anymore. They won that side, and that's partly because Ayaya didn't necessarily have all their ships in position. That Salem, by the time he got there, was pretty much too late to do anything on that side of the map. So, oh well.
Yeah, the Henri lacks some of the utility that American cruiser will bring, but he does have one big advantage in these maps, and that is the speed boost. He is innately faster with the speed boost, and so he is able to get to that island, get to that position far, far in advance of any Salem ever made.
Yes, or as one of our favorite clanmates used to say, Spood Beast.
Spood Beast indeed. All right, Ayaya does flip C. Soleil's Daring working this island edge here, as Yichu looks like he's trying to come in. Are we going to be proxy spotting here?
Well,
no, the Daring. Okay, he's on the down there.
Yichu's Hydro is down, so yeah.
Yeah, Yichu's Hydro is down, but Soleil's is not. This is a bold move. I don't know why you would voluntarily sit here.
Well, so I think Ayaya's plan is get the ships on the flank that could shoot him, and you know, they're just running Yichu into proxy spots. See, Solitude's being forced back now. He's going to have to give ground.
Yeah. Oh, Solitude. I just caught it. There it is. Yep, I see the name now.
Yeah.
Yep.
One of the joys of casting tournaments is when players change their names.
Yes. Well, and sometimes they do it specifically to troll us, which is always hilarious.
Yes.
BYF Salem now pushing Zath, moving up down the 1 line. I'm a little surprised at this, giving Kenny Mod his flank like this. He's both Des Moines class cruisers trading AP blows here.
I don't think BYF was expecting to see Kenny Mod there. I think they were expecting Kenny Mod to have relocated.
I thought they pretty well knew where Kenny Mod was. Maybe not. I guess they thought maybe they'd pulled him completely out, and he was unexpected. BYF stopping in front of these torpedoes. He's got a gap if he can get his engines ticking, but he's a long way from his heel. I don't think he's going to survive this play.
Remember, Salem can only choose to take the T-Rex radar or the hydroacoustic search consumable. Yeah, take both like Kenny Mod's Des Moines.
Yep.
And yeah, that will be first blood for TWA.
Yep, bit of an unforced error there. So you think you basically think that they had lost track of Kenny, weren't sure where he was, and he surprised them by being in that spot.
They had to have lost track of at least one player over there and thought, okay, maybe we can make a play, because you know, I wonder if Moyu's Delny was a little late in getting there too, and they just didn't time that push properly. But I get the feeling like they thought more of TWA had rotated over. Even I commented that before. I thought that they left 2 ships there. I didn't see Vile's Vamp Deuce over by Stockiko's Henri.
Well, Ayaya now putting all of their eggs in this basket here. This C push has to produce results for them. They need the cap, and they really need a kill to get back in this game. RBQ, apparently the pick target now is these Darings are just brazenly open firing him. No smoke, no nothing.
Part of that is because Forward Unto Dawn is decently chunked down in his Svea, although he does have the smoke available for now.
PreyQ's Gdansk picking up Repri's Daring here briefly with his radar. They decide to trade some shots, but PreyQ has friends around. Yichu's Daring flipping the cap, getting some damage in there on Repri.
I mean, might as well, like you said, they need to get a kill as well as the cap. So there's the cap part of it. Technically, Ayaya wins in time. So
this is more, I think, of what I was expecting when I saw how cheaply Daring was priced, Zath. If memory serves, and we can look at this between games, Daring is only listed, I think, at 12 points. But I remember thinking that is crazy. How many times in King of the Sea have we seen how capable, how good this ship is in the hands of experienced destroyer captains? You know, how hard it is to kill. And speaking of, Repri now caught out of heels, and he is absolutely going to go out of this game. And that's a big kill for yeah, and they needed those points.
They did desperately. However, Yichu opening up is going to put him in trouble for a little bit till his smoke comes back. Oh, it's actually up right now. Why aren't you smoking? Why you no smoke?
I think right now they're just trying to take advantage of the fact that they can see Solitude back there. It's going to get spicy.
Shells.
TWA not been idle. They've now pushed through the A-cap. Viles, Vamp, Deuce, Sakiko's Henri now starting to possibly put pressure on this B-cap up here. They've rotated Muon back north to help receive that push when it finally shows up. And Kinney has finally pushed through the middle of the map. I think this is what the play they were expecting earlier, that Kinney kind of just took his time on, that ended up costing them the Salem.
Yeah, if that Salem hadn't pushed at that moment and essentially donated, this might have been a little bit different there. Would have at least helped keep forces over at A more.
Kinney just absolutely savaging Preq's Gdansk here, but it's the Henri Messi from the south that gets the kill.
Yeah, we got a little Dutch oven action from the Prince van Oranje coming in. Doesn't do too much.
Very, very, very good heads-up play by TWA and Kennymod here, realizing the map was open, realizing that how impactful that Des Moines could be. I can't see point value, Zath. I think that Des Moines is the most expensive ship on their team. Am I wrong?
Des Moines is 19 points, tied with the Svea.
The Svea. Okay, well,
so,
it feels to me like they've 100% gotten, I mean, they've absolutely, unquestionably gotten their value out of Kennymod.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, okay.
At some point, they're going to put like, point values on players.
I was saying, yeah, I know, right? When you take a player that capable and give them a ship that capable, you can't help but have good things happen in a team for a team like TWA. Yuichu and Solitude now looks like one of these is going home as Kennymod cleans up Muon as well.
Yep. And now it's all over but the crying. 8 seconds to go.
Yep.
And I have to think about who I want for my death pick. Okay.
Ayaya's push down the 8-9 line never really bears fruit. They do own C in a couple of brief stints, but TWA holding firm and looking great here in game 1.
Yeah. Really good showing by Ayaya. Just not enough for them. But we got at least one more game to bring you.
Indeed, at a minimum. All right, let's come back to here for a minute. And I am going to go reinstall mods. So,
alrighty.
Let's see.
Well, while you do that, I can talk us through the point value system. Let's see, is that? There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I'll put that up. There we go. Go for it.
Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, you've got 100 points to distribute amongst the ships. So, chat on either side, feel free to share what ship do you think is maybe incorrectly priced here. The way that this tournament is run is that they use point values to try to balance ships that are maybe a little bit more OP in competitive. For example, Christopher Colombo at 28 points, the most expensive ship in this tournament. I don't think we've seen one yet. However, we have seen a couple of Hildebrands at 27 points. Very expensive.
Very
expensive. And we saw some good work out of one Hildebrand in one game. The other one, not so much. I think the biggest problem with the hybrids in a tournament like this is you have to be able to switch between spotting to damage to positioning and spotting and damage. You have to just flip through all of that. And it's too easy to get suckered into one of those roles only. And in both battles that the Hildebrand was in, those teams lost. So, unfortunate for them. As far as destroyers are concerned, you can see the Daring at 13 points. I would definitely take that over an Elbing, over a Hoffman, over a Hull. We've seen 42s and 52s being played. We saw Cassard being played, so we do get a little variety here. But what I like about this tournament is take a look at the traditional ships that high-end COTS teams like to take. For example, the Gearing, the Harugumo. The Summers is even allowed in this tournament, but they're all so darned expensive. Even like you can see the Gdansk at 19 points. We just saw Gdansk last game.
Yes, we did.
So, you know, if you're going to want to take one of these better ships, You have to pay for that through something else. And so that's why you saw double Castilla, because it's only 12 points. It's relatively cheap for cruisers. Along with Battleship Hindenburg and Yodo, Yoshino, look at the Colbert, Austin, and even a Kitakami at 8 points, the cheapest ship in the game. Almost a meme, I would say.
And yet we saw one last weekend.
And yet we saw one. Well, that was for the
one last weekend.
That was the meme game, wasn't it? With the 4.
It was,
Cecilias?
but we still saw one, so I'm still claiming it.
Okay, fine. We had a team. They knew they were out, so they just said, "What the hell? Let's just do it." They brought 4 Cecilias, a Kitakami.
I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure it was the meme game.
Yeah, it ended as you would expect. So.
It did end exactly as you would expect, but it was highly entertaining to watch. All right, I'm loading back in here. Let's see if we can get this working.
Sounds good. You got time. Yeah, it hasn't readied up yet. And as a reminder, everybody, there is up to 10 minutes in between games, although typically it's closer to 5.
With teams this experienced, this deep into the event, it generally is a little closer to 5. But officially, yes, they have 10 minutes in between rounds. And, oh, there it is. Okay. Perfect. I'm back in time. Excellent. Okay. All right. I reinstalled the mods. I hope this works. I just hope. That's all I know. I mean, we won't know until we get into the game. I'm a little irritated, but we'll see how this goes.
One of the things that we were pinged yesterday with updated mods, and so I'm a big fan of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I asked what was in the mod pack.
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, we just updated this one thing." And I'm like, "All right, I'm just gonna leave it."
Yeah. They did add all the ships that were not in there.
Yep, I'm bringing them in now.
Okay, I'm gonna have one more game where this is apparently broken, because I'm realizing now they have changed. Okay, I was downloading the mods from the wrong place, so that's on me. And I don't want to hold these guys up, and I'm not going to go through it. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do all the extract and install, and then I'll just restart the client in between games, and we'll get that working.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'll have one more games, guys, where we won't have the points available on the HUD in the game, and then I will get it fixed right after. So apologies for that.
Yep.
But we'll get it corrected here momentarily. Okay.
Let me let's see. I'm gonna hit this button because I need to fix something over here.
There we go.
Bam. Okay. And we also forgot to mention too, in these best of 3s, there is 1 ship banned per team. So Napoli and Ragnar banned for this match.
Oops, I need to get this thing set up again. Okay, hold on. TWA.
Tune helper?
Yeah, because I cycled it, and now it's all dead.
Chat's coming in now after 5 minutes. Vam Deuce is a good pick. Sure. She's a good pick. The crawling smoke is very handy. However, in tournament environments, one of the biggest problems is radar. And so the Vamp Deuce can crawl, can hydro, can shoot, but once it's spotted, it can die. And it doesn't have the heal to keep it going. Personal opinion, I would say the Druid is a better pick than the Vamp Deuce, and it's 1 point cheaper. I'd rather have a Druid because it's got the heal.
I said Druid's got a heal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Druid doesn't have torpedoes.
It's got every ship has one, sir.
You know what I mean, Zav. Okay, so the trick with Druid is you're putting all the notion of the all-gun cruiser in this game, I think, has repeatedly demonstrated its value over the years, given how good Des Moines remains 10 years in, Zath. We're a decade into World of Warships. Des Moines remains one of the most prevalent, prominent, capable Tier 10 cruisers in World of Warships.
That's right.
But the all-gun destroyers have never really been as impactful, have they? Ships like Druid, Like there's a couple other ones out there. Oh, what's the tier 9
Barbiano?
one? The Dutch one. No, the Dutch one.
Oh,
Friesland Groningen, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as good as those ships are,
mm-hmm.
knowing when you are in something, a significantly larger ship, a battleship, let's just say, right? If you're in a battleship, what's the main reason you don't push a destroyer? Because he probably has his little mini nukes ready to end your day.
That's
but
right.
if you know you're up against a destroyer that doesn't have that capability, you're not afraid to push him at all. You have 70,000 hit points or more. You have bigger guns. Yeah, they reload slower, but what do you care? Like, you're going to crush him.
Mm-hmm.
So the all-gun destroyer concept is very hit and miss in this game.
Yeah. But when they hit, man, it's fun.
Oh, it is fun. I'm not going to get you, don't get me wrong. And Druid, this is the kind of an environment that a well-played Druid can really thrive in because of the fact that Druid really can't spot for herself. She really needs friends to do that for her. And what better place to try it than with some of the most capable and deadly friends you could possibly find, your clanmates at the top of their game.
That's right. Chat coming in too with Sevastopol at 12. We did see Sevastopol last weekend. A couple times.
That's just it's a pick that still baffles me. And teams did have some success with it, right? But that slow burn heal proved, you know, again and again that it is a bit of a liability on a ship that's that detectable.
That's right. That's right. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 is about to begin. The
Game
game's
2
afoot,
inbound. Yeah, we're using the regular
one
now.
this time. Yep.
Yeah, I think so, yes. Let's make sure. Yes, awesome. I nailed it.
Nailed it.
All right, now let's see if my overlay is still broken. I'm pretty sure it is. The HUD should still be busted. It is. That's fine. I know how to fix it now, so I'll get that corrected in between games. All right, one more time from the top, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to North, Game 2 of this best-of-3 series between TWA and Ayaya. Here and the winners bracket semifinals here in Warship Masters 2025. Take a quick look at the TWA lineup here. Looking very similar to last game. Solitude remains in a daring. So Vile also remains in a daring. Very similar builds there. Double destroyer lineup means we got an extra cruiser. Sakiko sticking with his Henri Quatre. Forward Unto Dawn sticking with his Svea. Kinemod sticking with that Des Moines that was very impactful, very well positioned last game. That's a unique upgrade. Elysia and a Prince Orange. And a Messi moving from an Orange into a Howden Liu with unique upgrades.
Right. One other change in the lineup, Vile was actually in a Vamp Deuce last game.
Ah, if I was in the Vamp Deuce, okay. The British and Commonwealth destroyers, I get confused. My apologies.
Oh, it's so easy. It happens to me all the time. Ayaya is bringing a ship we haven't seen in this tournament yet, Raptor. Let's take a look at their lineup. They have several ships going to the B cap. That's Precues, Delny leading the charge over there. Kar Akatsuki behind him in a test ship Zhao with reload build. And using the unique captain, one of the Suzuki brothers, for the buffed survivability expert. Love it. Actually, 2 ships we haven't seen this tournament. Summers is one of those 2. Very expensive destroyer. We were talking about that in the break. 18 points. But behind him is an even more expensive ship. BYF saying, you know what, guys? I didn't feel good about that last game, so I'm going to take a more expensive ship this time. You guys are okay with that, right? He's bringing up Brisbane at 20 points with the utility bill.
And one of the cheaper cruisers there.
Austin behind him. That's right. With all damage build. I would say Lighthouse, but I think the caliber of the guns is small enough to where the concealment debuff doesn't hit. Muon is in a Stalingrad.
Ooh, look at this info radar from Kenny.
I like it.
Look at telling them that C is wide open and letting them know how heavy Ayaya has deployed to the other flank. They're about to catch a glimpse of Muon's Stalingrad.
Yep. And finally, we've got RBQ's Yamato's Yoshino with reload.
Yep.
Playing the kite away thing. Yoshino's a good pick for kite flank. It's got decent armor, good guns, and those 20-kilometer team killing torps. And look at the shots coming in on Vile.
Can't believe we haven't seen Yoshino yet, Zath, but I remember when I saw this ship in the lineup, I remember thinking, you know, it is cheap because it lacks utility, but it is not a bad ship. Yoshino, highly capable in the hands of somebody who understands how good she is, but she can be fairly fragile.
Yes. She's a long one, and because of that, it's easy to sit it out if you get a broadside. Speaking of which,
Kenny getting punished.
A lot of punishment going on. RBQ getting punished by Stakiko's Henri. Muon, Stalingrad turning out and going into kite-away position. Got smacked a little bit.
Kenny pushing incredibly aggressively here, costing him over half his HP. Finally has cover from the Akatsuki Zao shells that decimated him a moment ago. But Kenny getting some of his own back here. Look how quickly they're just draining that Muon's health here in the Stalingrad.
Well, Stalingrad burns really well, and really for a long time. So that's the hard part about taking a Stalingrad. I feel like they had him in a bad position early. He was bow in, bow north, and he should have been bow out. So he lost a lot of damage making that turn, and of course Kenny was in the perfect position to punish that with AP.
So much of it's going to come down to if they can get Kenny off the board or not. If this play works for TWA and Kenny Mod survives, then I think TWA is in a great spot. But if they lose Kenny for this play, it's not going to feel so great.
3,000 fire. That's a sticky fire. That's a dead Kenny. That's a dead Kenny.
Pretty sure they're gonna successfully punish this Des Moines here. Kenny's gonna burn out. First blood going to Ayaya here in game 2. That's a big kill.
Yep. Now the question is, can Muon survive? Got 5 seconds till heal. DCP, he'll be fine up until the heal.
There he goes. Smash that button. He is still detected. Waiting for that fire to expire. It finally does. He's still not dark. RBQ's Yoshino holding up as well, although it looks like he's missing 2 torpedo launchers. Oh no, they've been reset. They haven't been destroyed.
Gotcha. Lots going up over on the A flank. Lots going on up on the A flank.
Oh no.
BYF says,
hold my beer. You thought game 1 was entertaining. Let me show you how entertaining game 2 can be. Oh man, there's a guy who's gonna get razzed by his clanmates for sure.
Oh goodness, yes. Oh goodness, yes.
Summers does successfully sneak into the A cap and flip that over. A very high risk play, but it bears fruit.
Yes, but I'll tell you what, that full kill, that's gonna be hard to come back from.
That's brutal. Then they didn't get very much out of the Brisbane either now, and it's definitely a health disadvantage here for Ayaya. They've given up a ton of Stalingrad and Yoshino health here. But it's not over. Those ships are still in the game, and converting kills can be difficult.
It can be. It can be.
We're about to have look at Moyo's Austin. I think we're going to have a little bit of a close encounter between Vile and the Austin. That'll be entertaining if it happens.
It's honestly something that I think needs to happen for Ayaya to manage the win. I just don't think it's gonna happen. It really depends on what Vile does right here. He's committing into the center.
I am loving Yichu's play, Zath, and his Summers. They took A, right? They drew somebody back into the cap. Solitude's going to take that, but Yichu now has a free run to the C cap. He can actually threaten their backfield. I'm sure TWA thinks that C cap is secure, but it's not as secure as they would want it to be.
No, watch Vile.
Yeah, Vile getting pushed here by the Austin.
He's got to get that. There we go. His turnout was a little bit too early, and that cost him some time. He wants to shoot, but you know that there's that thing called the Prince Venerani over there too. Now here we go.
Here we go. Austin pushing his reload booster. Let's see how quickly he can demolish Vile. If he can pull it off, he's probably going to. Massive punishment.
Wow.
Absolutely caught out and dead Vile there.
That's exactly what Ayaya needed right now.
Yep, they needed those points. They needed that kill, and the Summers is going to continue on as predicted. Yichu's going to step onto C here in a minute. Now the question is, can they extract Moyu from this position?
Well, he got the Dutch oven coming. I'm surprised he's not using his defensive anti-air. Why not try to swat some of these bombs down before they get dropped?
I mean, it's not like Austin's anti-air is terrible. Quite the opposite. Right? It's some of the best in the game.
Exactly. There he goes. A little late on that.
That's all right. We got there in the end, right?
Sure.
He does take some more punishment and another fire from the bombs.
Yeah, he's out.
The fire's going to be a problem because he's not going to be able to stay dark.
That's exactly it.
Fire, of course, in the game, increasing your detection by 2 kilometers. He's going to trade some shells with Solitude, but they are going to pick up that kill as Yichu's converts the C-cap. And now, Ayaya's kind of got a weird board position. Now they are spread to hell and gone.
Yeah, but I really like how Akatsuki Zhao's come back. Everybody's shooting Messi of WoW's Howlin' Liu.
Yeah. The Howden's getting just hammered here. He's on like triple fires.
It's just
double
Howden
fires.
things. Just Howden things.
Yeah, just Dutch things. Who on Stalingrad doing what he does best, burning nicely, burning brightly.
Shining bright like a diamond.
Indeed, Messi now in a gunfight with the Summers. Summers' gunpowder is not terrible, but I wouldn't be excited about getting into a gunfight with a Howden Liu. They're going to pick up Messi, though.
I would if it ensures a kill, which is exactly what just happened. And that needed to happen. Woo! Raptor?
I think Solitude took a torpedo there, Zap. Maybe? I don't know. He's very low.
Yeah, that's a possibility. We might be seeing a game 3. We'll find out.
It's very possible. It's
what
very,
I want to
very
see.
possible. We're still 2.5 minutes from a solid IAL win here, but they do have at the moment a small health advantage and a ship lead and a cap lead. So like they're in a good position, presuming they can retain all of these ships on the board.
It's a big assumption as the Zhao's pulling up and saying, "Hey, shoot me now."
Yep, Zhao getting Dutch ovened here. Muon a bit caught between Aranji AP and Henri Quatre AP.
Yeah, I don't like the decision he's making there. I think he's better off just hiding away from the Prince Venerani.
Well, he pretty much can't turn at this stage. Like if he turns, no matter what he does, he's kind of hosed, I think.
He's out of heals and DCP down.
Ooh, Yichud making a bold move here. Staying just outside of the daring hydro range. But getting lit briefly. They're trying to push the Aranji out of position.
Yep. Oh, good torpedo hit.
Yoshino torpedoes! Oh!
There we go.
That is a big kill. That lowers the timer now only 60 seconds.
Akatsuki sacrificing himself to try to save his teammate, coming out in front of Elysia's Prince Venerani. He's turning to try to get his torpedoes off.
But he doesn't get the starboard torps off. They do back the Stalingrad. Big time extension. They are gonna get the Prince here.
Wow.
Absolute chaos here at the end of the game. But I think IIA is gonna hold on for this win, Zaf.
It was so weird. He just pulled out right in front of that Prince. Like, didn't you just see what he did a few minutes ago to your friendly Brisbane? No? Okay. Now we learn again.
Yep. IIA bags a quick kill here in the middle of the board, and it's all over. We're going to game 3. Headed to Land of Fire here in just a few minutes.
Oh my goodness.
That was entertaining. See, this is why we cast these kinds of events, guys, because you just never know what you're gonna see.
Hell yeah, brother. All right, let's do it. Game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
So I have this button, right, that kind of like goes to chat after 5 minutes. Is like, hey, clip that moment, please. I kept pressing it. And like the problem is that you can't keep pressing it because I wanted to keep pressing it. I mean, you can't keep doing it because then it stops the previous timer and starts the next one, as you know. So I had to just sit there and I'm like, oh, I really want that clip too. So I hope somebody grabs that.
You can always just go back and clip your own stream. It's not the big deal.
Yes, I can absolutely. And I might just have to do that.
Uh-oh.
What?
Look at chat. We're waiting for people to join now. I guess that means the official cast is coming here. Dun 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 dun.
Okay. I'm
guessing. Let's have a look. Doesn't say.
Okay.
Resin did win game 1, Zaf,
Okay.
in the other winners bracket match. And then Rain in the losers bracket went 2-0 over Salem. Moyai HSR tied at 1. Bonks and Throw tied at 1 apiece. And Error at the moment up a game on ZZHL according to tournament.
Let's take a look.
Yes, the official. So the official. You can see the chat now.
Mm-hmm.
So we will be joined by the official NA/EU stream, the English stream here shortly.
Yeah, which means Resin will 2-0 CL.
Resin must have gone 2-0 over CL. Resin in the winners bracket finals. Look at that, Seth.
Yeah.
That feels good. Hashtag hope for NA continues. Let's go.
Pray for NA.
Pray for NA.
That's right. Hashtag pray for NA. That was good and unfortunate. I discovered I was hanging out on his stream. One of our good friends from the CC Summit, TN, is playing for CL. So we might see him later in the losers bracket.
It was really fun to meet those guys in Belgrade. That was just last year, wasn't it? Why does it feel so much longer ago?
I know. Now the tournament drama you were talking about before, if I recall.
Oh yeah, we didn't finish that conversation.
The 2 or 3 of the players from Salem were removed from the tournament, banned because of account sharing during clan battle season. So,
see, and that was just it. They gave us when they made this. Okay, so you guys probably wouldn't have seen this, but there was an announcement made in the King of the Sea, the tournament Discord, that they had banned. It was like 5 players, right? 5 players that they had banned.
Something like that, 5 or 6.
That they had thrown out of the event. They basically said the players with these account numbers, but that's just it. They give you the player ID, but I don't know who that is. The player ID is only visible to Wargaming and the person who owns the account. So and the back end, the admins and stuff have all that information, but we don't. I don't know who these people are. And so one of the big questions been going around for the last few days is, well, who are these people? Like, okay, they got thrown out, but who are they? We don't know.
Right. And it's interesting. When they go and they post that, unfortunately, all of the bans came from the same region, which is unfortunate because then you lead to stereotyping and all that crap. But during the week, I was keeping an eye on the Warship Masters chat in the COTS Discord, and there was a lot of talk by a member of Kite, which is an NA team, who was banned for a similar reason. I
saw this conversation. Yeah, I saw this conversation.
What I think was really interesting was he, of course, filed a support ticket because he, said this was a wrongful ban. And what I really appreciated is, one, a Wargaming employee, Baz, saw that and said, okay, I'm gonna chase this down. And so he said, give me the ticket number. I'm gonna double check and get that fixed. And what I really appreciate about that is that you have people that aren't just taking the system literally and then saying, well, clearly that's it, done, goodbye.
Yeah.
And I speak from experience being wrongly banned in the past and not having anybody at Wargaming even willing to consider that they could be wrong.
Yep.
So
yeah,
there was, I really like that.
For those of you guys that are much newer to the game, when was that? That was like 2017 or 2018. They had that incident, wasn't it, Zath? It was a while ago.
Yeah, it was 2018, I think.
There were mods that were approved by Wargaming, right? In other words, they had mods in there. This was after they had the mod station, so there were mods in the official mod pack that their own anti-cheat software began to flag as cheats, and they started banning people for using officially approved mods.
And so the mod that I was using, was called Reshade, which is became very popular for a while because it did all kinds of things with colors and really made things pop. And so at the time, I was on the wiki editing team and I was taking screenshots for the wiki. So I said, hey, look at this cool program I saw in the Wargaming forums. Let's go ahead, download it, try it out. Oh, hey, the pictures look really sexy.
This is pretty, exactly.
And then I got banned. So,
Yeah.
Zach, you're doing too good of a job taking screenshots. Get out of here.
Yeah, that was the thing. And so very, 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 very wild.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, you're not banned now. So obviously something changed. How did you finally manage to get that all resolved?
Well, it was a 1 week long ban. And of course, it happened during San Francisco Fleet Week, which was a 200% first win bonus week. So that really honked me off.
You're the only person on the planet who would remember that.
Yeah. Well, because I went to go log in and it says you've been banned. And I literally sat there on my couch looking at my projector with my mouth wide open like, what do I do now? Like I literally Zath.exe has stopped working. Like I just sat there and didn't know what to do with my time because I've never done that before. So that was wild.
That is hilariously funny.
The result was, I think after 3 days and enough people saying, Wargaming, what the hell? They finally realized, okay, Reshade is a program that maybe looks like it's a bannable mod because of the way it behaves. And I didn't think about it, but what it does is it injects itself into the executable. So it very much looks like, Warpack or whatever, aim bots, cheat mods there are. So, okay, I can see the false positive here. But all they did was undid the ban, and that was it. The other thing I liked about this incident with Warship Masters is that person actually got some compensation for Wargaming's mistake. I never received anything.
I didn't know about this. I didn't hear about this.
Yeah, he posted. He got like 12,000 steel or something.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. That was nice of him.
Right?
I didn't know they'd done that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Actually, I think I got like 1 day of premium time. Oh, boy.
Oh boy. Although admittedly back in that era, that's notable, Zath, because you didn't pay for anything. You wouldn't spend doubloons on nothing.
No, as Pigeon of War found out, much to his chagrin and his dog's disappointment.
Yes, I remember. His disappointment was immeasurable and his day was ruined. We
had this Pigeon of War was a producer. I think he was a producer for World Warships on the NA team.
He was the associate producer here on the North American server. I'm almost positive.
Yeah, and so he started the wiki team up, and so he had his Discord for that. And at one point, we were all just kind of talking about how much we spend in the game, and Tedster's like, I've spent blah 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 or whatever, and Pigeon's like, let me go look that up. And I don't remember his dog's name. Do you remember his dog's name?
I do not.
But he would always say his dog's, like, whatever the name is, he always say, like, my dog is very happy with you, or is eating nicely because of you.
He's eating well, thank you. Yeah, it was always the joke. He was like, thanks for keeping him fed, basically.
So, Tedster would be like, go ahead and look mine up, and River of the Royals, like, go ahead and look mine up. And I'm like, all right, let's go. So I said, go ahead, look mine up. He looks at it, and he's like, Zath, is this right? I'm like, yes.
Yes, of course it's correct.
It's like, my dog is really not happy with you.
Yeah, and I believe his exact words were, "You son of a bitch."
Yeah. I said, you've got permission to share with the Discord. He's like, are you sure? And he like made me like pipe out this whole like lawyer-ish, like I give you full rights to share this blah blah.
Yeah. It's
and
a big deal.
He goes, Zath has only spent $20 in this game, and I'm like, that's right, bitch.
That's right. You love telling this story, even today.
That $20, by the way, went straight to the USS Texas. It went through Wargaming's hands and to the USS Texas.
Straight to Texas. It's funny, Zath, you're sitting there reading off names from the old wiki program, and I had a little Obi-Wan Kenobi moment. Oh, there's a name I've not heard in a long time.
Yep. Well,
so many great people in that program back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I keep hoping that they'll manage to find a way to fix it.
The wiki?
Yeah. It hasn't, it quit functioning several patches ago. Well, sort of. Like they're having all kinds of problems with it because the corporate divorce also made a big mess of that thing in my mind, right? Because they you had all these Russians that did all the back end coding. They've been gone for years now. They never did get AA to work, right? In 2019, they changed how AA worked, and the wiki's never been updated.
There were whenever we had issues with the wiki, there would be like this one Russian dev who would just like randomly appear, be like, "What's wrong?"
Yes.
And we would be like,
What did you break? What did you touch this time?
and,
I
like,
got my hand slapped a couple of times for doing stuff like trying things, trying to improve things. And, you know, I would occasionally not do well. And
like-
he would show up and, what did you do?
I'm sorry, mister. Could you please fix for me? I won't do it
Yeah,
again.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was like,
Please
you
don't
know,
ban my account.
yeah. And finally, Pigeon had to be like, dude, you got to stop. And I was like, okay. He's like, no, he's like, seriously, they're getting mad. I was like, okay.
Raptor liked to
I'm
mess
like,
with the code and try to figure out,
did.
can we insert something up here? And then he would do that, save it, and then like the whole page just disappears.
Well, so that was early on. I didn't understand the concept of a test page, right? There were, I mean, it was very, very simple to just create just a dummy wiki page for nothing and test things out, right? And I learned that eventually. But when I was first messing around with the wiki and trying to improve it, like we were trying to embed tables and like, you know, the if you go over there now, we have beautiful tables for recommended captain skills, recommended mods, all of that stuff. Some of that stuff didn't exist when you and I started in the program. We added all of that, and I had to sit down and kind of draft the initial pass of code to put all that in. And I finally got to, and over the years, we did other things with it. We added other things. We added recommended flags, recommended signal flags after the big signal flag revamp and so on. And eventually, we got to where I would have a little test page for stuff where I would just create a page and I could dick around with it, and it wouldn't impact anything else until I was ready to deploy it. That way, it wasn't like I was messing up a live ship page or that kind of thing. So, yeah.
You needed a little bit of a test bed. Yeah,
I did, and I learned not only the value of it but the need for it, right? In that environment, because it was very easy to break things in that mod, in that wiki.
I think my favorite ship to work on in the wiki was the Lion. Remember all the Lannister references I put in there?
A million Lannister jokes on that page. A million Lannister jokes.
And Pigeon's like, no.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like this endless stream of Lannister jokes. I think for me, my two babies, right, and they've all been rewritten now because it's been years since I messed with the wiki stuff. But I had originally written all the performance sections and the how to play stuff for the German cruiser line and the American destroyers, like my two first loves in that era, right? And anytime, part of my daily routine was I would go there. There's a page on the wiki you can go to just to see the updates. And when I was the program lead, I would constantly go over there to see what was being changed. It was kind of one of my ways of defending against vandalism, which was occasionally a thing, but also just to see what folks were doing. And anytime somebody would mess around with my precious American destroyer pages, I was like, "What did you do? What did you do?" You know, like
it's just. I want to say a quick hi to somebody in my chat. I don't know if he's in yours. Sneaky Snake, saying hello.
Snake is here. Is Snake here?
Yeah, he's in mine. I'm sure he's in yours too.
Sweet.
Right? We used to cast with him. We used to hang out with him all the time.
Yeah. I haven't chatted with Snake in a few months. I feel like he and I traded some messages. I know it was earlier this year. I think it might have been earlier in the summer. He was explaining to me he was back stateside. He was getting ready to was looking at jobs. He was trying to narrow in where he was going to work. You know, become a productive member of society rather than a permanent member of the education class. So, well, he's overeducated, right? He went off to school. He got a master's degree, all this stuff. It's like, ugh, overeducated.
Well, what, you my master now? Are you ready to go?
Oh, hey, we got a game to cast. We should do that.
That's right.
We should totally do that.
I should have looked at. I think we're flipped for this one.
Yes, we are. You're going to want to use the flip one here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go scope things out.
Game 3, everyone.
All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 of this best of 3. So the rubber game of the series here between IIA and TWA. We are on Land of Fire. Let's have a look over the IIA lineup here. Prey Q in a Delny. Not the first time we've seen him in one of those this match. Our first gearing of the entire tournament, at least that I've seen. Yichu in a very, very classic torpedo build gearing here. Torpedo well, not full torpedo reload. Definitely unique upgrade. Radio location, swift in silence. Okay. Muon at Puerto Rico there. Love it. BYF's ill-fated Brisbane. Let's see if he can stay in the game longer this time.
I want another shot at this.
I know. He's like, sorry, boys. I have not been playing well today. RBQ and Yoshino got great value out of that ship last game. Moyo and Austin. And Akatsuki back in a Prince Van Orange. What's TWA feeling at the bottom of the map, Zath?
Akatsuki is actually in a Zhao last game. He's the one that came right out in front and torped him,
I know.
the Prince in the face. So let's see. To the south, TWA, Stakiko, Henri for going to the B cap. Solitude's Grozovoy playing more mid along with Ford and Tudan's Marsu. And Vile Nine's Daring. I get the feeling they're trying to get an early pick in the middle here. We've got Elysia, PRPR's Prince Van Oranje coming up to probably the island, I would imagine, over on the G line. We'll see. Kenny Mod in the Des Moines with this, the build you've come to expect him play. I think he's going to go to that safe spot south of C along the 7 line. That's kind of dangerous for him. And then Messi Walls continuing to play Henri, working his way to the 10 line, to the Fidget Spinner Island, I think.
I think, Zath, and I'm speculating, but I think that they're RPF, because I think the Marceau and the Daring have RPF, do they not? Let's see. Ford and Dawn does not. Vile does. I think they were sussing out this Delny push and trying to maybe catch a glimpse of him. We're 100% going to see a glimpse of it here, and it's going to be interesting to see here. The Delny lit, now the Marceau lit, and we're going to see all the shells coming in. Everybody going to be shooting at everybody else very, very quickly here.
Absolutely.
Surprised that Messi's not using his reload booster, saving it for a better moment. All we're going to do here is turn away each other's ships. Prey actually doesn't take a single point of damage in that exchange. Ford under Dawn, on the other hand, does take a little bit. Oh, they finally did tag Prey there.
Yeah, you jinxed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm with you. If I was Messi, I would have been using reload booster, but I think he's waiting to try to farm out the Puerto Rico.
It's probably not a bad call. They've kind of got the Rico pinned at the moment. I would say pinned. I mean, they can spot him, right? You've got the Henri taking shells at him, and Elysia's Prince Orange taking shells at him as well. The IIA push, though, looking like it's coming down the 1-2 line, right? We got 4 ships over here pushing south fairly regularly, whereas everybody over at C set up to kite.
Yeah, Puerto Rico limping away. He's kind of chilling in the channel right now.
Yichu's gearing, pushing south. Quick as he can, please. Trying to get spots on everything in front of him for his team. Pretty sure he had RPF in this build. Let's double check just to make sure that I'm not lying to you. Okay, good. Yep, they do catch it. Yep, they catch Solitude there going behind the islands. It's going to be a bit of a wasted radar, but at least they know where he is.
Well, and Stakiko's Henri opens up, so now they know where he is.
Well, and the Austin. I mean, that SAP directly into his stern isn't going to get tons, but it's going to get something.
Yeah, it's chewing up.
Grozovoy, remember, fairly resilient. One of those few destroyers that has a heal. Not the crazy heal like you get off a Nusto Shimmy or Laffy, but still a good heal.
Now, earlier you mentioned Yichu's gearing running Swift and Silence. Remember, Swift and Silence is a boost to your speed if you are not detected, and you have a debuff to your gun reload. So you're basically not as good in a gunfight, but you're much quicker. And that's important in a competitive environment. It allows gearing to get places, sooner than the enemy thinks, essentially. But TWA kind of knows timings quite well.
Yes.
So we'll have to see how that plays out there.
Look what's happening here already. Vile's Daring, Dawn's Marceau rotating back across mids, setting up to receive what's very clearly an IAA push down the 3-4 line. That's the beauty of the way these French destroyers work. They can just easily reposition around the map, and one of the reasons they are consistently at the higher end of the cost scale when it comes to destroyers in this game.
We have another knife fight between the Marceau and Delny. PreQ, though, taking a bunch of damage for that.
Yep. Got chunked by the AP there, but it's the Brisbane radar in smoke, the gearing smoke into the Brisbane radar here. Or it wasn't radar, he was just spotted, I guess. Yeah, Brisbane radar on cooldown for 10 more seconds. They used that radar earlier to catch a glimpse of Solitude.
Torpedoes coming by Ichu.
Yeah, Brisbane's going to have to make some maneuvering choices here, or he's going to take at least one of these. There comes the radar.
Catch a Solitude, but Akatsuki's not there to do much.
Tons and tons of targets here for these guys to punish. Moyo's Austin pops his shell boost. His fancy SAP guns go burr skill. This entire series is going to come down to this push at the B cap, Zath, in my mind.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody's putting their cards on the table early in this game.
Now, Brisbane's hydro is down. He cannot see these torpedoes. He's going to move up and take one in the bow. Those must have been daring torpedoes. That didn't hit him that hard.
Yeah, it didn't seem to do much.
Ichiu's gearing now finally about to step onto the B cap, but he's going to be opposed, right? The daring is right there. And in fact, they're spotted briefly. Ichiu's trying to use his superior detection here. Not getting much value out of it here as the Grozo is crawling up his stern. Vile takes a big hit, though.
Yeah, Austin trying to open up on Vile. Did not have reload booster ready.
You know, Zath, one of the things, we haven't looked at the 910 line in a bit, but
I'm looking, yeah.
TWA has not been idle, right? They've pushed Messi way up the 10 line. Like,
he's actually gotten past the fidget spinner island.
Yeah. And of course, Muon's Puerto Rico has been busy out here in the middle of the map as well, getting kind of dunked. He's burned through a couple of heals, still in the game, still relatively healthy. But TWA tightening up their defense around the B caps so far. They have kept II out so far. No ships lost for either team. 3 minutes on the timer.
If I'm the Yoshino, I think it's time to go. I think you just hit W and try to make a play.
They need to make something happen here, Zath. II is going to have to take a risk and hope that TWA either can't punish it or won't, or just doesn't have it quite correct. However they get there.
Right.
Ichiu, buys some time, steps onto the B cap.
What I would probably do is take Muon, sail him through the channel right to C, and move Yoshino forward too. Try to pincer the Henri out.
All right, Brisbane radar coming up. They can see Solitude. They know that Vile has left the cap. The Prince Vanarangi, that's Elysius, sets up over there. They should really try to focus out Solitude here if they can, Zath, I think.
Yeah, they should. I'm surprised Ichu's not smoking right now because he's got vision for free with the radar. He doesn't need to be taking any of this damage.
Moyo's Austin absolutely beating the crap out of Vile with the SAP here. Not getting the kill, but big damage. The Delny. Ooh, they rotated PreQ back, Zath. Caught on Des Moines Hydro. I think they're trying to pincer Kenny here, maybe?
I think so too, but I don't like Muon's turn north here. Like, go to the south and then push through with PreQ at the same time.
They're leaving Kinnian out, that he's going to be able to escape to the south because they don't have anybody there to stop it.
Exactly. I think they turned him because
hydro expires.
I think they turned him because they were worried about Alicia's Prince Vanarania AP, but at this point you got to make something happen. It's minute and 17 until you lose.
Yep, Kenny's hydro has expired, so they lose sight of those guys, so that means he's going to pop an info radar here, wants to keep tabs on what they're doing. Vile down to 6K.
Yeah, they're sending Moyu's Austin down as deep as possible to try to get this pick.
Oh, he's going to die. He's 100% going to die.
That'll do it, probably.
The AP in the torpedoes and everything comes in. That's huge pressure. They lose the Austin. I think they were trying to push Alicia off the cap. Instead, they drive BYF's Brisbane in. That doesn't feel very amazing either, as the Henri AP is still down there. Oh, my goodness. That Henri position, Henri just feasting on these light cruisers. Sakiko having himself a game here, Zach.
Yep. And that'll probably do it for this this match.
Yeah, they pick up BYF. The game's going to be over. It's 10 seconds. They had to get onto the cap. They were down to 60 seconds.
Yeah.
And at this point, BYF just had to take a few shells, and that's the game. Woo!
Ding fries are done. Wow.
So looking back on that game, Zath, I think once it was obvious to that TWA had repositioned, right, and brought assets back to defend B, that they probably needed to make more of a play along the 9-10 line they did. I think they're going to have to take that risk, and they just
Absolutely. And again, I don't understand the decision to not send that Puerto Rico through the channel. So what if he's going to take a few AP salvos? He's tanky enough to be able to handle that.
Puerto Rico should be able to handle that.
So you take the risk, you get behind Kinney or get on his side, try to knock him down with the Delney together. And at the same time, the Yoshino pushes, gets behind the Henri. You got to collapse a flank someplace, and they weren't willing to do it. And the result is TWA comes away with the win.
Yep. Solid win for TWA. They're going to move on to the winners bracket final against our friends in Resin, two old familiar foes. We'll see how that plays out. But you and I are not going to be casting that match, Zath.
No.
We have other things to cover.
That's correct. So we will be covering...
It's going to be Rain and, let's see, Rain and Salem. No.
Whoever wins ZZHL, and Error, whoever wins that, it looks like their game is out.
Hang on a minute. Where did we...
We're on the bottom of losers bracket round 3 next.
I'm sorry. I'm looking in the wrong place. Yeah, Rain versus somebody.
Yeah. So I'm asking, I'm in that training room and I'm asking who won in that game, ZZHL.
Yeah. ZZHL and Error. That's who we're waiting on the results there. That's a good point. Yep. Okay. Got it.
Error 1-2. Thanks. Perfect.
All right. So now we know who we're covering. Let's make a quick update over here.
Yeah, I need to... Actually, I'm going to take the opportunity to kill my thing and start it back up again, because now that I've got the updated ban stuff, the ships, I need to run my thing again. Otherwise, I won't pick them up.
Your thing? Oh, yes. I did.
Stream helper.
That was why I went ahead. That was why I went ahead and reran mine earlier. But then, of course,
then everything got screwed up.
Exactly. All right, guys. Yeah. So because we're changing matches, there will be a brief pause here because both sets of teams now have to go through the pick ban process for maps and so on and so forth. So that takes a few minutes, right? So great opportunity for you to get up, stretch your legs, grab a cup of coffee. Thanks for joining us here this early in the morning. It is early in the morning.
Yes, I like to call it but early o'clock. Because why am I up this? But
early. Okay, sorry. My brain smashed all that together and went butterly.
Butterly.
Butterly? What are we talking about butter for? Yeah, tells you how early it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, goodness.
Tells you how early it is.
Hey, and you know what that means, Raptor, is that after this round, we're going to the upper part, the upper part of losers bracket round 4. We're going to catch CL.
That'll be good.
We'll at least see them play.
I am looking forward to seeing CL. We haven't seen them this tournament. I'm looking, and I'm curious to see how they play out. So yeah, that'll be good. Okay, so Rain versus Air, and we don't have maps or anything yet because they've still got to get all that plugged into the event. So it's going to take a few minutes here. Let's see, losers bracket. Yeah, they haven't even officially recorded the results of ZZHL and Air. I think the system all does that when they upload the replays. So
yes. Speaking of replays, the replay render tool has been fixed. Remember I told you last weekend, give it some time.
Yeah, I saw that.
To give chat something to look at, I'm just going to throw up the last game we saw.
Okay.
Might as well.
Sure. It's like I told you last night, Zath. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you this morning. I'm not looking forward to how early we have to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could turn that off. Okay, let's just come back to here for a minute while we get organized. It is going to be a few minutes while we get our stuff together, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. And it looks like we could, if you want, take a look at the ZZL versus Error Game 3 and kind of get an idea of how Error managed to defeat ZZHL. Okay. Yeah, voting hasn't started yet.
Yeah, let me go check up on Discord and figure out if anything's going sideways over here. Doesn't look like it. I have a bad habit on tournament days of not really paying attention to Discord, so
it's difficult with everything going on to just be able to juggle it all.
One thing I will say this morning, ladies and gentlemen, if you were on my stream last weekend, I had mods doing codes during the course of the event. I don't have that today. My mods are not available because it's early. So I will have this available tomorrow, but this morning, unfortunately, no codes available. So sorry about that, guys. Come on and hang out with me, work on your drops, and then tomorrow come back and we will have lots and lots of codes to give out. We'll make sure they do not go to waste.
On my side, I do have codes that I'm giving away during the course of the stream. It's on Twitch only. Raptor and I both multi-stream. I'm over on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. So if you are tuning in on one of those streams and you want to get in on some of the code action, you got to get to my Twitch channel. And that's twitch.tv/LordZath. I mean, it should be pretty obvious. And make sure you're following and just active in chat. General rule, about every 10 to 15 minutes, just type something in. Just be like, oh, or be like the Who Jam and type oof. He's got that on a timer. I swear to God, he's got a program. He's got to have a program that just automatically types it in for him every 10-15 minutes. Because like clockwork, oof, like clockwork.
I bet you can set up, those little programs you get to like make your mouse move so that when you're working from home, right, it looks like you're a lot. I bet you can set it up that it'll randomly type stuff on occasion. I bet that's what that is.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility.
Training room is available if you are ready to join, sir.
Yep.
We have a map rotation. Yep, we have a map rotation. They're working on ship bans right now, so we'll see how that comes together here in just a moment. Now, so this is losers bracket 3, as I recall.
Yeah, I'm looking at the final the final frame of this replay render, the game we just saw. They decided to shove the Delny through the channel to get to see in front of Kitty Mod.
Yes. Yeah, I watched that happen, and he would have died like 3 seconds later. The game ended, and he would have died in like the next salvo.
Well, and the Puerto Rico just sailing away, almost dead too. Like, wow.
I look at that play, and I remember thinking, the Delny should have gone north, and the Rico should have gone south.
Yeah.
Make them choose which one they want to shoot at. Give them 2 bad targets. If they're smart, and they're not stupid because they're TWA, they're probably going to try and pick off the Delny. But he can probably, at a minimum, trade with the Des Moines. That at least keeps the score static, right? More or less static, and opens up the C-cap. Now I can get in there and prolong the game. Instead, it felt... I also think that timing might have been better had they timed everything to go with their kind of ill-fated push at B as well, right? Like you were trying to send the Austin, you're trying to send 2 light cruisers into this cap. They probably should have just more or less gone in together.
You know what they could have done too is they could have turned the Puerto Rico south and then sent those 2 cruisers as well. Brisbane, Austin, and Puerto Rico going south in the mid could have been something.
I think trying to move the Puerto Rico across the middle of the map he would have taken a significant chunk of damage.
He was already turning.
I'm not sure.
He was already facing south, and Kinney didn't have a shot on him. So at that point, he could just W forward. All he has to worry about is a Prince Van Oranje. And if he kept on going like that, actually, they probably would have killed the Daring.
Very odd ship bans in this match, Seth. Very odd ship bans.
Eventually, Kinney Mod will get in the rear and, do things that he does, but oh well. All right, let's program this in.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. I'm writing down spawn points, spawn sides. Okay. Sweet. So just like last game, for games 1 and 3, we have to use the reversed overlay. No big deal. All right, guys. So we have all the information we need for you for the next match. The nice thing about working with experienced teams is that they've been through this before. Small artifact left over. There we go. All right, so there's our best of 3. Exact same map rotation. Exact same map bans. So exact same map rotation. And our ship bans are. I should actually fix this now that I think about it. Give me a minute. I'll fix this on my buttons. Our ship bans are Attilio Regolo and Minotaur.
Yeah.
Oh, they're actually here.
Whoops.
There it is.
There we go. Yeah.
Now, Minotaur, I kind of get. That can be a very, very capable cruiser in the hands of somebody who knows what they're doing. Regolo, Zath? Regolo. Rain clearly knows something about air that we don't.
Yeah. So I'm wondering, let me go back to the points value. Where is Regolo on the points? The
It's
very
cheap.
bottom. So by
Very cheap.
banning the cheapest destroyer, you're essentially forcing the enemy team to spend more points on destroyers. I kind of like that concept because now they're forced to pay at least 11 points, and that maybe locks out a Hildebrand, I don't know what, but you know what I'm saying, like you want to take destroyers? Okay, you can't take the cheap one.
I kind of see where you're going, but I mean, okay. If that's I'd be fascinated if that's the thought process, right? If it is, that is some like
4D
next
chess?
level, 4D chess kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
But I like it. If so, I like it because this is the kind of event where you can get away with those kinds of shenanigans. You can't do stuff like this in King of the Sea. When you're banning a ship in King of the Sea, you're banning a ship specifically for its capabilities. In this case, it's possible from what you're hypothesizing that we're seeing a team ban a ship because of its point value.
Correct.
Meaning that you're trying to force them to spend more points in a class. If it's like, oh, you want to take destroyers? You don't get the cheapest thing.
That's right.
You have to spend more points than that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I love it. I think it's a great idea.
I love it as well, but it's fascinating because I don't think we've ever seen that before in this event.
No, and that's something that I had mentioned before that teams could do is you ban the cheap ship because then it makes the more expensive ships harder to pick. So by banning Regolo, you essentially also kind of ban, Colombo and Hildebrand because you have fewer points available to pay for that stuff.
Possibly, but what it does do is it possibly just messes up your math in general, right? However you get there.
Yep.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. And you're right. It has much more value than just banning a regular ship, essentially. So I dig it.
Start was announced at 30 after on Discord. What the hell are they doing? You can't be serious.
Well, it says you can play in 15 minutes, which is 30. They did say they were going to push things back because of the official. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the effect of Wargaming officials casting. It slows things down a bit. I understand why, because they need to talk about what you all just saw in detail.
Yeah.
So,
which I guess does sort of make sense in the sense of because at this stage of the event you are having to react to ship bans. In the earlier rounds, that's not a thing. Now it is.
Yeah.
And it's purely reactive because you don't know what your opposing team is going to ban beforehand. You could come in with a map and a lineup you like, and they might just put a bullet in your plan. You don't know. So that's fair point.
Now in the rules, right. In the rule set document, there is a comp drafter tool where you can, put a ship like, say, Vermont and put the cost in and stuff and see what it is. And you have to make a copy of it. But, you can do that as a fun way to just theorize stuff,
Yeah. Sorry, I'm messing with a couple of settings here in the background.
No, it's all good. My
Well, we
chat is
clearly have
hilarious.
some time to kill. Oh, why is that?
Because I was talking about Who Jam, and all of a sudden everybody types "oof" in the chat.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. All right, well, if they've delayed this round, that means every subsequent round is going to be delayed.
Yeah.
That just goes without saying.
Yeah.
So now our last match of the day is guaranteed to start no earlier than 11. I say guaranteed. That's not entirely accurate. If we end up, as we get later in the day, there'll be fewer and fewer matches, and you reach the possibility of there being like, if everybody goes 2-0, the round is just over quicker.
Yeah. There's few opportunities for game 3 essentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and adjust these in my schedule though.
And it's unfortunate that Resin 2 OCL for a couple reasons. One, I would have liked to seen that go to a game 3 either way.
Well, sure, everybody always loves game 3.
Yeah, and 2, it would have kept official over there.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, right? We don't always get what we want.
Can't always get
what you want.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here all day.
Maybe not all day, but we're here for a few more hours.
Tip your waiters.
Yeah.
Wow. Ooh, that gives me a chance to do something. Give me 1 sec.
All right, let's see. We have the possibility.
I just realized my fancy lights, a couple of them weren't on, so I had to go and turn them off and back on again. That happens every now and then.
Fancy schmancy.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. 2 of them are working, 2 of them are not. Always fun. Let's see. Oh, bottom's up. Top one is still off. Okay.
What was that goofy? Everybody in chat was going on about this code.
Oh, yes.
There we go. That is one thing that they do over on the official stream that we don't do. So thanks for sharing that here, guys. So we appreciate you.
Yep, I've got it pinned on my side. It's some community tokens, looks like. That's kind of cool.
There we go. My chat asking, why is Colbert so cheap? That's a fascinating question. We were having that conversation last weekend as well. Now,
we were.
What's interesting is that we haven't seen a lot of Colbert.
Mm-hmm.
We've absolutely seen a team or two use it, and the times that we saw it, it was very impactful. Mm-hmm. But it feels like it's perhaps a ship that is map dependent and certainly highly player skill dependent.
Yeah, Colbert's go boom easily. And so I think the big problem with them is putting them in a position so that you can use their DPM without dying. And I think it was demonstrated the last game with the Austin from Ayaya, the last best of 3 series. The Austin can do the same thing as a Colbert can.
Yep.
In several cases. So I'd rather just take an Austin at 9 points. Unless you're John the Ruthless, in which case, give me Colbert.
I was going to say, Austin is arguably more capable. There's an argument for both sides there.
Yeah.
I think when I say player skill, also just experience with the ship. Colbert is not a ship. How do I want to phrase this? I have a lot of cruiser games, a lot of light cruiser games. Colbert is not a ship that you can just hand to anybody and they're going to be good with.
Right.
The shell arcs, the shell ballistics, how to position it, how to know which islands you can and can't fire over. You need a lot of experience in a Colbert to get your 12 points out of it, or whatever it's worth. I forget what it is on the points list.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? 12?
Which one?
10. 10 points. Colbert is 10 points.
Yeah.
If you're even going to get 10 points of value out of a Colbert, you got to have somebody who knows Colbert. Mm-hmm. And if they don't, they're going to end like, I'm going to pick on BYF. They're going to end up like poor BYF in these games in this IIS series where he just got clapped a couple of times, right? Like, yikes.
And he took Brisbane at 20 points. So Ayaya paid a lot for him to be able to just die like that a couple of times. But I mean, we saw them get good value out of Zhao and Yoshino though at 11 points.
In game 3, they got a lot of value out of BYF because he was able, they paired him with a gearing. He was able to make that work for a while, right? In the end, he got clapped because they were a little desperate. Okay, I'm not gonna, I can't really put in game 3 on him. In the first 2 games, it was like, what happened here? But yeah, if you're gonna spend I mean, I think that's the thing is that, you know, one of the things about the point scale, all throughout these points, there are ships that are potentially overcosted, potentially undercosted. But you still have to know how to feel it, how to position it, what you're going to pair it with, or you're never going to get your points out of it, right? So, like one of the ships that caught my eye on this list is a ship that we haven't seen. Battleships in general tend to be fairly unpopular in this event, which is one of the reasons I love this event, by the way. Yeah, I've always loved Warship Masters. I am a huge Rhode Island fan.
Okay, I was looking at that too.
Rhode Island is almost like a Des Moines on crack in this format because it has, I think it's 10-kilometer radar, right? It has it's 14 or 12, it's 14-inch guns, I think. She's got a speed boost. She's got a decent amount of HP. Like that is a really entertaining ship. I have played that ship in ranked modes and it's a riot. A whole lot of people don't know how good that ship is.
I actually did 2 replay analyses yesterday of Rhode Island, and in one game, it farmed so much fire damage. It was wild. Yes. And in the other one, it was more of a kind of a traditional game. Mistakes were made, but I think together it did a nice job of showcasing the use of the radar. On top of that 2-point anti-air skill that helps the consumables cool down when anti-air is firing. That was interesting to see because you get the radar off at the very end of the battle because of that, because the other player kept using the ASW to try to, you know, see where the anti-air is firing. So I thought that was pretty hilarious. But
that is funny.
Also hilarious, guys, is there's another code out there, and this is WM252 tech issues.
What are they doing? Well, they're having tech issues?
Well, clearly. So that tells you a little bit about what's going on over on the official channel, I suppose.
Good Lord. Yeah. But, as you know, Rhode Island and Des Moines are both worth 19 points. And I would argue that for 19 points, there are maps where I would rather have a Rhode Island.
Sure.
Right? I would be fascinated to see some of these pushes. Like you look at game, you see teams push with double Henri, double Brennus. We saw Ayaya try it back on game 1 last series with double Castilla, right? We're just going to put 2 things. Imagine a world where you take a couple of Henris and a Rhode Island and you try to push something. Like that would be really entertaining. And Rhode Island gets a speed boost. She is not slow.
That's right.
So like really interesting possibilities, and for 19 points, that could be a really impactful ship, but haven't seen anybody try it yet. Makes me sad.
Yeah, well, there's still plenty of day left. Maybe even tomorrow we'll see it. Who knows?
Indeed. Quick update from my chat, guys. Xanda, it's let's see, what time is it on the West Coast? 6:30 in the morning for him. He's got a little bit of time before he heads off to an event for today. So he's going to try and step in and do a few giveaways. So earlier I was saying I didn't have giveaways. We are going to have a little bit going on. So
plot twist.
Just remember, guys, that I don't do my giveaways in chat. I do my giveaways on Discord. I do that so that folks, whether you're watching on Rumble, YouTube, or Twitch, you can all have the same opportunity to win something. So you'll have to join my Discord, but there's a giveaways channel specifically for that. So if /win Xanda sets something up, he will let you guys know. He'll post something in chat to say, hey, Discord's available giveaways available over in Discord. You can join the Discord, or you can go over there in the giveaways channel. All you have to do is find the correct giveaway post, and there's a little icon you can click to react to it, and bam, you're entered. Super easy.
I'm watching the ZZHL error game, and just a reminder for those watching my chat, just stay active in chat on Twitch. If you're on YouTube Rumble Kick, you can get over to Twitch. The big brain is to have 2 tabs open, one of each. That way, commercials don't like get in the way or something like that.
True.
So I'm watching the ZHL error game. The last one, game 3, would have been fun to watch. 2 Regalos being used by error, so they can afford to use a Hildebrand Raptor, and they actually won with a Hildebrand.
Okay, so that's what we're seeing here then. We're seeing, just like you were saying, we're seeing Rain then ban Regalo so they can't use it as a points dump to afford a Hildebrand.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That is, like we were saying, that's some super 4D chess kind of craziness. I love it.
Well, you essentially banned, 2 ships instead of 1. Right?
You kind of do, or you force them to make more difficult decisions in their cruiser lineup. In other words, if you're going to do a point sink, you're going to have to find another place to get those points back. It's not going to be on your destroyers. Figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Really interesting.
Yeah, so it gets down to 1 ZZHL Daring versus a Regalo that's almost dead and a Zhao. Feels bad.
I mean, oh, I see. They're looking. Feels like they talk like they're waiting for somebody here, but I don't. Okay. I think we're on the verge of starting this game, ladies and gentlemen. So
yeah, they should wait for streamers, but we're here.
Yeah, but everybody's here. I just checked the lineup, right? You and I are here. Zapata's here. Zarin's here. There's one streamer who I don't recognize that's on this list, who's not here, but I don't know. Like, if you're not here, you've had 15 or 20 minutes to get into this room. That's not my problem. Make it happen.
Yeah. Like, I'd rather just get on with it.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, well,
this could be entertaining. I'm curious to see what Error cooks up then. I want to see if they've decided they got to have that Hildebrand.
Yeah. I mean, they can still do it. They just have to pay more for it now.
They got to find a way. All right, Zath, let's have a quick look at lineups here. Don't forget to use your inverted button.
You got it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to our second series of the day. This is Error and Rain. We are in the losers bracket. Both of these teams have lost 1 match to be here. Zath, talk to me about the Error lineup in green as we spawn into Northern Waters.
Remember, Error is EU's number 8 seeded team in this tournament, and Error has Razy in a Marceau with looks like one of the honorary captains. Havoc is in a Holland with the unique upgrade. Love to see that. Guest GT in a Henri with both top grade gunner and outnumbered. With reload. We got Y Greek in a Zhao with the unique upgrade as well. Rightfully's in a Moscow without unique upgrade Raptor. He instead is opting for reload with it looks like I think that's one of the Zelenskys. No, actually, I can't tell. It's got the turret traverse, so
yeah.
It was one of the buff captains. And then we've got the Battleship Hindenburg, with traditional concealment and reload build with Eye in the Sky. Look at that. So he's planning on spamming his scout plane a lot.
Like the skill on Hindenburg. Go ahead.
It's a nice one. And then finally we've got I don't know, in a Republic.
Kayenya. In a Repub. Kayenya.
Kayenya? Okay.
Kayenya.
All right. I'll go with it.
Close. Yeah. Call it close enough.
Close enough. So tell us about the South.
Rain, looking at Gatos, Delny, speed boosting to A here. Going to be staring across from Razy's Marceau very quickly. Let's see, have a quick look at the build. Nothing particularly out of the ordinary there. Is running Fearless Brawler. Backing him up, Malamu and a Hindenburg of his own. Also running a very similar build to what we see out of Barkon there, Eye in the Sky and all that jazz. Those are the only 2 ships going to the 8th link, Zath. We have what looks like we're running a 5 destroyer lineup in Rain. So look at this 4 destroyer Wolfpack double hull, John the Ruthless and Deepest Dungeon, Sheep's Z52, and then Gang Barang in a Ragnar. So we've got 6 kilometer Hydro, and 7.5 kilometer radar with this little pack of hoodlums over here. Backed up by McDastards. I love this name. Obviously, Dastard in his incomparable.
Yep. I know one of my viewers, M-Note, is going to be very excited in this game because of that incomparable over there. He loves that battleship. Saw a couple of his replays recently in it.
It's a really interesting boat that's very, very hard to detect.
Yep.
Oh! Malamu just got dunked by the Repub at about 21 and change.
Well, that's Repub for you. Repub does not care about your armor plating.
No, and this, like, Repub is basically single-handedly one of the battleships that made me quit playing my Hindenburg in randoms.
Really?
So, yeah, I feel Malamu's pain. I really do. Hindenburg, just I could write an essay about why this frustration. So I won't go into it here. But those 431s really, really punish Hindenburg's deck armor. So that's not an engagement Malamu has to be excited about.
Gotcha.
Now, we didn't talk about it. Both these teams are from EU, so there obviously has to be some familiarity here. I'm sure these guys are used to seeing each other in clan battles or whatnot. We're seeing the 4-destroyer Wolfpack here moving to B, and Air seem to already know this was coming, or at least seem okay with it. The Incomparable also dunking Barkhand right there. They were already basically set up to just receive this and get the hell out. So interesting to see this out of these two teams.
Look at B.
I mean, yeah. Barkhand already just getting absolutely wrecked, and here come the Incomparable shells that are going to end his life. No. Wow. Shocking. It's the fire that's probably going to end his life, though. Oh, yeah, he's on double fires. The hulls are going to take care of him there. Now, we haven't seen hull in this event, guys. For those of you that aren't familiar with what hull is, that is essentially a Forrest Sherman, if you're familiar with Forrest Sherman. She's a triple-gun, triple-barreled American destroyer, but those are not destroyer caliber guns. Those are 8-inch auto loaders. Those are Des Moines guns, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So hull may only have 3 barrels, but she kicks like a mule when you run into one. She hits hard.
Yep, and she's got a heal as well as an engine boost, and a defensive anti-air. But the big thing is no smoke. So the Sheep's using his smoke, and obviously his hydro as well for utility, whereas Dungeon and John the Ruthless are going to be basically the damage, along with Gang Barang for the vision and damage too.
Down a ship, down a cap. Air trying to reposition here, bringing rightfully's Moscow back over, but the damage is kind of done. Battleship Hindenburg not really battleshipping much of anything, getting clapped by the Incomparable while his destroyer teammates burn down the rest. They are repositioning now. Gang Barang's Ragnar rotating back to the south. The double hull and Z-52 pack looking like they're going to go ahead and chase Ygreek's Zao. They have to know where he is, Zaf. Or at least have an idea.
I was just looking.
RPF on these guys.
No, Sheep has it. I was just looking. Sheep's got RPF, radio location, so that's pointing. They're just going to follow that. And I like the idea. Just get rid of the ship that you know is kiting to the corner and own that flank. Then you can do whatever the heck you want.
I'll be very curious to see if they can pull this off. This Marceau can be a bit of a deadly board piece moving in off their left flank as well, but the Marceau, of course, highly detectable. If Sheep plays far enough out, they ought to be able to see him coming.
Here's the radar.
Well, they can definitely see the wolf pack now.
Yeah.
As they start to put shells down range on the Zao, they do catch him with a torpedo. One of the hull torpedoes.
One of the hull torpedoes, yeah. Hull's got this like the Sherman, just a little funny single torpedo. Actually, I think it's a double. Yeah.
Oh, Incomparable punches Zao right in the face. And then they're going to swap to the AP and just push him off the board.
You know, when you show broadside in a cruiser to a hull, you just melt.
You just melt because that 8-inch American piercing just does horrible things. Moskva radar expires. Sheep moves out to spot for his teammates. And the fun continues here at B for Air.
That's right. At least they're going to get the B cap. But take a look at the Delny going... Gateau is just going to walk right into A.
Yeah, they've pulled the Holland and the Henri down to the edge of the bottom of the map to try and get the kill on Malamu. And even if they do, they're going to lose A because, like, why wouldn't they?
Yep. And I like how Gangbrang is being rotated back too. So they're going to go and try to just wreck the Holland whenever they find him. I was going to say,
Ragnar versus Holland is not an engagement I want to take as the Holland, but Gang clearly doesn't want to leave him any choice. We don't see a lot of 5 destroyer lineups have success in World of Warships, Zath. Not in a 7v7.
No.
But what I love about what Rain is doing with this lineup is, for starters, Hull kind of doesn't play like a destroyer. She has destroyer detection, but those guns mean that she doesn't really function like one. And they've obviously put some thought and some effort into how they're tag teaming things, how they're working together, how they're maximizing the capabilities of each of these ships. And we're seeing the quality of their destroyer play absolutely just backbreaking here in game 1.
I like Just GT's Henri here. He baited out Malamu turning to change to AP. It was really nice to see. He gets the kill just in time for Gangbrang to show up.
Yeah, Gangbrang trying to push Havoc off the board, taking away half of his HP and still working on it. I don't think they're going to get him, but I got to say, if I'm Gang, as soon as Havoc goes dark, and he can't for a while now that he's on fire, but as soon as Havoc goes dark, he's probably in a position he can pick up the Henri as well.
Yeah.
I mean, guys like Gangbrang are long. There's triple fire on that Holland. You know, guys like Gang are known for a very, very long time on NA for the quality, like high quality destroyer play. These guys are very, very good. Incomparable punches out the Moskva. Just
look at that shot, guys.
All over. Yeah.
Wow.
Incomparable doing brilliant work here, maneuvering in and out of these islands, breaking detection because of how stealthy it is.
And now it's time for Razy to get Robocopped. Yeesh.
Well, the incomparable AP not really doing the job, but I'm sure Das is slamming the HE in now. But it won't matter. The hulls are going to clean him up. His Gang is absolutely in a duel now with the Henri.
The wipe's been called. Razy's stopping.
Yeah, I mean, this is over. Wow.
And there goes the Henri.
Just a dominating win here in game 1 for Zath. You know, interesting, and we didn't talk about it at the time. In fact, it didn't occur to me until this moment. One of the reasons that you take Republique is exactly for the reason that we saw in that very first salvo on Malamu's Hindenburg. She punishes cruisers, and I mean punishes cruisers. But if you don't take cruisers, Zath, what does Republique have to do? Like, she's just not as effective. And so it either Rain just being prescient enough, or with their prior experience with these guys, to know a 5 destroyer lineup will carry the day here. But either way, man, I feel like this game was kind of won for Rain at the ship selection page.
Oh yeah, I think they did just a better job of putting together the comp. I think they knew what they wanted, and I mean, they clearly practiced the coordination required to make that work. And you know, in voice comms, they were just giggling the whole time.
I mean, you'd never expect those single fire torpedoes off of a hull to get you anything, right? And yet they hit one the Zhao, and then the beauty, I mean, the assassination of the Zhao is like textbook, right? Because he's nose to nose with an incomparable. 20-inch AP shells don't care about Zhao's armor, right? No. And Zhao doesn't have great armor to begin with, but those shells literally don't care. So they're just going to, you know, between the AP shells, the single torpedo, and then, oh, look, I'm going to show broadside to auto-loading American piercing 8-inch. We all know the end of that story, right?
Yeah, that's why we call it Test Ship Zhao.
Zhao was a dead man, right? But I mean, just it was a thing of beauty to watch and a thing of horror for Air to suffer through. I legit feel bad for them. I really do.
Yeah. I mean, and, you know, they had a good idea what they were trying to make happen. You know, I got to feel like that Rain banning the Alvaro de Bazan just completely wrecked, like, their whole plan for this, and they had to go to, you know, their backup, so to speak, right?
You mean Attilio Regolo?
Oh, sorry, the Regulo, yeah.
Yep. When I saw that Bazan was more expensive than Regolo, I remember doing a double take. Like, what?
We haven't seen Regulos make it work that much. Like last weekend, Regulo didn't seem that effective.
No, we've seen people field them because they're cheap, but we have not seen people get tons of work out of them because Regulo has issues Regulo has issues, right? Like that is I have, you know, if you guys follow me on YouTube, right? If you watch my YouTube content for Warships, one of the things that I do is I have quite a number of videos, you know, how to learn to play a various line of ships. And they're all tech tree ships. I don't generally do this for premiums. And I start in the middle tiers, usually the 5 or the 6, and I take you through the ship and I talk about what it does well, what it does badly, how to play it, how to build it, how to position it. And then I show you some sample gameplay just to kind of, here's how all this comes together to the kind of results you can achieve. I've been working on those for the Italian destroyer line, and doing those for the middle tier Italian destroyers for me was fairly simple. And then I got to Adriatico at tier 9. What a disaster. That ship is just a disaster.
I did a replay with M-Note last week on that ship too.
Okay. I mean, it's not that you can't have a good game in it. You can. But man, it is more work than I think any other destroyer I've ever played in Warships. It has so many things working against it.
You know, the ironic thing about these destroyers is it's supposed to be a anti-destroyer destroyer, right? With the sap and the good guns and all that.
It's supposed to be.
The low-range guns too. But when you get to the high tiers, you pay through the nose because it's got terrible concealment. So you can't do your primary job. And then there's the proliferation of radar. So, hey, your smoke means nothing.
Smoke is irrelevant.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's very tough. Go ahead.
I did not like that grind. As a matter of fact, I think one of my other viewers, Ensign Cthulhu, was asking about, Zath, do you think it's okay if I play the Atlantico, or not the Atlantico, the Adriatico? Is it okay if I play that? Do you think it's okay if I play that in the World War II ops? And I'm like, go for it. Who cares? If you know, you're not the reason why you're going to lose a star or two. I mean, maybe, but who cares? Just play it and grind it out.
Yeah. It's really I think it really boils down to the detection. The reason the middle tier Italian destroyers can get away with it is that they are slightly less stealthy, but it's not a massive gap compared to their competition, right?
Right.
They're usually anywhere from 200 to 500 meters less stealthy than most of the other destroyers in their tier. But like there are still destroyers in those tiers that they do outspot. Not many, but a few, right? The German destroyers in the middle tiers, for example, tend to be very spottable. But what's starting at tier 9, that's no longer a thing. Like your detection, it all changes, and you are basically no longer a destroyer. You're a light cruiser in a destroyer slot that doesn't have the detection of a destroyer, doesn't have the range of a light cruiser, and you're expected to behave like a destroyer, but you kind of can't. It's this perfect storm of what the hell is happening with this ship. And so, it's very difficult to play them at best.
Yeah,
I'm being generous when I say difficult.
Yeah, she's one of the grinds that I almost considered spending my free XP to finish, and that says a lot for those of you guys who know. I hoard every possible resource in this game. Yeah. So, yeah, it was a rough one. I wouldn't mind revisiting it again after talking about it with M-Note a lot. He really likes the Italian destroyers. He doesn't like the 9 and 10 so much. He really likes the 7, the Luca Tarigo.
Yes, Tarigo is amazing. I love the Italian destroyer line from 5 to 8. They are so much fun. They're great ships. And then you get to 9 and you're just like, what the hell happened? And now, and when you play World of Warships, there's the long story meme about, the tier 9 is garbage to make you free spend the money to free XP to get to the tier 10. Yeah. Great. But then I get to the tier 10 and it's not a big improvement.
No, it isn't.
It's just like, what are we doing? Oh my God, they're doing it again. They're doing it again, Zaf.
Game time.
Woo, it's game time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to game 2.
They're doing it again.
They're doing it again. Rain sticking with their 5 destroyer lineup. I mean, hey, if it works, why change it? Let's see if Air has the answer. Zaf, talk to me about the Rain lineup here in green.
So one thing that's changed in the rain lineup, Malamu and Teshub Zhao with unique upgrade instead of Hindenburg.
Deciding he wants to be a little more stealthy this game.
Yes. Error to the south, needing to win this game to tie up the match and go to game 3, has Razy in a daring now, and Havoc is once again in that unique upgrade Holland, backed by Barkhan's Castilla with reload, Rightfully's Halu with unique upgrade, Y Greek is now in a Moskva with reload. Just GT is now in the Zhao with a unique upgrade as well. And then finally we have Kayenya in a Kremlin with your typical tanky tank build.
Gotta say, Zath, I'm a little surprised to see Air still fielding a battleship after what they just went through.
Well, yes and no. I mean, if you think they're going to be doing that again, you would probably want to take more anti-destroyer cruisers, right? So, So what are those? Austin? Maybe Colbert? Des Moines?
Any number of light cruisers might fill the bill. Wushta would be a decent pick, possibly. I mean, Minotaur's on the ban list. We could be talking about Brisbane, though. Brisbane would be a valid choice. Definitely options. Definitely options. I would argue that Zhao might function in that role. Zhao, Zhao's shell groupings and how hard that Japanese HE punishes destroyers is notable. But Guess's position is not going to be able to receive this crazy destroyer wolf pack. These guys are going all the way to the 9-10 line. I've got a crisp $5 bill, Zach, that says Razy's going to be our first casualty of the game.
Only 5, huh? Okay.
I don't know. You want me to? I mean, I'll make it 10 if you want, but I feel pretty confident in making this prediction.
Yeah, it's probably going to happen. Moskva is a good choice too with its radar and everything and the rail guns, but it's almost like
reload kind of works against you.
It's almost like you're better off fighting fire with fire, right? If they're going to take hulls, then take a bunch of Marceaus or something, just things that anti-destroyer destroyers.
Well, and the French destroyers would be a decent pick as well because they have that crazy saturation, right? The crazy French saturation rules mean that they can hang in fights longer against things that are firing, larger caliber guns. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, so I'm with you. I think seeing that last game, Battleship is not going to be effective. Traditional gameplay is not effective. This is very much move around, get a pick as quickly as possible, burst things down.
Daring about to be spotted on the surface and locked up on Sheep's Hydro. It'll happen here in about 2 or 3 seconds. They know he's here because the torpedoes are clearly spotted behind Sheep on Hydro. There we go. And so now the pain can begin because the hulls weren't detected until they opened fire.
Nice AP salvo from the Castilla.
Yep, I saw that. One of the hulls I think was on AP.
Actually, I think that was the Kremlin.
Oh, you're talking about the AP off the Castilla. Oh, they're beating Sheep up mercilessly.
Yeah.
Goodness.
So the Castilla switched to HE, Barkhan switched to HE, and I think that was Kayenya's Kremlin salvo that came in first. Either way, nice job beating up the Z-52. Absolutely the linchpin of that pairing.
Look at this, Zath. Kremlin still takes a hull torpedo. Right in the stern.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, they got Sheep lit on fire in here. Okay, he put it out. I was gonna say or it went out.
Yeah.
Down to 1,500 points is Sheep.
I love this look. Look at what Error is doing with their 2 cruisers though. Just walking into A. Like, all right, you're not over here.
Well, yeah. You can look at this match. You're like, yep, these teams definitely know each other. Yeah, I feel like the Kremlin is just such a liability in this matchup, Zaf. For a 20-point battleship, I just don't know they're going to get a ton of value out of it. Now, the one thing it does do is that if Dastard ever makes the mistake of getting spotted at the wrong time, Kremlin can punish him. So we'll see how that shakes out. Malamu now caught between a Zhao, a Moskva, and a Howden Liu over here on the 2 line.
I love the entrapment here. This is great.
Yes, I'm a big fan of this. Is the kind of play that Air needs to make. If Rain's going to put all of their money in on this 9-10 push, Air needs to answer them on the other side of the board, and they're absolutely doing it here.
As a matter of fact, Dastard is being rotated back to deal with that. Y Greek might take a torpedo? No, he's okay.
No, he's good. He saw those coming. His hydro was up. Or no, the Howden Liu's hydro was up. Those were spotted.
Yeah. Well, Zal goes dark for a little bit.
Wolfpack was beaten up, and now we got some torpedoes coming in. John's going to take one of these. No, right under the stern. I could have sworn he was going to take one of those. Everybody else is going to sneak ahead of them. But now Rain trying for an entrapment play of their own. Gangbarang's Ragnar just racing back towards the A-cap.
Yeah.
They changed their pick target to Gateau here, trying to get shells on him, and they do get him for a good hit there.
They could see him. You know, they can't see
Yes.
Malamu. So,
Yep.
Interestingly enough, I don't think that Air has realized that Rain has pulled off their Wolfpack. They're set in to receive a push that's not going to happen down to the south.
Yeah, well, they have now. Shells coming in on Y Greek tell them exactly where Gangbarang is.
Yep.
Y Greek, is he going to make the full turn all the way around? Doesn't look like it. You can see the Ragnar now. Gets his stern turret downrange. They're trying to draw Air's eye line away. If they don't give them something else to shoot at, they will eventually bag this Zhao.
Yes. And I like how rightfully is going due north here, just trying to cut off any movement for the Delnir Zhao.
Yeah.
But he's turning, and I think he's better off just going straight.
Yeah, but these hulls, the Z-52, the Destroyer Wolfpack is speed boosting back to the west as quickly as they can. They were all the way on the 10 line. They're already on the 7 line, headed back the other way. They know how easily they can burn down the Moskva with enough concentrated fire. They've got the Gateau. They've got Gateau's Delny lit now.
I think it's going to take too long for them to get this kill, though.
That's basically what Rain is counting on. Gateau going dark again. No, I'm sorry, he's still lit. The Holland is just keeping him lit.
Yes.
Malamu now finally opening up after processing a heal. Back over 30,000 HP. Gangbarang's Ragnar back onto A.
Yeah.
Air with a lead, about 100 points or so, but they're not going to hold it very long. Their team is really, really hounding these guys. They're just trying to drive them into the core of the map. It's kind of similar to what we saw last weekend in that Hildebrand game with ZZHL and the Repub and everybody getting suckered into this corner.
Yep.
Dutch AP going downrange on Malamu, but it looks like it's a little astern of him.
He connected earlier. This time did not.
Yep. If they can bag Malamu, if they can bag both these ships, they'll be in a decent position to turn around and exert pressure back on the A-cap, but they have to get these kills. Like, their whole game hinges on getting these kills. They're going to get Malamu. There's one.
Yep. Got Dutch ovened.
Now they have to bag this kill on Gateau.
Yep.
Who's doing a great job of juggling his speed and his health and his heals to just make a constant nuisance of himself up here.
I don't like that Just GT has already been pulled back. I think he'd be better served helping to get this kill on Gateau's Delny first. They're trying to take attention off of Y Greek's Moskva, but
they're trying to get Y Greek some breathing room here. As the hulls look like they're going to start in on Rightfully's Howden, which makes sense. He also burns brightly. In fact, they've all changed over to that Howden Liu at this point. They've got to get this Delny, who's literally now in the dead corner of the map, going nowhere. Gateau is essentially just trying to buy time.
Havoc even opening up now.
Yeah. The longer that Gateau lives, the more help he does his team. They will bag this kill. Bam. 220 point lead and shrinking. But now Air's got to figure out how they're going to turn around and collapse on a very concentrated Rain team around the B cap.
You know what I don't understand, Raptor, is that the Kremlin Daring were originally heading mid, possibly to C, and then they just went back to B.
I feel like they would have done better to shove the Kremlin up the 5 line.
Yeah,
rather
exactly.
than go all the way up this channel on the 4 line. I think they should have brought up the Kremlin right up this channel, right from B to A. He would have had brilliant shots at the incomparable.
Well, Just GT is showing side in the Zao.
Right now, they're taking the Kremlin shots are going out on one of the destroyers, which just feels awful.
Yeah.
They are going to be able to pick up C. So we're 2 minutes from an Error win here in game 2. The extra cap pressure might help. Let's see if these guys can keep their ships alive for a while. Everybody over here is beat up. Y Greek, rightfully, guesses Zao, all in bad shape. They do back the Zao. Big kill.
Big kill.
And they've got now they've got the Holland on radar.
Oh,
he trips
no.
Gangbarang's 7.5 kilometer radar. This could be a quick kill for them as well.
It will be. I hear Dastard shots.
Salvos. Just like that, the lead flips back for a moment. 6 points and growing here is the lead for Air, but they are tied on ships now. Gangbarang reversing as the Kremlin salvo falls in, but they apparently didn't realize he was reversing. Something.
Ooh, big hit there, though.
Probably Moskva HE? Hard to say.
Rightfully along the border, here comes Dastard's AP from the Incomparable. And it connects.
Oh, well, and they're going to back Y Greek as well. Air sold everything on bagging these 2 kills in the corner of the map. They did it, but then got these ships trapped, unfortunately.
You know what doesn't make...
going to step onto A. Ooh,
it doesn't make sense to me. What?
Check out what's happening at A. This game is going to be very, very close.
Yeah.
Razy caught by the Zed Hydro. The Zed having to smoke. If they can bag sheep, that could be a massive kill.
I don't think they're going to.
No,
because Razy's already turning away.
Razy should have been firing, just blind firing in the smoke. Why would you not? Why wouldn't the Castilla just do it? You know how low he is. You know who's in that smoke. Maybe they don't know quite how low he is. That's fair.
The problem with this game, though, was Rain did a far better job of kiting away and not dying. For whatever reason, Error didn't get the kill secured. They focused on something else. What are we going to do next? And they had to keep their eye on the ball.
It's not over yet. We're still 40 seconds from a win for Rain. There is still plenty of time for them to shove somebody onto this A cap. Razy's trying to get turned around to make it happen. 28 seconds now as they're trying to focus out the Kremlin.
Yeah, they'll change to Razy, though, as soon as he gets visible.
Well, he won't be visible. They're protecting sheep by pulling him off the cap. And once, but here's the trick. If they focus out the Kremlin dies, the game's over.
Yep.
So Rain at 991, they need a single kill to end this game. They know that if they can keep sheep on the board,
big hit on Dungeon.
Big hit on Dungeon. He's going to have to stop firing, I think. Well, no. He's healing. Let's see what happens. Stern turret's going out. 29,000 HP and falling. Air's entire game is in this bank of health that the Kremlin has right now. If the Kremlin, as long as the Kremlin lives, they're in the game. If they can bag a kill,
they got to hold up for 17 seconds. 17 seconds.
And now, Razy trying to get in on the action here.
Nope, not enough.
But it doesn't happen. Rain able to focus it out. That's a hell of a game, Zaf.
Yep, and that puts Rain up 2-0. We have a sweep.
So, let's go back for a minute and you know, we're talking about them shoving the Kremlin up the 5 line rather than going all the way to the 4 line. Here's why I think that was, I won't call it a game-losing play, but we'll call it a very, very impactful play, a very impactful decision. Where the Kremlin ended his life was on the far western edge of the of that cap, the A cap.
Yep.
If he's farther east, if he goes up the 5 line to make that move, now he's got a little bit of island cover. You have the depending on how you manage him in that gap, you have the possibility of pulling him back if you need to. He's got cover. He's got places he can go to duck out of detection. He had none of that where he was.
Yeah, I keep going back to that, the kiting away attempt, and like Error just, once they win that side, they're like, nope, we're too proud to ride the border. And that cost the Howden. Why did he turn broadside like that while his heel's going in front of an incomparable, no less? Like, it just felt so bad to watch.
Yeah.
And I feel like if they could have just held on, if they could have just instead, you know, done the thing that everybody hates in, you know, regular randoms and just ride that border like Rain did, they would have probably come away with a W there. They would have fought, you know, taken too much of Rain's time.
They were in a really good position to win that game.
Mm-hmm.
I still think they could have done it. I think if they had made a couple of slightly different decisions at different points, they could have pulled it off.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
No, it is what it is. And here's the other thing. You know, and we talk about this before, but it's worth repeating here, right? Mm-hmm. As casters sitting back where we can see every ship on the board, we have frequently perfect knowledge of everybody's position. Mm-hmm. And it's very common I won't say it's common. We occasionally sometimes forget, right? That the other team, the teams on the field don't have the same information we do.
Mm-hmm.
With that said, we did talk about how they didn't necessarily know the Destroyer Wolfpack was coming back until Gang Barang opened fire. And at that point, it's like, okay, well, they obviously know now. Okay. Mm-hmm. Those kinds of things. I still think they had plenty of time to make for that Kremlin to move somewhere else, right? For him to for him to have moved up that 5 line. I feel like that, we'll never know, but I feel like that would have been impactful.
Right.
All right, well, let's see. We're waiting on the results of Bonks and I think it's Moyai. Yes. Let's go. I'm going to pop over to that training room and just see if they are going to a game 3 or not.
That's fine. I'm in TWA Resin.
Okay.
They're going to game 3.
Okay.
TWA Resin.
Okay, hold on a minute. Let's have a quick peek. Come on. Here we go. Bonks and Moyai. Okay. Do you want me to come over there? These guys are in the middle of game 2 still. Okay.
Yeah, might as well.
All right, well, let's go catch game 3 of TWA and Rain then. We'll be over there with all the official guys, but that's cool. They got room for us. Who won game 1?
Hold on.
Actually, I don't know why I'm asking you. I can go pull it all up.
TWA won game 1. However, they're saying that they're having a problem. Oh boy.
It's a meme. It's a meme.
Are you sure about that?
All right, here we go. Let's look at our ban pick. All right, let's get all this set up.
Mm-hmm.
So we did a ban on the Kremlin and a ban on the Des Memes. What are you thinking about? Yeah.
Northern Waters.
Sleeping Giant. And we said TWA won game 1, right? And then
yes, TWA won game 1.
And we are headed to North. TWA is up a game. Our band maps are Land of Fire and Hotspot.
Yep.
All right, so if I come to here, there we go.
There we go.
All right, so let us... Something else I needed to do here. I don't know, I got nothing. I gotta make notes. That's what it is. Okay, so Rain with the 2-0 sweep. Then we're going to winner bracket. This is TWA and Resin. What?
Oh, chat. What? Right when the game ends, there's the clapping hands applause going on.
Yeah.
Love it.
All right, who's our alpha spawn here? It is TWA is our alpha spawn.
Yep.
Okay. Oh no, this is game
3.
This is game 3. Yeah. Okay. So who won? My apologies then. Mine is set incorrectly. So TWA won game 1.
Yes.
And Resin won game 2.
Correct.
My apologies. I just realized.
Let's see.
Okay.
I want to see this render.
Which one?
The last game. I want to see how Rain beat TWA.
Ah,
I'm
okay.
very curious about it.
You mean Resin?
Or Resin did, yeah.
Okay. Do we know when this is starting?
No, but if they're trying to get everybody in, I would imagine it's going to be a minute.
No, they're still working on it.
Yeah.
I'm going to step out. I'm going to go get me some water. So give me like 60 seconds and I'll be right back.
All right. In the meantime, that means y'all are stuck with me. Aha. I've taken over both channels, assuming control of this channel. All right, so Resin, Z42, Zhao, Petro, Z42, Gdansk, Double Henri. Oof, Z42 almost dead. Is he gonna get out alive? Looks like he is. Double Henri's pushing a Daring and a Haolu. That looks yummy. With Gdansk. TWA being a little bit too cautious on the other flank. Daring still alive. Haolu about to die. There he goes. So Double Henri's plus Gdansk are just going to chase the Daring. We don't see names on the render, but at least we get an idea of what ships are doing what. Z42 is doing a great job of staying alive. Salem goes down at sea. And that will probably do it. Hard for TWA to come back after that. Awesome. All right, Raptor, you hurried up for 7 more minutes of waiting time.
Fantastic. Let's go. Hurry up and wait.
So I'm going to be right back. Myself, I think I'm going to go hit the head.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
See, this is the crappy part, right? Of us being on a delay, because ordinarily I would interact with chat. I'd be like, chat, what are you enjoying? Like, let's talk about this. But because we can't, it feels sad. This makes me sad. Well, guys, we're glad you're here with us. It is still fairly early on a Saturday morning here for those of us on NA. But hope you guys are enjoying the show and hanging out with us. Reminder, drops today should be 90 minutes, but you have quite a block of time to earn them. The approved channels that will be streaming for Warship Masters can be streaming up until 8 p.m. tonight U.S. Central Time. So literally another like 11 or 12 hours that you can be earning those drops today. We'll talk real briefly. Some good stuff on this list. The most notable stuff, of course, the very small percentage ones, those dockyard stages, and of course the Iowa camo. So if you have a chance, if you get the opportunity to win one of those, let us know. I'm actually really curious to see if anybody wins one of those. You're back and you're very quiet.
I'm just typing. Looks like Xanda is doing predictions on my channel while running draws on yours before he goes to his little thing. It's like, dude, take a break. It's fine.
His little thing. Dude, let me tell you something. PAX Prime is not little.
That's what I'm getting at. Like, go. It's okay. You know?
Yeah, I know. Well, remember he's on West Coast time. So the con doesn't even open for 2 more hours. So
yeah,
he tagged me and he was like, "Hey, do you want me to do giveaways for a little while?" I was like, "I would appreciate that." So he's here. He's going to be able to do some giveaways, and then when he's not able to, when he's got to go, I told him, I was like, "Don't miss your event on my account." Right?
That's right. Exactly.
So, yeah, and so when it comes time for him to leave, he'll leave, and the giveaways will be over, and folks will be sad. But you know, they got something. We got to do it for a little while. That's more than we had cooking otherwise.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'd rather he get sleep for the con, right? Like, I don't want him missing something because
Yeah.
he's just tired.
He doesn't really sleep that I've seen.
That's another issue then.
It's not really a thing. I can't do much about that.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh well.
Yeah, not much I can say there. Not much I can do there. All right, so we're starting at 17 after. So only 3 or 4 more minutes.
Right. Well, I got my drop. Yay.
I haven't even looked. Let's see. Let's look at the Twitches.
Look
Hey,
at
I
the
did
Twitches.
mine. Look at that. Yep, I got mine too. Yay,
Woo!
go me. Yay, and stuff. All right, go me. Lord knows I really need those 2 dockyard stages. With our luck, I'll be one of the guys that got it. Hey, did everybody get their paid actor flag last weekend? I actually really want people in chat to tell me they've been enjoying their paid actor flag.
Seriously,
that is a really cool one.
That was by far the best thing that they had last weekend. So that was Sunday's drop. It was the paid actor flag and the 3-point British captain. So I know a lot of people got it during the after party. A lot of people tuned in. They're like, Zath, will I have enough time? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah,
Which feels
tons
weird.
Of time.
Yeah. So,
It does.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it does feel weird. Go ahead.
And then tomorrow, of course, is St. Vincent's permanent camo, which is a very sexy camo. Guys, I don't remember what the compensation is. It might be community tokens, might be credits. If it's something, be happy.
Probably is. Let's see if we can figure out who's our next match going to be. Let's go a quick peek at that.
Well, we could take a look at that, I suppose. Yeah.
We do now know who our next match is going to be.
CL and Bonks.
CL and Bonks.
At 30 and 15 minutes?
Should we just head over there rather than risk this?
Well, I don't know. It's always difficult to read this because this is in UTC time. So now I have to go and figure out the current time in UTC. And I don't know that they've updated the document anyway with any delays.
With the times, that's actually a fair point.
Yeah. I say we just leave it for now and see what happens.
Okay, let me, I'm gonna go ping them real fast. When is this plan to start? They're just now doing vote bans. Okay, I asked, we'll see what they come back with. We should have time. I want to believe. I want to believe. Okay, let's see. Well, this is all ready to go. Okay, so let's see. So we know we're going to be doing CL and Bonks. That, yeah. If they're blocking an out, yeah, the spreadsheet hasn't been updated, but they were moving everything out, so we'll see what happens. I'm betting that will not start on time. Let's go have a peek at pick bands and we'll see where they're at. CL and Bonks.
I've been muted this whole time. Chinese official is here. I had to sneeze real bad and I didn't want y'all to hear it.
Well, and CL and Bonks have completed all of their pick ban. Like, they are done. Yeah.
But China official is signed up for this match and they are currently in this room.
Then I think we're probably okay.
Right. I think so.
I think we're probably fine. I think
so. Yeah. So I'm not too worried about it.
Okay. Well, so far I haven't gotten an answer, which is a little irritating, but you know, whatever.
Yeah,
Life goes on. Life goes on. Waiting on official. Who could have predicted it?
Yeah, I know, right? All right, everybody. Hurry up and wait. Everybody start tapping your feet. Like Sonic, you know?
I know, right?
Ah, yep. Painter called it. Official forfeit. I'll come home as victors.
Hey, we got a game. We got a game, baby. Let's go. That was hilarious.
That was good stuff. That was good stuff.
That's a classic Painter troll. Like
He's
really good at that stuff. He's really good at that stuff.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Well, let's go.
Ooh, yeah, let's go. Loving this. All right. We probably need we just need the regular one. Yeah.
Regular.
Here we go. All right, Zath, take us into game 3 here on Northern Waters.
Yeah, game 3. This is the winners bracket final. Guys, whoever wins this goes on to the grand finals. So best of 3, which means this is game 3. It's the decider match. TWA bring in Solitude in the Daring. Vile is in a Grozovoy now. Interesting. With Zemensky for the buff preventative maintenance. Sakiko in an Henri 4 with Honore is the captain. Sorry, brain fart for a second there. We've got our Zhao with unique upgrade. Snackman now in Battleship Hindenburg, poor guy. And then Kitty Mod is now in a Minotaur with the full utility build. With that's got to be one of the Dunkirk captains. And finally, we've got Messi Wows and a Petropavlovsk with the unique upgrade. And Kuznetsov as captain. Oof. What's going on with Resin?
Right, hashtag pray for NA off to the south side of the map in red. Resin fielding Eagle Lance's Georg Hoffman, speed boosting to A quick as he can. Peyton's Petropavlovsk. Peyton opting for not a real battleship, opting for fake Russian battleship. Mad Dog's Ragnar and Frice's Delny round out the quartet of ships, all headed towards the A cap. Headed the other way, going to C, we've got Big Boy Z42. I don't see anything there that gets me particular, although he's running Fearless Brawler. Mabuki and a Zhao. Fairly standard build, running some RPF and unique upgrade. And then Big Six is Castilla, outnumbered, and stealth, and nothing particularly eye-popping in that particular setup. Both teams making a big early push for A. I suspect what we're going to see is Grozovoy smoke backed up by Minotaur radar, but two different radars here, both Petro and Kinemod's Minnow coming to A. Now, if I'm Peyton and I see a Minotaur, I'm going to get really excited.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, even Eagle Lance, right? And Hoffman can show up Minotaur with AP.
Fair point, actually. Fair point. Okay, Mad Dog just now starting to edge inside of opposing radar bubbles. They'll have Peyton on Petro radar here in a minute. Yep. In fact, Peyton now spotted on the surface. They caught a glimpse of him. I think that was Solitude's Daring that got a look.
Yeah.
They can now also see Messi's Petro off to the north.
Mad Dog gonna try to back into the A cap. Kinemod's got predictive torps for that exact spot.
Not surprising. It's a very common spot. Petro's got his Hydro running, so they'll see these torpedoes coming. Mad Dog will be able to dodge them, probably. It's a question of, is it also going to draw one of the radars out as soon as the Ragnar steps onto the cap like that?
It should.
Well, Ragnar can see these torpedoes coming. There's the radar. It's the Petro radar. I'm not sure why Mad Dog is continuing to sit here when these torpedoes are clearly going to make a problem. Okay, there we go. He made an adjustment.
Yeah. Yeah, but now they do also lock him in place for a bit.
Yep, now the Minotaur opens up. Having pushed the Petro back, Peyton takes a little bit of chip damage from Snackman's Hindenburg, but nothing catastrophically bad. Hindenburg AP shells at that range are not generally a big problem with the Russian deck armor.
No. I just love, though, how we've got 2 battleship mains stuck playing cruisers.
That's one of the interesting things about this event, in my opinion, Zath, is it really challenges teams. Ooh, now they're getting some more impactful hits out of the AP. It challenges teams to field players in classes that are maybe not their comfort zone on occasion, and I like that.
Mad Dog is going to get the cap, though.
We didn't talk about it, but Eagle Lance's Hoffman obviously pushing Vile's Grozovoy off the island over there at the edge of A.
Yeah, this is his island. No one else can have it. But what I find interesting is when Kinney rotated with his Minotaur, he didn't radar A. He could have.
No, they've completely pulled Kinney off the A. It's almost like they're going to cede A to these guys, and they're going to shove Daring Petro Minnow straight through the middle of the board and head over here to the islands.
I love Solitude's daring with the little conga line torpedoes there.
Yeah.
Didn't get anything, but really good idea.
Yep. Well, having conquered the A cap, it looks like Peyton is also going to pull out, but the question is, where will he end up? Are they going to rotate somebody back to the east or not?
Yeah, TWA is redeploying, looking like they're just going to say, all right, we'll let you have this for now, and we'll try to catch you.
They were not slow about it. Like, as soon as they looked at it was like, no, this isn't happening. Forget it. Pull everybody through the middle. Like, they are aggressively redeploying. I love it. But we don't generally see you generally see teams fight over the cap for a while before they realize, all right, this isn't happening. These guys never even blinked about it. They turned the Minotaur around and immediately he and the Daring were gone. They're like, yep, it's not happening. We're out. Yeah.
And now you can see Resin almost sensing this has turned around their group over on the 8, 9, 10 line.
Very possibly. I'm a little surprised they haven't tried to rotate Peyton through mid as well, or at least make a play for it. They're keeping Peyton around to kind of keep the A cap under observation at a minimum. But I feel like Resin would be well served to maybe bring some assets back over here, back this way, too. Now, what I love about Mabuki's position is that depending on when Big Boy runs into Solitude, that Zao could be a very impactful play here.
Right.
Obviously, RPF is pinging away for these guys.
Snackman opening up with the Hindenburg.
We're very, very close now to having detection on Solitude's Daring. Big Boy's lit on the surface, and there we go. They can now see the Daring. I'm kind of waiting. I'm waiting on the Zao salvo to come in. There it is. Solitude just getting absolutely gut punched here for getting spotted, but Big Boy taking some punishment of his own. Solitude gonna smoke up. Big Boy caught on Hydro. Oh no, he's caught on radar. My apologies.
That's Kinney's radar. Alicia with a great hit with the Zao.
Big hits from the Hindenburg. Big hits from the Zao. Big Boy going out. Big value out of the Minotaur radar here.
You know, I think this is like the first major tournament where the destruction effects are a thing.
I know, I love it. And even now, Zath, even now, Resin still has 4 ships camped around this A cap. I'm just shocked by this.
Yeah, they were a little sluggish in turning around.
Yeah, Peyton is leaving now, but it feels like it's coming too late.
We also didn't catch TWA's destroyer dying up north of A.
We didn't. Okay, so they did bag the Groza where they bagged Vile. Okay. Yeah. Missed that completely. That's a big kill, I should say, for Resin, who still has about a 140-point lead here. Plenty of time on the clock.
It's probably why they were hanging around, just to see if they could catch him, peeking.
Yep, well, makes sense. And now that they have, it's like, all right, but man, these guys at the bottom edge of the map are going to run out of map very soon.
Yeah. Time to run for the borders.
They're going to leave the triple destroyer team to try and hold the A cap. They're going to try and bring Peyton back. I'm sure he's salivating at the chance to catch a glimpse of this Minotaur. I think he caught just the briefest of glimpses right there.
Let's see.
He hit him, but not very hard.
Yeah.
Both these ships feel like they just need to go dark and stay dark, Zaf.
Well, I don't know if they can.
Well,
They can for a
daring is
little
not the
bit, but-
fastest thing in the world. The Castilla
Yeah.
probably can for a little while. Mabuki, I think, is running out of room. He'll
And
be dead
heal.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Castilla does open up there.
Oh,
Petro Salvo coming in on Snackman, but getting nothing out of it, really.
look at Price. Price with a Delny rush on Messi's Petro.
Ooh.
Messi discovered it, was ready for it. This is not going to end well for Price, I think.
No, it
The
isn't.
enemy is about to win.
He's that first torpedo salvo absolutely going to miss. He needs to get the other salvo to connect. Messi turning back the other way. Price showing him the bow.
I
Trying
like
to keep
that.
the turrets reset.
There's the DC, the engine brake. He did not fire the torps. He's trying to play mind
No,
games.
He's trying. He's
No, he's
using
torpedo
this island.
stunned.
Okay. Well, he
Right
can
side
get those-
torpedo stunned.
Okay. He can get them back. Messi's only going to have limited maneuverability with this
Yeah, he's gonna
island in
hit
his
the island.
face. He's about to beach. That's going to give Price the moment yeah, there it is.
There's the torps.
Bam, bam, bam,
Not
bam. But he
enough.
doesn't get the kill. Not quite
Not
enough.
enough.
He's going to need more. He needs more AP. He's going to get it in the next
he's-
salvo. Somebody's going to get this kill. There we go.
Peyton gets it. Wow.
All right. Still a 30-point lead for Resin. Can they extract Price out of here, or is he going to die?
He's on fire
Double
now.
fires.
He's not gonna make
I
it.
don't know. He's going to burn out. Price 100% going to burn out here, so they're going to trade one ship for another. And the Castilla will go out because he's trapped in the map corner, not able to conquer Elysia's Zao.
Yep. Very close to doing it though.
Yeah. I would love to have been in their comms, Zath, because to part of me still feels like they were a little too slow
Yeah.
to bring assets back to the sea side of the map.
Mm-hmm. Game's not over yet. TWA does win in a minute though.
Game's not over, but these guys have got to make a big play. I mean, Mad Dog's dashing for the B cap. Peyton basically has to just run for the C cap. The advantage of being in the lead is you're putting pressure on these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Peyton can see the torpedoes coming in, try to pick his spot to dodge the salvo. Looks like he's got it picked out here.
Eagle Ant's
30
trying to
seconds.
fight in Henri with a Hoffman.
Well, the Elysia's Zao picking a fight. He may not be able to win too. Peyton swapping his AP to that direction.
Yep.
If the Ragnar can get on the cap, it's going to buy him time, but they're down to 10 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen, Zaf.
No.
They need a kill, and they're not going to get it. Ooh, big hits
Ooh,
on
nice hit
Kitty.
yeah, that was cool.
Finally able to get good value out of the Petro AP there, but not in time.
Nope.
TWA wins the winner's bracket.
All right. Well, winner screen.
Indeed. Let me finish doing some updates here. We got to do that, and then that, and then that, and then bam! There's the winner screen.
Yay.
Good job. Why didn't that update? Oh, I had to hit that button. There it was. Ha ha.
There we go.
Ha ha. All right, let's go.
All right. Next up, CL versus Bonks.
Okay, perfect. Yep, let's get set up for that. They like you were saying, because the official CN cast was with us, they're holding that match. So let's just head on over there. So we're not holding them up, and we can get all set. All right, CL versus Bonks coming right up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get everything reset here. We have all of the pick band stuff done. Let's go pull that up. All right.
Interesting ship
One
choices.
band. I'm glad we updated our thing with the bands, because Prince Orange would not have been on this list otherwise.
Right.
All right, so Land of Fire. Sleeping Giant, like that, and Northern Waters. Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, there is our next match. Bonks and CL coming right up. Let's get my notes scribbled down here. This is losers bracket 4. CL and Bonks. LOF, Sleeping Giant, and Northern Water. Alpha spawns are CL, and Bonks.
Yeah. Plenty of time, by the way. Looks like they're starting losers brackets at 45.
Which is about what I expected, right? Like they were running 15 minutes late in round 1, so they've just slipped everything else 15 minutes to the right, which is more or less where I figured we would end up. So, okay. All right. So we can punch that up then and let that run for a spell. It also means, do we know? Okay, hold on a minute. Let me come back here to the playoff bracket. No, we don't yet know. Okay, so we have to play this whole round before we know who's going to be in the final round of the losers bracket we're going to cover next. So we can't even begin to predict that. These matches have to play out. Okay.
That is correct.
Got it. Sweet. Okay,
so after this match for people, we've got Ayaya versus Rain as well on the other side. After this match finishes, we will bring you one more today. That's going to be losers bracket round 5. And then tomorrow, we start with Resin versus whoever wins the next match. And then TWA versus whoever wins the final losers bracket game. And if the losers bracket winner defeats TWA in a best of 5, then we go to a second grand final round, which is a best of 3. So there you go.
Yep, so the winner's bracket is officially done now. We're just waiting to finish playing out these losers bracket games. So essentially, TWA, at this point of the tournament, the only undefeated team in the bracket. Everybody else has at least one loss. So now we have to finish playing out to see who comes out of the losers bracket with only one loss. They'll go back to fight TWA one more time. And if TWA can win that, we're done. And if they lose that, we have one more follow-on match.
Right.
Excellent. All right, let me come over back to
so TWA gets to go to the bars and start picking up the women now.
Yeah, it's time to go drinking for those boys.
That's right. As Putin would say, they've maximized their COTS PR.
Absolutely. They're done, baby. They're done.
I might use this opportunity to eat a snack, actually.
That would be smart.
Yeah.
That would be smart.
I like being smart.
SMRT.
That's right. So, Raptor, question for you. Which ship, I think I know the answer to this, but I'm just curious. Which ship would you say has surprised you the most this tournament?
In terms of capability or the fact that people are fielding it?
Just in general. Change your opinion of it, you know?
I'm going to pull up the list. Hold on. Let me look. We've seen mostly cruisers and destroyers. I don't know. So far, I can't think of anything that I've seen that really shocked me, or at least I can't remember. We've seen a lot more players fielding Prince Van Orange than I have ever expected we would. That's That's been surprising. I don't know enough about that ship to know what the appeal is. In fact, I'm on the press account, right? Yeah. I'm going to go look at this thing. I want to figure out what the deal is. There's obviously something about this ship that I have never played it. So I don't understand the significance. Give me a minute here. Give me a minute. Okay, so Howden Liu is 283 main battery with the goofy airstrikes, two strikes, 12 planes each, 13-kilometer range, yada yada yada. Okay. Oranji is okay. So Oranji is a 234 main battery, so she goes back to getting the main battery. No, I was going to say the main battery that Johan de Witt gets, but that's not even Johan de Witt's main battery. Johan
Goliath.
is 240s. They're Goliath guns. Okay, so these are Goliath guns. All right, on a 14-second reload.
Yep.
She still gets, she gets 2 bomb strikes.
Yep.
15-kilometer range and more bombs with more pen that hit harder. So her airstrikes are better.
However, it's harder to hit those airstrikes because it takes longer for those airstrikes to deploy.
They seem slower. Like watching them deploy in game, they seem slower. So for me, it's not so much that the ship has surprised me. It's what surprised me, the number of people fielding it.
And the box that they drop it is smaller too. So what the ship really is it focuses more on the cruiser heritage. It focuses more on the guns and less so on the airstrikes. So she's a very popular pick because, as you noted, fast reload on the AP, and it still slaps on broadsides, and the HE is no slouch either. So it kind of makes up for Howden Liu, where you miss out. Like Howden Liu is kind of like the guns are okay, but like you really need a broadside target with your AP to really do something.
You're saying fast reload, but she reloads slower than Howden Liu. Howden Liu's a 13.2, Oranji's a 14.1 on the base reload. You have more barrels, right?
Okay, well maybe so it's the DPM then is what I'm thinking, but yeah.
These are, and now that I look at them, these are very British turrets with those goofy offset center aligned guns. But like, okay.
Son loves the PVO. He plays it all the time. I actually covered one of his replays. He loved it so much he sent me the replays. Like, Zath, go watch this. Okay.
All right. I'll have to try this. I'll have to try this boat sometime. I'm not sure I own. Is it Steel or Research Bureau or something?
Oh, I can't remember off the top of my head.
Let me go look. I cannot remember these things. There's so many bloody ships now. I can never keep them straight. Let's look at Steel. Let's see.
It's hard to keep them all straight.
Dutch Steel. Okay, no, Willem de Eerst is. So I think she's Research Bureau.
Could be.
No, that's Van Speek. So she must have just been regular old, like, purchase, I guess. Huh. All right, maybe I have one after all. I'll have to go look sometime.
She was in the golden containers. The remember the Santa containers, right?
Like a container only drop.
You had the chance to get from the Santa container the golden container or whatever they called it, and then that's how you got the Hoffman, the PVO, or can't remember the third, and then they have the golden versions too.
Okay.
That's how they were released.
Okay. I don't remember these things, but that's not shocking because there's so many bladed ships I couldn't possibly keep them all straight in my brain anymore.
And Wargaming's events, there's so many more of them now than there were in the past, so it's hard to keep track of all that too.
For sure. All right, guys. Well, listen, this game is supposed to start in about 2 or 3 minutes, so we should be underway shortly. Make sure you get settled, get you a cup of coffee. Thanks for being with us. It's still fairly early. I mean, if you're a West Coaster, you're probably just now starting to kind of rouse yourself on a Saturday, and we've been here for 2.5 hours already.
Yeah. What's the deal, guys?
Yeah, where you been? We started 3 hours ago. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, you're missing it.
Yeah. Bonks here, ready to go. CL almost done. Bouncing around. We are sharing this game with the official CN cast, so we may have to take some weird breaks or pauses. We'll just see how that shapes up.
Right. No big deal.
No, it's not that big a deal. Just as we explained last week, we tend to avoid, where possible, the official streams because they work on their own schedule and they have the authority to hold a game drop if they're not ready.
Yep.
Whereas as a caster, a normal Joe Blow caster, our main role is to be there to showcase the game, but we always tell the teams, man, don't wait on us. You guys have got a tournament to play. You know, we're just the cameramen. We're here to spectate. You know, you guys are the main event. Don't run the tournament first. Run the tournament first, and we're just along for the ride. Exactly correct. But when the official streams show up, that is not the case.
No.
Sorry, I'm checking on a couple of things here off to the side.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh, they dropped.
They did. Ooh, excuse me. My early morning's catching up with me, damn it.
Wow, they started 2 minutes early. Let's go.
I'm okay with this plan. Start early. Let's get this done, baby.
I like this. I like this a lot.
Now, the nice thing is, and we briefly hinted at this earlier, but I'll say it real briefly. You know, we're at a stage of the tournament now where there's only 2 matches playing. If they both go 2-0, there will not be a delay going into the next game. So
there shouldn't be.
No, there shouldn't be. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get going. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages, welcome to Land of Fire. It's game 1 of this best of 3 series. This is CL and Bonks. We are in the losers bracket here of Warship Masters 2025. Both these teams have a single match loss that have led to this moment. Let's take a look over their lineups. Luna here in the CL's Daring in green, top of the map, running some Dazzle and very much a gun build. Fat CY, we'll just call him Fat here in a Gdansk. Nothing particularly fancy about this build, a little bit of radar mod and gun upgrade. Maruku's Delny also running some razzle dazzle. It's a 4 cruiser lineup for CL. Emanon's Howden Liu, unique upgrade. Xbox's Napoli, outmaneuver, and so you're outnumbered in all of the secondary skills as you would expect from a Napoli. Lemon in a Plymouth, one of my favorite ships, but the first one of those we've seen in the event. Also outnumbered. And backed up all the way here in Laumo's Hindenburg, outmaneuvered and top grade gunner, just to cover all the bases. Talk to me about Bonks, Seth.
All right, to the south, Bonks has a very different lineup, focusing mostly on cruisers. We got Bowser in a Battleship Hindenburg with unique upgrade. That's going to be fun to watch. Eddie in an Henri with Honore as captain. 1-for-1 Gaming in a Des Moines unique upgrade with one of the Doe captains. In front of him is Battleship Nagato's Ragnar with Jersey Mike as captain, the buffed Adrenaline Rush. Dyer in unique upgrade Grozovoy, making it the more of a gun boat than a torpedo boat. D. Squarius deciding he wants to be like John the Ruthless and running a Colbert with Honore.
I love it.
I do too. And then finally there's Kermit Seppuku with a Napoli in your typical Napoli secondary build.
Already we can see kind of how teams are deploying. We've got a 5-2 split for both teams. Each team making it clear that their focus is the C cap and that the A-B side is going to be a bit of an afterthought.
Right. Reminders, CL is China's number 5 seeded team and Bonks is NA's number 4 seeded team.
On the face of it, Zath, I think I like Bonks' lineup here at C better, but it's going to remain to be seen how well they flex it to achieve the results they want.
Yes.
They have, I started to say they have no destroyer smoke. That's a lie. They do. Dyer's Grozovoy obviously has smoke. Lots of utility in that Grozovoy hull.
Well, Napoli's got smoke too.
It's true. I was thinking about could they smoke up the Colbert, that kind of thing, right?
Right, exactly.
I guess the other question is, which of these ships have RPF? Dyer has it. Nagato has it. Colbert does not. Napoli does not. 1-for-1 does not. So only the 2 destroyers, only the 2 Bonks destroyers having RPF. Maruku's Delny does not. Gdansk does. Okay, so I think it's just the Gdansk. We are seeing an early Gdansk radar here, trying to pick up Battleship Nagato. They're going to catch a brief glimpse of him right as the radar expires.
Right.
in time to get any shells? No, no shells going out.
Some shells coming in on D-Square's Green's Colbert.
Yep, he takes a little bit of chip damage there.
Now, Plymouth is one of those ships I just don't enjoy. Why do you like it?
Okay. Plymouth to me is essentially a tier 10 Edinburgh, right? With some other fun things. She can carry smoke and radar.
Correct.
At the same time, which you generally cannot do in most British light cruisers. Plymouth gets both. It comes at the expense of she doesn't have the crazy reload speed that Minotaur does. And a couple other little drawbacks. Her hull, of course, being a British light cruiser, she is not very sturdy, to put it lightly.
Right.
Speaking of radar, there's the Plymouth radar coming in for Nagato's Ragnar, taking some big early damage here.
She's so the other thing about Plymouth is she struggles with just AP only. I mean, she's only really good at smashing destroyers.
Yes, she is AP only. She's very good at smashing destroyers. She's very good at farming damage off of broadside battleships, but of course, that's not going to be a thing in this match. I'm just speaking, like when you play a Plymouth in a random battle, that's the kind of thing that I like and that I enjoy about her. But in this game, not going to be particularly valid.
Right.
Nagato's Ragnar taking some early punishment, but they're trying to dish it out to Lemon now under the gaze of 1-for-1's long duration Des Moines radar in there. The smoke not doing Lemon a lot of good. Down to getting close to half HP here with his heal already ticking. Now, one of Plymouth's drawbacks, she is a British light cruiser, but she does not get the British light cruiser super heal the way that Minotaur does, for example. She's stuck with a regular heal, and that, of course, is working to Lemon's disadvantage here. His enemies know this, and they are busy trying to focus him off the board. Looks like they might get away with it. Lemon down to 2,300 HP, lurking behind
there's the fire.
Some smoke. Oh, they do bag a fire, finally.
That'll be it.
DCP going down. Yeah, he's going to burn out here. Big early kill here for Bonks in game 1 as they pushed 1-for-1's Des Moines into the cap of all the things they could be trying to cap with.
I mean, might as well.
I think they're going to pull him out, Zath. Yeah, he's like, nah, this is not going to stand. He's coming under too much concentrated hate. The Howden new bombs falling in. Imanon's Howden in the middle of the map. Now, we haven't been talking about them chasing Addie's Henri all the way to the corner, Zath, but it's absolutely a thing over here.
It really is, yeah. But
Addie's starting to run out of map.
Addie's an experienced kiter, so I think he'll be okay.
Yeah. I think he'll be fine, and Addie's going to have an opportunity now. There's an island in between him and the Napoli. He's going to be able to turn back to the east. You can already see him making that turn. Hindenburg's Hydro, Bowser's just able to camp this B-cap and prevent the Daring from basically being a threat.
I love these torpedoes, though.
I love it, too. There's a little single... Oh, by the way, did you know I was over here? I'm going to remind you.
That's right.
Well, having taken decisive control of the ship count around the C-cap, let's see if Bonks is able to finally get the C-cap itself. Fatsy's Gdansk lurking nearby with his radar at the ready. Going to try and keep them off of it as long as possible. His torpedoes already going out to try to discourage Battleship Nagato's Ragnar. There's the DM radar. They want to know where this Gdansk is before they make this attempt. Dyer reversing into the cap now. Let's see if this is going to draw out the Gdansk radar.
It could, but who's ready to shoot? I guess the Delny and Hindenburg.
It does draw out the radar. There's the Gdansk counter radar. Let's see who decides to chip in right now. Gdansk has no shells of his own. The Delny shells, yep, they're going to try and get a reset here off of Dyer, but the Hindenburg shooting at the DM.
Yeah, that seems kind of odd. I would think that you'd want to all focus on one target.
Yep, Howden U-bomb's actually trying to fall on Dyer, but he's going to dodge those easily.
I think Lamo thought the shells might hit the island because it's right between him and Dyer.
right. So finally, 8 minutes into this game, the C cap is finally controlled by one team or the other. Bonks now grabbing that will start to build a lead. They do have a small lead, about 80 or 90 points here on the back of that early kill, and a very slight health advantage. I still feel like it's only a matter of time before Addy bites it, Zath.
Maybe.
Well, you're 40 seconds from a heal, you're burning at the stern, you're 25 seconds from your next DCP. Napoli HE falling in, 2,800.
Be nice if we could see the
salvo should end this.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could see the timings for like fires and stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, the next this Napoli salvo should end Addy's game, and it does. So
well, they tie it up on ships.
Bonk's now down a cap, but now Bowser's Hindenburg obviously backed up and put some punishment into Eminon's Howden Liu before he was able to escape back around the island. Eminon down very low as well.
Well, actually, that was D Squarius. He was farming him with the Colbert.
Well, I saw Disquarius was chunking him for HE, but Bowser backed all the way up. I have to believe there was some AP salvos in there as well.
Yeah, I'm sure. But Bonk's in the lead with the caps and the points.
Well, and rotating ships. Dire's Grozovoy coming through mid. Ragnar, that's good. The Ragnar gonna play defense here. All the radar going up here, gonna try and get some resets. CL determined not to give up on C.
Man, Seppuku just sitting there happily secondarying away Lammel's Hindenburg.
Yeah. Some torpedoes coming in on Fat's position. He's going to have to bail out of the cap to avoid those.
I like this play, though, with 1-for-1 Gaming and the Grozovoy. They're just going to go right to A.
Well,
like
I think they also realize they can also pick up the kill on the Howden Liu if they have to. So they've been ticking up points on C, and I think now they're basically just going to let them have C. Let's see what happens. Bowser not currently in the cap. Luna's found himself a nice little gap here that he could start converting B, and so just like that, Bonks' points gains all cease.
Yep.
CL standing on all of the caps at the moment. Bonks can't let that play out for very long.
Now that does encourage Bowser to obviously move forward, get on the cap, try to find Luna's daring. Got his Hydro on.
Yep, turned his Hydro on, moving back into the cap. He's going to get there just in time to prevent the full cap from ticking over. And he's going to pick up Luna here in just a moment, right there.
Yep.
Just in time to push Luna off the cap. You can see the torpedoes and the Napoli AP. We should be able to handily dodge all of those. Looking like Bowser's just going to push up to the other island, I think.
Might as well. That clears them out.
Yep, and now Dire smoking 1-for-1 straight into the A cap.
I really like this.
I love this play. Tie game, by the way. Both teams literally within seconds of each other in terms of score. 8 minutes to play. Bowser coughing up a bunch of HP to make this move, but I think it's a really good play.
I like Luna putting that smoke up right there, so that keeps Xbox undetected while his secondaries just go to town on Bowser.
Well, and Luna now sliding back into that Hydro range. He can't quite see the Hindenburg anymore. That Hindenburg Hydro, though, really allowing teams, Bonks here, to maintain control of the B cap. So now they own A and B, starting to build that lead again as 1-for-1 and Dire trying to put pressure on Eminon, see if they can get him off the map.
Yeah, Dire opening up.
Well,
big hit from Xbox.
He's a gun build Grozovoy. That's actually, I mean, that's actually smart. That Grozovoy AP's no joke on cruiser broadside. The torpedoes moving up mean that Eminon can't sit there.
Right. 1-for-1 Gaming just gets clobbered by the Dutch oven, though. Wow.
Yeah, Dutch oven bombs really, really hurting 1-for-1 there as the Napoli AP falls in. They're banking a lot on this Grozavoy AP, and it is doing good work here. Let's see who's going to die first. It's going to be Anon.
Yep. But
the secondary, the SAP secondary shells are also going to cost 1-for-1 his ship.
And 1-for-1 earns his name.
Maruku's Delny pushing into A. The Napoli and Battleship Nagato making a push at C. All the caps trying to flip over here, Zaf.
Yep. I like it. Very aggressive play now from both teams trying to make something work.
Yep. Dyer's Grozavoy now all by himself on the 2 line. More or less has to let them cap the A cap back. They're trying to get resets on Kermit, but he has plenty of smoke in there. I think he's going to be able to pick this cap up, and they're not going to be able to get him reset in time.
No, I don't think so. Power of the Inky.
All right, so the Napoli smoke allows Bonks to counter cap C as they surrender A again. Now 30 seconds from a win here in game 1.
Xbox trying to come in and hit Bowser with the Napoli. Oh, they rotated
the daring conga line torps. Is he gonna be able to dodge these? It looks like yes. 13 seconds. Bowser has to just live for another 10 seconds here.
Yeah, they rotated the Aquarius's Colbert up. They get him.
Just in time do they bag him there.
Very important time extension. It might give Xbox the ability to get into the cap.
He's going to get into the cap, but is it going to come in time? 25 seconds. He's going to get there with probably about 20 seconds left on the timer. Okay. 47 seconds. Both teams ticking up points.
Yeah, Aquarius is in trouble, though.
It's a 35-point lead for CL, but it feels like Bonks. What is happening?
They sent Aquarius up to kill the destroyer, and he's getting himself killed right there.
Oh, Zach, the game's over now. Bonks took a certain win, I feel like, and just threw it away.
Yep.
They need a kill, and they're not going to get it. Nope.
They tried too hard to assert their dominance at C by pulling Aquarius up.
Yeah.
And, that's what I was commenting on with them moving him. I didn't catch it until that Hindenburg goes down to Bowser. But I think that was crucial. I don't like how they rotated the Colbert up like that.
Yeah. I think they should have left the Colbert back at B personally.
Yeah. Right. Help kill the Napoli or, the daring.
Or at least keep the daring honest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That feels like an unforced error to me, but either way, well played by CL for taking advantage and hanging on and winning the game.
Absolutely, yes.
A game that I was convinced that they had lost, right? With 60 seconds to play. I was like, nah. In my brain, I'm going, nah, Bonks has got this.
It didn't look good for him. But I'll tell you, this happens so much in clan battles too. You're like, okay, all we got to do is survive. And then one person dies. And then when that one person dies, the next one is able, it dies right after. And then before you know it, you've lost the game. That's what happened here. Rain defeats Ayaya in game 1, Raptor.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Well, we'll see how this plays out. I'll be really curious to see how that Rain series goes. Because Ayaya is not a joke. Like, that is a really good team.
It's a great team. But
I hope they go all 3 games.
I do too. But I have a feeling Rain's onto something with their double hull and Z52.
That
Ragnar.
5 destroyer comp that they're running is brutally good, Zach. And they've got really good players in those ships. Really good players. Like, that's going to be tough. They're going to be a tough team to beat if they can make that comp work. I'd be curious, who knocked them out of the winner's bracket? It was these guys. CL knocked them out of the winner's bracket.
Yep.
Now I kind of want to go back and watch those games. Like, what happened here?
Yep.
All right, so CL wins a hard-fought game 1 as we head to Sleeping Giant for game 2. Ooh, Sleeping Giant. Like this one.
Let's see. I want to see what happened in that game. So
which one?
I'm gonna pull up the one we just Rain versus Ayaya. I want to see what happened in that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up that render and check it out. There we go. I want to see if they went with the comp. No, they didn't. Rain went with Kleber's. I wonder if their idea was banned. You know, the hull. Let's see.
I don't know. We'd have to look. We can look. Banning hull would definitely be spicy.
Ayaya.
No, they banned Ragnar.
Yeah, Ragnar and Regulo.
And Rain. Well, I'd say Rain sticking with the Regulo ban. I think that's a really, really smart play on their part.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah. I still feel like that's like one of the first times that we've seen a team ban a ship not because of its capabilities, but because of its point value. I think that's a note. It almost feels like that kind of escalation moment. Like, ooh, now we're getting way down into the weeds with the 4D chess, right?
That's right. Now we're playing this board game.
Indeed.
Yeah, Rain sweeping up the 1-2-3 line hard. They brought a Republique as well.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
You know, we've talked about this in King of the Seas, Ath, but it bears mentioning again here. One of the things that we have seen more and more of the experienced teams do on some of these maps, they develop more than one look, more than one strat.
Oh, of course.
So that, you know, because in a world of replays and live streamed events, it's very easy to see what your opponents have done historically on any given map, generally. The longer events, anyway. So teams now have to develop multiple opportunities like, all right, well, yeah, we're playing this map, but you don't know which way we're going to go. You've seen this, you've seen A, you've seen B, but how do you know we don't have C and D also in our back pocket that you've never seen on this map? You don't know, right?
Yep. You never know when you'll see the final form.
Yeah, exactly right.
For you Dragon Ball Z fans.
I've heard the joke. I will not pretend that I understand the joke. So the game is finally catching up on stream, right? Because they're 5 minutes in the past, and one of my chatters literally just says, "Classic bonks."
Kind of was.
Ouch! Ouch! That hurts.
Kind of was.
Oh my goodness. Huge shout out to Xanda for both of us. I know he's doing giveaways on my channel and doing shenanigans in yours, but he's probably winding down his time. His event's going to begin before too much longer. But huge shout out to him for helping give away stuff to some of my viewers today. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Xanda definitely the MVP of both of our streams, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, crushing it this morning. Tomorrow, we do have somebody. I've got one of my regulars will be here doing giveaways, so we'll have that covered on my channel tomorrow. No problems there.
Well, there
but
you
today,
go.
I'm a bad streamer, Zath, right?
Why?
I mentioned to my mods prior to last weekend, hey, I've got these 2 weekend gigs. They're very early, but here's the signups if you're available, yada, yada, yada. And last weekend, I had 2 guys able to sign up for the early mornings. Super awesome. And then I didn't even think about it until this morning. I was like, oh yeah, I should have pinged my mods again to see if anybody was available on Saturday morning. And so I literally did this morning at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh
Who's
yeah,
here?
by the way, guys, forgot about this. If you're available, yay. If you're not, you know what? It's my fault for being bad at this. Don't worry about it. And a couple guys replied in. They were like, yeah, sorry, we can't. And I was like, it's cool, guys. Like, relax. And then Xanda finally pinged me a little, after we were already on the air. He goes, I've got some time if you want me to do some giveaways. I was like, if you want to, go for it, my friend. But he's like, yeah, I've got my thing later. I was like, yeah, I know, but don't sweat it. Like, don't miss that on my account. So I need that window. All right.
Oh, Rain's Repub turned around. Okay. Wow.
Okay.
Oh no. Oof. Looks like so BYF was in the Des Moines for a Yaya.
Oh no!
And
Did he get clapped again?
it looks like it, but this was towards the end of the game.
That's becoming a meme.
he took a face full of repub salvo, and possibly something else that got the kill. But he went from like full health to no health.
That hurts.
And then the repub smashed the Napoli, but it didn't matter. They had won at that time. That looked like a crazy game.
All right. Now, who's map pick? This was probably... Oh, I'm on the wrong match. Hold on. Back, you dogs. Okay, this was Bonks' map pick. You know what would have been amazing? That would, like, CL picked that map, and Bonks damn near took it away from him. CL kind of salvaged it at the last second, but it was very close. But this is going to be Bonks' map pick, so let's see if they can win their own map.
Let's hope so, because then that forces game 3.
I would love a game 3. Everybody wants game 3.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what's going on with the other game.
I'm sure they're in between games right now. Let's scroll down.
So when we got out, Rain had already won over Yaya. So they had started earlier, probably. Which means they could already be in their second game right now.
Okay.
Both teams readied up. My watch is yelling at me for sitting still. And we dropped.
All right. There we go. Game beginning here. And we do need the reversed for this one, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're still back. Nope, still back with the regular.
Still regular? Okay.
Still regular.
I usually double check once I see the team lineup. There we go.
Yep, CL is once again team green here as we head into Sleeping Giant. All right. Zath, talk to me about the CL lineup here. What do we got cooking?
Well, they're bringing 3 destroyers, 4 cruisers. We got Luna in the Daring again. Patsy in the Gdansk. Maruku is in the Delny.
Same destroyer lineup.
Is in the Haolu. Xbox in the Marseille this time, so slight change there instead of the Napoli. Lemon is in an Henri 4, and finally Laumo is in a Venezia with unique upgrade. That's going to be a lot of fun. I think they're sensing some Hindenburgs and stuff that he can chew up.
Yeah, man, we haven't seen much Venezia this tournament. All right.
We really haven't.
Bonks back to the wall, needs a win to stay in the event. Running a double destroyer lineup. We're looking at Battleship Nagato's Ragnar and Dyer in a Gdansk this go around. It's a 5 cruiser lineup for Bonks, all sporting some variant of the fancy pinata camo, by the way. I love that. Meant to mention that last game. Oh no, except for Bowser, who has to be different. All right, Addy sticking with Henri Quatre here. Addy was Addy was in Henri last game. Yes, Henri Quatre. Kermit Seppuku now in a defense, giving up on the Napoli from last game. Disquarius moving from Colbert into Salem. We talked briefly about Bowser and a Zhao this time. Unique upgrade Zhao. And our last ship, another Henri 1-for-1, moving from a Des Moines last game, now in an Henri Quatre of his own.
Yeah, I think, we saw last game, the problem with Colbert is just how easy it takes damage. At the worst possible time, I might add. So I think Bonk saying, okay, we need to kind of level it up a little bit, or even it out in terms of point spread. I like the idea of a defense on this map. Let's see how they use that. But I feel like they're going to be...
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jinx.
Well, I'll say I feel like this early destroyer clash is going to go poorly for Bonks, or at least I'm getting that vibe here as we're seeing a triple destroyer rush versus a double destroyer rush. You know, you're looking at double radar versus single radar, but like there's a lot more firepower out of that CL destroyer group.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to see how Bonks plays this.
Yep, that's exactly what I was fixing to say, but they do have the 2 Henris and possibly the Salem to back them up for cruisers.
At the moment, the Henri, it's going to be about timing, right? The Henris are behind the island. All right, 1-for-1's guns are available. Addy's guns are basically available now as well. Okay, I was concerned because we watched games where you had teammates camped behind this goofy island who weren't able to impact the early destroyer battles. But everybody's RPF seeming to point towards mid means nobody's willing to commit for this cap now. Everybody playing super conservative here in game 2 so far.
That's right. The cap is lava, everyone.
It seems that way. They're
Is this a
certainly
random
treating
battle?
it that way, Zach. No, it's not a random battle because all the destroyers are still alive, Zach.
Oh, that's true. No, that's a ranked battle.
Oh, excuse me. My bad. My bad.
Oh, and we have no AFKs. That's another reason it's not ranked.
Yeah, definitely not a random battle. Yeah. Oh, yeah, if they're ranked. I know, right? Lord. Now, the Henris would have been available to impact the A cap. That window has closed. Addy and 1-for-1 now too far to the west. They're not able to impact any potential battle for the A cap any longer. But both Dire and Battleship Nagato just lurking very cautiously here. In fact, their radar not even able to pick up Luna. They do pick him up there. Oh, the Gdansk radar picks him up.
Gdansk radar.
As Nagato is picked up on his on Gdansk radar here.
Yep.
But Nagato choosing not to open fire means that as soon as Fat's radar expires, they can't spot him anymore.
I like that decision.
Well, I think they're setting Nagato up to be a second tripwire here if Luna decides to come back to the cap.
Absolutely.
They didn't want Nagato to take any unnecessary damage there. And he did take a little bit of chip damage, but nothing major.
Meanwhile, we've got Zhao versus Venezia over on the 9-10 line.
I really like the Zhao. Well, excuse me. Damn, the early morning catching up with me. What I like about Bowser in this engagement is he gets to dictate the engagement, right?
Oh, yeah.
He has 2 kilometers or more of detection advantage on this Venezia. At no point can the Venezia sneak up on him. The reverse cannot be said.
Right. All the shells flying at B now.
Yep, more early radar trading here at A. As Disquarius' Salem is going to move up and be like, all right, boys, I challenge you to dislodge me from this position. Good luck.
He said that at the end of last game. But it was a different boat, at least.
Last game, it was a very different boat. What I like about what they've done with this early destroyer lineup, Zap, they're using the Gdansk and the Ragnar to basically just keep CL off this cap until they were able to set the Salem up where they wanted him.
Right.
And now he's here.
Right. And we got the 2 Henris set up for kiting away over on the 1 line. I also like, you know, Disquarius is also forced to take defensive anti-air because he's in a Salem, so might as well use it. That's good
Honestly,
to see.
of all the ships you could bomb, Salem kind of cares not, right? Because she can just be like, all right, whatever, you bombed me. I have my crazy heal. What do I care? All right, Zath. So the off cap, right, flips much earlier this game than it does last game. And just like last game, does go to Bonks here early. So it's on CL to respond. Bonks slowly starting to build a lead here. I have to see how CL decides they want to play this.
Absolutely. Ball's in their court. I think they're going to push into the Thunderdome.
I have a look at Nagato. I like this decision to reposition him. Looks like they might be doing the same thing with Kermit's defense as well, Zav.
Yeah, I think they're sensing that CL might pivot and try to push over at the B cap. So they're getting ready for essentially to receive a push on both sides, which makes sense. In competitive, you would much rather receive a push than have to push. Because then you dictate the damage, and you dictate when you can kite away and just go dark.
Well, and the bombs dropping on Addy's Henri here tell them that the Howden Liu is definitely over there, even though they can't see Emanon. They have to know he's close. Some big Dutch bombs there falling onto Henri's deck.
Yeah.
Addy under some early threat here. Now the Howdenlu opening up. They can clearly see him moving into Thunderdome. So they know that's going to be a thing.
Yep. Yep. With the Henri's pushed so far back, the AP isn't as much of a concern anymore. Addy is taking a full fire, though.
Yep. 80-point lead and continuing to slowly grow here for Bonks. To see what CL decides to do for pressure. They did take big chunks out of Maruku's Delny over there. And they have pulled Luna's Daring back to play defense closer to the B cap.
Mm-hmm. I almost feel like they're just going to push up there.
Go ahead.
I mean, they're just going to push up the 7 line.
Ragnar and defense, that's Kermit and Nagato aggressively moving up the 7 line here. Spotted torpedoes coming in on Luna. Those are Gdansk torpedoes. We did have an info radar there from Dyer. So they saw where Luna was sitting, and they caught a glimpse of Fats Gdansk as well. Now the A-cap contested. Emeron standing in there on his Hydro. Gonna try and drop some bombs on Disquarius, who probably doesn't really care.
No, they will add up over time, though, of course.
All right, so there's the counter radar from the Gdansk. Going to clearly pick up this push from Nagato and Seppuku. Put some damage downrange on Dyer's Gdansk as well. Tried for a big SAP salvo on Nagato's Ragnar, but got nothing. Luna just gets chunked right there.
Oh, Fatsy, though.
Yeah. Fats caught out now. Salem shells going in, 1200 HP and falling, and he's gone. A big kill here for Bonks in game 2.
Oh, Seppuku takes it. Yeah, something.
Was that SAP or AP?
Doesn't matter. It was Venezia.
Whatever it was noteworthy. Now has to reposition to kind of reduce the threat that the Venezia represents to him.
Oh, that's definitely Sap. Wow.
Yeah, definitely getting chunked out of the SAP there. His smoke is available. He's going to try and wait until he's in the cap to use it, I'm sure. 3 minutes and ticking here, as now Bonk successfully pushing into the B cap. Defense's Hydro is up as he lays his smoke down. Ragnar spotted briefly there. SAP salvo coming in. Solid hit.
Yeah, decent hit there.
Not catastrophic, but certainly noteworthy. They're trying to give the Venezia something else to think about. Bowser off his starboard flank, chunking the AP down. The HE downrange.
Meanwhile, the Henris for Bonks aren't really trading too well. Both are at 20k and falling. They're trying to just keep kiting away.
Kermit getting chunked there as well, forced out of his smoke, not able to pick up this cap, stopping the points, but more SAP falling in, taking another 10k. He does make it to a heal. Defense does get that crazy British fancy heal, so Kermit's going to be able to recover quite a bit of this HP, but they're going to have to pull him out of there.
Which is fine. They got the Gdansk coming up. They got Nagato getting the B cap. Bowser's working his way along with the Zhao, so Seppuku doesn't have to sit there.
I think that Dyer's goal is to catch out and murder the Daring, and I think he's going to... Yep, there's the radar. He's going to be in a good spot to do that here. Let's see if he can seal the deal.
Watch the Venezia salvo. He was ready for this. Oh.
Not as big as they needed.
Yeah.
They got some damage, but not as much as they needed. They do finally flip B.
Here comes the bombs, though. Whoa.
Oh, they grabbed the Daring, and just like
the Daring.
We're under 20 seconds here from a Bonks win in game 2.
Yep, Seppuku slapped Lamo's Venezia as well. For his insolence earlier.
The CL push down the 1-2 line has just taken too long to materialize, and they've never been able to seal the deal on one of the Henris. They're going to bag Launo's Venezia.
Very close salvo. Very close salvo on that Ragnar. Or
Dyer down.
Gdansk.
Yep, Dyer down to 670 health. but he manages to hold on. Bonks doesn't lose a single ship here in game 2.
Official Wargaming blowout. The horror.
And Zath, we get our wish. We're going to game 3.
We're going to game 3. Let's come back out and see if there's any more spectators in here. Nope. So I guess they went to game 3 as well.
Let's have a peek. We should be able to see that over on... They did. III wins game 2, so they are absolutely going to game 3 as well. That's good. It is good.
Chat, just a warning, that also means that we might be held for the official casts. Just be ready.
No.
You don't think so?
Not for this. Why? No, they're not going to hold game 3 here when game 3 is going on the other channel. There's no way. That would be stupidity. If I was a team captain, I would raise hell if they did that, and I'd be right.
We shall see.
Because now you're Zath, you're delaying the entire event. That's
True.
Stupid. They've already got a game 3 to cast. Go cast your own game 3. Let us play ours. There's no need to try and hold the whole thing. That's crazy.
Well, what I'm getting at is, in 10 minutes, if their game 3 ends, they might try to catch this game 3.
No, their game 3 won't be over in 10 minutes. Their game 3 is going to be on roughly the same. They're probably playing game 3 right now. Like if I go to that room, let's go look.
Go ahead, go take a look.
I'll be right back. But my money says they're either playing that game 3 right now, or they're going to have dropped it shortly. Let's see. No, they're in between games right now.
Okay, they haven't dropped yet.
No, they haven't dropped yet. So there's
we won't have to worry about it then. No.
Yeah, there's
I thought
no
if they
way.
were already in game, they would try to find this one.
No. There comes a point at which you can be too greedy trying to get stuff on stream like that, and that's where they're at, right? Like that would be if I was a friggin' org, I would raise hell about that. There's no way. That's crazy. It's like these matches started at roughly the same time. They're both going to game 3. You don't hold one game 3, so that the other one can finish. That's insane. That's insane. You're holding up the entire event for that. That's nuts.
Stranger things have happened.
I mean, I've seen crazy things happen. That's just rude. That's disrespectful. Well, it is. It's disrespectful to the point of you're literally disrespecting the time of everybody that's participating in this event. These Asia teams, it's the middle of the fucking night for these guys.
Right. Well,
like it's midnight in Perth and Singapore, the next best thing too. So like, come on. You can't do that to these guys.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just saying, you shouldn't. At some point, you have to be respectful of the people who are playing in your event.
Or streaming your event.
They don't care about
watching.
us. I know
they
could not possibly care less about us. We are the algae on the ass crack of the afterthought of WoW streaming. Trust me. That is not a thing.
I really appreciate the mental image of that at 10:30 a.m. when I haven't slept much.
I designed that one just for you. You're welcome.
I appreciate the thought.
Now, with that said, kudos to Bonks for forcing Game 3. That was a really well executed win.
Oh yeah,
they looked really good. Go ahead.
That's the bonks I was really expecting to see in game 1.
Yes.
You saw the power of the two Henris kiting away, and one goes dark, the other shoots, and then yes, they're trading poorly against 3 ships, but the important thing is they're keeping 3 ships tied up.
They're not dead, and they're still alive.
Yep.
One of my favorite scenes, who is that? You've seen the A-Team film from about 10, 15 years ago, right?
Yeah.
The remake, with Liam Neeson and Bradley Cooper and all those guys. One of my favorite scenes in that movie is towards the end when Bradley Cooper is describing, or Face is describing his plan, his grand plan for how they're going to defeat their sworn enemy at the end of the movie. And he's talking about the exact phrase he used is draw his eye line, draw his attention somewhere else. And I love that scene because I think it's so applicable to the way we see teams manage some of the way they handle these strats in competitive play, right? It's about show them what you want to shoot at and then go dark. Show what you want them shooting at and then stop. Oh, I want you shooting at this guy. Oop, and then stop. And then I want you shooting back over here and then stop. And, you know, we talked in the past, you and I, many, many moons over many, many tournaments about teams splitting their fire and how unfortunate that is.
Yeah.
But sometimes you're not given a choice. You have to split your fire because you don't have the spotting to do it any other way. By not pairing a destroyer in front of that push that they were making along the 1-2 line, right? They didn't have a destroyer over there. The Daring and the Gdansk were their only two destroyers, wasn't it?
No, they had a destroyer over there. They had a destroyer.
They had
on
a Ragnar. Did they have?
They had another destroyer over there in front of the two cruisers. I remember seeing that. They
couldn't keep both on Re's lit at the same time.
No, that was the big problem. It was too far back.
Okay. Interesting. Well, and that's the beauty of Henri. She's fast. You know, unless you put a fast destroyer over there, sometimes they can outrun whatever destroyer you're trying to chase them with.
Right.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, you know, Bonks did a more traditional game last game, and it worked for them. You could tell that's more their game. That's what they're used to playing.
I liked it. Well, and I also liked the very quick, like once they worked Disquarius' Salem in a position to hold, at a minimum, keep the A cap frozen so that nobody got points out of it. They were like, okay, it's time to pull these guys off, and we're gonna go threaten this other cap in their backfield because let's go.
I really like that play, and I love seeing more mobility in tournaments.
Yes.
Whenever COTS happens, we don't know when it's coming, guys, but whenever it happens, we're going to find like death snails everywhere. And we're going to see like this really static play of a Gearing or a Harugumo smokes up a Des Moines or a Minotaur or Brisbane, and they just go and chuck torpedoes at each other until somebody catches a torpedo and the death snail is broken, and then the side collapses. Yawn, yawn, yawn.
That started off as a fake yawn and ended as a real yawn, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
It's early. It's still, my body's like,
Raptor's like, I'm gonna fake it, and your body's like, no, you're not.
Yeah, exactly right. I was like, I'm gonna fake yawn here, and my brain was like, dude, you're actually tired. Let's turn this into a real thing. Oh man. All right, I think we're just about lined up for this game here. Both teams finally have 7 players in the room. That's the start. We're just waiting on Bonks to get readied up, and we'll be on to Northern Waters here in just a minute.
Yep, forfeit timer is at 34, so we've got 2 to 3 minutes, but we'll probably start early.
They're fine. They'll be fine.
Raptor, my chat says you need an injection of dirty water.
Chat is just now getting to my wonderful analogy about the algae and the ass crack, so there you go.
Yeah,
they're loving that.
Yeah, -2. Thank you again for that.
I'm going to run a quick ad over there, and then by the time it finishes, we'll be ready over here.
There you go.
We do need the flipped overlay for this one. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the rubber game of this best of 3 series between Bonks and CL in the losers bracket of Warship Masters 25. Let's take a look at Bonks here in green, spawning at the top end of Northern Waters. Battleship Nagato in a Ragnar. We've seen him plenty. Dyer's Gdansk again. So these two gentlemen back where they were last game. Addy in an Henri Quatre. Disquarius now showing his flexibility. Moving again. We're now in a Venezia, a unique upgrade Venezia. Kermit Seppuku in, as Zath likes to say, Battleship Hindenburg. Going for reload here, not range, no eye in the sky shenanigans. Bowser sticking with the Zhao and that fancy space camo. Lots of success in last game, pushing up the 10 line. And 1-for-1 Gaming sticking with the Salem that, no, last time it was Disquarius in the Salem. Now it's 1-for-1. My apologies.
Right. Now, you know why players like to use the space camo?
I don't, actually. Pew pew?
Because the smoke... Huh?
Oh, because it's hard to tell if they're on fire or not.
Yes, and the smoke handles a little bit differently too. It's a little bit harder to tell how fast the ship is moving.
I didn't know that. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. All right. Talk to me about CL, Zath.
All right, CL is opting for a little bit more flexibility this time, I think, than the last game. They've got their Delny. That's Luna working his way to A with Fatsy and the behind him in the Ragnar. Maruku and a Hoffman again. We haven't really seen a lot of good out of Hoffman yet this tournament, Raptor. We got another Battleship Hindenburg. This is Xbox in that with, I believe that's Lutyens as a commander. Lamo has either disconnected or chosen to play goalie. I'm going to guess that he's playing goalie here. Yeah, he's just going to sit and he's going to move to wherever he's needed. And Manon is in a... Yep. Manon is in a Monmouth, Raptor. We haven't seen a Monmouth yet this tournament.
No.
Yeesh.
This is a first.
Yep, and that Dunkirk is their captain. And then we finally have Lemon in a Brennus. Finishing up their lineup, they are obviously looking to kite away at C, which is the same thing Bonks is looking to do. So I guess we just look at A for a while.
Well, Luna's Delny spotted, radared, doesn't get shot, drives off the cap anyway, does finally draw some shells from the Ragnar and Addy's Henri. Gonna put some counterfire downrange on Nagato. Luna never opens fire, so as soon as the radar expires, he's out, and then Fats Ragnar drives directly into the cap.
Yep.
And now they actually can't spot him.
That's right. And what I like about this play, too, is it forced a radar, so they know that something's there. They forced a second radar. Here comes the Ragnar's radar. And Addy opened up so they can see him.
Yeah, but the Ragnar radar doesn't find him. There's fishing for
So they're guessing.
They blind reset him.
That's right, they did. Great play by Dyer there.
Blind reset there, yeah. They're going to catch him right there.
Yep. How much of the cap do you control? Okay, I'm going to shoot here then. And they found him. Brilliant.
Nice play by Bonks there. They're going to get a little bit more chip damage on Fat and force him off. No, big Venezia's Falvo falling in, but no dice. They've certainly brought the Venezia to the correct side of the map. All three
Dyer takes two torpedoes.
Oh, big
Hoffman.
Torpedo hits on Dyer.
It's Hoffman torpedoes. I take back what I said about Hoffman.
Ooh. They know the Gdansk in that smoke and badly wounded. They're going to fish for him for a little while. Dyer has to bail out of there. Addy taking some big damage here early as well.
Well, the problem with Henri is it's great at hiding and swapping, but when it's the only one, that's kind of tough.
Well, all the action happening at A, B, and C are going to be very, very quiet for a while. The Square is and 1 for 1 now trying to make the dash down to the island that'll allow them what they hope to hold cap and hold this thing. Trading shells with Fats Ragnar. They can't see these torpedoes coming in. They don't have hydro.
Nope, they're about to see him.
Oh my goodness. 1 for 1 takes another torpedo there as his heel is expiring. 1 for 1 slowed down so they could share the Venezia smoke going in together.
How nice of them. Oh wait, Hoffman's got hydro.
Now find themselves falling under Hoffman hydro. So now they know exactly where the Hoffman is. So their cunning plan thwarted at the outset here as the Petro AP falling in. Bonks they seem to just it's like, well, we're here. We're trying for it. Let's just roll with it.
Well, they're kind of committed at this point.
Salvo on the Venezia. They've definitely committed, but it's the Petro getting hammered as well. Like, he's not getting off scot-free here.
No, he's not.
They've pushed him back. It's going to allow them to move up and grab this position. There's the Petro radar coming in now. Salem radar is available. They can clearly see this Hoffman.
Yeah. He's not going for it. I thought he would have gone for it.
He's reversing like he's trying to get torpedoes in, but 1 for 1's going to be able to reverse. I'm not sure why he's making this play precisely. Feels like he's giving up HP for free right there. Maruku is deciding The discretion is the better part of valor. Not going to sit there for long. Nagato looks like he's finally going to bag this A cap.
Mm-hmm.
Hell of a mess, Saf.
Yes. Very much so.
Himenon's Monmouth clearly spotted moving out in mid. Have to see if Bonks decides that's a problem or not. Right now they're fishing for Launo's Petro. Kermit getting good HE downrange on him.
Mm-hmm.
Does get the fire.
DCP. Heals up in 15 seconds for Lomo.
They know that Petro is a big board piece. If they can clear the Petro, I think they're in a really good position to hold Azaf. Disquarius and 1-for-1 trying to find a place over here that's comfortable for both of them. Not having a lot of success right now.
Nope.
A whole
Sticky
lot of
fire.
touching hulls.
Sticky fire on Lamo's Petro, but he is healing.
Yep, they did finally get another fire on the Petro.
But because he's unique upgrade, he gets one less of each consumable, and that's going to be a problem soon. Monmouth from long range.
Yeah, they're trying to put pressure on the Salem and the Venezia, but Monmouth is not the ship that I think you want to do it. Monmouth is AP only if memory serves, Zaf.
Mm-hmm. Disquarius is torping the darkness.
Bowser, Zhao, and Lemon's Brennis have just been savaging each other. What's going on over here?
I just looked and I'm like, what have we been missing over here?
Yeah, what is happening over here?
Wow.
Is the Zhao actually going to win this duel? Looks like maybe?
He's on fire. Bowser's on... No, not anymore.
I think Bowser's about to fight it. But I think the last fire he stuck on Lemon, I think they're going to trade, Zap.
That's the best that Bonks can hope for right now.
Pretty sure Lemon's going to burn out here in about another 5 or 8 seconds. Yep. So it's a trade for Bonks. They continue to work this lead. About 80 points here. Ooh, Disquarius just got chunked by somebody. Don't take a torpedo 1-for-1. Ooh, that was close. Oh, he's putting AP downrange on the Hindenburg from that position.
Yeah.
I like that play.
You're playing a very dangerous game, Captain.
Several ships on both teams just in very precarious positions. Leomo's out of heals. This is it. This 11,000 HP he has is all he's got left.
I feel like they need to find a way to get Xbox's guns in the game.
I mean, they're trying with that Hindenburg position. In fact, you know what they're doing with Xbox, Sath? They're going to drive him up there, and he's going to try and do what Hindenburg can occasionally do better than almost anybody. Torpedo charge. That's what I'm smelling. I'm smelling a torpedo charge. Yeah. And he could do it too. Both teams starting to get very precariously low on HP. But they could see the Hindenburg coming, so this is not going to be a surprise should they try it. At a minimum, they're moving the Hindenburg up with his Hydro to keep these guys lit.
Yeah, and now Fatsy's... There we go.
Oh yeah, the Ragnar. Yeah. They've got Disquarius on fire. His next heal's coming up.
I like this play. The Hoffman is going to move to A now because why not?
Yeah, I love it. They need this desperately.
Oh, and Lamo's moving up with the Petro because the Monmouth pulled Seppuku and Dyer off of their position.
Yeah. This is really, really good coordination, but I think it's going to cost him the Monmouth this half.
Here comes the downly push.
Although, admittedly, Dyer is definitely at risk back there.
One torpedo on 1-for-1. Here comes the next one on Disquarius. He's going to execute both cruisers.
No, he's not because oh no, he did get it around. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
He did get it. brilliant push by Luna. Well done.
Absolutely. Hindenburg's back there. Xbox is like, oh, I wanted to do that.
I think they're going to lose the Monmouth here, Zath. The Hindenburg AP going in, and that's going to end his game.
Yeah, well, Addy's also going to be lost soon here.
He's going to get one more salvo at Dyer. He's going to blind fire Dyer and get him in the smoke. Wow. That
Amazing.
is catastrophe for Bonks, down to only 2 ships and no board control.
Yeah. Well, that about does it for Bonks, I'd say, huh?
CL just cleans up everybody at the A cap. It takes them time, but they move the pieces in and they make it happen. Wow.
I'm really surprised that Bonks just sat there with those 2 ships. I mean, I know they were trying to make something happen and blah, 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 but like, I've played clan battles here. I've sat on that rock so many times. And what's so frustrating about it is you're super dependent on your teammates getting to a position to, you know, kill whatever's shooting at you or, you know, what's ever on the other side of you. And I really feel like the decision to pull Seppuku out so they could deal with the Monmouth was just a bad call. I think if he was the only thing that was holding the Petro there, you got to take the Petro down.
Yeah. Well, and they got so close, Seth. If they managed to kill that Petro back when he's on the south side of this island, he's down in G3, it's a completely different game.
Yeah.
It's a completely different game. And they got so close and just couldn't seal the deal.
Well, and I think also Dyer taking those Hoffman torpedoes so early was just so catastrophic to their whole game. Like
that was
all
huge.
of a sudden they're like, well, we're still going to try for A, but we just can't get it anymore. But we're still going to try for it.
Yeah. You know, we've seen Hoffman now a couple of times. For me, the reason that if I'm going to take, I'd have to go look at the point scale again, because I think Elbing and Hoffman cost the same, or they're very close.
So. Yeah.
If I was going to take one of these German Spa cruisers, right, I would take Elbing. I hate the gun layout on Hoffman. Hate it. But at the same time, as we saw there, I think Hoffman's torpedoes are better. I'd have to go run the numbers and refresh my memory, but that's what I recall.
To me, the big decisive difference is hydro. And the Hoffman's ability to use hydro, I think, puts it out ahead of the Elbing.
Right. No, that's a good point. Elbing doesn't get hydro and Hoffman does. That's huge. And we saw how impactful it was in that game.
Right. And, well, that'll be it for Bonks. They are now out of the tournament. CL advances. Live for another day.
Yep, CL's going to go on here into the losers bracket final, which will be the next thing that we show you guys. We just don't know who that's going to be just yet.
Yeah, at this point, we might know.
If they have announced it. Well, I was going to say, let's do a quick refresh here. It's going to be Ayaya has knocked off Rain, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. So it's going to be an all Asia or a CL China.
CL is China.
Okay, so it's going to be a China versus Asia losers bracket final here for the opportunity to play Resin. And then I'm calling it losers bracket final. That's not actually accurate. It's not actually accurate.
Right. Technically, the next one is losers.
Yeah, this is, So we're getting down to the end of the losers bracket now. But what's interesting, Zath, 4 teams remain in this tournament. And there's still 1 team from each region still in the event.
That's a really good point.
You couldn't have scripted that any better.
Y'all, the pray for Anays worked.
There's still 4 teams remain. Still 1 team from each region. That's really cool.
What that also means is that one of these regions is going to be knocked out next, and it won't be North America or EU. It's going to be China or Asia.
China or Asia are about to cannibalize themselves. One of these guys is going home. We just don't know who.
Yeah.
All right.
Very interesting.
Speaking of,
well,
let's start looking at pick bands.
Yeah, you all know what that means. We got to do pick bands. We got to do all that stuff. So set your clock forward 15 minutes or something. Maybe closer to 30 by the time everybody gets in there. And we are now joining up with every streamer. Both official
all
casts.
In the same place together. Yay!
The same bat room. Same bat channel. Yay.
So excited. So excited.
It's going to be fun. Can you tell we're excited?
Yeah, we're excited.
We're excited.
Now the good news is that we're not behind. We are still behind schedule, but I think they can still get this match off by the top of the hour if they want to. The question is, do they care?
How did Ayaya take Rain down? I got to know this.
I don't know. Fascinating.
I want to see this last game.
Okay, do it, baby.
That looked...
Okay.
Wow.
They just started pick bans for everything, so we'll let that cook for a minute.
All right, so I've got game 3 up. Okay, so Rain did the hull thing. Rain did the double hull Z52, and they brought a Minotaur.
Okay.
Together. Republic, Hindenburg, Delny were the rest of their comp. This is North. They shoved everything, like that destroyer combo is shoving down the 3 line right now. Oh, Svea. They caught a glimpse of the Minotaur radared. I thought that was going to be more impactful than it was. Never mind. Hull gets stuck. Svea doing the thing. Yeah, these destroyers just weren't able to get a quick, easy kill like they had in previous games.
Okay.
Z52
Makes
versus
all the difference.
Yeah, Z52 versus 42. One of the hulls dies. 52 gets wrecked. Wow. Meanwhile, Ayaya picks up the C cap because Rain was just too cautious over on the other cap. They allowed Ayaya to grab the C cap and then turned around and pushed. And Ayaya's like, yeah, we're not playing that game. They're already gone.
Right.
Rain's Repub gets caught in the middle of the map. Eesh. That would have been a wild one to cast. But okay, so Ayaya found a way to defeat the double hull push. Very interesting.
I kind of want to watch that replay now. I think I'll go pull that one down later and just have a look at it. Not because I don't think it's doable, just because I'm curious to see how they did it. You know, watching whatever match it was that we watched earlier, it was Rain and Error, right? Error clearly struggling with how to come up with it. And some of me wonders if that's a little bit of, again, those were both EU teams. Some of me wondering if that's a little bit of, you know, like we've seen these guys before. We know we can either make this work against them or not work against them or whatever.
I think part of it, though, when I'm looking at this replay render, and it's a good one for you to pull down and take a look at while we have time, this game 3, what I'm noticing that I think was maybe a mistake for Rain is they split their ships up. So they were all tight formation, and then they put a hull 1 grid square away from on each side of the Z52 and Minotaur, almost like they're trying to escort like a formation. Okay. And I feel like when they did that, it enabled each one of those ships to get focused down instead of, you know, rotating around and stuff.
Okay. All right. Okay, we at least have map bans now, so they're moving through the system.
Sure. Very interesting stuff.
All right, we're going to be starting on LB5. This is going to be CL. This is Ayaya.
Ayaya.
Yep, and they'll give us some map rotation here in just a moment. All right. All right, guys, so chat is now finally catching up to where we were a minute ago. Game obviously over. We obviously have a little bit of time to kill. It'll probably be, I'm guessing you won't see this game until at least 5 after for you guys. That's the earliest that I think you'll see it. So you probably got at least 10 to 12 minutes to chill out and relax, get a cup of coffee, stretch your legs, hit the head, whatever you got to do. We definitely have some time here. They're still working through pick bans. We have maps banned, but nobody has picked maps yet. And then after all of that, they're still going to have to do ship bans and everything else. So we've got some time.
That we do. Very interesting game, though.
Who's our host to me for this one? Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yep.
Love the name.
So let's see. The first game. Okay, first game Rain won. So the second game Ayaya won. Let's see the second game then.
You know, Zath, Bonks
Yeah.
could have won that in straight games if they hadn't folded in game 1.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That hurts. That hurts.
It does. It does.
We could have 2 NA teams still in this. Curses.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that too. Okay, so Rain used the Kleber spam again in game 2. It worked for them in game 1, so why not do it in game 2?
Okay.
Triple Kleber, Z52, Zhao Zhao, Republique. And Ayaya, Vamp Deuce, Daring, Des Moines, Henri, Daring, Svea, Henri 4. Whoa. Rain just left A. They're like, nah. They did that before. They're like, well, we're not going to deal with it. And they just mega torped the channel at A with all the Klebers.
Okay.
That would have been funny if it caught something, but it didn't.
All right, we're going to have the exact same map rotation we had last game, or last match. I can tell you that now.
Oh, why did I reset that? Oh, well.
I don't know. All we're waiting on now is for them to figure out who's spawning and where. But the map rotation is going to be identical.
Okay.
And then after that, we just need ship bans.
Right. But yeah, when we were talking,
training room is up, by the way.
okay, when you were talking about anti-destroyer cruisers, Svea, I'll tell you what, great choice.
Oh yeah,
right? Smoke itself, guns.
Yeah, it's easy to forget about
radar.
her. She's new enough that I forget about her on occasion. That's a good point. That's a good boat, though. I like Svea.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's our map rotation and our spawn points and our ship bans. Brilliant. All this is done.
Yay!
So- Okay, and then Kleber and Petropavlovsk.
Bit of a more traditional ship ban there.
Much more traditional ship bans here, in my opinion. Yep. So there we go. Let's put up the full rotation. There we go, guys. There is our map rotation and everything. We'll be playing the exact same maps we just played in the previous match. So we'll let that stew for a bit, and then we'll be underway with our last series of the day. Thanks for joining us. Hope you guys are able to work on getting your fancy drops for the day.
Yeah,
Has anybody gotten the fancy loot yet? Either the Iowa camo or the dockyard stuff?
I had one of my viewers report in that they got the Iowa camo. They were sad. They wanted
Nice.
the dockyard spaces, but hey, you know what? The camo, they said, looks really good on the Iowa, so they'll
Good.
take it.
Good. You got the crazy rare drop, but not the crazy rare drop you wanted. Damn it.
That's right. These aren't the crazy
Oh, I
rare
guess
drops you're looking for.
That's right.
But yeah, very much appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you guys are
Yeah.
having a good time. And we always say, if there's anything we can do better, please let us know. We will do what we can for it. You know, the core for us is really just getting you games and calling everything as best as we can,
Seth,
right?
I don't understand. How can we be expected to improve on perfection? I just don't understand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot, guys, that that we're perfect. We are the best out there.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I mean, we are very good at this, but we are not perfect. We've been doing this a long time.
Mm-hmm. We have been doing this a long time.
We've been doing this a long time. Sorry, I'm checking on a
Okay.
couple of things over in the Discords.
It's exactly what I'm doing too. Always a good idea just to make sure we're not missing something important.
Yep.
Starting at 5 after, 8 minutes from now.
See, called it 5 after. That's not bad. That
Mhm.
means they're only running 20 minutes late, and given that we lost 15 earlier, that's not terrible.
Nope.
That's a decent enough recovery. That's fine.
You know what? I'll take it over like having
Me
to wait
too.
ungodly time in between each round.
Yes, agreed.
Here's the channel. So there's a question in the Warship Masters General channel about how the grand final works. And so
Okay.
Suzian explained it, and Serapis responded. He said it's called the TWA protection rule.
Wow, that sounds like exactly the kind of troll that Sarah would throw down in that chat, though.
Yeah,
that sounds very, very Sarah. I like it. I like it.
It was cool. You know, he pinged me this morning. I know he messaged you as well, and I'm like, oh, you're doing the casting thing again. I thought you stopped doing this. So it's cool to see he's back in a comfortable seat for him, doing the thing. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody say they got their dockyard phases yet, or any phases. I've seen people saying coal, I think was one of the drops. Let me pull the... Where's my picture here with them? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen people say they got coal. I think somebody got boosters.
Oh, you mean, okay, out of today. And I know,
Yeah.
I haven't, I've been given the codes we've been getting out. I had at least one guy say, hey, I got a crate of coal. Thank you very much. And, but yeah, the folks that have gotten their drops, I mean, I've gotten mine, but I have not. I'm on my press account, right? I'm on this account. I'm not on my main. I have no idea what I've actually earned.
I always forget to look anyways. Like I log in, I start playing, and then, you know, someone's like, Zath, what did you get? I'm like, oh, you know, at this point, I have no way of knowing.
Today, I'm actually kind of curious. Like, I think when this is all done, I'm probably still going to raid my guys. I assume you're going to stream for a while, yes?
Oh yeah, that's the plan.
Okay, I probably won't. I'll probably do like I normally do and raid some guys into you. I remember thinking last weekend that I might stream some extra today, just because today was going to be the day that most people were going to want to get the drop for this, right? Because of the dockyard, the possibility of the dockyard phases.
Right.
But it's probably not going to happen. I mean, this is going to be, we're going to be at 5 hours and change by the time we're all done. And for me, I can already tell I'm not going to, like, I'm fading already. I'm not going to make it that long.
You know how long I went on Sunday?
I don't actually.
12 hours and change.
Ugh. You guys, I don't know how you guys do this, right? Like, you know, guys like you and like Bo's done one of these crazy ones where he streamed for like 68 hours or whatever. I don't even know how you do that. At the end of 4 or 5 hours, my energy level cannot keep up with what I would want my stream to be. I just can't do it. Now I say that, and yet I have done 12-hour card game stream
In real
I've
life
done a
stuff.
12-hour yeah, and I find that much easier for me, partly because those have more breaks in them, right? Usually it's, well, just the way those work, I get not crazy breaks, but like, you know, you have games to play and then you'll have 15-20 minutes of downtime, and so I can get up and walk around and move and talk with people and interact. It's not like I'm melded to the chair for 12 hours. I couldn't do this for 12 hours. I couldn't sit in this chair. I just don't know how I mean, I would go crazy.
So part of the problem for streamers, for those of you guys who, you know, are used to watching somebody stream a very long stream, but like don't understand the streaming life, it is very challenging because you're often very sedentary. You're sitting, you know, I've got a sit-stand desk, so sometimes I get somebody use channel point redemption, force me to stand up, or I'll just do it myself. So that helps a bit. But one of the biggest problems for me, and I know this is also for Raptor, we've got these lights that are just shining bright into our face. And
it's annoying.
It's annoying, but it also tires you out. It tires out your eyes, and it's a lot.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot that you go through. So one of the things that's different for your like physical is I've noticed with your card stuff, you know, you're often getting up, you're walking around, you're checking in on players, and you're off camera. And so it gives you the chance to kind of reset a little bit.
So 2 things with that. One, yes, you do spend more time off camera because the focus is more on the game. Like I'll spend 30, 40, 50 minutes of just, you know, we're seeing the table and I'm not on camera. And the other thing is that when I'm not on camera in that setup, the lights are off.
Yeah.
I turn the studio lights off. I could get fancy and do that here, but I know I would almost always forget.
I do that with mine so that when I do my be right back screen, like my lights dim, right? So they're still on, but they dim, and it's like, oh, a break for my eyes, finally, you know? So yeah, I mean, it's tough. There's a lot to it. What helps me get through it, Raptor, is like when I do replay analysis, I have breaks in between, right? So the first 3-4 hours of the stream, there's usually breaks, and that kind of helps conserve my energy. What got me through last Sunday, I think, was alcohol. Like just literally, I didn't drink to excess or anything.
Yeah. But like, how does that help you? Because that would just make me tired.
I think my body has figured out how to properly synthesize it into energy early. So, like, I don't know.
You're just making shit up now. Come
no,
on.
I'm not. It's like
my body makes me no.
I don't know what it is. But like, I mean, I started on Sunday. I started at 11:30, 12:30. I think is when I started the dirty water.
Okay. After the tournament, sure. Makes sense.
Yeah, of course. I went through the whole time, and like I said, I wasn't drinking like crazy. I was just sipping it here and there and whatever. Yeah. But I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it just kind of helps me keep going. I don't know what it is.
That's weird.
My body's used to Maker's Mark. It's like, can we have more, please? I don't know.
See, that you got to be careful when you say stuff like that. It's that when you say my body's used to X alcoholic beverage, you sound like an alcoholic. That's dangerous.
or sound like I'm sponsored by said product, which I'm not.
Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah,
I should reach out to them.
I was gonna say that's a pity because it feels like we could both pick up an easy sponsorship that way if we could. If we put in the effort. You and your
Garrison, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I've been pimping Garrison for years, and I'll continue to do it for free. But I shouldn't tell them that.
You haven't. I'm surprised you haven't talked to them at all about that.
I mean, I don't know that they would bother. I mean, I'm so small for what I do. And that's what I've said for years, right? If I had 5,000-6,000 people watching, well, then yeah, they might be interested, but not for what I do.
Yeah, but you know, maybe they toss you something here and there. Like Maker's Mark has an ambassadors program that I'm involved in, and they tossed me like a Christmas present every year, and they gave me like posters one year or something. That's nice. You don't get anything like super value, but it's a nice little token of appreciation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you've actually got me curious. I'm actually wondering like if they even have, you know, there's plenty of whiskey YouTube channels out there as an example, right? I'm actually kind of curious if they might have something like that just already on the books, and you just be like, oh, you could just join in or something, like you were saying, like for the makers thing. I'm actually curious about that. Chat asking if there's any idea if there's any sort of compensation for the St. Vincent camo. We were talking about that earlier. We don't know.
We're not sure.
My presumption is that there's something, but if it is, it's going to be probably some moderate, if not purely low amount of credits, is my guess.
Yeah. I would go in expecting credits. If you get something better, hey, that's a welcoming thing for you, right? Yeah. And hey, thanks for giving. Yeah, it's either, in my opinion, it's either going to be credits or community points, community tokens, whatever.
Yeah,
because I think you could buy it for tokens before. Maybe.
Chat's catching up on the streamer tips. They're like, top tip: pro streamers use a lot of coffee and adult diapers.
Well, that's like the Colonel 100 from Battlefield, friends. Get a shit bucket.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine that. Like, I look at my life thinking, look, there will probably come a day that I literally have to do that for real. I don't want to start doing that voluntarily now. That's insane to me.
Yep. My chat says, oh, I didn't know you guys were not real life people.
I love it when they troll us, Sad. It's so much fun.
Yep. Oh, and now Xander's making me stand up. Hopefully nothing breaks.
It better not.
Oh, there we go.
I'm not doing this by myself. That's not a thing.
Like that one day of COTS finals when I went to introduce myself and I lost power. That was wonderful. Remember that morning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't, but good. Man, I believe it. It's been a hot minute.
Just a quick reminder for people. I'm seeing some people in my chat saying, hey, I'm not getting any progress for drops. If you are not getting progress for drops, listen carefully. What you need to do is close all of your Twitch browsers. I mean it, literally close any browser that's on twitch.tv/something, okay? Pull up Raptor's multi-stream, pull up mine, whatever, so you still follow the action. Wait 5 minutes. It's gonna be hard, but you have to wait 5 minutes. Then open up a browser and go directly to one of our pages. Okay? When you do, you should see on the top right corner, get a drop for watching, blah, blah, blah. Wait another about 5 to 10, maybe 15 minutes, and then check to see that you are getting progress by going into your inventory tab. If you are, you're good. You can open up other browsers. The problem with Twitch is if you've got a lot of browser windows open, it doesn't know what you're watching, so it thinks you're watching nothing because it thinks you're a bot. There you go. The more you know.
Here we go. Hey-oh, look at that.
Hey.
We got a game, baby. Let's go.
Timed that one well, huh?
Let's do it. You couldn't, yeah, literally, like, as soon as you stopped talking, they dropped this game. They were like, they were waiting on you. They were clearly waiting on you.
That's right. Let's see. We are reversed. Let's go.
Let's get into this. This is going to be entertaining. All right, Zath, here we go. Last match of the day. As we head to Land of Fire, talk me through the lineup here in green.
Yeah, in green. We've got Sora in the Grozavoy. I don't think we saw Sora earlier today.
I don't believe so, no.
Prey Q with the Marsu without a special captain. That kind of feels odd. Yichu, we saw him playing Daring before. Shikishima Mother in an Henri with Abanyu. BYF in a Des Moines, once again taking an expensive boat with one of the Does for captains. We got RBQ Yamato's Henri, another Henri with Honore for captain, and then finally Muon in the Prince Van Oranje with your typical what to be expected build, I would suppose. Tell us about CL, sir.
All right, from the South Spawn, CL in the red, fielding a triple destroyer lineup of their own. Start over here on the west flank with Luna's Daring. A little bit of Dazzle, a little bit of gun build, not terribly surprising there. Have a look at Fatsy's Gdansk. Okay, yeah, okay, that looks pretty solid. And Maruku's Ragnar. Skipping that last flag, but running all the important stuff otherwise. Now, interesting to point out how they're deploying, right? Ragnar staying south of the island, Fatsy looking to go through the gap. It's going to give him a little quicker access to the cap, I think. Emanon's Hindenburg kind of hanging mid here, not running top grade gunner, but is running, not running Eye in the Sky, but is running the spotter plane. Going to hang out here for a while. Xbox's Prince Van Orange headed over towards the B cap with Luna. Lemon's Plymouth, who the last time we saw him on this map, he was dying very early in the game against against Bonks, so I'm sure he's hoping for a better result in that boat this game. And backed up by Laumo's Hindenburg. Again, this is a very similar, almost identical way that we saw them playing this map against Bonks. It's just, well, they're playing it from the South Spawn, Zath.
Yeah, I'm slightly concerned because Lemon looks like he's going to the same spot where he died earlier against Bonks, just on the flip side. He was on the north spawn.
That did not work out super well for him last game. Last time we saw them on Land of Fire. So, hashtag pray for CN, and we'll see maybe if they can pull it off better this time. I don't know. Yep.
As a reminder, this is the last team for China. CL is China's number 5 seeded team. Yaya is the final team for Asia that's in this tournament, and they are number 1 seed for Asia.
And one of them, at the end of this match, is going home.
Correct. The other will continue tomorrow to face off against Resin, which was NA's number 1 team. That's a lot to keep straight.
It is. At this moment, as we begin this series, there are 4 teams remaining in the event, 1 from each region, which is noteworthy. IIA, of course, from Asia, CL from China, Resin from NA, and TWA from EU, our top 4 teams here as we are getting down to the end.
Lemon deciding he's not going to go to the same place where he died last game. That's interesting. BYF with the radar detecting him. Lemon's radar now detecting Sora's Grozavoy.
All the radar going up here at the sea cap. In the end, it's going to result in some chip damage on the Grozovoy and possibly not much else. We'll have to see here.
Mm-hmm. Couple more shots coming in. I was concerned he DCP'd so early, but did not get set on fire or anything else. It was fine. But BYF, though.
Yep. Getting tagged early with a bunch of HE and fire damage. Almost Hindenburg sitting back there having his way, and Maruku's Ragnar getting to fire at BYF basically for free. Now the trouble with Hindenburg is at that range, those shells take forever to come back to Earth. So predicting where that DM is going to be is not always easy if he's doing anything with his rudder or his speed.
Right.
But BYF is about to back into an island that's going to make him, well, fairly predictable, I think. They do also catch a glimpse of Sora as well.
Yep, Sora trying to say, maybe I can come back again, but that Plymouth radar says nope.
They do get some more good damage into Sora before he escapes the radar bubble. BYF still caught by this Plymouth radar. This is crazy duration. Still 10 seconds left on this radar. This is like full ultra max duration British and American radar that lasts for nearly a full minute.
Well, so he's got Dunkirk, so he gets the boosted consumable enhancement skill on top of the radar module. So yes, that's a very long-lasting radar, and technically smoke too. But
they're bringing Sora's smoke over to try to get BYF some relief here, trying to keep him from burning to death so quickly. But he does catch a late fire there from the Hindenburg.
Yep.
He's going to make it to his next heal, though. That's not going to be a problem.
Ooh.
Lalmo running into trouble of his own.
Yeah. Maruku's Ragnar getting in on this.
Solid AP salvo there, but Hindenburg now riding the map border. Yeah, this Henri play gonna be a bit of an issue. Hindenburg trying to get oriented there. They've also got the daring on Hydro now as well. They're having to focus out the Henri. That's a much more important target. The Henri AP going in.
His heals are about to end. There goes. First Blood CL.
First Blood going to Battleship Hindenburg way over here on the 10 line.
God,
so now it's a question of, can he survive this gunfight with the daring? That's a bold daring to sit there and, I mean, he has no choice to take this gunfight. Hindenburg does finally burn out.
Yeah, no, that's a good decision by Ichu. The realization that he absolutely can't just disengage. He's on Hydro, so he can't smoke. Just get the kill.
Yep. Precu's Marceau trying to pick up the C-Cap. Lemon's Plymouth radar now picking him up. They're going to try, at a minimum, they're going to force him off this cap before he can finish, or they're just going to get the resets. BYF's Des Moines. Boy, Maruku not sure who to shoot at here. Seems to be bouncing around.
Well, I think their focus was on getting the resets first and then on BYF, but BYF has moved out of detection, so they'll just, fine, they'll go for Precu instead.
Big hits on Precu here. Down about half. Marceau, of course, one of the few destroyers in the game, one of the only destroyers in this game without a heal.
Yep.
So now it's the two destroyer. It's only two destroyers and the one cruiser here at sea, as IIA's rotating Muon's Prince van Orange over this direction.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to tag out BYF and put him over on the opposite side. Meanwhile, CL is continuing to slowly work their way up to the A cap.
I don't feel like CL has the tools to capture C now, Zath. Am I crazy?
No, they don't. Maruku just got slapped hard by Muon's Prince van Oyanye. CL's, they did good to hold, but they really can't do much else.
they're kind of in a 5-on-3, sort of. Although the Des Moines is clearing out. And the Orange is kind of maybe not really moving in. It's just difficult to call it.
Yeah, I think he's fixing to go into the channel and then, like...
Okay, there he is.
Yeah.
He is going to move in. I see, yeah, he's cutting through the channel here now.
Yep. Luna does get to the A cap, though.
All right, a little bit of the C pressure able to come off now because CL steps onto the A cap. That's going to give II... Oh, they got a radar for him. That's the Des Moines
BYF.
radar.
Yep.
Another benefit of rotating the Des Moines back.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they assumed that CL was going to push, and they were right.
It won't take long before they're able to... Well, okay, even if they push the daring in, what I suspect BYF is going to do, he's got his little notch here that he'll be able to hide behind and keep them from picking up A. So,
yep,
feels like maybe CL has kind of rotated people to the wrong side of the map. Although, let's see what they do with Lemon's Plymouth, because this Plymouth can still be a real predator against some of these destroyers given an opportunity.
Well, and if you look at it, moving the PVO means that Lemon can't just sit in that corner like he has been. So he might as well come out and make something of it. And he's got the radar available. So, sure. Go have fun. Go play.
Yeah. Well, he's in his shoes. I think I would have progressed farther out into the cap, but he's declining.
Yeah, I would have gone into the cap too.
Yeah, he's basically just taking a whole bunch of ricochets on prey Q there.
I think he's too afraid of showing broadside to the PVO, which I get. But you're not going to win by doing circles like that.
Yep, I agree. Patsy's Gdansk now moving up. It's a 50-ish point lead and growing here for III on the strength of their cap advantage. Both teams on a kill. Bunch of brutal early shenanigans along the 10 line.
Mm-hmm.
RBQ's Henri gets chunked there a little bit by something. It must have been the Orangi. Xbox way over there on the 2 line.
Yep.
Gdansk now moving into the cap. At C, not radared. They've pulled all of their tools to detect him off the cap, but the Orangi bombs kind of know where to fall. Let's see if he can dodge them.
And PreyQ's actually been getting some good hits with his Marceau. It's what we call French radar. You just shoot the smoke and then shoot the explosions.
Good advice.
Trying to make something happen.
Oh, he did get one quick reset there at the very end when he quit firing. That prompts him to open up again. Now that he sort of knows where to look.
Yep, more resets, more hits. Oh,
ooh, they bagged the Ragnar.
Yep. Yep, I was watching that for a moment. Crucial kill for Ayaya.
Yeah.
Luna in trouble over on the 2 line now.
Ooh, they can't afford to lose Luna. They're already down a ship. He's going to smoke up. Let's see if they can keep some pressure on Syrah. No, they lose sight of him. He was the one spotting Syrah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just don't think they have the piece. They're never going to break into the A cap with the Des Moines sitting there.
No.
And I just think they've lost too much now at C to ever make a play for it.
Yeah.
Gdansk radar going up at C, revealing the location of PreyQ's Marceau, but it doesn't really tell them anything useful.
Yep. And now you can see Muwan's PVO is just going to kind of step on the cap and dare you to push me off kind of thing.
Pretty much. Now bow to bow with Lemon's Plymouth.
Yeah, it reminds me of Unbreakable Line, frankly. Just sit yourself on the cap and make them come to you.
I'll say this. Plymouth has an opportunity here. Because, memory serves, Plymouth still has torpedoes like any good British cruiser, right?
Mm-hmm.
He could just push this Orangi out. Or torpedo him. You can see the destroyers deciding to get in on this action.
Well, Yep, and PVO manages to smash through the lighter bow armor. And that's it.
Well, Luna
2 quick
goes
kills.
down. Yeah, well, they do. I mean, they bag RBQ, but it comes too late. Luna's death flips the score. Games claims game 1.
Wow.
There we go.
All right.
Get it all updated as we head back to the training room.
Got all our buttons to press.
And see if CL can avoid the sweep. We'll have to see.
That's right. We will have to see what happens. As a reminder, this is our last scheduled match for the day. And there is only this match, so there will be no running to grab another one real quick. So if it goes 2-0, it goes 2-0. If it goes to game 3...
Goes 2-0. I am going to go down and refill my water, though, so I'll be back in 30, 40 seconds.
Go for it. Now, either way, once this ends, I'll be continuing the stream. I'll be just doing live play and stuff, so you guys are always welcome to hang out here on my channel. We'll be helping people get their stars in the World War II operation. How many of you guys have finished that already, gotten your San Diego, either your 11,000 doubloons or the ship itself if you didn't have it? Very curious to know. But if any of you guys are struggling to make that work and you're on the NA server, you're more than welcome to join me. We'll be getting a division together. We did that last night after the replay analysis portion and got a lot of games in. Had a lot of randoms because, you know, you can only have a division of 6 and it's 7 players in the battle, which is kind of weird. So the result of that was we had a lot of single players that were very grateful that we were a div, we knew what we were doing, and we just went in and ripped through things. Matter of fact, which one was it? It's the Tokyo Express one. We managed to finish, we killed the Musashi so quickly that we only 3-starred it because there wasn't enough time to finish killing the other ships, get the fort, blah, 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 all that. It was kind of funny because we were like, whoa, we were too good here, huh? Oh, well.
Ooh.
I should press that. Yeah. All right. Well, welcome back. We have until 34, so another 9 minutes.
Yeah, got a few minutes here. Although if both teams ready up in advance, they'll probably just drop the game as soon as they get approval from official, right?
Right at the start of that last game, I saw a message from Duckman. It just made me burst out laughing, and I was trying to hold it so much. He said, I think he said something like, "Dirty water is liver fertilizer."
That's great. That is really, really good.
It's what happens in between matches, y'all. We just gotta do dumb things.
I mean, we got to keep ourselves entertained somehow, and then of course along the way we kind of use that as an excuse to entertain you. So it sort of works.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Work. Most of the time.
Raptor, question for you.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Monmouth.
Yeah.
What is so special about Monmouth?
So we were kind of trying to have that discussion in my chat earlier. You know, we had our little weird questions about it. If memory serves, Monmouth is a variant on Gibraltar.
Okay.
And let's have a quick look at her. I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna duck out of this training room for a minute. I clearly have a moment. Don't let him drop the game without me, though.
I'll keep an eye on it.
So Monmouth, let's see. 234s, triple turrets, quad barrels. Gibraltar is, yeah. So she seems to be some kind of variant on Gibraltar. Gibraltar is AP only. Monmouth is AP only.
Okay.
Chat was saying her ballistics were better, I think. Hold on. Let me scroll back to it.
I burst out laughing because I said, "Oh, I'll just go to the ship page on the wiki," and there is none.
That's not going to help you. I think the consumables are different. Let's have a quick peek.
I think they are, yeah.
Monmouth gets super heal and choice between defensive fire and hydro.
Mm-hmm.
Gibraltar gets regular heal, smoke, and hydro. So that's there's a small difference there.
Mm-hmm.
Gibraltar doesn't have torpedoes. Monmouth does.
Mm.
I think, is the reload better? 13.6 on Monmouth and 11.9 on Gibraltar. So yeah, difference in base reload. So she seems to be just a variant of Gibraltar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still AP only, with a slightly different set of consumables, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, from a points perspective, though, let's have a quick peek on points. Gibraltar is worth. I'm looking.
12.
Yeah, there she is.
Mm-hmm.
Monmouth is 13. So they're giving Monmouth a little extra points, probably for the torpedoes, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And possibly for the super heal. But yeah, the torpedoes definitely give her more flexibility at a minimum.
Sure.
Hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, well, as you said, Wargaming likes to put out a lot of ships, and fortunately, unfortunately, a lot of them are the same hull and appearance, so it makes it more difficult to remember exactly what's the difference, the gimmick with that ship versus this one. So
I have a question for you.
Uh-oh.
Why do you keep saying test ship Zhao? What's the difference?
It's a bit of a joke amongst a lot of competitive players that Zhao is just never in a right spot. She almost always has something wrong with her. She was giga nerfed before. Then they buffed her a little bit. They gave her the longer range torpedoes and stuff like that. But because she keeps having changes done to her, like sometimes big, the joke is test ship Zhao because she's not really ever in a good spot.
That's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So, yeah. I mean, I think she's probably had the most changes to her over the years versus any other ship in the game.
I don't know about the most, but she certainly had her share.
Yeah. All right. Chat's
Everybody's
catching
here.
up.
Everybody's ready.
Yep.
I'm betting we're going to go shortly.
Yeah, you're back in, right?
I'm in. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
I wasn't gone that long.
Yeah.
The nice thing about being on a press account is when we have questions about a ship that we're not familiar with, we can just go back to port and look at it. Like, saves time.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about, do I own this? Yeah, I do. It's a press account. I have everything. Yay.
The other day, somebody asked me about a ship. I think it was the French hybrid, whatever it's called. And I'm like, I don't know.
That's a new one they're coming out with,
Yeah.
right? The one they've announced. It's like a hybrid battleship, right?
This one is out now. I just don't remember the name of it. And so I looked it up in the armory. I'm like, oh, I don't have that. Bing, fixed. Just like,
was it for steel?
What?
You said it for steel?
I think it was steel. Yeah, I want to say it was steel.
Okay.
But anyway.
I'm looking.
Or was it research points? Might have been research bureau. I don't remember which off top of my head, but I just outright bought it. I still have to play it though.
Well, we're all here. We're very clearly waiting on somebody's official cast. So,
yeah.
Although the CN official cast says they're ready to go, so we're just waiting on probably the EN official cast.
China's cast has always done a really nice job of saying we're ready and not holding things up.
They do a really good job of. They do it. They seem to do a really good job of making sure that, like, yeah, we can do the monkey dance and keep people entertained, but don't wait on us, right?
Right. We will cut short the monkey dance if we have to.
I mean, it's not hard to stop talking and just let the game play.
Oh, yes. Yes. But I gotta say, though, I do remember with fond memories the days of doing the official cast in Austin, or even here, digitally, and it goes to them. Okay, cameras are off where I can walk away a little bit. I can, it's
nice.
I miss those days.
breaks. It makes those days easier to handle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Let's fucking go.
All right.
Chad, I'm super excited in case you can't tell. Here we go. And here's why. I have to show it to you.
All.
You can't tell at all. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Our first Rhode Island of the event. It's like they were listening. I love everything. I'm totally talking about this lineup. Let's go. Oh, super excited. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sleeping Giant. It's game 2 of this best-of-3 series between CL and IAA, our last 2 remaining teams from Asia and China, respectively. Let's have a look at the IAA lineup. Let's start off with Sarah here in a Lushun, running Dazzle and RPF. Prey Q in a Hull. Somebody's been taking rain lessons, Zaf. And then you choose sticking with that daring, the old dependable. Backed up by a Svea Moyu. Okay, fairly standard build there. Nothing that leaps out at me. BYF and a Zhao going for first full school bus camo here, and rocking unique upgrade. And then Howden Liu, that's Muon with unique upgrade, and our first Rhode Island of the tournament. Zaf, I am so excited. I love this boat. She packs radar, she packs speed boost, she packs heals, a whole bunch of 14-inch guns. This is a great ship. Excited to see that. Talk to me about CL's lineup here in red.
Yeah, and looking at his build, he's gone for Brisk as well as the other 2-point anti-air skill. So he's giving up one of the 3-point health skills, either basics or improved repair party readiness.
Love it.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the south. We've got Luna and Nadelny again, Maruko and a Ragnar again. Eminon is now in an Henri 4. This is with Honore as captain. Lemon is in a Brennis with Honore. Xbox is now in a Prince Van Oranje. Gdansk, we have got Fatsy and the Gdansk again. And then finally, Lamos Venezia. I think he's going to the wrong... he's going to the next battle or something. He's already going to the corner.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how this works out. This is going to be really interesting, Zap. We've seen teams keep playing Sleeping Giant in different ways. This Delny Ragnar push through mid is fairly traditional. I don't think that's going to surprise anybody. How in here, right? I've got these guys, right? And they're very clearly making a run. But then what is Team Green doing at the top of the map? Hull daring Svea over here on the 9-10 line. I got no idea what's going on over there. That feels like too much firepower for that flank. The Zhao and the Rhode Island look like they're going to stick behind the island. This poor Lushun's going to go out here by himself? Surely not.
I mean, so the thing about Lushun is he's got that really nice hydro range. So that comes in handy. He's already using it. I'm sure they know the Delny's just going to get an A cap for free because he's got engine boost. As far as the 8, 9, 10 line area, I think what Ayaya is planning on doing is pushing these ships down, finding one ship and executing it. The Hull, obviously, if they run into a cruiser, the Daring, if they run into a destroyer, and Svea, well, he's just Svea. He can turn around and kite if he needs to.
Well, they're going to have a hard time, the three of them, that crew executing a Venezia. That's just not really going to be a thing.
It's almost the one thing they don't want to run into, because of the sap and everything. Will just tear up all 3 of those ships. So yeah, it kind of feels bad, that decision, but we'll see how CL is able to utilize these ships to make this work for them.
Early torpedo salvo draws nothing. Luna's torpedoes easily picked up by Sarah's Hydro and Niente. The Rhode Island now turning in.
If you look at Muon's position, he's very, very aggressive forward.
I love this. I saw him taking this inside line, and I was wondering why, and now that I see him bombing the Prince Orangi, I get it. Yep.
And Moyu Svea already coming under Venezia fire. See, there's that sap. He don't care. He'll just do the damage.
Yeah, I don't think this push down the 9-10 line is going to do them any good. I think they're going to have to pull these ships out and go somewhere else with them, personal opinion.
We'll find out with Muon's Hao Lu there. He does have the chance to, you know, they won't get, that line won't get entrapped, basically, so. Yeah, we'll see. But CL already grabbing the A cap, of course. Now you got Sora backing in with his Lucian. just as his hydro expires.
Yeah.
Kind of feels bad there.
I mean, they're going to pick him up on a Ragnar radar, but who's going to have shots? Ragnar has no shots.
Nobody will.
Delny has nothing. Maybe one of the Henris. I think he's out of range for the Gdansk, who's now spotted. Oh, yeah. Okay, nope. The Gdansk is in range.
Mm-hmm.
And the Ragnar is moving out to where he will have shots.
Ah, Gdansk opening up now.
The Ragnar radar is going to expire. And then what are you going to do? You can't spot him anymore.
Nope. But it's going to push him off the cap and ensure point gain for them.
He's going to slide a little closer to the island, which I get.
PVO just slapped PreQ's hull. I'm waiting for Lamo to turn his guns and get in on this too, but he's looking somewhat elsewhere.
Yeah, PreQ getting beat up a bit here, pinned between Venezia and PVO.
Yeah.
PVO definitely got his guns looking over his port side there. Now taking a shot, an AP shot at the Svea. Getting nothing, bouncing it all.
Now, I would have liked to have seen him keep focusing on the hull, even if he had AP in the barrels.
Well,
far more important, just get this ship down.
He didn't have any shots there.
Mm-hmm.
A now contested. About a 90-ish point lead here for CL in the early going. Both destroyers sitting in the A-cap saying, nah, I'm not going to let you have this.
Yep. But we've got an Henri going into the Thunderdome, Raptor. Check that out.
Yep, I saw that. Emanon making the turn here, headed into Thunderdome. Should be able to eventually, if he wants, push Saraz Lushun out, either via proxy spotting or similar.
Batsy's in a bit of trouble. Forced to make Inky and run away.
A spot of trouble, as the Brits might say.
Oh, there's the radar catching Daring.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yichu's a little caught out over there. At least he's already turning around and retreating, but he's going to be stuck in this radar for a bit. Now, Fat himself got picked up
on the Svea
on the
radar.
surface. Oh, it's Svea radar.
Svea radar.
And now he's getting slapped around.
Mm-hmm. There's his DCP.
Yichu doing a good job of dodging there, but some more shells coming in for Fat. 420.
This'll do it. Yep.
They're going to get him. All right. First kill goes to Ayaya. That closes the gap in score to about 10, 12 points here until CL starts to tick it up again. Do you think that opens up the C cap to them, Zath?
Well, you can see Maruku is already rotating to go and fill that gap. And you've got Eminon's Henri sitting there as well, trying to get some chip damage into whatever he can shoot. I think the bigger question is, you got the Rhode Island now. You can see him starting to work into the A-cap. Is he going to come and just shoot Eminon in the face?
I mean, they can see the Delny and the Henri. They know exactly where both of them are. They know they're there.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just charge them with a Rhode Island. You know, too many torpedoes.
Yeah.
Too many pocket nukes, as we say.
Delny's getting in position.
Yichu's Daring working the edge of the C cap over here. Able to step into it if he wants to, and he's going to. So you don't really need the A cap. You don't have to worry about holding it. You can just worry about, how do I say, keeping those points from ticking up. There we go.
Yeah, if you're, yeah, right.
Yeah. In fact, Snowy realizing, yeah, there's no point in me sitting here risking my ship to a Delny charge. Forget this.
Yep. Right as it looks like. Yep.
Looks like the plan.
This feels bad.
Well, maybe not bad. I mean, he's taking a ton of punishment to make this play. And the Rhode Island is going to clap him for another 6 or 8K because that's what Rhode Island does. Luna's not going to survive to make this play at all.
No, that's why I said this feels bad. I mean, it's just...
Even if Syrah dies, even if you lose Syrah for this play, you've successfully protected the battleship, and they do. I still think that's a worthwhile play.
Yeah, for a yeah. I think it was a bad idea for CL.
I agree. And so now in my mind, you could theoretically push the Henri if you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But you couldn't do it while the Delny was there.
CL has realized they absolutely have to somehow get C back, so they're working towards it. Almost Venezia now. Focus target.
Yeah, Venezia finally starting to look a little worse for wear. Slowly and inexorably losing his 3-on-1 fight here against this Hull, Svea, and Daring combo.
Mm-hmm. There's a sticky fire. Two. That might do it. He's got to make his inky. There he goes.
Malmo trying to heal through this, but his DCP still 30 seconds away. A few more shells falling in. If he's on a double fire, he's out.
That's it. One of them just expired.
The stern fire went out, but they land a few more shells. He's definitely going to die in there.
Not yet.
Whoa!
Fire's out. Fire's out.
Wow.
But I love how...
And 15 HP.
I love how Ayaya just kept shooting. At least PraQ did. Trying to make it work. They know he's extremely low now.
It's charge number 2 time here as Lemons Brennis is now making the charge on Snowy Wind.
Huh?
Check it out.
I know.
Does Brennis have torpedoes?
I don't think so.
Well, we're apparently going to find out. Maybe he's just trying for the ram. Oh,
there
yeah.
They are.
Yeah, there they are. They're in the water already. He's going to take one of these in the bow.
Lemon's going to try to get...
He's too close. He's too close to get him. Oh, he... Oh!
What the heck?
Oh! He tried to bait him. He only takes one in the stern. He's going to flood out.
Wow.
He does end up being a trade.
Okay, well, I guess that's the best you could hope for with that.
Oh, but check out the Henri. He loses to BYF in the Zhao. Goodness gracious. What a mess.
Everything's falling apart for CL.
I can't believe that they managed to keep the Venezia in the game on 115 HP. Now they're running the risk of losing Yuchi here. They need to let him go dark here, and he doesn't. The Ragnar bags him.
Radar is a thing.
Ayaya looked like they were on track to win this game, but 2 unanswered kills. They're still up a ship, but they're down on cap control as the Howden Liu racing across the middle of the map. That's Muon. He should be able to get over there. And now they need to just get the Svea and Hull out.
Mm-hmm.
Just get them out. Shut your guns up and run, fellas. They're trying to bag the Ragnar. Even Muon's chipping in. Okay. Ayaya down 30 points. Steps onto the A cap here. Plenty of time on the clock. No danger of the map expiring. Oh, there we go. They finally let PraQ go dark. I'm betting that the Svea will his will expire here in a moment when his gun bloom disappears.
Now he's making inky and smoking.
Double fire on Svea with that last salvo.
Of course.
He goes to a smoke and a heal immediately. They want to try and pick up the Ragnar kill here. They're probably going to get it. They do.
Yes, they are.
So, all right, Lee, score change, and now there's only 45 seconds left. Only 2 ships left in the game for CL. This is looking like a 2-0 sweep, although, wow, the Svea just gets clapped by something. The bombs, I think. And he's on a triple fire now.
He's definitely going to burn out. Definitely going to burn out. 20 seconds. And doesn't matter. They get the PVO quickly enough.
They burn down. They get the Prince Orange just before he burns down, and that ticks the score over. Wow.
Actually, I have a triple death pick there. Jeez.
Woo!
What a finish.
And of all the people to survive, Zath, the Venezia, who at one point was on 115 HP, is the guy on CL who survives the match.
Yeah. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
What a disaster.
For CL, it's a disaster. For Ayaya,
yeah, well,
you
what
know.
a great win for Ayaya, though, for sure. For sure.
Yeah. Should I troll the orgs and ask if there's a game 3?
If you want to troll them, sir, you go right ahead. You go right ahead.
I'm not going to bother. Got more important things to do, like, of course, talk about the rest of the tournament now, because we are down to 3 teams left.
3 teams remaining.
Raptor, not only is it 1 team from the different regions, 1 NA, 1 EU, and 1 Asia, all 3 are the number 1 seeds from those regions. What? You're mind blown.
You know, we've been doing this a long time, Zath. It's hilarious to think of how unusual that is, what you've just described.
Yeah.
That is not normal. It's not normal.
Well, and the other thing to think about is, like, remember, we started with 32 teams, right? 8 from each region.
8 from each region.
4 regions. And we're down to 3. And I love that each region is still represented, except for China now. But hey, somebody's got to go.
Somebody's going to prison, Ben. Like, that's just how it works, you know?
Jeez, that went dark fast.
That quote has been on my mind a lot lately because of where I work. I'll tell you that story later sometime.
All right. All right.
But yeah, there's that great, that great, what?
I know. You told me that story already.
Yes.
You told me that story.
But that's the great line from the end of National Treasure. Someone's got to go to prison, Ben. It's like,
yeah.
Well, if you've got a helicopter, I think I could help with that. All right, now I'm changing over to my main account because I want to see what my drops, what my fancy rewards were for the day.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I can do that too. Why not?
Let's see if it'll tell me.
Why not?
Okay.
My favorite are the
earlier in the month. Here we go.
My favorite are the drops that give you a mission for something. So it's like, oh, you jerks are gonna make me work for it? Come on.
I got a whole bunch of community tokens.
Okay.
Whole bunch of community tokens. Those are all the different codes that we were handed over the day. The manual wargaming codes were all community tokens. And then I got what looks like. Hang on, I'm gonna bring this up for a minute. Okay, so I got the 15% chance reward. I got the rare bonuses container. That was my drop for the day. The 15% chance.
I got 2,500 coal, which is the common drop.
The 40%. The 40%. There you go. There you go. So that was my fancy drop for the day.
Okay then. Well, whatever. To me, I'd rather be one of the 40%, so somebody else, one of you guys perhaps, could be one of the higher chanced ones. Because I don't need that stuff.
So there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Well, listen, you're gonna keep going, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hang this up. I got crap I gotta get done around the house and stuff. So I'm gonna hang this up. I'm gonna go ahead and probably stop my stream here and let the countdown catch up to you.
Can you
go?
Wait on that just a minute, because remember I have to do all
the... that's right. You have your whole production you have to go through.
Well, it takes a minute or two.
I know.
What's another minute?
Do the thing.
All right, so I gotta kill my internet. I gotta kill OBS. I gotta start up my internet. I gotta start up OBS. I gotta change the delay, and I gotta change my scenes. I gotta do all of that, and I gotta do all of that after the thing catches up. So look, I'm waving my hand.
There you go. I was gonna say, aren't you supposed to do the hand wave thing? There you go.
So, yeah. So, guys, a big thanks, everybody tuning in on either side of our streams. It's always a lot of fun. These events are one of the highlights. So, whenever there's a tournament, I'm always excited. Other frickin' buttons. Got to start up my multi-streams again. Good times. Hey. And that should be the last one. You can see all of my wrinkles now. Thanks, Duckman. Love you too.
Aw, he's so sweet.
Right? Aha.
All
okay.
right.
Vertical, I have to fix.
Now if I come to here, and if I push this button, Yeah, you look like you're live, so I'm gonna go ahead and push this button.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh my god, totally unexpected a raid. What is this? Thank you very much, my friend.
My pleasure, sir. I will catch up with you later. You enjoy the rest of your day, afternoon, whatever the hell time it is. I don't even look at my clock.
It's almost
no, it's just now noon.
1 minute to afternoon.
Literally dead up noon. There we go. All right, well, I'm gonna go get some lunch, man. I will catch you later.
I'll see you.
Have a good one.
You too. All right, everybody, welcome in, guys. It's going to take me a moment to get everything all sorted out, but thanks, Raptor, for the raid. Thanks, Siren, for the raid as well. We're going to go ahead and yeet out a code to celebrate that we are live.
Navigate to twitch.tv/Lord_Z80H, click the follow button, and write something in chat.
There we go. All right, everybody. So, yeah, welcome. Make sure you're following the channel and just type something in chat. This is over on YouTube or on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, please head over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you're following and type something out. Let it snow? What? Snow? I'm in Chicago, guys. I have bad memories of snow, okay? So just putting that out there. Let's get the game loaded up. Where's my game? There's my game. All right. I still have the tunes from yesterday queued up, whichever ones we were left. Exactly, Michael. We don't want snow. We have enough snow as it is. Although last winter wasn't so bad. Oh, yeah, snow also has good memories too, like making it yellow. Let It Rain was a little too much. All right. Let's get into the game. There's the right button. There we go. Am I missing something else? I'm probably missing something else that I need to have up. Oh, I should probably check on some of the other spots. Guys, if you want to join me for World War II Ops, just message me in game, Lord_Zath. I'm on the North American server. I'll take the first 5 that message, and then from there we'll fill it out. We'll rotate. No worries. Make it cooler today. You can't handle 90. It is 72 degrees in this room. It is beautiful for Chicago weather. This is the best. But it's only typical Chicago weather. It only lasts for like, oh my god, you guys. It only lasts for like 3 days or something silly like that. All right. We got Rob. Let's go. Yes, I'll join voice in a second, Rob. I just needed to get everything squared away. So, just one moment.
Wait,
all right, I'm here now.
Oh, are we already started?
Yeah.
So, is that...
We got one spot left.
I'm booting up the game now.
Alright, so, Zath.
Yes?
I was looking at tier 8 ships, premiums that I could pick up with the doubloons and a coupon. So might as well. Don't see anything else. Looking at Cossack Mines or Numancia.
Cossack Mines or Numancia? Is that your choices?
Yeah. The ones that I keep gravitating towards.
Okay.
You could also pick up the Tone, but...
Tony's not too bad. But it's a hybrid, so you have to want to do that, right?
I mean, I've got the Issei, I've got the Delaware.
Okay.
Okay. Switch my game mode again.
We do have a slot more sleep, but I think M Node is loading in too. So, but you can always message me if we fill up, and we'll just rotate you in whenever somebody else leaves. We have people that usually just play like 5 games, like they're, you know, the daily 5 for the missions, you know, and then they quit. So we'll get it figured out. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was like, I was asking around. I was getting a bunch of different questions. Like some people were saying, mine. Steve Fear said Numancia.
I'm a huge fan of Numancia, but she's a very skill-dependent ship. I would not recommend Numancia for you. I think Cossack would be a good ship, and I agree with you, Jam. I think Mines would be a good choice too. Mines is a fantastic operations farmer. Cossack is a lot of fun in solo play, like in ranked, for example. I hate playing Cossacks when I play Destroyer. I absolutely hate playing Cossacks. Playing against Cossacks. They're just annoying. Cossack is the best tier 8 destroyer in the game. I disagree. I say it's Kiev, but you know that's me. Oh, M-Note, you beat Moore's Elite by like literally a millisecond. I don't know if you saw that on the div on the screen. So, Moore's Elite, you're on deck. We'll get you in, okay? In the meantime, chat, if there's any specific ships you want to force me to play, you can always use channel point redemption to do so. Thank you very much, Moore's Elite. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do dockyard missions. Wherever my dockyard missions are, combat missions. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of torpedoes, exactly, the Cossack, but the big thing about it is it's got quick reload, smoke screens, and all that kind. You want me to play Cossack now? Okay, that's fine. I can do that. Because I think, oh yeah, I just have to earn credits, so whatever. So Cossack, British. I'll play the black variant because why not? You put 30k points into one of the predictions, only got 30k back. Oof.
Yeah, I was pretty much in your chat from the moment you started, by the way.
Oh, cool. Well, thanks for that. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys hanging out.
Yeah, I think I started like 2 of those predictions.
I was wondering who did it.
I wasn't the only one starting them up, but...
Okay. Hey, Miss Clara.
I know there was one running when I got back from running the store that I didn't start.
Xanda was running a bunch of those predictions, but I really do appreciate you stepping in to help with that too, because he had a convention to go to. So it's like, dude, go to the convention, you know? Oh, yeah.
I think I will pick up the mines, but I just won't be able to use it in this game mode, so I'll set it up later.
Yeah, that's fine. Mines is well, you can't in this mode because it's allied chips.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I was gonna set it up later.
Mm-hmm. That is Rob. He is undead. Yes. And Duckman, thank you so much for the liver fertilizer comment earlier.
Oh my God.
Just burst out laughing so hard, so hard. Let's go.
Speaking of Kiev.
After party, let's go. And I should also... Oh, you ready? Okay, good. Let's go. Should also make a quick announcement. To Zath Nation, after party time. Mines is easily mindless farming, and I think based off of how you were playing the Wiesbaden in that one game you ran into me on Friday night or Thursday night, yeah, you'll do better, I think, with that boat for you. Murloc, what's going on? Any other codes? I don't know if any of them are still live or not. If anybody has them all and can quickly copy paste them, we can pin those. But we do still have giveaways going in this channel. Thank you, Jimbo. We do still have giveaways going in this channel. I think there's one going right now even still, so you just have to be a follower and active in chat. We've got a few more of those Warship Masters codes to give away. Partly because I screwed up. And, yeah. My
today I actually watched the whole stream, and I definitely heard you and Raptor talking about the Italian destroyers.
Yeah, I thought you'd get a kick out of that. Hello, Gaelic.
My game is not responding.
Good. All right, there's a shout out for Jimbo. For whatever reason, I wasn't following. I don't know why. Weirdness. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, yeah, just keep driving straight. Okay. Here's a shout out from Morkbork.
Okay, I might need to restart my game. I've basically been playing since you started. Well, on and off. I've restarted it a couple times.
Okay.
Yeah, my game is just sitting there going, not responding.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jim. I was never a fan of that line after tier 8. And TSV, happy Saturday, dude. Of course, Minakaze goes over there.
You see, I wasn't at first a fan of the 9 and 10, but I think I've got it figured out now, so...
Okay. Music volume is good. You're shocked. Well, good. Go figure. Right when I shoot the kamikaze, he disappears.
Fire.
That is
Smoke generator activated.
par for the course here.
I'm sorry, I might be away from keyboard a little bit. My lunch just decided to spill all over the floor.
Oh, good.
Torpedoes direct front. Smoke screen set. Problem
Now,
solved.
the Cossack does have a personal defense hydro, so
Torpedoes to port.
comes in handy when it comes to protecting yourself from being torpedoed while in smoke.
Winner announced in chat.
Tech issues didn't work, the other 3 did. Okay, cool, Murloc. Congrats. And there's our winner. Who won? Mondo. Nice. 49 entrants. Look at that. Look how bad my AP is. Can't hit crap. Oh wells. Sad.
I am waiting for the game to actually start loading me in.
Now, the Cossack does have a quick reload on its smoke. You can see in just a few seconds, we're back with smoke again. So that comes in handy. Let's see. I want to go there? No? Okay.
Smoke
Let's just
generator
back up,
activated.
smoke, and shoot. This is basically the main trick for Cossack, is it just sits there, does the thing. And the smoke is pretty quick reload.
Smoke screen set.
It's got good concealment, so you can kind of sail about and do whatever you need to do. And that should be a dead Furutaka. I got closer. Let's see if the AP can pen now. HE is penning, so that's neat. HE non-pens do 10% damage to short batteries if you need that. Yeah. I'm actually getting some AP damage now, so that's neat.
Alright, I have managed to get it to load me in.
Congratulations.
And I have managed to clean up most of my lunch.
What was for lunch?
Caesar salad.
Ah. Oh god. I could go so many ways with that.
Well, it's a floor salad now, isn't it?
Actually,
like
it's a
Caesar ended
vacuum
up.
salad.
On the floor. Now, we got 4 ships that need to stay out of the spotting thing, but I really don't care about that. So I'm just gonna go.
I'm one of them.
Activated.
I'm one of them too, but I also don't really mind.
That's food that
Being
your food
eliminated.
eats. There you go.
I was gonna ask if you used any kind of red sauce on your Caesar salad.
Nope. No guy named Brutus knocked it over either.
All the red sauce. One thing I hate about this mode is the sound effects when you go into the light. Just so
thought they
loud and
fixed that.
obnoxious. Nope. This Udachi,
Sounded like
man.
burning oil on the sea.
Right? Exactly. All right. Maya Mogami shooting at me? Where's that? Jeez. Hello, Akatsuki. Kind of turned down how loud they were. Oh, did they? Okay. Well, that's good, because they really needed to. Oh god, we got a Miyoko. Where are you? You're over there. And here comes our, whatever you want to call it.
Smoke generator activated.
Oh, well now I'm illuminated, but I got a Citadel on the Alba.
Nice.
And a secondary hit.
Nice.
5 secondary
Problem
hits,
solved,
actually.
sir. Smoke screen set.
Let's see if I can't torpedo this Miyoko. My smoke fire penalty? 2? Okay, good. Now the buffs here are heals, so you definitely want to get those if you can. Hey!
Engine boost deactivated.
We destroyed their destroyer.
Hey!
We destroyed
What do you know?
an enemy cruiser.
Alright, let's go. So Chad, did you guys enjoy the tournament today? Was that fun for you? Was that a good time? Good use of your Saturday? Oh!
I think I eclipsed the Brisbane getting death struck.
Thank you. Poor BYF, man. We poked so much fun of him today. But, he just kept dying. He kept taking expensive boats and then dying in them. So, kind of funny.
You have an Sasha behind me. Mostly saying that for the Bronga and the Sun Bar. Because you can't torp me or a note or
Hey, Trinity.
your.
It was fun to watch him on the outside. Cool. Glad you enjoyed it.
Smoke screen set.
I had a good time with it too. It was cool to see the hulls. Like Rain's use of the hull I thought was really cool. Safety dance. Yeah, that's a good tune.
This flare is so loud. Oh my god.
Yo, I know, right? Ah, Musashi's down there. Okay. Ripple Hippo, thank you for the follow. Great name, by the way. And
Well, looks like I'm the only one who has not been illuminated.
Risa Girl, thank you very much for the follow as well. Philip the Kiefer, thank you very much for the follow as well. Did I catch up on everybody? Salote JP, thank you very much for the follow as well. That was a little bit ago. I think I missed a few others. Yes, I did. Beyblade XL, thank you for your followage. Yeah, some of the one-offs were kind of interesting. Absolutely. All right, let's just go for it. Podkin's probably gonna go for the cheeks.
Oh, if he doesn't hit him with the cheek, I can hit him with torps.
Real Durans, what did you win? I don't know, a date with Raptor. How's that sound?
Zaf, he's a married man.
Yeah. And men don't have play dates?
I don't know, I'm not that old yet.
Ah. Hawkington looks like he maybe hit the cheek. Can't really tell. I guess I should use my hydro in case of torpedoes. And that will be a dead Musashi. Any minute now.
Oh, I burned him down.
AP into the Otago broadside. It's alright.
Oh, I torpedoed Pac.
There you go. That's the spirit. Puddin's playing catch up. Trinity, thank you for the sub. 4th place isn't terrible, I suppose. Alright, well, there's your Cossack game. And, oh, I gotta do hydration from Workboard.
I got top.
I'm not surprised I'm bottom considering I spent the first few minutes disconnected.
I'm
Yeah.
very surprised I got top spot.
Well, what were you in?
Tulsa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a good bow for that. Alright, that takes care of
It's a
more
great
Quartz
bow for
Hydrate.
this.
So next up, I'm gonna go Battleship. I'm gonna play Los Andes for Miss Clara. There we go. Chat, we do have song requests available, so if you want to listen to a tune, type ! song request. The title and the author, you know, the singer is the easiest way to do it. There's a special way where if you find the specific video, you can also just copy paste the last parts of the YouTube URL, and that's fine too.
That I will drop out to let others get in.
Okay.
But I'll still be watching the stream.
Well, thank you, Gaelic.
You're welcome.
Doc, I lost literally every single prediction, which is a running theme with me across streams.
Uh-oh.
I think we
So you should, that means you should just predict whoever you want to lose then, right?
All right, there you go.
See, the curse
my
knows
prediction
that,
was wrong.
and when I try doing that, it knows, and it makes the team I want to win lose.
Mm-hmm. Wars Elite, we got an invite out for you if you're listening. If you don't respond by the time the invite expires, then I'm going to pick up Retro. You just had a match, double up-tiered in Iowa. Main CV sub, had a choice, broadside to main or volley of Jaeger torps. Chose the main, hoping not to get death struck. And you did. Pick him up, you're in, okay. Thank you, Morse. Alright, let's get you in Retro. Hey, Turo. So... that's really difficult, Fire Knight. If you don't know what the torpedoes are, I would probably pray that the main was off as well, and I would probably take the main salvo as well. If you know that they're Jaeger, then absolutely take the torpedoes. But if you don't know at the time, I mean that's a bit of a pickle to be in either way, right? Okay, my mod says Rob has disconnected. Oh, rats, he's here. All right, everybody, it's the Press 9 mission. Isn't that exciting? How do you get a battle button that
It is
purple,
because
Retro?
I absolutely slay on this one with Michelangelo.
Retro, I'm using a bunch of Aslane's mods. I need to update my Google Doc where it has it all out there. But there's a mod that changes the battle button based off of the mode that you're in, which is a nice, fun way to remind yourself that you're about to go into a mode you didn't want to. So, you know, it's kind of a neat mod. It's probably one of T-Taro's mods, because T-Taro does, like, all kinds of mods now. So,
T-Taro's
probably what it was.
quite good for modding.
Yeah. All right, other followers. Alpha Blue, thank you. Legendary Lurk, that was 37 minutes ago. Thank you for the follow. We've got Gayatila02. Thank you very much. And I now have to shoot at a shore battery. You got to pick that up. Yeah, so there's some mods here in the game that are very helpful. And T-Taros are among the best for that. Wow, all of those shells fired and only one hits. Clara trolling me now, forcing me to play Hector. I see what you're doing.
I like it.
I played Hector the other stream. I can't remember which one, but in a recent one. Did really well with it in this op.
Because I forced you to.
That's the one, yeah.
I'm not even bothering to repair my engine at the moment.
Okay. Ooh, Minakaze. Alright, who else is there I need to follow? Legendary Lurk, did I follow? Did I thank you already? I think I did. What's up, Banjaxed? Greetings to you. Alright, well, nobody else is shooting the fort, so I might as well. Who else do we need to follow? I think.
I've got
Olgerd.
closer threats to me.
Olgerd Ingvar, thank you very much for the follow. I hope I pronounced that right. Ion C, thank you for the follow as well. That was earlier today. Czar Prismo, thank you too. A lot of new names today. Always happens on a tournament. Might as well hit my 9, get that going. Hope everyone's enjoying the holiday weekend. Yeah, it is a holiday weekend. That's right, I keep forgetting about that. Monday is going to be my first day off since I left teaching. Like, first, like, actual, like, paid day off or something. So it's going to feel good. Probably gonna spend most of it trying to fix OBS or whatever you want to call it.
I just set it up the Alba.
I thought you got that taken care of.
Well, you see, I figured out the hardware part of it, MNO, but what I want to try to do is optimize OBS by fixing up my overlays and stuff. Because right now, OBS is using up 70% GPU, which I think is a little much. Into summer, back to school for some. Yes. Aww. Oh! Okay. I'll take a secondary kill. Didn't get to charge up my funny button yet, though, so that's kind of sad. Maybe I can hit this shot to you or something stupid like that. Or... Go away, Rob. Nobody likes you. Or... over here...
There's a boogie behind you.
OBS is a GPU hog. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, I'm streaming at 2K resolution, right? And so, I have a lot of overlays that are optimized set for 1080p. So, obviously, OBS has to work to expand that to 1440p, right? And on top of that, one GPU. We went down to one, Michael. You remember that. So, and then on top of that, I'm also streaming vertically. So, right now, there's 2 instances of World of Warships on the vertical feed. 2 of them. Because I have the top part and then the mini-map on the bottom corner covered. And then I've got my 3rd instance is the main horizontal feed, right? For the stream. So, yeah, a lot going on. Awful lot going on. I think you might kill that Miyoko there. Yeah, you did. What do you know? So yeah, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing on Monday is just working through my overlays and seeing if I can't tighten them up a little bit for resolution and stuff like that. And if I can save 5-10% of my GPU, you know, like I'll take it, frankly. I'm on a 3080 Ti, for those who don't know. 3080 Ti. Okay. We have some other people we can say thanks to. We did Tsar, Primo. Sees Nuts, I guess, unfollowed me, or Twitch unfollowed you from me. Sees Nuts, thanks for following me again. Welcome back. Yeah, I did go to 2K when I came back from vacation, Trinity. I messed around with it beforehand, and then I figured when I come back from vacay, I'll update OBS, I'll update all my drivers, all that. You're on an EVGA 3080 Ti. That's the one that I wanted, Retro, and I ended up picking up a 3080 Founders Edition, 3080 Ti Founders Edition. That was back when, you know, everything was selling way the F above MSRP for no good reason. And I actually got the 3080 Ti Founders new at MSRP because, well, the scalpers were trying to dump their GPUs because, well, they were getting cheaper now all of a sudden. You know how that goes.
Hi, Mitsu.
So I wanted to get the EVGA 3080 Ti because I have an EVGA 3070, and fantastic card. So I know EVGA would do me right with the 3080 Ti. I'm sure yours is doing you right. But it wasn't in the cards. I got the FE. Founders Edition is fine. Not terrible. Good. Glad it's doing you well. Alright, well, we do the sit and spin maneuver because I'm tired of swapping my turrets around. And let's go. Labor Day used to be a sad day for kids. Last day of summer vacation. Next day back to school. Chicago was that way too, Duckman. But for me in the suburbs...
Wait, you started school that late?
Chicago public schools. Chicago public schools typically starts pretty late, yes. Labor Day is usually the start of their season.
I'm used to starting, like, grade school, like, in the early part of August.
Yeah. And that's what happened for me at my school. It was typically every year it felt like it was starting a week earlier. So, but we always ended like right after Memorial Day. So that wasn't terrible. I am too, Retro. I'm really sad EVGA got out of the graphics market. Okay, so that catches us up with earlier follows. Zidane, thank you for the follow as well, just a little bit ago.
Using 9s.
You're looking at the 5070 Ti just a month ago. Now they seem to have increased. They went back down, at least in the States. You can get one for MSRP now on Amazon even. That's what I was planning on picking up. If my 3080 Ti was proving to not be good enough. But so far it's doing okay. I'm really hoping I can last until the Super line gets released. Maybe get a 5080 Super or 5070 Ti Super or something like that. Yeah, it's one of the small form factor ones. Gigabyte Windforce, I think, small form factor. I mean, small form or not, I don't care. I just want the damn thing, you know? Hey, Sith Kitten. Hey, Toxic. I saw you earlier. Hope you're doing well. Aside from your network issues.
Just low and two people have the exact same idea.
I'm gonna use my funny button, because why not? And my 9.
Well, that'll activate your special commander, wouldn't it?
Yep. My second second activation.
I don't have shots on the coastal gun. Evernone's probably the only one who does right now.
Tell me that shirt is a Fabletics shirt, Zach.
It is. Isn't it great?
Okay. No.
Why? What's wrong?
It is a hideous color.
Oh my god. They killed Rob.
Oh my god, they did kill Rob. You do okay? Been busy?
But because it's a Fabletics shirt, you know, I'll let it slide.
Hey Rob, since you're dead, can you shout out Sith Kitten? Thank you, thank you. Fun turning this morning with interesting results.
Did you watch any of the roast yet, Zach?
No, I've been so swamped.
I feel ya. Believe me, I know.
This coming week during the week, I'm gonna try to listen to it like Tuesday or Wednesday. I just can't remember what my crazy schedule is gonna be like this week. No, the shirt choice was actually on purpose and nobody picked up on it. But if you saw the streamer sign-up sheets and everything else, yellow is assigned to the region Asia in the tournament. And I was rooting for Ayaya to defeat TWA at the start. So I wore yellow as a way of supporting them. Because I really wanted to see TWA versus...
basically beat everyone but them.
Yes, I wanted to see TWA versus Ayaya in, I wanted to see TWA versus Rain in the losers bracket. I thought that would be really cool. Come on, guns. Come on, guns. Oh, this'll work, potential. That helps.
Such a A4.
Did I put a... No. There we go.
To answer you, Zach, yes, I have been keeping busy as well.
You what?
I said, but to answer you, yes, I've been keeping busy.
Well, good. Busy is good. Come on, one more shell hit. Please, one more shell hit. Let's go.
I even remember my birthday stream this year for the first time.
Oh, congrats.
No booze involved this year.
Oh.
Oh no, this year it was shrooms.
Why not both?
Oh, because this was a lot of shrooms.
I'm sure it was. Boo, no boo, says Moore's Elite, right? Sag.
People kept texting me because the biggest issue I have when on psilocybin is when like something's brightly lit up, like my phone, the keys will start floating away.
Oh.
So do you know how hard it is to try to text when you think the keys are leaving?
Oh, get wrecked, Mutsu! I can imagine that was really tough.
Fun though. It was a lot of fun.
Well, good. Thank you, Trinity. You guys saw I slowed down on purpose so that I wouldn't get broadside of the Nagato too quickly. Oh, Miss Clara, absolutely. But even more OP, of course, is the Valparaiso.
Miss Clara. You know what's funny is I was cleaning my desk and I found a note that I had held up to Miss Clara that said, hi Miss Clara, please be gentle. It was during Clash of the Classes.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, Jack, you cannot use the Mikasa. He's trying to force you to play the Mikasa.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reject that one, Jack Ryan, because
I'll handle it.
I got it already. Thank you, though.
Oh.
Because the operation is 7, 8, or 9.
And you can't even use
it also does not allow Japanese.
Oh, true.
Yeah, and because it's Japanese.
That as well.
Doesn't allow German either, otherwise I would have been in the mines.
Yes, you would have. All right, well, all that's left, I think, is Musashi. Maybe a little bit more. You can't be gentle when you play.
I think I did moderately well that
favorite
operation.
ships. Yeah.
I did well too. I mean, I got 3 citadels on things.
Keep your. Yeah, we're good. Giveaway time.
Lord_ZADH. Click the follow button and write something in chat.
You heard the bot, everybody. Giveaway over on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. If you're watching YouTube, Rumble, Kick, get over to Twitch. Make sure you're following the channel and just type something in the chat. That's right, giveaway. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Hey, Zath, I gotta go get some stuff done, but I wanted to pop in since I don't get to do it that often anymore.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Go do some adulting.
I wouldn't call it adulting, but yeah, I got shit to do. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Boy.
Yay, top of the team.
Who would have thought?
Let's see, is this my co-op build? Yes, it is. Hey, Gear Kwanzas, good to see you. Odin Apprentice says, again, are you rich? We get codes for Warship Masters, and unfortunately, I didn't give enough away quickly enough, so I still have a few that I need to get through. Commercial break is going to start in a few, just for everybody's aware. Florian, hi. I see that. I see that. I got to get through the queue, and the next one in the queue is the Hector, and sure, we can do Illinois after that one. Yeah. Perfect. All right, so Pockington and Gravity are going to pick their boats, and then off we go. Let's do it. Big thanks to our DJs, Duckman and others, choosing our tunes. Yes, Miss Clara, when I'm playing special operations, I will build ships to min-max those. So, for example, you'll see I don't have Concealment Expert in my Hector, right? I don't have Radiolocation in my Hector. I don't need it in operations so much. Disco Time Machine, let's go. We had, what was it, the 80s yesterday? So, one of the nice things about being a community contributor, as many of you guys know, is I get a lot of ships for free for review purposes. Doubloon ships, event ships, that sort of deal. Typically, because it makes sense, right? We need to be able to show off the ships for content. Typically, they'll come with a 21-point captain. So what I get to do is literally, for premium ships, I can make a co-op specific build. I can make a operation specific build. You know, when Pockington had that 1 million plus damage game in Irresistible, I said, you know what? I gotta try this. So I had like 5 different 21-point captains that I went through different builds with because I didn't want to spend the Commander XP or doubloons to respec. Just because I could. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, I have a lot of things in this game. A lot of things. I can never sell my account. One, because I doubt anybody could really afford it because of how much is on here. And more importantly, Wargaming's going to know that it was my account that was bought.
And it's also against terms of service.
Yep. Well, hey, you know, the seller doesn't care about that so much. It's the buyer that cares about that, right? If the seller's done playing the game forever, you have Lighthouse build on your Hendon. I love doing that, actually. That's a lot of fun. Aha! Hello, Minakaze. Hey, Botanica. Oh.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes direct front.
Oh, let's get these all out. Let's clear them out. There we go.
Direct front. Fire
Hey, who put this torpedo here?
We're held below the one line. We're flooding quickly.
Hey. All right. I guess I should DCP the flood. And ta-da!
Thank you, secondaries.
Go gadget crawling smoke.
I couldn't help but notice, Sav, that I now have VIP status in your chat when I'm pretty sure I didn't have that yesterday.
You didn't have it yesterday until I gave it to you yesterday because you were trying to put a link in chat, and that's how you can do it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And we got Mike back up over on Kick, a very lovely bot. Thank you very much for your message. It never gets old. Hey, there he is. $12 non-pence. How's the AP gonna handle this? Let's find out. We just got another follower. Loi23, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, that's much better. I pulverized this thing. Let's go. That should be good enough. Yep.
Pretty sure Hector's going to be my next RB ship.
I mean, Hector's great in operations, but she's terrible everywhere else. I would not want to play her in ranked, and I've done that, by the way. I think I actually have a video on my YouTube of it because of how stupid it was. And I certainly wouldn't want to play it in randoms either. But
I don't know, you said the same thing about Plymouth, and I've been enjoying myself in Plymouth.
Okay. I mean, you enjoy Italian destroyers and, like, nobody else does?
Fair enough. And I hate French destroyers, which everyone else seems to love.
Fun as hell, yeah. Neptune is far better than Hector. Yes, I do agree, Toxic. Oh well, I got into the flame somehow. Oh well. Ah, Fubuki. Hello, Fubuki.
Smoke screen set.
Got this like super angry captain here, just yelling at me every time he does something. Smoke screens. Hey, okay. Like he wants to fight me every time he says something.
Oh, thank you, secondaries, for killing that thing while I was completely AFK.
There you go. Now, if you guys don't know anything about the Hector, it's basically got lightning guns, like the Tier 8 destroyer lightning guns. Got a lot of them. And it's got crawling smoke. But the big problem with her... The big problem with her is that she's a very wide boat. Hard to see in the darkness here. but she's a wide boat, and because of that, AP just traps on in all the time. So she eats Citadel damage for days.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god, they killed Rob!
I'm actually surprised that you think Neptune is a better ship, considering how much I know you hate Neptune.
I do. I do. Now, again, if I'm playing operations, Hector's fine. Oh, see, I just got Citadel by the Miyoko there. So I don't mind playing Hector in operations like this, but in randoms I would absolutely not want to, nor would I honestly want to play Neptune either. Not a fan of Neptune. Yeah, she's a good PvE cruiser. Neptune is, yeah. But that's the problem, Odin. She is extremely squishy, yes. Can I please get out of this stupid sound effect?
Chewy on the outside, crunchy on the inside.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I guess so. I guess so, Toxic, but I still have, you know, I still get triggered when I play those boats because of, from testing those boats.
You know, I was actually having an argument on Reddit with someone who was calling the Colorado inaccurate. And I'm like, my dude, it's nearly as accurate as North Carolina.
Uh-huh.
I think it sounds like a skill issue.
Well, I mean, first of all, you're arguing with somebody on Reddit. That's a skill issue in its own. But, you know. But yeah, I mean, Colorado, the problem with Colorado is it's a double-barreled versus triple-barreled battleship, so a lot of people struggle with that. What's up, Dr. Bird?
Twin turret syndrome, whatever they call it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I actually loved Colorado. Keyman!
Me too. I have fond memories because my first ever 100,000 damage game was in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a fan of Dreadnought, so I never played Colorado. I just freely see past it.
I didn't like it. I struggled with it the first time I played it, but then when I was running it for, I think it was actually for the from online. I was grinding it, and I was actually finding myself enjoying it a little bit.
Where the hell's the Musashi?
He's over here on the one line.
All right.
And we have to kill it in 3 minutes, 30 seconds. You call it the crawl rattle? So the thing about Colorado that I have fond memories of is way back in the day when American battleships had HE secondaries and Japanese battleships had AP secondaries. And back then, a full secondary build Colorado could reach 7.2 kilometers with its secondaries, and I remember that very well. And I had games where these secondaries, going secondary build, acted as a like a tripwire, right? So if I heard my secondaries firing off, it prompted me to check the minimap and actually saved me from getting killed by destroyers on several occasions. Yeah, 9 years ago, Toxic, exactly. Alright, there's the heal.
Yeah,
and there's
that's
the
one of those things that I haven't been playing long enough to remember that.
Oh my god, torpedoes.
Oh, an Asashio on my broadside. That's not concerning.
He's not gonna live much longer.
Not that Asashio, the one next to me. I'm on the J line.
I just took a Musashi to the face. Feels bad. Where are you? There you are. Alright, get over here. I'm gonna shove my torpedoes all into you. Oh, I just bounced. Are you kidding me?
I would have rammed it.
That's
he is ramming it with torpedoes.
That's right. Oh, I missed one.
I got 4 cheeks on it from over here.
Nice.
If you're able to turn around, you might be able to get the other side of Torps, I imagine, and kill it.
You used them already on a destroyer.
Well, I have one wreck available.
Hector does get a lot of torpedoes.
I'm just shooting him in the butt right now. And Musashi.
Average Musashi moment.
Average Musashi moment. That's actually what I wanted to do, because I think it's time to get some dirty water. I'm getting tired, so I need some sustenance.
There we go. Ow.
Oh, crap, we just won this one then. So I gotta stay. You got 6 ships.
The fuck out of me.
Well, that's what they do. That's what they do. 5 stars though. Let's go. I came in. Clara, are you proud of me? I came in 2nd place, and guys, we let a random beat all of us. For shame.
He's on a Georgia. It doesn't count.
He's getting a compliment from me.
Hey, I get 3 days of premium. You know what? I should probably
Georgia, so it doesn't
compliment
count. I think it's too easy to perform in.
I've seen plenty of Georgias underperforming. And I like his name is Railgun, too.
Do I need to play Georgia and show you how badly it can underperform?
Verdonk? What do you mean I need a new hat? What's wrong? Man, everybody's a critic of my hats. Yesterday I wore the sailor hat, and they're like, Zach, you got demoted. Yeah? Alright, Illinois for me now. Florian wants me to play Illinois. Where is it?
I won't be an asshole with what I'm about to pick.
There you go. Retro? Yeah, of course, you're more than welcome.
Oh,
anytime I'm playing, we typically, when I do live play, we do either there's Toxic. We do either ranked or we do division stuff. And you know, with the op and everything, why the hell not? You are next. That's right, Moore's Elite. Don't worry. I see you down there. I got the list.
I was gonna be an asshole with those when I pick next.
Look at you guys playing breast. Yeah. Thanks for making me do new sashimi next, you jerk.
Welcome.
Hat's fine,
Kevin
shirt's
Dallion.
fine.
Would you rather Dallion?
People need to adjust their shirt. Oh my god. That reminds me of one day in school we had these super ugly long sleeve sweatshirts they gave all of us, right? And there was one day we were at a assembly, and we're all sitting on one side, and there's other teachers on the other side of the gym, and one of them is wearing this big yellow one, and so one of my colleagues is texting her. She has no idea who he is, and so she's like getting all weirded out and freaked out because of this. And he texts her, says, "You need to turn off your shirt." It was great. I'm getting to run my Michelangelo, Michelangelo is fun in this op. Arctic Convoy.
Is that Nustra or Dallion?
I played Nustra last time. I did not play Dallion, so if you want me to do that instead, I can.
I do Dallion instead next, then.
Okay. I mean, I don't really care either way.
I'm trying Dallion right now.
You're playing Dallion now? Is that what you just said?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you are. I don't really spend time looking at the division. I just hit go when it's ready. Did you just like get it or something, or?
I had it for a while.
No, okay.
I just never use it.
Yeah, I rarely use it too. Not exactly the best of ships.
I mean, I don't have as many ships as you, but it just comes to the point where there's so many ships that you have that you just don't play.
Well, even without having all the ships in the game, like with the tech tree and stuff, there's just so much stuff out there now.
Like, I've probably recently been playing gearing more often than any of my other tier 10 premiums.
Playing what?
Gearing.
Gearing, okay.
I just enjoy the gearing a lot, and I'm already on a level fire. This sucks.
Well, and now that we've got the Pan-American battleships, right? I mean, I know there's people that just play that non-stop. You were at a Christmas party, and a 90-year-old guy had a tie on real lights. 30 years ago. Scientist at Campbell's Soup. Nice. That sounds awesome. Take that Citadel. Let's go. Missed out on that one. Oof. Aha! Yahtzee!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I did not intend to activate my speed boost. I meant to heal.
Yes. Everybody, I have Kong as my captain in the Illinois. Don't worry, Mr. Random. I'm not gonna ram into you. Yet. Here, I'll horn back.
That's
How's
so
that
later
sound?
when you gotta use it as a torpedo shield.
That's right! Pockington knows nothing about this. That's still one of my best clips, I think, on my channel. I should probably start
You're gonna get
DCPing.
featured by the main World Warship channel as well.
I think it
Is that
did.
on YouTube?
I think it did.
Because a friend in another server asked me if that was me. I was like, yeah, that was in fact me. I was unhappy about it.
And then there's the other one that you almost shoved me into somebody, but I just killed it just in the blink of time.
Just barely up, and I was in Michelangelo, and I think you were in the Orage.
Mm-hmm. I thought I DCP'd that fire. Oh well. Love train.
Good.
Let's go.
My first kill of the day.
What do you mean of the day? Didn't you have like a 12K game the other day? Or the other time?
Well, I was just doing the quote. It's the first one of this time.
Aha.
But the quote is day.
I see, so. Details. Like the Weimar and the A-line. Took all of JTR's playstyle, put it into the cruiser's movements.
The only real downside of Michelangelo is that by Italian cruiser standards, it's painfully slow.
Hmm.
I like my almost 40 knot Venezia, please.
Well, that's nice. Alright, come on, Iowa, buddy. Get in front of me so you can get farmed. Bird! Yep. That's my secondaries, alright. Come on already, let's go. Let's kill this Weimar, huh? There we go, with the Pittadel. As you do in this game. As you do in this game.
I overmatched the Nuremberg, right?
I don't know, what are you in?
Yes, you do.
I'm just gonna say yes then.
Never underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
That's what the speed flag is for, right?
Or speed boost.
Mm-hmm. These jerks keep shooting me instead of the Iowa.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now.
Could you make a better target?
Yes. Ah, that's a Shiesty.
Is that a Shiesty here?
You are correct.
What's going on, dude?
Not a lot of. Looks like you guys are doing the ops.
We're doing ops, yeah. There's a bit of a line, but you can always message me to get in that line, and we'll get you in at some point.
I'm sure I can shoulder check somebody.
I can see you doing that.
Don't die on us now.
Oh man, I've been fighting it all week. It sucks.
Yeah, my allergies are really bad in the fall. That's what's been wrecking me. Hey. I've been taking some Claritin D that helps me, but at the same time it's like this massive stimulant. So like, I don't sleep anywhere near as well when I got that and stuff. So, hey Devil Worshipper.
Where's that Heinrich?
He's behind the island.
There it is. This is on FTG now.
Oh, there's a Heinrich right here.
Somebody told me you
and
could...
a Schroeder. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Somebody told me you could click something in-game and go straight to the code redemption screen.
No, that would be nice.
No, and in the launcher, the Wargaming launcher, you can do that.
Okay.
I guess us Steam players miss out.
So I've got a whole bunch of bonus codes right now pinned. That's what you're talking about.
Good God, how much mass do these Liberty ships have?
They have all the mass, that's the answer.
Reactors, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll slide you along and they don't care, which is fun.
Have you ever been pushed by the San Diego and the other one?
I don't think I have yet.
No.
The other day, my Gear Source, I was going 50 knots while being pushed by it.
San Diego's the toughest. Yeah, they're time sensitive, so they might be dead now.
Yeah, they're trash.
You tried all of them?
It was basically all four of them.
Okay.
All four of them were 250 community token.
I mean, I'll take them.
Yeah, I mean,
if
I'll
they
take
work,
it too.
sure.
Oh, I got the mystery drop. I'll see what I got after this game.
Yeah, the third and fourth.
Altogether, that was 1/40th of a tier 7 premium.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
Like Raptor and Raptor Rescue? Yeah, well, it needed to be in Raptor Rescue because of how many times you can get yourself wrecked. Because you just beach the Raptor, the carrier, and it just gets stuck.
I think Rob is about to do.
Oh my God, they killed Rob.
There he goes.
Oh my God.
The Shredder's kind of close, guys.
Yeah, I'm hitting him in the side here, but there we go. Moss would be the next good target, I suppose.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Alright, Ted 61. What's up, Lou Desera?
I'm on 11, so I'm pretty close to finishing this crap.
Good.
It's good too, because man, I'm telling you, the amount of stupidity that you run into doing this mode is just beyond me.
Well, yeah.
I was losing it on the first day. I was getting so pissed.
Oh man, I had a game this morning.
I forgot. German ships have hydro.
Yes.
There was 4 people that I think had been playing the game for a day that had rented Clevelands, and they just went and headbutted stuff and died. And I'm like, well, this sucks on an escort mission of all things. I'm like, you just can't. What? Why?
Easy mode and detoxic.
20 minutes of my life.
One of the reasons why, like, I was telling people, like, you don't need to rush at this. Like, just wait till I go live and let's just do it all together and be done with it.
I think I'm gonna step out once this match ends.
So I think this is my 5th one.
Okie dokie.
See? Strong arm it is?
Yeah, all right.
What is your favorite boat for this, Zaf? Let's have that conversation.
I mean, that's an easy one. Valparaiso. I mean, it's just stupid. In any game mode.
But you're not in it.
No, because I was forced to take this from Channel Point Redemption.
And then he has to play the Dalian.
Next is Dalian, that's right.
I mean, I'm not doing too bad in it right now.
Prize. What is that?
The Vanguard with super secondaries.
Yeah.
That doesn't help me.
There's not a lot of there's no Vanguard with super secondaries. That's just
what tier? What nation?
Tier 9.
It's a Pan American tier 9.
I've people
tier 9
same
Pan
time.
American.
Okay, thank you. Oh, that one.
It was
Yes, that
available
one.
to like the Gachapon containers.
Ow! I don't have it.
And it will be available through Steel Will at the end of the year.
Of course,
Alongside the Harvey and the I-56 44 and the Hawaii, the Bremen, and something else that they're not revealed yet.
Yep. Well, I am dead.
The Aki.
The Aki?
So now-
Is that the other one as well?
Yeah.
Now I can get some...
Is that this?
And that
There's
sub
4
with
ships there I want to get.
yeah, and that sub with the very big gun.
No, that will not be part of the event.
Circle for something else.
Oh,
Okay.
But there's 4 ships there that I want, and I do not have enough steel for that.
Fortunately, there's only 2 ships that I really want, and yeah, I might have enough steel for that.
My only hope this year is now the fact that I have a job, I just throw a bunch of money at the game and to get containers and get rid of the containers.
No.
But I want it. I want the shiny.
Dude, throw a bunch of money at a retirement account.
I will do that. I'll split part of my pay into retirement, and then anything else will go towards the game.
I bought Bitcoin 4 years ago.
Oh man, you are lucky.
I can't pen the Z38. I'm out of here.
Well, I got lucky because my ex-wife drained my 401, so I recovered it.
Is it gonna be a loss? Huh.
Look at that IO using the dead Marba as a torpedo shield.
Smirked.
You should be able to push dead ships out of the way.
Wait, why are the Liberty ships just sitting there?
Because
They're waiting for us to clear out the minefields and the destroyers.
Oh.
We're gonna lose one of them unless we don't kill this Zed.
I'm trying my best.
I can see that.
I can't pen half of it though.
Is it gonna ram the thing?
It looks like. I'm gonna laugh if it survived.
The Liberty ship took like 300 damage.
It was a slow speed ram, that's why. Ram's damage is different if you're at very slow speeds.
Buy Legos. There you go, Toxic.
Why did the Z take so much damage?
This Liberty was the one that was not moving. The Z was the one that's moving slowly, so it was rubbing against the ship, making it take more damage. It's really weird how ramming damage is calculated.
So,
yeah, the thing is, if you're below 5 knots, it's a completely different calculation than the standard. And that Iowa is absolutely dead. And so is that Liberty, huh?
Yes.
Rip the Iowa.
Hey, but he took the leap stick with it. Oh.
But there's a blooper and an FTG right next to the damn Liberties, and I'm all the way over here.
Hey, Seth.
Well, you can go straight to them, maybe smoke them or something.
What do you think of the Awami?
I try not to.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying. I'm looking at the coal ships, going,
Awami's not a bad ship if you like secondaries, so you can build her out for a secondary thing.
I've actually been looking at the Barbiano in the steel section.
Yeah, I bought the Bourgogne this morning, so I can't.
I was going to get Barbiano, but then Steel Will was announced,
Yeah.
so that kind of just threw a wrench in my plans.
Yeah, I'm not interested in the steel will.
Hawk, I recommend you once you get up there, just beat yourself so you're not spotted and you don't get shot at and dead.
Yeah, I'm about to slow down right here. Just at least one Liberty has to make it. That's all that really matters.
And you have to live, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, hit the island, please. Don't hit me. Awesome.
Yeah, see, that's why I was suggesting that, yeah.
I got absolutely destroyed by one of those whale subs this morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
Arona's whale?
Oh my God. It was like the yeah, he freaking just, in my Yamato, just single shot me, just murdered me. I was like, what?
Yeah, the further the torps travel, the more damage they do, up to like 27,000.
Yeah, he charged straight ahead at the opening of the match and pinged me up right after I healed a fire and just stuck me in the side, and I was just done. I did 6,000 damage on my last naval battle of the day. I was pretty depressed.
I can imagine.
I was like, I just seen the torps curving and doing a freaking...
Never mind, don't hydro mate.
Yep. That's alright, just focus on dodgy. The nice thing is if they shoot at you, they're not shooting at the transports.
There's that.
Don't turn that much.
Yeah, don't forget about that FTG.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, yeah.
As long as just draw the fire.
Oh Lord.
You're
Come on,
getting
Liberty, make it.
You're getting RoboCop now. Did you DCP one fire?
It broke my engine in a gun, so I DCP'd it.
Oh, that's not gonna help you live.
I want more damage. One Liberty made it. That's all that matters. Oh, one made it. That's all that matters.
Bing.
I just got 3
Victory!
I distracted it long enough.
We're dead.
That's kind of funny, right? It's like last player dies, and it's like victory. We even got 4 stars on this. Clutch indeedy. Whoa.
I want to go set up.
I was out of the game for 6 minutes and I still came in first. Wow. All right, Moore's Elite, you're next. Come on in.
That was my 5th one.
All right.
I already played one earlier.
No worries. Thank you very much for joining us. Redonk is next. I should have kept that window open. Gotta keep it open until we get to it. What's Shiest?
I just got another FR25 and I already sold one of them.
Well, why would you
sell that? That's a great ship.
It's trash.
She got buffed a lot recently.
Yeah, and Shiest, think about it this way. If you keep that FR25, that's one less ship to get out of the Santa crate.
Exactly. All right, guys.
You can't get it again if you still have it.
It's dirty water time, y'all. Cheers. Feel free to share what you're consuming. Grab a glass, whatever. And if you want to spam some emotes, exclamation point, cheers. Happy Saturday. Let's go. Cheers.
How am I going to set this thing up?
All right. Woo. Good old Maker's Mark. Put me in line, Sag. Well, we haven't heard from Redonk yet.
Really? That's just Redonk.
I have to play,
Wah, wah, wah.
I see what you did there. Let's see, I have to play Dalian now, right? The ship that you just played.
What happens if everybody goes in tier 7s?
Nothing.
Then we play in tier 7s.
Yeah. I don't... Does it have an impact on,
the enemies? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Does it change the AI?
I think it changes their health, is what I heard.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to change the HP pools. Okay. All right. Toxic, you're next in line if we don't hear from Redonk, and so far I haven't. 3 minutes. What do I want to put the wrong on here?
1 minute timer.
Well, once everybody's ready, I'll just grab them. No, we're running. Oh, well, now I can't.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's all right.
I see a problem here.
I'll pick something for now, and we'll just hold off on Dalian. You're trying to stream snipe? There you go.
Somebody's already in a 7. Look at that.
Yeah, well, I was trying to ready up a 9, so that's what I was saying. But I can go play 7s. I don't really care. You guys can pick. Now you can also do 8s, by the way, because you can do a division that's within within a couple. So.
Now I feel that Shiest has impugned the honor, so I must avenge it.
What?
Oh.
Oh, ha! Dude, I'm sorry. I played that shit twice, and I was like, this thing is garbage.
Why do I have this?
It educate me as to why you feel it is not. I'm interested to hear your opinion.
I would just refer you to Zaz's video on YouTube that covered one of my replays in this ship.
All right, Toxic, come on in.
I don't think it's going to let that be a Dalian if you're all in tier 7s.
No,
yes,
that's right.
We discussed this.
Yeah, we have. So, I'll play a tier 8.
It literally has 7-kilometer concealment with 7-kilometer torps that are weak.
It has 6-3 concealment, you know, if you take the concealments.
Well, yeah, but even then, it's like, so it's not a torp boat. The guns suck.
6-3 is pretty competitive at tier 7.
True.
I'm just saying, 5-4 versus and 7 in a kamikaze gives you a window. 6-3 and 7, it's like boop, barely enough room to work.
Torpedoes do not. The torpedoes do not suck at all. This thing is like a mini Palo Emilio at tier 7.
Okay.
Yeah, they've buffed her quite a bit, Shiest. It's worth another look at, in my opinion.
I just wasn't impressed. I was like, man, these torps, it's 80-second reload. That's long.
This is as bad as fantasy football chat. Sorry, Aishan, how you doing?
Hey, you know what? It's good though, because you really got to talk this out sometimes, because you never know.
You never know.
I just wasn't never sell a premium.
Yeah, well, I've sold it twice, and they've given it to me a third time. So
yeah, Don't sell it.
Maybe
they
it's
want you
a
to keep it.
sign.
No, it's because there's nothing left to give me.
Let's make it a
You're
pork
giving her all
queen.
she's got, Captain.
I just got a second mock column. I don't even know what they gave me in exchange for that. What do you get if you already had it?
I mean, you also do have to remember, though, Shice, that I do have a level of Italian destroyers that most people do not have.
Mm-hmm. We have a Chufan. Cool. Hey,
I love
Jimbo.
one Italian boat. It starts with Julie and ends with O.
Yeah, you like that one a bit.
Well, dude, it's accurate. It gets killed just like anything else. So when people are like, oh, it's a freaking troll boat, it's like, dude, you can burn it to death if you just force a fire, make them repair, and then light them on fire and laugh while they die.
That's what Italian boat I don't have, because it was removed for sale before I started playing.
Yeah, it is a great boat. It's highly accurate. It's got a lot of punch, but it can be killed. And I can citadel the crap out of it with all kinds of boats. So when people are like, oh, you can't, it's like, dude, you just need to focus the Julio when you see it.
I see.
I'm playing a CB.
Yeah.
Moist.
Let's go.
It's always so satisfying to torpedo with a CV.
Uh-huh. It very much is. I can't remember, are the AP bombers any good on the ports here? 44 is indeed very slow. So you just have to, like, go to the middle of the map and you're not even going to bother with trying to turn. Or slow down or anything. You just... Yeah. I see where you're at. You gotta go all the way to the middle of the map. Like, you almost just set autopilot and forget that you even have the ability to turn your rudder. I love Toxics in a Tiger 59 of all things. Alright, what do we got here? Chaos, how's it going? Morning? It's still morning for you? God, we played out that morning, that's for sure. It is indeed afternoon for me.
Alright, I think I got this set up.
Here we go.
Would it be a bad idea for me to take this thing into ranked for the first match in it?
The Weimar?
The mines.
The mines, I mean? Okay. No, go for it. You'll have fun.
I've had the Weimar for a while.
I just couldn't remember which one you were talking about before. 44 minutes left for your drop. You'll be fine, Chaos. The drops are until like 8 p.m. and it's 12 here, and I'm planning on streaming until at least 6. You'll be fine.
Ooh, yeah, at least I cannot lose this rank.
There you go. Time for the lull bombers. Yo, another kill.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Oh, 44 minutes left of your morning. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Commercial break? Got it, got it. Let's just go ahead and drop on the target destroyer. Because it says target. There we go.
You know, for the small fee of $5 a month, you can not watch ads and you can help support Zath.
That is true. That is true. Or if you already have Twitch Prime, $0 a month. If you haven't used your Twitch Prime sub. Uh-oh. Gravity's in trouble. Gravity, watch out! Wreck.
But gravity wants to bring me down.
Hour and 15 minutes left. Yeah, you got plenty of time. All of you guys here have plenty of time. Just chill. Go play other stuff. Enjoy. Ravender! Thank
Or as
you.
I can get the buff, I've been illuminated.
I have too. I ran into that fire from the ship.
Yeah, I was illuminated actually by this very one.
Well, I'm in a carrier,
Gotcha.
so we should be okay on the illumination thing.
Just keep those cruisers down south off of.
Yeah. Thanks for the bits there, the cheer, Shice. Small fee of $11.99, you can get turbo. That's true, and then there's no ads. Period. This is true.
Biddies for titties. Oh wait, that's not you.
Yeah, I was.
You know who that is. You know who that is, don't you?
Nope.
Maddie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maddie Jade.
She makes that joke a lot.
Biddies for the titties. Former World of Warships community contributor.
I haven't seen her in a while.
Wait, is she not?
No, she left the CC program. GG's thanks up. Next in line, join in. Okay, Gravity, thanks. So
that must have been recently then.
Verdonk or Scheist, depending on if Verdonk is here. It was recent, yeah. She and Crap both left the program.
Thank you.
They got married, didn't they?
Well, yeah, they got married, but they were unhappy with. Essentially, they were unhappy with how, I guess the chat has toxicity and like how Wargaming wasn't doing anything to fix it in their mind.
That's the
or
thing.
doing enough. So, I don't know. I don't know what happened to prompt that, but I hope it wasn't something terrible. All right, where's this Musashi?
He's down here. And you know what, Musashi? You want to play? We'll play.
Cool, that means I can move my carrier up. What do we have? Avoid distance. You have to stay 5 kilometers away. Stay 5 kilometers away. Toxic? I'm not toxic.
Dang it, I was gonna yellow rush it.
You know what about me, Retro? Oh, I see him now. Don't kill him yet, guys. We still have to do this and this, right? Or we could kill him and just do that, right? Because that, I don't remember.
Yeah, I think you can complete the, kill the capital ship. So mission.
What's up, time to play? Good morning to you. It's afternoon for me, but good morning to you. You think Toxic went off CC hunting? Uh-oh. Come on, Musashi, where are you? Here you are.
I might miss out, because you might get done before I'm out of this one.
Yeah, we shall see.
Yeah.
Friendship bombs. You know about the claps thing you're... Oh, okay. Yeah, not a lot of people do. I mean, like, obviously the people that are followers of them, I think they've talked about it in their channels and stuff. So...
Yeah, and they made a post on the Discord.
Yeah. So I reached out to them, just said, hey, everything okay? Like, you know, you need to talk about something? He said, no, they're happier this way. So, okay. All right, we got all of the, yeah, so now we just have to...
A Yukon.
We need to kill all the cruisers. So, Toxic, that's your job, I guess, is to go kill the Mogami before the Musashi dies. I'm planning to go until 6 o'clock, like before. I have to guess because I don't see this damn thing anymore. Oh, good guess-ish. Yeah, there we go. 2 torpedoes with a sticky flood. If I can heal through this attack. Oh, bomber's up again? That's fast. Hey, Shaska. All four torpedoes hit the Musashi. Let's go. And there goes the Musashi. To Chumfon torpedoes. Yeah, I'm planning Duckman going till the usual 6 o'clock. If we get to a level 7 hype train, I'll talk to the wife about extending. We had actually, I think we got to level 4 today, which was really nice. That was Burnt Tuna Wad gifting and cheering during the tournament. Musashi says, it's a flesh wound. Yeah. Toxic came in first place in the Tiger 59 just because he could.
How toxic of him.
How toxic of him. That's right. Uh-oh, I see Redonk's message. Resend invite. Yes, only 2 codes work for you. As long as some of the codes are working, then I am very happy to keep it going. Looks like Redonk is in battle. So, I guess we'll see who gets out first between you and Redonk. 8s or 9s if you guys don't mind, because I do want to get rid of this stupid Dalian game.
Dalian game.
Yeah. Where's the stupid Dalian? Did I miss it? I guess I'll just use my filter. Here we go. Only 3 worked for you. I mean, hey, if at least 1 works, use it, yeah? So I was trying to figure out who I wanted to
take my favorite battleship.
Did Wargaming get rid of the recruiter crates?
No, you can get them for community tokens.
Well, yeah, you used to be able to get them in the community token tab, right?
I thought you still can. Did they remove that?
I don't see them there, unless I'm blind. Ship skin, super containers, and yeah, premium ship containers.
Oh, the recruiting boxes. Yeah, I think they got rid of those.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Another part of the armory? Recruiter section. You get my stupid for free thing. Click recruiting station first. Go to your recruiter tab.
It's under your name.
Oh. Okay. So under my name.
Oh, it's in the rewards. Okay. Cool.
And then it's over on the side here. Okay. Rewards. There it is. Huh. Okay. Recruiting supplies. This feels bad. 750,000 credits? Why would I want to buy that? That's a very bad deal. Terrible deal.
Well, the veteran recruiting container has a decent ship. The Kid.
No, I'm talking about the recruiting supplies here. 1,000 community tokens for 750,000 credits. Yeah. That's terrible. But yeah, the other stuff's not too bad. It rotates every 2 weeks. Yeah. Oh, okay. Huh. Shows you how much I know about this. I should probably spend my tokens at some point. Thank you, Speedy Crick. All of them just worked for you? Really? Okay. Well, we'll keep that up. All right, it's between Scheist and Redonk, whoever dies first, I guess. 5 for 5. That's awesome. Happy Saturday, by the way. Do I want to just play... I feel like his talents aren't that helpful for a Dalian. I'm not going to get Combat Scout. And this isn't going to help me too much because I don't have a torpedo reload booster.
Yeah, that commander was really focused on the destroyers whenever they created him.
Mm-hmm. He's a good choice for... Yeah, he's a good choice for the cruiser, like the Pan-Asian light cruisers and the destroyers too. Dodge, this has an activation limit. Okay. Do I have one of the
Retro,
other...
he wants us to play 8s or 9s. Florida is not an 8 or 9.
This dude. What the heck is this? Okay, Redonk is out. Whoa! Cthulhu, thank you for the raid, dude. You did the just dodge code. It has an activation limit. Okay. Alright. Did Redonk make it in? Thanks for the raid, Cthulhu. Alright, let's try this again. The other ones worked, okay. So I've got a 19-pointer. Okay, so this would be my last 2 points. That's a terrible build, too. For Dalian. I don't want to make a specific build, though. I don't know I want to make a specific build. I'll just throw one of these guys in. What do I want on my Dalian? Let's see. Smoke. Engines.
Going forever.
What's up, Gus? Stop all the fake news. I have arrived. Yes, you have. Are there even secondaries on this thing? No. Top grade gunner, outnumbered. IFHE. What are the... These are 130s. The heavy HE and SAP is probably going to be better, and I don't think I get the debuff, right? Yeah, I don't. Okay. In 14.9, Veteran Recruiting Station Container gets Kid, Prince Eugen, Strasbourg, Duke of Yuck, and Silly Wangy. There you go. Oh, we lost somebody else, too. You sent the most...
I believe we lost Pockington.
Ah, okay. Well, at least you got... at least you'll probably get a response out of them. But, cool. Infidel? Yeah, we got room. And then it's between Scheist or Redonk. The new producer checked your LinkedIn. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's like, who is this guy? Sorry for the delay. I'm out. Let someone else in. Alright, thank you, Gravity. I think I'll do this build. Why not? Looks fun. Yeah,
Isn't a veteran like username? I don't know what it is.
I've applied a couple of times, Gus, and been told no. The first time I had too much experience. The second time, not enough. No, flip the other way around.
I was about to say that makes literally no sense.
They couldn't afford you, Toxic? Yeah. Shice, you still in your battle? It's much funnier the first way, I know, right?
Invite, I'm coming out.
That's what she said.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Funny part is everyone that's left knows how damn good you are, but they know better than to even consider it would make them look dumb. It's the sad thing. Are you out yet?
Send the invite, I'll be right there. We just completed.
Alrighty then. So I can ready up my galleon.
Boop.
This thing.
340,000 damage in that one.
Cool. Got some torpedoes. How are these torpedoes anyways? 10 kilometer, okay.
Looks good to me.
All right, you're in?
Yep.
Yes. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure before I close the window. You already even have full 1 year plan to take this game out of hole. The one that... You heard that they're second guessing Lady Zat that she won't move. You know, it took a long time to get her to agree to a move. And now that she's okay with it, you know, yeah, I mean, she really is okay with it.
Move? What? Where?
Well, if I were to work for Wargaming, I'd have to move to the Austin office. To Austin.
Oh.
Yeah. So the nice thing is it would get me the hell out of Illinois, which I'm okay with.
There's that, but your pasty white skin might bake in the sun.
I'm okay
It'd also
with
be
it.
closer to Sea Raptor.
That's another reason I think it would be nice, yeah. And closer to my dad, too. I could even drive if I wanted to. Wife's career's fine, Jimbo, because she works online. She could go anywhere else. Also closer to Gus. That's right. That's a bad idea. Good luck in getting a job. Like I said, it ain't gonna happen to me. Oh god, you got a picture for me? Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Infidel in the Christopher. You're in North Texas, but your dad lives in Fredericksburg. I was there. Raptor, myself, wife, and both of our wives went to Fredericksburg last year. It is nice. If I recall, that's where the Nimitz Museum is to the Pacific War. Yeah, Mrs. F could hang with Mrs. Raptor. Absolutely, yes. Like I said, Gravity, I was told that I had too much experience the first time and not enough the second. Or no. I had not enough the first time.
You did it again.
I did it again. I did it again. Shut up, you all. Stop laughing at me. It's okay.
Never.
I know. Hey, there's the kill. You shared what you're sipping on in Discord. Okay. I'm busy. You went fancy this weekend, huh? Alright, well, I have a moment I can tab out. Hey, Trinity. V Trinity. Oh, what is that? The original single barrel bourbon whiskey. Blanton's. I don't think I've ever had that before. Looks yummy. Yes, they are looking for a community manager. Is Wargaming dumb? They have the right to choose what they want. That's it. What's your favorite?
Well, keep me posted because we gotta hook up before you bust out of here.
Oh yeah, no. They already told me no, so.
Oh.
We'll see if there's another opening some other time maybe, but currently the only other one.
We need to go sit down and have some Lou Malnati's.
Oh yeah, damn right. No, the only other option is Prague. They just opened up one in Prague. You got a pop-up for that. Yeah, I know. Everybody did. Everybody did. And then they all sent me pictures. They're like, Zath, they're hiring. I'm like, yeah, I know. Thanks. Rub it in more, why don't you? That's all right.
Those night.
Hey, how come you're getting your shit pushed in over there?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, all the way in, dude. That guy put his whole foot up there and to the knee.
And even twisted it for you.
It wasn't one guy.
Anyway.
Oh, you took more than one at a time? Nice.
People come and people go. That's right. And currently, just about everybody is gone from the NA office on the community
Wall
team.
the door. Got it.
Yeah.
And he's done.
Yeah.
Report
What
that
happened is I took a torpedo. I'm like, okay, TCP. Then I took two more, and then I took two more.
Reported for unsporting conduct.
He's in your division. You can't do that.
I know, but it sounded fun.
Ah, Ludazura, there you go. They all left? Who is left? Legionnaire.
I have no idea what the hell torpedoed me because there was only one thing that could, I thought.
So, Boggsy left. Gus Boggsy had a kid. Well, his wife had a kid, but you know. And got a really nice promotion in her job, so they moved And then that was the position I interviewed for at first and was told I didn't have enough experience. And then the team leader left. That's Ravage. He got another job elsewhere, and so he's gone. And then Legionnaire has now taken over as team lead for the Wargaming community team on NA. Who else? Oh, and then Sir Snarf, that's the one you're talking about, Toxic. That one is replacing Bogsy. That's the guy that got hired for the position I interviewed for. And then Gaishu has left to go back to school to get his MBA or something like that. So that's the current position that's open. And I don't know if they're going to fill Legionnaire's position. I haven't seen that one posted yet. He was a senior producer, if I remember right. And then CPA. Thank you, Ravender. And then on top of that, I'm missing somebody. Oh, Misty Chu is still involved. Misty Chu is still Legion of some. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Legionnaire CM community team lead. Yes. And then yeah, so Misty Chu is still there. Who's the volunteer coordinator? Oh, all this moving. He's your nemesis in yearly audits. Oh, here. Let's try not to get slapped by the Nagato. Nope. Did not go back to EU. Holiday? Nope. I do not work for Wargaming. I am a community contributor, which means I am technically a volunteer for the game. I volunteer in multiple ways, not just as a CC, but I'm also involved in their super test program. But it's interesting, you know, you learn a lot when you apply for jobs and stuff, you know? Well, you know, to each their own. They've got their reasons why yes or why not. I just, you know, I'm gonna do my thing. I've got a decent job.
Or nines.
So I don't mind it, you know? Ooh, took some up the butt. Let's go.
Gotta.
But I appreciate the sentiment, very much so. I actually had somebody reach out to me the other day, and they're like, "Zath, don't you dare apply for this job." And I'm like, I already did. And they're like, "Well, don't get it then." I'm like, "Don't worry, you're good." I didn't get it. He's like, "Good. Don't do it." Thanks for the codes. Last two activated. Perfect, Shaska. So I'm going to keep that pinned comment up until we
North
find out
Retro.
Remember, if you get CM, you lose CC. So the funny thing about that practice interviews, that's right, Toxic. And that's how I looked at it too. I mean, you know, at least get some practice. But I was actually looking at it, and one of the things I was trying to tell Raptor about when I was mentioning my interviewing was like, well, you know, they're going to try to talk you down, of course, on salary. I'm like, hey, my biggest selling point on that is if I were to take the job, I'm actually getting less benefits from my main account. It actually hurts my World of Warships account, which is crazy to think about. But it actually does hurt my account. You asked for more than double. There you go. CC has better benefits. Yes, it does. You can save it, but they have to pay for it. There you go. Something tells me that they're not going to be willing to pay for that.
Screen set.
Oh yeah, come on, CCs, guys. We get ships like that are released. We get them like Dolly and I got for free for review purposes, of course. No, I can't make more money on YouTube and Twitch. At least not right now. No, not at all. Not at all. It'd be nice. That would be a life goal, to be able to just do streaming and stuff. But unfortunately, that's not happening anytime soon. I tried it for a bit. Didn't quite work out. But I make enough to be okay. And with the wife, with her job, it's all good. Press 9 in DD. Yeah, right, exactly. I'll eventually get there. I don't mind it. I mean, you know, I like what I do.
hanging out with you, Retro.
Why?
He steals more kills than you.
Ah. Wow. That's an achievement. Hey, look, an Aoba that's broadside to me. Let's shoot AP at it and go nowhere.
He's in the ball prize, so I mean, it kind of makes sense, but still.
Oh, well, yeah, there's that.
I'm just like, I'm sitting here murdering something. I'm like, yeah. Ball prize.
What's up, GarNC? Past few wargaming promos have been lame. Yeah. I think they've been a bit much on the predatory scene in terms of monetization, but at the same time, I also know, obviously, it works, right? Gacha games and gacha style monetization works. It brings in a buttload of money. So, I can understand wargaming trying to cash in on that praise. They're cool, but they are overcomplicated. Yes, they are.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
You're curious which of the events are reactionary with Steel Hunters? What do you mean reactionary with Steel Hunters? You mean because they stopped doing it? Because they sunsetted the game? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, it was a venture. It was a decent game, but it lacked a lot of content and a lot of updates on it. I didn't mind it when I played it and tested it, but not a game that I would play forever. If only someone made the call that the game was not ready months ago. Yeah, right? It's only focusing on existing IPs. Oh god. Well, I mean, it's a lot easier to focus on things that you know are successful and do well.
Ooh, Sashi's over there.
Oh, up there, okay.
In the DD.
Sashi's looking at me. Goodbye, Cruel World.
I mean, that's kind of how it works.
You added that in one of your lines in your application? What, that you said Steel Hunters wasn't going to work? That's funny if so.
Oh, San Diego just got slapped.
You predicted the failures that would come and the staff that we lead. There you go. Toxic, you just have to be active in chat for the giveaways now. I'm using Painzer's bot, which handles all that. It's good stuff.
Fidel, can you push on San Diego and smoke him?
Yeah, it's neat, isn't it? You saw Painter the other day in game? There you go. You think he killed you? Real Durans is like, I am so active, everybody. Well, GG for activity, huh? Time to torpedo. I'm gonna take a torpedo from him, probably. Nope.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Ladies and gentlemen, Medallion.
Yeah, well, we're about to lose the San Diego to a Masashi.
On Rita Games stream. Okay. Yeah, let's not have that happen, please.
Try not to.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Who just attacked this guy? Oh, it's our random Keck Sarge. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you guys can, just shoot Musashi. I can't yet. I'm trying to get up there. Use your 9s, by the way, if you don't have them yet. You haven't? Because that will help keep the San Diego alive, too. Of course, I switched back to AP, and there you go. Have fun pointing out how awesome we were. Yeah, right? Seriously. Now, you guys were great. Gus himself was, like, awesome. Like, if I could hang out with anybody ever, it would be Gus. It would be Gus. Just the goodest of people. The goodest of people. Okay, the biggest problem is the Gokazes can torpedo San Diego. So whoever's over by San Diego, get on the other side, please. What's up, Panoramics? Nope, there's the torps. We lost.
They missed.
They're not aimed at him, they're aimed at me.
Oh, all good. I stand corrected.
Those are aimed at him. But they're gonna miss again.
No, they're not. They're gonna miss, they're not aimed at it.
Okay. Yep, we just have to kill everything now. Can do. Toxic, did you die?
Didn't rub the Buddha properly.
You're just spectating, yeah, so you did die. Okay. That's probably it. You came, you Tiger 59, and you left. Oh, did you? Okay, you're one of those that dropped out of the div. I'm sorry, it's hard to keep track of who's in and who's not, so. Fair enough. So, Dalian. First place. Huh. Who'd have thought, Pac?
San Diego.
You got your Sandy? Nice.
Me too. I think I just got mine too.
I got the dubs.
So, apparently, all the torps I took were from one ship.
Thank
the
you, Toxic.
Shinonome.
Really?
I took 5 torpedoes from the Shinonome.
That's hilarious. Toxic, thank you for your Twitch Prime, dude. Appreciate you, man.
Well, in the words of Chris Tucker, you got knocked the fuck out.
How many launchers does that have? Does that have 3?
Enough to put you on your ass, evidently.
I think it's got 3 double torpedoes.
Congrats on your WMI drop, Toxic. Oh my... Oh no, Taro. Taro starting us off on a hype train with 5 gifted subs.
That's Taro-able.
That's
Taro.
awesome.
If you need my bank account information, just let me know, okay? Since for real.
So guys, when we get gift subs, you guys get to see pictures from Stevie's past. Stevie was my boy from so long ago. So, we're on a hype train now, guys. When we have a hype train going, it's a way that you can... Oh, that's the day Stevie and Zelda met the first time. Zelda was probably like 3 months old there, and Stevie was 9 or something like that. The size difference was great. There's Stevie in this bed, or my bed actually. He liked to cuddle with us at night. Guys, you can support the stream by subbing, cheering bits, or gifting subs if you want. Don't feel like you have to. This is a hype train. When we get hype trains like this, basically it's a special time when you can do all that kind of stuff, and it pushes the bar along. If we get to level 7 hype train, I will talk to the wife about extending the stream. I'll negotiate this because it's a long stream as it is. But it's always fun to go 12 hours just to be able to tell Raptor I went 12 hours and rub it in his face. Anyway, we also get some special dirty water. And it's time, and we also yeet out codes while we have hype trains active. So let's get a giveaway going right now.
Giveaway in chat. Navigate to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH. Click the follow button.
Yeah, let's go, Jimbo. There we go. So giveaway special dirty water. Yes, dirty water, Eternity. I've got some special dirty water that we go and pour and just enjoy life together.
Hey, Zach.
Nice to see the cats. Absolutely. Yes.
Raise a glass, homie.
Hell yeah, brother. Cheers. I need to make that a command thing. Always nice to see the cats. It really is nice. I fixed all of the pictures. The links were broken. The pictures were broken. But I fixed those, I think. I have them all fixed at least. You guys are going try hard up there. I guess I'll join you for try hard. Make sure we win. You know what? No, I'm not gonna go try hard. I am gonna play my favorite tier 9. Valparaiso is broken, but my favorite tier 9 is Giuseppe Verdi. Let's go. Yes, Toxic is cast with me. Yes, that's true. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Gus, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub, by the way. I caught that too. That got us to level 2. We completed level 2, and now we're at level 3 with 2.5 minutes to go. I need to find my AI bots thing for this. On-screen celebration. Thank you, Scheist. Why do your ops team suck? Because you're not in a division, Cthulhu.
Scheist, is that a smoke Neptune I see? A mere smoke Neptune?
You got a problem?
Gus, thank you for 21 months of subscribing. Awesome pro like
you. The guy that just ate 5 torps from a freaking tier 5 DD.
We're not talking about me. We're talking about...
Anyway. That's not a meme application. That's a masterclass in support. Look at that. I love this AI bot. It's crazy. It's crazy. What else do we got? What else do we got? Taro gifted 5 subs. You're bringing the greased lightning energy to the channel, Captain. 3,480. 3,480 gift subs from Taro, guys. That's not just support. That's a whole fleet of awesome. Damn right, dude. Damn right. Hey, look. Secondaries. Secondaries do the thing, guys. Secondaries do the thing. Oh my god. Taro with another 5 gifted. Dude, so guys. Uh-oh. My bot's going nuts. Guys, yesterday Taro gifted 5 subs on chat in stream, and he gifted 50 yesterday. Sorry, 55. He started the hype train at 5, and then he gifted another 50. Is what he did. You feel like this is the pre-going feel Taro guessing going on? Oh, that was yesterday, Cthulhu. That was yesterday, Cthulhu. But thank you so much, Taro, for another 5 gifted subs. Stevie in my apartment. So cute. So cute. Verdi feels like she should have another 0.5 or even full kilometer secondary range. It's fine at 10.5. It really is. It's fine. She's a fun boat. Good secondaries on that. Okay. Taro, like a fast, lightning fast lionfish, you struck up again. 3,485 subs. Now that's some serious deep sea devotion. Dedication. You love her, a player on the drugs. Well, yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Alright, let's get the Discord back in. Okay, I'm back.
Sorry, I think I might have prompted you to deafen yourself.
No,
there.
I don't care. I had a lot to talk about, and I figured it's easier instead of trying to talk over you guys to just mute Discord so I can talk. Loss was disgraceful, but losing the last Liberty ship to ramming a destroyer was cool. Fair. Fair. Alright, let's go.
I've had a sudden opinion of my ship build.
Ooh. What ship are... Oh, you're in the Valpo over there?
Neptune. No, the Neptune.
Oh, you're in Neptune. You. Well, okay, you're going all torps. I see. You can do that.
It was more about the fact that it's a smoke Neptune.
What's wrong with that? Honestly, I'd rather take smoke Neptune in ranked or randoms.
See, well, it's not just me. Thank you. Love you, Zeth.
Ranked, I would take radar, but randoms, I'd take smoke. Neptune and radar just aren't the greatest of combos.
Yeah, I'm gonna play ranked.
In my opinion.
If I wanted to kill myself, I'd use a gun.
There you go. 2 minutes to go in our 2 minutes to go in our hype train, but thanks to Taro and Gus and others who've supported the channel. We do have the giveaway going as well, so make sure that you are following the channel and active in chat, y'all. Now, what I love about this boat is you can do this. Do this, and then you can do that. You can pop your plane.
Ninja vanish.
And I'm gone. Where did I go? And what's great about this is you use this as a way to get up close to enemies, and then you pow them in the face. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Like right here, for example, this Weimar showing broadside, he deserves to die. Or be overpinned 4 times. Or be overpinned 4 times. But whatever, it's okay. It's okay. Hey, secondaries.
I'm crossing your bow here.
Did I mention that this ship has SAP secondaries? It's so great. It's so great. It was the cat? Something cat. Nice kill.
I now have a triple fire on a destroyer.
One of my favorite experiences in this ship, I think I triple dived with somebody, some other Giuseppe Verdes, and we just went and chased up a Yamato, got on his side, and we all just clobbered him. He was gone. Done. See you later, GG. It was awesome.
The absolute rage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think I just crashed into you. Oh well.
No, it's my fault. I've been
354?
just
There we go. Cats can
bumper
type.
boats.
When they learn to spell, civilization will fall. That's very true. Oberfield Bobby 117, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Look at all them secondary kills. Let's go. Huh? Oh yeah. 1061. I'll leave that leapstick for the rest of you guys. No, I'm gonna shoot him again.
Indecisive Zath is indecisive.
Yeah, but the difference is I shot as soon as my guns are ready to go. I just hit nothing. Thanks, game. That's alright. Thank you guys for the level 3 hype train. Nicely done, everybody. GG's. My wife is probably happy that we didn't get to level 7, frankly. We got to that yesterday, and she's like, okay, fine, you can do 6:30 stop time. I'm like, thank you. You'd probably not be interested tonight. We'll see. Although tonight's gonna be easy for dinner. So there's that. We can do it again. There you go, Raverick. Now, like I said, I'm gonna be nursing that Rakia. I'm gonna be nursing
coming
that
through the
Rakia.
smoke.
Yep, he is. Choo Choo Turo, thank you again for the gifted subs, man. Really appreciate you. We're just about. Are the September discounts live? I think they are. So that's cool. Hopefully it was cheaper for you then to support the channel and stuff, yeah? Alright, FDG. The time has come for you to die, sir. Look at all that damage right through his superstructure. Not. So we're gonna get on his side. And we're gonna clobber him. Oh god, he's looking at me. Well, shit. Yeah.
I got a present for him. Look at this.
You looked at me, chat. With one penetration, I got the kill.
What the? I shit on him. What the? Dude, I took a steaming pile of crap on his forehead and you got the kill.
Dinar.
See? That's what I'm saying. You're still killing worse than the other guy.
Well, thank you.
That's all right. Teamwork, baby. I'm down with it.
Damn right, dude. Damn right. All right, secondaries. I guess you could focus the Z39. I'm just gonna Homer Simpson back into the
bush.
The bush. Yep.
Problema risolto, signore.
Yep. You all don't see me. It's okay.
They see Moore's elite. He's getting knocked around pretty good over there.
Yeah, I'm
okay
trying to
with
get
this.
out of here.
Yeah, you need to go somewhere. Like put that thing in drive or something. Shit.
To
Last heal.
hug this jig.
Been over here freaking trying to kill stuff that's shooting at you, but I was like, man, you got no hit points left. Trying to do an M-Note impersonation.
No steals, just teamwork. That's right.
I beg your pardon.
No.
I am completely full HP, I will have you know.
Because you hid from the tier 5 DDs this time. I got to get a couple pieces of that one, man. I'm sorry, that's just too easy.
Jeez. All right, well, oh cool. I fell back into the heel. Nice.
Oh,
all right, I'm spotted. I better shoot now. Yoink.
Pretty much. That played my Giuseppe earlier. Is yours built for secondaries?
Of course.
I haven't played mine very much, but I wasn't like super excited about the game I had in it earlier.
I love Giuseppe Verdi. She's such a fun boat. Very fun boat.
Yeah, I just need to play it more.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You can use the smoke to get on the side of things and just clobber them, and it's so rewarding when you can do that.
Uh-oh. What?
Rip the Liberty ship.
We didn't activate the third one on time.
Oh well.
Nice.
Here comes the minefield.
Yeah, I'm going in to take care of it. Someone watch the DDs over here. If you would.
I got it. Wait, what do you mean by over here? Do you mean over on your side or over on my side?
To the south. All right. Go Gadget secondaries. ASW is just outside of range. No problem.
A little early on those depth charges.
Oh, did you drop them before the minefield deployed? I've done that
Or he's
before.
even in the minefield.
Yeah, it's amazing.
At least I don't see the mines. I'm spectating now.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Okay. Weird.
That's because there is no mines in this battle.
Ah, we just lost another Liberty, guys. We have one left.
The hell?
It's okay, he's smoking himself. Guess I can switch to HE now. I don't know. Alright. Can I? Yes. I can depth charge this minefield a little bit over here.
If you would like to stop missing, I would kindly, greatly appreciate it.
Take care, Michael. Thank you for tuning in. You're gonna do a quick stream and then some Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu. For the last time, no, you don't. One of the best SNL skits ever. There's a shout out for Mr. Michael.
They're having an exodus right now too. A whole bunch of them quit.
Quit what?
Like 4 or 5 of their main cast people quit this last week or two.
Oh, SNL. Yeah, I heard about that.
Quit or got fired.
Who?
Quit or got fired.
Oh, quit or got fired. Yeah. Yeah, very much a good day today.
I mean, they truly
That
dropped the
doesn't
ball
sound
whenever they
very
skipped
well.
Shane Gillis.
Yes. But I stopped watching it a long time ago when they made it political. Like overly political. I'm like, I'm out.
Well, I mean, I think they found that politics resonates with people when it comes to jokes and stuff, and
Yeah, but if that's all you got.
I agree there. But like Tina did a wonderful Sarah Palin. She was
That and all the
hilarious.
blue hair mafia shit, I'm just over it.
And the I really enjoyed the guy did the Biden too.
Yes.
I have HE in the barrels. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right, we're gonna see a
I
whole
just
bunch
like
of
watching all the
destroyers now.
outrage over Sydney Sweeney. And the whole time I'm just thinking about ways to throw her on the table.
Hey man, she's got great genes. You gotta use them. Gotta rip them off.
Oh God.
She can have whatever the hell she wants. That woman is freaking gorgeous.
Yeah,
need to kill more
that's very true.
cruisers.
Well, they need to show up so we can shoot them.
I know, right?
Ah, there we go.
Can't kill them if you can't see them.
Toxic masculinity.
And blind fire says that you can.
Hey, Tuna.
Is that how you got torqued?
Something like that.
Too soon?
Right, here comes the part where I charge the enemy with smokescreen on.
Yes.
And just secondary all the things. Let's go.
I did that to
Possible.
Masashi earlier. It was quite funny.
You think you go to jail just for thinking about Sydney Energy? You're not the only one, Rogue. You're not the only one. TK Go, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Next.
Pop that hydro note.
Uh-oh. M-Note fired. Smoke fire penalty says he dies now. Whoops. I was on hydro for a millisecond. God, I love this ship so much.
Your hydro just saved like C direct or whatever. Would have had no idea those torps were coming.
Hey.
Good call on me using it.
Stole that one too.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
Oh, look at you.
Come on. Yeah! Let's go, secondaries. AI gunners for the win.
Oh, that bitch died too.
Hey, he did. 3 stars.
Oh my God, I needed one more star and I'm done.
Oh,
But you know what? I did not die.
Proud of you.
Sydney Sweeney is tough too. She was hot on new ones and finally got tweaked by Da Bomb, but scarfed everything else and asked got more.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah, I've never heard of her.
she was the one that came under a lot of fire for her ad and for a jeans company.
Guys, don't send her any. Don't look it up, M-Note. Don't look it up. Otherwise, we're gonna lose you.
For real. If that doesn't make your tongue go into spasms, you're not a guy.
All right, I'm gonna play Valpo now.
So somebody else.
That's what the controversy was, Duckman. But I mean, she just said she had great genes. That's all. It's nothing to do with whiteness. She has great genes.
Yeah, in the latest ad, she's in white lingerie just to add insult to injury.
Hashtag cry harder.
I mean,
I know, right?
There's plenty of other women and men of other races that have great genes too. Just saying.
Yeah. 100%. She just did it really well.
She did a great job with it, and whoever came up with that commercial, hey, that ad agency, they hopefully they promoted whoever came up with that, because I'll tell you what, it worked. It got the conversation going, it got things being shared, and it put the name in front of everybody again, and frankly, a name that everybody had forgotten for what, 10-15 years. Laughed all the way to the bank, yeah. Because that company was popular in the 90s, guys, right? And then just kind of like 2000s, and people kind of forgot about them.
I just accidentally read up in a ship with 0 points assigned on the captain, and you hit the button as fast as I hit the button, and I couldn't switch it fast enough. I was like, no! Fuck!
Yes, you did.
Nothing. It doesn't even have modules, bro.
Nope.
I was like, I've never played this boat. I was just looking at it and I accidentally read it up.
Skillish in the div. That's absolutely correct.
I'll still do better than M notes. That's okay.
Ooh, challenge.
Raise his eyebrow.
With
The
a
gauntlet
stock
has been
ship.
thrown. And a and he's in a Jutland, dude. Come on. Have mercy on
So?
him.
No.
That's right. Exclamation point challenge.
Crossing your bow, Guru.
Ooh.
I touched him.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. The stockest stock boat you could possibly have. Holy crap, this is pathetic.
Stocky McStock boat. Well,
That's
you
horrible.
have upgrades.
What are you guys doing?
Do I?
Buddy button filled. Hey, what's going on, Gabriel?
Doing great. What about you guys?
Doing fine, doing fine. We're
Nice.
we're just doing some more ops. You can join us if you want. What are our WMI drops? There's a mystery drop today. Watch 90 minutes. Cruise control. See, I remembered your name.
I think I already watched it, to be honest. I've been watching like ever since you started. Like I woke up, I saw the notification and left it on the stream.
Oh, well, thank you.
You woke up pretty early today, honestly.
I woke up at 5:15 a.m. So yes.
I know, like I woke up at like 7 a.m. or something. I noticed the pop-up and I left it on my cell phone, so yeah.
That's dedication. Thank you.
No problem. It was the tournament today, right? The
Yes.
King of the Sea, I forgot the name.
Where are you from?
Warship Masters.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
Gabriel, where are you from?
He's in Sao Paulo.
Let him. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell him. Let him guess.
No, I never would have got it.
Yeah, I'm from Brazil.
And you say you sound like that Aaron guy that streams, or YouTube guy. Aaron. Your accent's really similar.
Is he American, British? What is it?
No, he's a streamer. Streamer and YouTuber. Or,
Yeah, but what's his nationality?
I don't know. I just said you sound like him.
Oh, okay.
I see.
That's it. No insult, no nothing. Just, I was like, hey, where's that from? Brazilian.
No,
Got
no.
it.
I asked because I want to know like what kind of accent do I actually sound like. So.
There you go. Yes, you sound like a YouTuber, so you should feel bad for it.
I'll take that as an insult.
He's got an American
Thanks,
sound to
yeah.
that country? Really? Midwestern accents? I don't think so.
Not even.
Yeah, we're Midwestern, Shice and I, so.
Yeah, and so am I, and that is not a Midwestern accent.
No, it's definitely foreign. From the
I
U.S.
thought you were in
anyways.
Florida.
Yes, but I'm from Indiana.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, that's a Western.
Right?
Battling danger.
Oh,
Your accent is deeper than it really is. There you go, Gaelic.
Nice torps.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I saw those go in. I was like, hey, I was getting ready to fire, and I was like, nah, I don't want to be zapped on you.
Wow. Wow. Love you too, Shice.
Tell me you wouldn't do it.
Of course I would do it. Get the chip
That's
off the
right.
board.
See, I'm
Get
not
the
off
ship
base.
Off the board, man.
I'm not off base at all. Not even a little bit.
Uh-huh.
We need to trigger that other one.
What a... Oh.
6 minutes. The other, yeah. You guys are almost there, so.
Yeah, the one in front of me here? Yeah.
Yo.
We got it. We got it. We got it,
Focusing
boys.
on the Heinrich.
Yeah, this Valpo is so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh, I got set on fire? No problem. Let me just DCP that. Got you, fam. So we DCP it, y'all, and then... Hey, look! My DCP is back again. What do you know?
It's called cheats.
Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it?
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna miss that. Gonna miss that ship being this cheaty, to be honest, when they nerf it.
What tells you? What makes you think they're gonna nerf it?
Because it's fucking overpowered? I don't know if they are, but
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I love taking it to ranked. People just cry.
As soon as you bring that shit into ranked or like a brawling or any kind of those modes, you're being focused all the time, man. Be focused all the time.
And you're not dying either, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Look, my funny button's charged again. What happened? What do you know?
It's just like the second movie of Fast and Furious, The Devil's Button. Botou no capeta. The Devil's Button. Botou no capeta.
Now that might have come out differently if you're talking about like the Portuguese version, because I don't recall like that term.
Yeah, let me see how they actually call it. Hold on.
Is that Fast and Furious 2? That's actually my favorite of the Fast and Furious movies.
That scene where the what's the name of
Furious?
Yeah.
Yeah, the second Fast and Furious, the second film, where that scene that it's that black dude with an oh god damn it.
Ludacris.
Is that black dude?
Or Tyrese, yeah, one of the two.
Yeah, Tyrese, yeah, it's Tyrese with another like gang member on his car. He pressed the button to eject the guy.
Ejectocito, cuz!
Oh.
Blow and go!
Oh yeah, that's it. In Brazil, it's actually called the Devil's Button in here. So.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
I love how Shice and I immediately just patch it. Such a great movie. Such a great movie.
Yeah.
Howdy, partner.
Yeah, those first ones were actually pretty good.
And then you got Eva Mendes in. Yeah.
I mean, the movies are not trash, but you have to watch it with an open mind. Like, Cars in Space, come on, it's bullshit.
It's like the Hispanic version of freaking Sydney Sweeney.
Shice is watching it with an open something, all right?
Yeah. Open zipper.
Oh, I need to use my button.
Saying, younger Eva Mendes, just, she was hot.
Still hot.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we got? York. No, the second was by far, for me, my favorite. I just enjoyed, like, the fun in the movie and everything. Do you guys know the scene when they introduced Roman for the first time? You know, the Destruction Derby scene. When Paul Walker goes up and like challenges him, they have like this little wrestling thing down there. Apparently, Paul actually, or I think it was Tyrese, was the one that took the dirt or sand or whatever and like just like threw it at Paul Walker. That wasn't in the script. He just did it. It's like all ad-lib. Awesome.
Oh. Yeah, I recall a scene about the fifth movie, the scene about the barbecue scene. Did you heard about that? Which was totally improvised. What Roman said to The Rock?
The bald head.
Yeah, that one. It was totally improvised.
The what?
The scene at the end of the fifth movie, the movie in Rio. That Roman came up to the barbecue. He said something to The Rock, and The Rock came up with another line, which I actually forgot. But it was totally improvised, and the entire crew was like started like dying from laugh, man. It was totally improvised. They actually kept it in the movie.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
I miss good movies like that. Ooh, double? Yeah, I'll wait a little bit longer.
Destroyed 27 mines.
Oh yeah, I've got to do that too. I forgot about that. Where's my... Really? Come on. There we go.
You got him, Infidel?
I'm your father, Luke was ad-lib. What? Let's go. Funny button charged up again.
Those poor bots fighting two Valparaísos. That's fucking, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Those poor bots.
I don't know what
you
you're talking about.
It's in the game, it's meant to be used, right?
Damn right. That's
it's
right.
in the game, it's meant to be used.
Hate the game, not the player.
Oh god. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the bot surely hates both of them. Either the ship and you, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me see here.
What's up, Bumpug? How you doing? All these destroyers over here. I'll probably do something about that. Taylor, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, I gotta hit my DCP. All right, we'll turn now. Heard there was a mystery drop. There is indeed, yes. It's a Warship Masters drop. You just have to hang out here. You're stuck with us for an hour and a half if you're looking to get that drop, sir. Hour and a half. Look at that, 416,000 damage, and I'm just kind of sailing around, chilling. Usually hang out on the rerun. Well, thank you for doing that, Taylor. Hope you find it helpful, educational, entertaining, all that good stuff.
You didn't get hit with the bot thing last week when they did that big bot thing?
The Twitch... No, the view botting?
Yeah.
I don't think I got hit with it, but maybe I did. I don't know. I didn't really follow too much. Overall, the numbers are down.
They hit people for view botting, like view botting, and they hit channels that are just like reruns, so to speak. So I was like, "Ooh, that channel might get freaking nailed."
Huh.
But you're still there, so.
No voting options about skill issues. Sorry, Raverick. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about the, oh god. I didn't hear anything about the other thing. Oh my god, this... He's gonna die before my guns even... Yep. Before my guns even load. That's hilarious. Nope, that one. Never feed the trolls, boys. Rerun is fun to watch, but what makes it better is where it's on stream, when it works. Yeah, I know. Every now and then I have to kick it. To get it to work. Oh god, Moss. Take it! Oh yeah! He took it. 507,000 damage!
Hacker.
That's fucking absurd in this map. I mean, to be honest, you're cheating, so...
I am cheating, damn right I am. No!
You ain't cheating,
Monica! Oh! Somebody killed it.
I really wish I had a decent captain on this boat, you know?
Which captain are you using in that ship there, Lauren?
Almost twice as much base XP a second. Almost
because
twice
you're on
as
the
much.
bottom, and I fucking told you I beat you with a stock ship.
How am I bottom?
You're always bottom.
Raverick got the
power
head.
bottom.
Sucks.
You're the power bottom, that's right.
2.5 million credits.
Why do people think this ship is good?
Laughing to the bank. Let's go.
I do believe I just received a San Diego.
I think you have me added, right?
Nice.
I don't know. Just send me a message because I've got a couple others in my list, so we'll try to get you in here.
Sure. Contacts.
What am
I'm gonna bounce for a little bit. I'm gonna
Okay.
go get some dirty water myself.
Hell yeah, brother. Redonk. Third try. Let's see if we get you in.
Where's my freaking boat? How do you get it? Episode completed. I completed everything.
It should automatically be that then.
It's a tier 9, isn't it?
Tier 8.
It's tier 8.
Oh, is that what it is?
There you are, Gabriel. Thank you.
I do think they need to rebuff the San Diego.
Hmm.
The original values were kind of cracked. Like all the ships that they've added. Come on.
Yeah, this is true. Have I finished my battleship mission? Dockyard.
Did you send the invite?
Not yet, because we're full up. I'm waiting to see if Redonk responds.
Oh,
and then
okay.
we'll get you in. Because he's in port, and he's asked me before, but
no problem, no problem.
Yeah.
Let me know if you hit one match, then I'll hit one at the same time. That way we can actually play it next time. You know?
That's
exactly.
fair too. So I finished my battleship mission, right? So I guess for me, I'm gonna play a different class. Yeah, I finished battleship a long time ago, or was that the mission that finished it? I don't know. So I'm gonna play.
So, Seth. I'm currently at 5100 L because I basically charged down a Baltimore and lived.
What did you do?
I charged down a Baltimore with the mines.
Very nice. Tannis, you're in battle, right?
Yeah, I'm in off right now.
Okay. So what we'll probably do then is, if Retro and Scheist are ready and Redonk hasn't responded, I'll go and bring Gabriel in, since he's in port.
Yeah, I'm getting a ship. I'm getting San Diego ready. I want to go try it out. So you got a minute.
Yeah, you should. Wow, cool. I'll play Michelangelo.
How do I get Alexander Ovechkin? How do I not have him?
I thought you couldn't.
You can't.
I don't know. I don't know why I don't have him.
He was only sold for a small period of time when they had the collaboration with Ovechkin, and then they got rid of it.
Yeah, Ovechkin. Yeah, that's it.
So nobody else can get it. We call him Oven Chicken. It's more fun that way.
I like it.
2018. That's right. That's right. And prior to that was the collaboration with Steven Seagal. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
The actor from Under Siege was actually added to the Missouri, because the Missouri was in Under Siege. Follow? And he was a captain in the game who became the Does. Oh, Tannis, you're out?
Yeah, I got overconfident.
Okay. So what we'll do is we'll bring you, since Tannis was before you, Gabriel, we'll bring him in first if you don't mind.
Sure, no problem.
You glad Seagal went away? So
is Redonk just like getting the worst possible luck when it comes to getting them to for something?
I don't know. I don't mind inviting, and then if it doesn't happen, then we just keep inviting him later. It's not a big deal. Do I want to make him even memeier captain? I think I do. Hold on. What else can I do for Michelangelo that's even better for like operations? Let's see. Let's add Katerina in because she looks fun.
They killed Kitty.
So let's see here. What do I want? I want my smoke to last as long as possible. I want to get it back sooner, so I'm gonna start with those two. Go with that. We're gonna forego being the concealment, because operations you don't care about that. We do get a heal. Superintendent could be fun. Survive? No, let's not do superintendent. Let's mean battery. Not much else that I can use here. Yeah, he's John Doe now. Exactly. Outnumbered. Sure. Okay, we could do outnumbered. Turret traverse? Yeah. Let's try this. A full 100%, 1000% damage build. Almost. I'll take conceal. I'll leave it on there. Has ever played this in like ranked or something? I want to make sure I've got the module.
What's the actually build for that ship? Like, is that a secondary build ship?
Is what a secondary build ship?
That Michelangelo. I don't think I've ever heard of that ship.
Yes, it was a dockyard ship. This is before your time. So it's like currently the Laffy is the dockyard, right? So it was a ship that you constructed. And when we get into the game, you'll see it. Actually, I can show you now. Tannis, we're going to get you in because this is about to expire. She has guns in the front, but those aren't her primaries. Those are actually her secondaries.
Oh, it's just like the ship that was recently here, the Varese. Similar to that.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
Varese is basically built around the Michelangelo. Like it's a up-tiered
Just a tier.
Michelangelo.
Yeah, it's a tier 10 version. Now, Michelangelo has these really big guns. So, amazing AP characteristics. 320 millimeter guns. They're 360. Or no, they're not 360s. Never mind. Or are they? I think they are, actually. I think they're 360s. But anyway, she's got sap secondaries. And the big thing about that is...
bullshit.
Yeah, he is. You just sit there and face it everybody and just laugh. Good times.
I decided that I'm going to try to use it.
Never underestimate the power
Sorry, I'm not. You said
the SWAT.
You're gonna use it now too.
Oh.
Tired of being
By
on
the way,
bottom?
do you know when are they gonna add the Varici again, and how are they gonna add it? Like, is it gonna be like a dockyard ship? A
Hopefully
premium steel?
Never. Never. These were called experimental ships, and the idea Wargaming had was they wanted to try something wild and see how player base would respond to the different types of experimentalness. So there were the first run of ships, which included what I call the Vijay, which is the Vyasma. That one was, they had baked an adrenaline rush, and as you took damage, you had better reload and better dispersion on your guns. So players were incentivized to not run around at full health. And that Vijay was just freaking broken. Metz was pretty broken too, and Oregon was really broken too at tier 10. And then the Varese, the same idea for that was, as the ship takes damage, the secondaries perform better, so they have better range and stuff.
Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah. Hopefully we never see anything like them again, because oh my god, they were. Ugh.
It was before Valparaiso. That was before Valparaiso. So that was even more bullshit than the Valparaiso in ranked. Like, you take a Vyasma in ranked, and you were guaranteed to win or save a star, assuming the enemy team didn't have one. Or if they did, you just get on his side, blast him, and then now you're guaranteed to win. Yes, that's right, Hujam. Back in the day of the Strategize and Strike collaboration with Steven Seagal, he would be on the deck as a chef, practicing shadow boxing, martial arts things, whatever. Oh, well, hello, Minikaze. Look, guys, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. I'm secondaries everywhere. Let's go. I need to put a destruction effect on this boat. Whoops. We have an Azure Lane Montpellier for our random this time. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot, Gabriel. We were going to try to count in. I just hit the button. Apologies.
No problem. As soon as I saw it on stream, I tried again, but it didn't work. No problem.
Yeah, we got to talking. I completely forgot you'd asked about that. But yeah, so she's not only does she got the smoke and the sap secondary, she's got hydroacoustic search and torpedoes.
Dude, that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it's everything I could possibly want in a ship.
Damn right.
You back in jail?
Hey, now let's not go there. Let's not go that far.
I'm Jewish.
No, let's not go that far.
Wait, how does being Jewish let me do?
Hey, LZ just got done watching Ohio-Texas game. Good shit. Oh, so far, absolutely. Yes, Blue Falcon.
I just found out the other day, actually.
That you're Jewish?
Yeah.
Okay, so you accidentally got bar mitzvah and you never knew?
No.
You were ghost bar mitzvah?
Okay, so my grandparents on my mother's side came to the U.S. After World War I from Germany.
Gotcha.
So they're German Jewish, and they hid in the Catholic Church and changed their last name, changed the spelling of their last name to keep from being
prosecuted.
Identified? Yeah.
Correct.
That's interesting.
So,
makes sense.
Yeah. And I just found this out the other day. So my mother, who I don't talk to very much, decided to enlighten me.
Well, congratulations, though. I mean, it's always good to know a little bit more about your identity and your background, you know?
Yeah.
Your mother's family did the same, went from Silverstein to Silver.
Well, my buddy Alex, he was like, I knew you were Jewish.
What is he, German?
No, he's Russian. And he's a Russian
Oh.
Russian Jew. Ah. My wife
he's
is
Russian Jew.
Yeah, my wife is Eastern European / Russian Jew.
Ukrainian.
That's her heritage.
My fiance is adopted into the culture.
Hmm. Giveaway time, guys. Do the thing. Be a follower. Type something in chat, y'all.
Allarme incendio.
Really? One hit, one fire? Your dad was German, your mother Jewish. Oh, okay.
Dude, imagine having like a descendants like German, Italian, and Japanese at the same time.
Right.
My genetic history apparently tells me that I'm like fully British.
Hmm. Hey, Talkin, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Ooh, I'm outnumbered. Hinky. I know.
No. Swiss, Jewish, and French Canadian.
That sounds like a fun one.
Problema risolto,
Right?
signore.
On my mom's side, anyways. Yeah.
Something hasn't been working. Is it something else? What are you talking about, Weatherlight? What's not working? Sounds good, Falcon. It's Hawken. Good evening to you. Your mother was the sand and your father was the sea, so you're the son of a beach. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Jesus.
My mother was a hamster and my father smelt of elderberries.
Ah.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, very British. Very British.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
Ow.
It's so fun to sail around and not be spotted while shooting things with secondaries, I'll tell you. It's so relaxing.
Oh my god, I kept wondering if you're like undetected, but your secondaries are going, does that detect you the same as AA going
Yes.
off? Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
It used to be no, but they changed that because... How to
Because
play.
silly.
Allarme incendio.
That's lewd, says Duckman. Duckman, you of all people should not be complaining about lewdness. Just saying. Oh,
And you got
American
called out.
Woman. Hey, I have a feeling I knew where this song came from in our chat earlier. Yes. Oh God, there's a Musashi. Why does he always spawn when I'm broadside to him?
Just because you want to get
Your
splattered?
destiny to get Citadel.
Right? Fortunately, I had an island here, so haha, joke's on him. When correctly viewed, everything is lewd. Damn right. That was like, that's like fortune cookies, you know? Like fortune cookies, you always add in bed at the end of it.
No.
Nice shot.
Yes! Did you not do that, Tannis? Come on.
The only person I've ever heard of doing that is my fiance. I always thought it was weird.
Tell your fiance that I think she's awesome.
How do we not have that point already?
What point?
The one I just pinged the shit out of.
I wasn't looking at the menu map. Oh, the one by M Note? Well, you'll get it, don't worry.
Oh, M Note, never mind. Excellent.
You will made a handsome stranger in bed. Exactly. Exactly. Back when I was teaching, we would add in school to the end of it, because, you know, gotta be school appropriate.
I don't want you to get your feelings hurt. Pudden's not here.
Aww. Electric, writing stuff in chat.
So to be fair, my fortune cookies are usually kind of depressing.
In bed?
No, just in general.
Oh.
Musashi, in range.
Sorry, I just couldn't.
Oh, I can't see him. Hey, that worked.
Rip.
Yeah, I wish they'd quit cheating with the Musashi who can go dark 10 seconds after he shoots.
Right?
Can someone spot him? That'd be great. There
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, someone can, and it's the Seattle, which is working out great.
Oh, is it now?
As you got splattered.
Well, like I can't ever shoot him.
I see him.
Shooting the DDs, and then as soon as he's lit,
he's right there, Kunk.
Thank you for your sacrifice, Invido. All right, time for me to make
Generatore di
Inky.
fumo avviato.
Wait, why am I concerned about the Asashio torpedoes? I'm at a cruiser.
I don't know.
Should have been more concerned about staying outside of detection.
Ricerca idrofonica
Look at this,
attivata.
guys. Not only am I getting secondaries on both sides, which is the dream, I also am outnumbered, so I have a boost in my speed if I get closer to the Musashi. Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the Asashio. The Asashio.
Goodbye, Itachi.
Zach, did you just get within 5 kilometers?
Oh, was that a mission? I didn't even learn the mission.
Yep.
Oh well.
I mean, it was.
And now he's gonna go in like crazy mode or something.
All of them have reached except for the last one. Good to know, cruise control. Thank you for sharing. Please don't be looking at me yet. Okay, you're not. That's good. We're gonna get you in the cheek. Yeah. It's 30,000 damage plus torpedoes. Now, you don't see me here. You don't see me here. No! He shot me with his butt gun.
He saw you.
He saw me. It's like Peter Griffin in the girls' locker room with the wood in front of him in the hole. Oh god, they spotted me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Gun. Cheek Citadel. Another one, another one. Yeah! Oh, mutual trade. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Victory! 325,000 damage.
Hacker.
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 Hacker. First place. Yes. Let's go. Tennis with the 200. Even. Base XP.
There's only 2 places that are very important for you to be. Not dead last and not behind M note.
Oh god, no. Jesus.
Why am I catching so many strays today?
I don't know. Falcon, right now, no, but
well, I'm both.
We got Gabriel and you and possibly Redonk in the back.
Almost finishing a match here.
Wait, what? Tennis? Oh damn. You were behind M note and dead last. Yep.
Well, we'll do.
I got 800 XP.
Well, now you know how to what to strive for.
That's right. Goals. It's important to have goals in life.
I'll have you know that I came in first in an earlier match today.
True.
Fixer, it didn't happen.
Oh god.
I love the M note. I do.
Film projectionist. Let's go with the flex. That's one of my
What do we got here? What do we want?
Oldest redemption.
Zath, what are you gonna run?
I have no clue. Did I even finish this thing yet? I guess I did. So somewhere along the line, I got compensation, right?
I mean, I'm gonna do something really stupid.
Oh dear.
Jaeger.
I might actually die now.
I'm suddenly very, very glad that they've removed team damage.
You're saying that with Zap in the game. I don't even want to hear it.
Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Okay.
I can't tell you how many times I sat here and stared at my screen for 15 minutes after Zap killed me on the opening game.
I actually died if you have a spot.
We do not right now.
Oh.
There it is. There it is. So I did get my dubs. Okay. Run a
We can
Manhattan.
sync drop. Ooh, we can count
we
them
can
in.
sync drop. We can sync drop. Absolutely. I'll play my San Diego.
That was fun, actually, that last round. Did 200,000 damage in a boat I've never played.
I thought it was fun too.
I'm ready. Let me know when you count down.
I need a suck here.
After this one, I'm going to jet and go to the store and buy a whole lot of stuff.
Whole lot of stuff. Is there torpedoes on this thing? There are. Are there secondaries on it? No.
I need to combat this cold.
Not that I need the dubs. No, but I just want to make sure I got them, you know? Kong. Kong is my secondary meme captain. Okay, but this is too small of a caliber. So, what we're going to do is... Oh, Ernest Evans. Hey. No, I don't want to use him. I'm gonna use.
God, the
somebody
minimum
else.
view requirement for the song request thing just bit me. Because I like really obscure
go.
music.
You like what? My music?
Really obscure music.
Oh, cool. For cold, use Hot Rakia. Yes. Let's see, San Diego.
Ancient Bhutanese opera.
What, me?
Try that.
I don't know. I just went with something really obscure.
Defensive anti-airfire. Okay. I definitely want another of that.
This one, no. It's just like an old recording of a psalm from, like...
Sure.
The 40s.
Okay. All right. Sorry for the delay. Are you ready there, Gabriel?
Yep.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Searching.
Insta.
Insta here too.
Did
Did
it work?
Not unless you're Patrick Amaya.
No, I didn't. Tokyo
well.
Express.
He's a different Brazilian.
Well, he's got Inca in the name, so he might be like Peruvian.
Right?
There's a Brazilian different possibilities.
Oh my god.
Dad joke out of left field.
They're never out of left field with me.
Go back to the freaking last place on the scoreboard where you belong.
Action stations.
Yeah,
Duckman, ban him.
Everybody in chat. You just pissed off everybody in chat there.
That hurt my brain.
I wasn't paying attention.
Baco.
I'm starting to think I'm glad I wasn't.
Can't afford to pay attention. You're okay.
Was banned to see you.
Teams are so bad today. Duckman, ban him. That's awesome.
Awaiting instructions.
All right, so this thing's like a flint. Okay, or well, it's an Atlanta hull, but gotta heal, offensive, hydro.
Isn't there like a ship that I think I saw like a Italian cruiser with like a light cruiser that has like 15 guns on it? I forgot the name.
That's a destroyer.
Something.
Barbiano.
Yeah, the Barbiano.
Yeah, Barbiano.
Alberto the Barbiano.
We call it
Yeah,
Barbie.
Barbiano. That one.
Yes.
It's a mean ship, right?
Yeah, it's the
very
one they
much.
took all the 90mm AA guns on.
Yes, and called the main batteries.
I see. So it looks like a pretty good, decent, like DD killer, right?
Yeah, we already have the Ragnar for that.
Toxic was it? No. Who sent in the replay? Shockwave sent in the replay of that on my YouTube channel, and he played it that way. But the big thing was he was just farming like everything. Okay, fine, Scheist. I'll hit the 9 for you. Jeez.
It's
so
not really
demanding.
that good of a DD killer simply because has horrific conceal.
The arcs aren't the greatest and the concealment sucks. But if you get close to a destroyer, it absolutely just melts them.
I see.
But the bigger thing for it that a lot of people do is they farm at maximum range and they just farm hits into like the superstructure with sap. I mean, generally it does do some damage, but just not a ton. And it's got an F key where you just magically change the penetration characteristics of your shell.
Magically.
Yes. Seriously. Just magically, I pen better. But it slows down the reload, so you pay for it that way, I suppose.
Oh, I see. So they identify as AP then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's hilarious right there.
I don't know if anybody cares, but I just saw something really funny.
Enemy destroyer found.
Okay.
We noticed. You let out a tremendous cackle.
Yeah. I saw someone covering a 40-minute long flute concerto on the kazoo.
Wow. 40 minutes. Now that's dedication.
Now we understand why you were on the bottom of the scoreboard, because you're too busy looking at YouTube instead of playing the game.
No, that was a different thing.
Uh-huh.
That was my mom was talking to me.
You're looking at Sydney Sweeney, huh? Distracted.
No.
Playing the kazoo.
Yes. Yeah, I'm like, oof.
Can you imagine her now going to a kazoo company and like selling kazoos in a commercial and say, "I've got great lungs."
Oh my god, I'd buy some kazoos. Just saying. I'd have to buy a kazoo.
That's what I mean. Like, damn. He fires the guns harder. That's right. Exactly.
I just want to see her play the kazoo.
This is the new marketing strategy.
She can do whatever she wants as long as it involves. Yep. Never mind.
Won't my sap do anything to this coastal gun at this range? Probably not. Probably doesn't have the pen. Says Diamondback. That's right. Survey says niente.
Niet.
All right. Well, back to the Fuso we go. So I got AP or Fuso. Well, that's right. You got to see the lungs in action. You got to know the product works properly, Gaelic.
Yeah. Play that kazoo. Damn it, Bobby. Taking some heat over here.
I might be going too far forward at this point. Oh god, he's shooting me.
I was hoping Montana's kind of moving up a little bit, but I didn't.
Yeah. I mean, it already happened.
No, don't have the fronts ready too. Oh, ouch.
Not like half health.
There you go, M Note. Do the thing.
Goodbye.
All right, don't forget your 9s, everybody. Where's my torpedo range? Ah, 4.5. So land the torps. Okay.
Did I try to press 9 if I'm not in that operation? I don't have 9.
I mean, you can. There's a great thread on Reddit about,
it can't hurt.
There's a great thread on Reddit about this destroyer that was like Japanese destroyer escorting all these different ships, and like surviving, but all the ships they were escorting died, like sank in World War II.
Oh, I saw that.
So I posted in Reddit. I posted on there. I said, "Well, I guess he never pressed 9."
That's kind of funny, actually.
I think I'm close to like 1,000 upvotes on it.
Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Fucking destroyers.
Aww. So soon?
Dig should have zagged.
It's that fucking Tokyo operations. I'm playing with super slow ships, so...
Gotcha.
The worst operation of all.
That one's a toughie. The Yukikaze, that's right.
More like the yucky Kaze.
Yuck.
Yucky Shadow? What?
The 9 on your notepad didn't work when you reassembled your keyboard. Universe trying to tell you something. Yes. I should probably use my reload booster at some point. That would be smart.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Your torpedoes were denied, M-Note. What are you gonna do about that?
Nothing.
Give me the kill, thank you. Language, this is a family show. That's right. Alright, Fubuki over here. They're currently shooting the opposite. Secondary battleships seem to have forgotten they have main guns. Hey, the ones that remember they have main guns are the ones that take all the damage. Putting that out there. I think this guy's getting beached.
Yes, Mutsu, please turn broadside.
Death by 1,000 clobbers. Bonk.
Plonk. 2 over pence.
Oh, I gotta use my 9. Ta-da!
Yoink the night, the Maya.
I love when the secondary salvo does more damage than the primary salvo.
IFHE secondary Georgia melted those cruisers, even lower tier battleships. I didn't think about IFHE secondary. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Oh. Back in action we go. Ooh, ooh. Come here, you little Hatsuharu. I've got sap for you. It's your West Virginia 44, Captain. West Virginia 44 with secondaries with IFHE, huh? Interesting.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Alright, just because I want to, we're gonna do it. Main battery reload boost! For tier 7 ranked. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah! We boosted that shiz. Let's go.
A todas las unidades, ataquen la instalación costera.
How's things going over there, Shiest?
Yeah, you know, dodging stuff.
I saw.
Getting free smoke from this other DD and hiding for a minute.
Well, that works. Nothing wrong with that.
Coward.
No. You say whatever the hell you want. I'm in a Jaeger where I shouldn't be. This is a horrible vote for this op.
What's the bow armor of battleships at tier 7? Is it 25
I just
or
watched our
27?
John Bart get utterly obliterated
It's
by
27.
a Gokazi at close range. I mean, bad.
Speaking of armor, how do you Citadel those German battleships with the Kriegsmarine with the turtleback armor?
Gotta aim high. Aim above the guardrails.
What?
You
aim above the guardrails. Yes. Don't go for the torpedo belt. Aim up right at the base of the superstructure at the top of the side of the ship. Aim high.
That's where the Citadel are then.
It's not the
if
Citadel.
If you shoot there, it'll drop in and get punch.
At maximum range, yeah. At far range, yeah.
Yeah, but like if you're close, where can you hit them?
If you're close?
They have a small cheek. Small cheek.
In the cheek.
So right behind the second gun.
Exactly.
There's like this little small part. It's a very small area on the German battleships. It's kind of like one of those areas where
I see on the screen.
Yeah, it's kind of like where you just hit it and you're like, what the hell? You know? And you're like, oh, that's cool, but you can never repeat it.
You can also hit high on the side of the ship underneath the superstructure towards the back.
Understood.
But they have a really thick, like you said, turtleback. So if you get in their torpedo belt, your shells will just ricochet and break.
Yep. A lot of times they'll do pen damage or over pen damage. It still does solid damage. It just doesn't get you a Citadel.
Yeah.
Is there a good ship for coal? Yeah, there's a lot of good ships for coal. Someone suggested you get Giuseppe Verdi, Taylor. I played her on stream earlier. Absolutely fantastic boat. Super fun. The sap secondaries are where it's at on that boat. Use your 9s, y'all, if you got them. Always good time for Santana, right? Is that the Mutsu? Oh, Musashi. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Well, it's time for me to get Musashi'd again, y'all. I seem to always draw the short straw when it comes to this thing.
Gentlemen?
Guess I'm also shooting while I'm charging him.
Like 20 button time.
What about
Moscow,
a
Salem,
Torque San Diego? How good are they?
I mean, they're 4.5 kilometer, so you just have to like barely ever use them.
Basically, a kamikaze torpedo.
4.5 kilometers sounds like a great torpedo boat to me.
Rip M note.
Oh. Oh, man. I'm not
oh, no.
At least I'm getting decent pen damage this way into the superstructure. That's kind of neat. Oh, hi, Kagero. I'm gonna shoot you while I get closer to your friend. How's that sound? Turn broadside, let it overpen you. Okay. I'm trying to charge it so I can get into torpedo range.
Less than
Still
ideal.
get torpedoed by the fucking DD.
You're gonna die.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
DD.
Oh yeah, I've got hydro. Okay.
All right, going to the store. Zach, thank you for the games, gentlemen.
No
Everybody
problem.
else, thank you. That was fun.
Enjoy whatever you're picking up. Get some good drugs.
Yeah.
We'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Yeah.
Later.
Later.
Banzai!
Kaboom.
Bam.
Wait, no.
Wait, yeah. You rammed the Mutsu and died?
Well, that one was by accident, though.
Oh, goodness. All right, that means we've got our Valpo Retro down there and our Jean Bart, and that's it for defending our San Diego. Get some. That's right. I got some, all right, Falcon. All right, Gabriel, that means we're going to need you in next, yeah?
Copy that. I'm already on a port. Watching
Cool.
nice stream.
Cool, cool. Don't forget your 9s if you got them, y'all. Whoever's left. We're about getting on this guy's side. I can switch to AP now.
Torpedo, direct front.
Way off there, Mr. Cortazze.
See, that's what I was trying to do, but it was not working.
What was not working?
Getting onto their side so that I could citadel them.
Hydro's out in a few seconds. I'm gonna DCP the fire because I do not want him switching to AP.
Problem solved, sir.
We're gonna do something like this.
Does the Aoba has torpedoes?
Yes, in the rear.
Oh, in the rear. Okay.
At like this angle, yeah.
Bingo.
Ciao.
So his arc is like this, right? So because I was slowing down, he didn't fire the torpedoes because I didn't enter his arc yet. The white line didn't enter his arc yet. Oops, that was close.
I mean, to be honest, the torpedoes that your ship has, they do pretty good damage, but they have very short range, so...
Yeah, just like the Atlanta.
Torpedo.
Yeah, they're in random battles, they're the kind of torpedoes that everybody forgets exist. All right, Vaco, you're on the list as well. Let's bring you in, Gabriel. And then, Falcon, you're next. All right, interesting. You DCP to prevent the bot from switching AP. Is that how that works? Yes, correct. If I had the fire going, the bot Aoba would switch to AP and possibly Citadel me, so I didn't want that to happen. Cambridge. Which one's the Cambridge? Ew.
It is the Oregon City class with Alaska guns.
Yeah. Vallejo. You never knew that. Yeah, that's how bots work. Good to know since you don't normally play ops. Cool. Glad I could help you guys. No, not that, Captain. We're gonna do the one that's on the San Diego. Dusty Roads.
I'm going to get a glass of water. Be back in 30
should work
seconds.
well.
You can start.
All right. Yeah, Tannis, whenever you're ready. I'm gonna run and I need to wash my face for a second, just kind of get some oil off and refreshen myself. So be right back.
I like this operation.
Really? You like this one?
One of my favorites. Yep. The one I hate most is the Tokyo Express. With a fucking shitload of DDs.
Yeah, I don't like that one. I like the last one. 'Cause I memorized where to go, basically.
Isn't the last one like the Tokyo Express?
No, the last one's the fort one.
KZMe, hey.
Sorry, the last
Thank you
one's
for
the San
subbing
Diego
again.
one.
Guys, that's KZMe's 60th
Oh,
month.
yeah.
That's the 5th year of supporting this channel. KZMe, thank you so much. Look at that. Time for some dirty water? Sounds good, Falcon. I think I might go get some more myself in a little bit.
Dirty water.
60 months of subscription, that's some serious dedication to the Zath fleet. You're practically part of the ship's manifest now. There you go, KZMe, you're stuck. You're stuck with us now. Alright, Vallejo, let's have some fun. Yeah, applause really for her. That's amazing. Mines. Alright.
I'll be turning left here to protect the Fragile. I don't know what the fuck this is.
The transport, yeah.
Yeah, I can't read his name now.
I'm noting you're enjoying the nanning?
I am.
Good. Thank you, KZMe. I appreciate you too, you know? I mean, 5 years. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I owe you 60 replay. We always talk about that. Aw, thank you, Retro. I appreciate you guys too, you know? Good stuff. Oh, and Gus was hanging out with us for a while, but I haven't heard from him for a bit, so hope he's still here and hope he's still enjoying that, an amazing, whatever that is, whiskey or scotch or something. I don't know. Oh, punch it. Alright, I'll tell you what, KZMe, since you never send me replays, let me do this at least. I want you to pick my next ship. What do you want to see me play next game? How's that work? Does that sound good for you? Is Rob still
nope,
around?
you're gonna die.
Rob is, no. He had to step away for a bit.
Get behind me, Nani.
Oh, you're in Iowa?
Yep.
Are you grinding that ship?
Yeah, just trying to commander. Level 11 so far.
Gotcha. Uh-oh. I need to keep an eye on this, Prince Heinrich.
Good job, buddy.
Like he's shooting infidel.
Hey, just make sure to stay behind me, that way you don't get fired.
Hey.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Come on, DCP load.
Nice.
Oh,
so how's your Saturday going, Forrest? Are you enjoying your weekend? Those of you in America, are you enjoying your holiday weekend?
Ooh, thanks for the smoke. I appreciate it.
Wasn't for you. It's because I think I'm about to disconnect.
Oh no.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. So you know what that means. Time to get set on fire again. Hey, nope. Whoa. That was the FDG. Oops.
Come on, Vaymar, just die for me, please.
All right, there we go.
Yay, still the kill.
You're learning.
It was mine all along, so it's not necessarily a kill. It's still
there
kill.
you go. There you go.
Can't steal something that's already yours, right?
Right. Burn, baby, burn. Let's go.
Oh, stop setting me on fire.
I hate when they do that.
Damn,
There we
these
go.
fucking DD behind us. This is really pissing me off. God damn it.
I'm working on him. I'm working on him.
Too many R's. Yeah. Tuna was a song request.
Song request.
Kill yours? Well, I'll try to. Unnecessary duplicate. Okay. Or just remind me to skip it when it pops up next, and I will. That's probably the easier one. Just say Zach, skip it. Let's skip it.
Ah, damn it.
Only code that's still working is close call. All right.
Damn torpedoes.
Yeah, you got torped.
Yep. Still alive, but barely.
That's all right.
Yoink.
Oh, we got a random Iowa as well. Okay.
Ooh, nice shot on that Leipzig.
Yeah. We got a commercial break starting in 5 minutes, y'all. Just FYI.
Thanks for taking out the DD.
No problem.
Pesky destroyers.
Quite frankly, I would be dead if I hadn't been able to use you as a shield.
Yeah, that's why I told you to get behind me.
Get down, Mr. President.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. So good.
Actually, no, this president shouldn't get down. He should stand up.
Hey, now let's not go that way. Try to stay out of politics over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 15k kill loss on Arctic Convoy. Damn. That is hard.
Oh no.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Ah!
Well, thank you
Almost.
for taking that for me, Zath.
You're most unwelcome.
No.
What happened to Zach?
I took a torp in the, on the tip.
Would you like a smoke as compensation?
Sure. Oh. Blue hair.
The ship is on fire.
Someone brought a Tennessee. He spammed HE the whole time. 0 kills. Ouch. That sounds painful right there.
Isn't like the whole point of the Tennessee that it's accurate?
Yeah, but it's got really good AP guns characteristics. The HE isn't the greatest. Okay,
It
but
has good AP.
yeah. But if you're not willing to use the AP, what's the matter, right? Took a torp just on the tip. You'll never forget the clip. Just the tip.
That fucking cruiser aiming at me. God damn it, there's 6 more allies in here.
They often prioritize the lowest health ship. And hey, that's you.
Yeah, that faggot is me, of course. God damn it.
Hey, there we go. Your team had a combined 12 kills compared to your... That's wild. Alright, destroyers, come to me.
Now that I turn my guns to him, he's dead. Of course.
That's how it
I
works.
love this game.
Yo.
Problem solved, sir. Enemy destroyer foundered.
Nah. Okay.
Awaiting instructions.
Hydro?
There we go.
Radar?
That'll do.
Yeah.
Well, Buffalo radar,
9.
maybe?
Donkey.
Yes, I can do that.
Aw.
Yoink.
Uh-huh.
I just noticed the Iowa's name is Napoleon Blowing Apart.
Yeah, that's a great name, actually.
Oh, I just noticed that too.
Enemy destroyer
Great name. Alright, so what do we got now? They just have cruisers and stuff that spawn in, right?
Think so.
Let's see. Destroy 4 cruisers. Okay, and then all 3 transports. Those are the last 2 points. You put the screenshot in Discord? Sounds good, Vaco, thanks.
The cruisers, where are you?
Yeah, they'll spawn in a minute.
Do you guys know when the Nanning was built? That does not look like World War II. That looks like...
So the Nanning is it's a Hayate hull, so whenever Hayate rolls.
And there's a commercial. Alright. Hayate hull with Grozavoy guns. There you go.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
No heal.
So, fun fact, according to Wikipedia, there's been 2 destroyers named Hayate in the Japanese Navy. They're both from the Kamikaze class. The issue is that one's from 1906 and one's from like 1925.
Oh, the one is from the Russo-Japanese
Yeah, I don't think
War.
the Hayate I don't think the Hayate in game is a real ship.
Yeah, so that doesn't seem right.
Problem solved, sir.
York should be dead.
up,
Come
Keenan?
on.
Paper ships.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Got him for you.
Yeah, all these guys shooting at me. God damn it, there's 3 enemies like 2 kilometers away from you guys.
The beauty of being healthier.
My god, the Buffalo's so good
Ah,
at
damn
just
it.
eating
I'm
destroyers
dead.
alive. I love it.
I'm on fire.
Well, good.
And have no...
Wentz and Fuego. Historically, ships' names can be reused unless they're officially retired. True.
And I'm dead. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Auf Wiedersehen.
God damn it.
Just in time to win. Y'all rock this. Not much enemy presence. Yeah, we were kicking butt. We were just absolutely kicking butt.
If I had that commander's kill, that I get like 15% less fire damage, I would still be alive.
Hmm. Wow. First place. Let's go. Casey, me? Do you have a ship you want me to play? Feel free to share it if you do. Ah, Valko is
I'm
also
hopping
out. Okay.
Thanks for the games.
Bye.
GG.
Yeah, of course. There are 7 ships that carry the name St. Louis. This is very much true. Thank you, Vido. Redonk, are you here at all? I haven't heard from Redonk in a while. The Blue Falcon, let's get you in. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. What's your favorite class, Casey Me? Falcon's like, give me Michelangelo. Like, I want to do that one. Opening on timing. 3:30, okay. You enjoy battleships, of course, of course. The one class I finished on the dockyard. I blew 9.
Yippee,
I want
did
to
the
play a
thing.
ship that's kind of like a battleship. Alaska. Except I want more damage. I don't care about concealment. What do I want? Yeah.
Hey, Zeph, what do you think I should get first? I got 3 points. Should I get Adrenaline Rush or Basics of Survivability for the Iowa first?
Usually Adrenaline Rush is the best choice for that.
I was gonna say AR.
Okay.
San Diego's yours. Congratulations, Rollerams. Yeah, I think I'll
I
do
need
this.
6
This
more
is
stars
close.
and then I have it.
This looks fun enough. The more HP you have, the more value you get from Adrenaline Rush. Working on cruiser stuff. Well, hey, there you go. That works. I think I'm still working on cruiser stuff. You can shoot down aircraft. That doesn't happen that much in this op. Oh well. Oh, I'm done with cruisers. I'm done with cruisers. Well, shizzle. And I'm done with the... Oh, I didn't even realize I'm done with that, so... Okay. What was that, Tannis?
I was gonna ask for the, you know, the Grand Voyage thing where you're converting into doubloons or steel? Should I convert to the things to doubloons or steel first? Which one should I do first?
You're a newer player. It really depends on what you really value. So, if there's a particular steel ship that you really want, then go that route.
I mean, I don't really... I've kind of just been doing all the doubloons because I got the Ragnar because it was on discount, and then I don't really bother playing any of the... I don't really play the premium ship because my attitude towards them is they don't research the tech tree for me, so why would I play them?
You would play them because they give you bonuses in credit earning in terms of commander skill growth. So those are the things that, you know, that are important. I'll say it like this. If you plan on playing this game for a very long time, then I'd go doubloons.
Yeah. So I've already been going doubloons then, so that's good.
I'm basically waiting to see what
Is it
happens.
just for me, or is it his voice cutting off?
We're losing M note.
Decisions
Okay.
and just quietly accumulating things. Oh,
you're back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Note's just been kind of exploding in a little bit.
Still can't be purchased. That's true, Blue Falcon. So, you know, the thing about that is,
I mean,
you have to earn steel through clan battles or ranked or other means.
technically, you can buy it like for some crates, because
Yeah.
if you get some ship that you have, you can get it, but it's super expensive to do that way.
Mm-hmm.
on the other hand, you can get steel for free.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Doubloons you can also get for free, but not as easily.
Right.
And way less than steel, so.
And yeah, and yes, you can get steel in other things as well through Dockyard, for example. If you finish the Dockyard, if you pay for it all, and then you grind out missions, you get steel from that too. But I would say at the very least, you just play ranked and get your doubloons and steel, as Gaelic points out. You do get doubloons in ranked as well.
I actually focus only on steel because, like, I already pay for a bunch of shit in here, so I don't have a lot of steel. I think I have like 17k only.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it like this: if you're somebody who spends in the game anyway, then doubloons aren't the problem. It's the steel. So this is your opportunity to get the steel, right? That saves you time.
Exactly.
However, if you're somebody who's a newer player and doesn't want to spend money, either they can't afford to spend money or whatever, doubloons is the best choice.
Totally agree.
Steel ships are generally the best in the game, true, but coal ships are pretty good too.
Hey, I don't know if you... Go ahead.
Doubloons are good for the 50% off on premium. That's also a good use of doubloons, Hell's Caretaker, yeah.
I was gonna ask, I don't know if you know this, but do you know if they're gonna add like some new steel ships in the game, or no?
Yes.
I thought they announced something about that, didn't they?
Oh,
yeah, there's going to be another steel will event at the end of the year.
Okay.
Oh, so I think it's gonna be good for me to stock up these steels here.
No, I just took a carrier out because I wasn't sure what to take and I just grabbed it, but I do owe a battleship game for casing me, so I'll do that in a bit.
So what I was saying when I was getting cut off was that I'm just waiting to see, you know, what they do, and I'm quietly accumulating steel. So I'm not going to convert any of that stuff probably till close to the end of the event.
Makes sense. Rob's back.
Yoink.
You got your drop for today's event. There you go, Calgary. Congrats. You're most welcome. Make sure you thank Wargaming for this because they're the reason we could do this, right? Usually, their timer expires like an hour after the event is supposed to. But this time around, they didn't do that. Japanese carrier's gonna get kamikaze planes. Never. Never.
I mean, it would be historically accurate, so...
I mean, sure, but kamikazes... No, actually, technically not, if I remember right, because kamikazes never took off from ships.
Yeah, they did.
Did they?
Both from bases in Saipan and other bases in the Pacific and some carriers in the end of the war.
Okay, because I know they taught them how to take off and not really how to land. And so I know most of them were
from
land-based.
Yeah, exactly. Most of them were, but there were some cases they actually took off from ships.
Okay.
No, Coco, don't yoink me, please.
I do find it interesting how they call it a special attack now. I'm like, that's... not a special attack, guys. It's a moment of desperation at the end of the war when they knew they were going to lose.
Have you ever heard about the Operation Downfall?
The plot to kill Hitler?
No, Operation Downfall was the largest American invasion that would happen after 1945 if Japan hadn't surrendered.
Right, and there wasn't the atomic bomb. Yeah, I've read about some of that stuff. Dude,
it would be insanely bigger than the D-Day. Like, probably, like, dozens of millions of more people were gonna die.
The U.S. Army was projecting 1 million casualties, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yes, only the Americans.
Right.
Not even the British or the Canadians and the Australians.
Valkyrie was that one. Okay, I couldn't remember which one the plot to kill Hitler was.
Just imagine, like, a country of what with, like, I don't recall the exact population, but the Japanese actually projected, like, around 20 million casualties.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Well, I mean, if you're Japan, wouldn't you arm all your civilians as much as possible, right? I mean, it makes sense. That's total war. I mean, that's it. And for Japan, the big concern, of course, was the Emperor, right? Did they lose the Emperor now?
Yeah, that was their main concern about it.
Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, that's the reason they kept rejecting the unconditional surrender approach and demands. Yeah. And as soon as the Americans said, hey, if you guys surrender, we'll let you keep your Emperor, we surrender. You know, like, they did it.
Yeah. There's actually a movie called The Emperor in August. It depicts very well what happened in late August.
Mm-hmm.
Good movie.
Well, and then there's also the fact that the Russians joined the war, too.
Oh, yeah, true. One day after the atomic bombs on Hiroshima.
Stalin's like, oh, God, we gotta hurry. Oh, that guy's gonna die anyway. Yeah. Projected casualties might have been based on faulty info. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. Too many profile minted for Operation Downfall that they're still issuing them from that stock. That's crazy that they were planning on that alone. Yeah, that's right, Hell's Caretaker. They invaded Sakhalin Island, if I think that's the name of it. It's the one north of Hokkaido. The Russians did, and then
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. That's silly they didn't. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Stalin wanted to invade Japan because he saw an opportunity for land.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're talking about the Americans? They were blockading Japan.
Japan was completely cut off from the other islands in the Pacific.
Yeah.
Did I hear that right? Stalin wanted to invade Japan? I did not know that.
But he didn't want to. He actually invaded some islands.
Mm-hmm.
They actually landed troops on one island north of Japan. Forgot the name though. It's those were like
Sakhalin, I think.
Sakhalin.
Yeah, I think it's correct. Oh no! Please don't throw me! Please, 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 please! Catch out, bitch!
But the thing is, if you look at Stalin's demands post World War II, like, you know, he wanted the buffer zone, all that kind of stuff, right? He wanted his little area that he could kind of manipulate and control. And go ahead.
No, go ahead. We were talking first.
So the fear was that the Soviets would want the same demands, and as a matter of fact, if you look at Korea, that's part of the reason why Korea was divided into two. Press 9 so you guys got them. I keep forgetting to use mine, and I'm like gonna die soon. You did a whoopsie? That's alright. I've been doing whoopsies.
Wow, I've never really used aircraft, so I suck at them.
That's
the more bad you think that you are, I'm worse.
Go gadget secondaries.
I believe this is only the second battle I have ever used aircraft.
I see.
One fun fact is that actually the Japanese in the Soviet Union, they actually had a pact of non-aggression during the war,
Correct.
which the Soviet actually broke during the end of the war.
Mm-hmm.
Because of pressure from Truman.
Die CV main. Thanks, Migs. How you doing, by the way?
Oh, if that Mono keeps going straight, he's gonna get Citadel so much. Ah, come on! Over penetration, my ass.
Oh, absolutely right, Vaco. I mean, the incendiary bombing of Osaka was just devastating, and Tokyo too, of course, and a lot of the other civilian centers. You're doing well? Good. I don't want to just praise that this guy dies, but okay.
Speaking of that, something that people might not know is that actually the firebombing of Tokyo alone killed as many people as the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, actually.
That's right. How is Tulsa as a credit farmer? I mean, she's a premium boat, so she will definitely pick up some good credits there, Bumbug. You're looking for a high DPM credit farmer. I mean, she's based on a Des Moines. Oh God.
Is anybody aiming at the coastal gun here close to me or no?
Nope, everything's chasing me. That's for sure.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
But yeah, Tulsa's got really good reload for her guns. So I would highly recommend picking her up if you've got doubloons or whatever it is for it. She's a fun boat. Hit your 9s if you got them, please.
Ka-chow.
You okay with that Shino note?
No, I am not.
Okay. Well, I'm being shot at by... crap.
Hey, what's the name of the carrier? I forgot the fleet, which is
Why do I turn the...
Anyway. The name
What's
of the what?
the name of the carrier? I forgot the fleet. It actually can deploy smoke from the planes.
The Yorktown.
Yorktown line.
The Yorktown, okay.
Yeah, well,
Why
Essex
is
line,
it
but
that
yeah.
I turn the wrong way every time I'm facing backwards?
Dyslexia, I do it all the time too. All the freaking time.
It's not dyslexia. I'm not dyslexic at all.
Oh. I'm just saying that's what happens to me. Hey, torpedo kill.
Nice one.
Yeah, I'm
Can you make it?
No. Why did I launch these
God damn it.
planes? That sucked. Hold on.
Problem solved, sir.
Go back to port, you
And why
dumb
did I
things.
not? I am terrible at these.
There we go.
Oh, I'm gonna
Oh,
yoink
cool.
them Musashi so much.
Just in time. Well, we're down 3 ships. Yeesh.
Ooh, thanks for the smoke, Michelangelo.
Southern propaganda was basically making us out to be monsters, so death was better than surrender. Yes, exactly. Very true. Right, all the civilians jumping to their death at, like, Saipan. That was such a
completely
terrible
true.
thing.
There's even a movie called Captain Nova, if I'm not mistaken, actually depicts that, the Battle of Saipan. And the civilians doing that to avoid capture by the Americans.
That's true. They did do that. That's true, Vaco.
Oh no, Musashi, don't yoink me, please.
That was Executive Order 8066. One more 9, y'all. Whoever's got it, still alive. Come on, get in here. Alright, I got him off. That's the best I could hope for. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Alright, sticky flat on Musashi. Let's go.
Good job. Try and get a citadel on that guy, but he's not broadside, so yeah.
So Musashi, you want to aim right underneath the second turret, kind of what I drew before for you. So aim right at the curve underneath the second turret. That was too high, if that was your shells.
Yeah, but it disabled both of his turrets, so...
Well, there you go. There you go.
Oh, he repaired them,
Spartak.
of course.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Come on, Musashi, come on, line up, line up.
Very happy Saturday to you. Alright, so... Falcon and Retro, you guys are on safety duty
Under
for
the
San
second
Diego.
turret, right?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, ka-chow!
Yay. Okay, that was more the center, but yeah, that worked.
Yeah, like it was the only way I had, the only place I had the aim.
Yeah, no worries.
Ship was moving too fast.
YSH driver, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, well, you guys finish up. I've been looking for an excuse to go and refill my dirty water, and me dying early is exactly what I needed. BRB.
Dirty water, I love it.
A todas las unidades, transmito la posición de un objetivo estratégico.
Oh, are those subs gonna hit? Yeah, they are. Good job.
Concentrare il fuoco sulla nave nemica.
Okay. Liver fertilizer. That's right, Docman. Just look at that. Perfect timing. Come back just as you guys are killing everything. Nice dodge, Falcon. I guess I've been missing some heavy discussions in chat. Ooh, you got Mutsu'd.
gonna get Iowa as soon as he pops up. Or not.
He's going kind of the other way.
Yeah.
344k damage, you'll take it. There you go.
I'm surprised he did almost 200k damage in a fucking carrier, man.
Sorry?
Dude, I play so bad with carriers. That's super impressive, to be honest.
And I'm not a carry main. If I was smarter, I would have been better, like, following the fleet, and I wouldn't have died. That's one of the reasons I like Yorktown, because I can smoke myself if I get in trouble.
I see. I think the most damage I did with one carrier was like 100k.
Yeah?
Getting spots, so... I'm a very bad carrier player.
Carriers are tougher to play. And to play well. 200k for you, Retro? Nice.
The most I've ever done in a carrier is 0.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
You just reported your entire Tokyo Express team for licking. Alright, Casey, me, if you're still here, I'll play a battleship for you, okay? I'll play a battleship that I don't really play that much. I just gotta find it.
Time for a new glass of water. Clean water, not that dirty water you guys are drinking.
There you go. Oh. I don't think I've ever played the Azure Lane Keksarge. But I think I'm gonna play something special just for you, KZMe. I'm gonna play the BA Hovercraft, because I have no idea what the F this thing is. Chat, can you guys, like, fill me in? What is this thing supposed to be? I think I've played everything else. What the hell is this thing supposed to be? Is it just like a... Because it looks like a Vladivostok. It's a Vladivostok with defensive anti-air? Is that it? That's boring as all hell. Okay. Casey, me, you deserve something better than that. So I'm gonna play... I'll play Navarin. How's that sound? I'll play Navarin just for you, Casey. Navarin is a very good secondary battleship. Doesn't have to be secondary, but I like playing it as a secondary battleship. Let's go. You think it's more accurate than Vlad? Okay. Well, war is hell, war sucks, and I think we can all agree that that happens. No, you don't have to be Retro. You can join in voice if you want to, but don't ever feel like you have to. It's not a problem. But you're always welcome. Except for that Duckman guy. The breast... Oh! Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I played, I think it was this mission.
Some form of brain damage.
That is generally the,
Oh, this one again?
Yeah.
randoms in the game.
What's up, Tazun? Taz?
Tired as all hell.
Yeah?
And also kind of getting over being sick.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what do you got? Flu?
No idea, but I do know it's not COVID.
Oh, that nails it down like a little bit. There's only like a couple more 100,000 diseases.
That's right.
Yeah.
Cthulhu, are you playing on the NA server, Cthulhu? Because, you know, we've been divvying this whole time. Just saying. You can always join us. You like Duckman's voice, mostly because he sounds similar to that actor.
It's actually funny that Wargaming doesn't allow like EU players to play against NA. Usually you see... They do?
You're not a burden, Cthulhu. Come on. Just get in here.
I think it's only during CODs and...
Clan battles.
Like the like, tournaments.
I see. Sorry, Zaf.
I don't care.
Oh, then I'm gonna push you all around. Just kidding.
Go for it.
But yeah,
I honestly don't care.
Zath would know more than me because I do not play PvP content.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, the only PvP I play in this game is basically like brawlings or clan battles. I don't play random at all.
Okay. Yeah, so the clan battles you can play cross-server. And then the other event besides tournaments like King of the Sea where you get, press accounts and all that, is public test. So anytime they do public test stuff, that's all on one server.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
So one of the things that some of my viewers have asked me time and time again is, Zaf, why don't we play on public test? Because then it doesn't matter what server they're on. If they're EU, they can still join and play. But to me, it's kind of boring. Like, I want stuff on my account. I don't want stuff on public test. And I know that there's missions and bonuses you can get that way, but I don't know.
Now, something I'm really anxious about the update 14.0 is the asymmetric battles that are going to be back. I really love that mode.
Oh, that mode's wonderful.
Yeah, like I played basically back in 2015, 2016. My account was created Christmas 2015.
There you go.
Well, 10 fucking years.
Basically, my anniversary gifts are Christmas gifts.
That's awesome.
You lucky bastard.
So back then it was co-op and random and ranked only.
Jesus.
And for a while, there wasn't even ranked.
Yeah. I hated the game with such vim and vigor. But I also realized some time ago, the reason I hated the game was because my computer at the time had integrated graphics.
Okay.
Integrated graphics is awful.
Yes.
Well, it's better now, but yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, like, I would have horrible FPS, horrible lag, and it pissed me off so much.
Sure.
So I stopped playing. And I came back last year, July-ish, when the French secondary destroyer line came in.
Oh.
So that offshoot of the French destroyer line.
Yeah.
And and because my laptop now has a graphics chipset in it, it's so much better. Though I did have issues because I only had 8 gigs of RAM and the game needs like 6, according to Steam.
Yeah, like 8 gigs is the absolute minimum nowadays. Like, you don't see even people building with 16 gigs anymore, so much less 8.
Yeah, so for my birthday last year, my sister got me 32 gigs of DDR5, or DDR4 or DDR5 laptop RAM.
Oh, the SODIMM, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, my computer runs so much better.
Awesome.
Nice.
But yeah, these days you can actually play warships on integrated graphics, but not on the traditional kind. So Intel newer ones have Iris Xe, which is actually fine for covering, like for laptops. My travel laptop has that, for example, as a processor. I told my wife it has to be that because then I could play WoWs. And AMD's got one too, I think.
Yeah, with their APUs in the Radeon 4, Radeon 5, their new Radeon architecture, the Zen 5 for the GPUs. I forgot the name.
And then as far as number of ships go, it's 5 something, Logger, and I can show you after this game if you remind me when the game ends, because I'll probably forget. Sorry. But I actually do have the Iwaki Alpha. Duckman. I saw that comment. I do have the Iwaki Alpha, because I did play and participate during the alpha test period of the game.
Yeah. The horn on the Iwaki Alpha is so fucking cool.
It's great. So the only thing I don't have is the DD214. I think it's like a guitar riff.
Yeah. Yeah, the DD214, if I remember correctly, you had to actually provide a DD214 or military service.
Correct. Correct. And since I was not military, I don't get it, and nor do I want it. That's not
fair. There was a tiny voice in my head that was like, hey, my mom has a DD214 and military stuff, but it's not mine.
Yeah, well, DD214 of course is fun. It's just Clemson.
Yeah, it is a Clemson. It's a premium Clemson. And it's actually fun thing is there actually was a DD214 during World War II, I think it was, called the USS Tracy.
Yep.
So it's literally the USS Tracy in the game.
Yeah, I could have gotten the, I could have maybe, like you were talking about, I could have maybe tried to use my dad's 214 and get, no, I'm not gonna, you know?
Yeah.
He's a vet, I'm not. So, he doesn't play warships. So, whatever.
Yeah. And it's like, but what but yeah, like, having come back, like, back when I originally played the game, I was like, yes, it would have been stolen honor.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And with how much I respect them, no, absolutely not. That is a line I will not cross.
I felt so bad. One year I was visiting my dad over wintertime, and he gave me his old jacket from the army because he didn't need it anymore, and I said I needed something to keep me warm going home because it was like a real bad cold snap or something. So he gave it to me, and I'm going through O'Hare Airport, and people are like, "Oh, you can board the plane now." I'm like, "No, I can't." Well, you've got a military jacket. I said, "That's my dad's." It's like, "Well, you're military." No. You know, like, and people were, you know, I felt so bad because people really thought I was military, and I'm like, I'm not military, you know? I'm just wearing a jacket.
I mean, you can correct me wrong since you guys are Americans, but I think it's a crime, for example, if you try to identify as a military not being one.
It's kind of a legal gray area right now.
Yeah.
It's not illegal per se, but it's very looked down upon.
Yeah. Jimbo, he was asking if it's against the law to pretend to be military or former military veteran, what have you. And technically it is not, but it is absolutely frowned upon. And if you get found out, I mean, there are social media channels that will just crucify you. Like,
they're completely right if they do that. So.
Absolutely, on social media if you do.
Yeah. Yeah, you can be crucified in the court of public opinion.
Yeah.
As you should.
If you use it,
There is also that, Vaco.
Good call.
If you, because that is fraud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you're taking advantage of, for money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that is fraud, and fraud is looked down upon. Fraud is actually illegal.
Generally, fraud is looked down upon, yeah.
Well, when you defraud fraudsters, then it's kind of just...
Fun. Funny, hilarious.
Fun. It's hilarious.
What they deserve.
Yep.
Oh, God. Here we go again. Let's try to keep politics out of that, if you guys don't mind.
Yes, please.
Oh, there goes Moore's Elite. I was wondering if you were going to make it or not. I'm loving this boat. I'm loving this boat.
Blind shot.
I forgot how much fun the Navarin
I keep
is.
taking every torpedo.
As you should, that way they don't come to me.
Oh,
yeah, I know that feeling of just eating shit tons of torpedoes.
Oh, Navarin's got a limited DCP. Oh. Interesting.
That way they don't come to me.
I guess I'll let this one burn.
Oh, I'll go yonk that Musashi.
Oh, the Musashi was literally right in front. Yeah, I wasn't gonna live.
Oh my god. Yeah, he probably spawned
we have to do 9 key, guys. 9 key, 9. One more.
9.
All right, there's like it says looks. Oh yeah, 24.
One more.
Yeah, 24 of 25 right now. Oh yeah, so I was playing with some friends last night.
Mm-hmm.
Doing Pacific Offensive.
Mm-hmm.
We had 2 Los Andes, a Valparaiso. One Los Andes had Lisboa, and the Valparaiso had Lisboa, and I'm like, the Valparaiso's going to go do Valparaiso things and just print ship.
Well, of course, that's what they do, right?
And so, like,
come on,
our like final island was like B7, B8, that little tiny island up there.
Mm-hmm.
Valparaiso was like FG line, or no HI line, like G to I.
Okay.
Just doing Valparaiso things and printing shit.
Yeah, I did that earlier today. 500 and something thousand damage. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was pretty happy though.
Yeah, like the Valparaiso is just a ship printer.
It's a ridiculous boat. Yeah.
Doesn't it have the UK super heel?
No, I think it's just a regular heel.
No, it's a super heel.
Is it a super? Are you sure?
Well, Retro can tell us. He's in it right now.
He's probably trying to play the game right now, but okay.
But yeah, like, so on the topic of premium time, I don't know if you saw this, Seth, but because chat kind of went fast. I have so much premium time. I have like 855 days of premium time.
We still need one more 9.
I'm out of my 9s. I used them all. Go fish.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's enough to get me through till December 31st, 2027.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, if you guys remind me, when I'm done with this game, I'll show you how many days of premium I have. Retro, use your heal if you can. You're number 9. Retro's out.
Well,
so we're depending on.
We're not getting that star then.
Nope. That's alright.
Did
We
you
missed
guys
it by
make it?
1. I had that before.
Well, I gotta say, Lord, your ship is super weird. The layout. Holy
I know.
fuck.
Navarin is fun though because I mean, look at all this damage I've just been tanking right now.
Yeah.
It's hilarious, right?
Is that a premium ship?
Is it what?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Varan is a premium.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is a
406? Holy
removed
shit.
premium because it is overpowered, I think.
She's
Oh wait,
pretty
you did a
powerful.
secondary build on it? What
At
the
all
hell?
Yes.
overpowered.
Yes.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a secondary like Russian ship.
Nope, you haven't, because it's not very common.
It's generally not considered very good, like at all. It has the worst Sigma of any battleship in the game.
What, the Navarro?
Yes, it has 1.4 Sigma, I believe.
Just to be sure, what is Sigma again?
Sigma is how
Sigma
tight the
is-
shells will converge on a target. So there's two different ways to determine how accurate your shells are. One is dispersion, and the second is Sigma. So dispersion is an oval that's drawn on the map, and then Sigma, the higher the Sigma value, the tighter the shells will make in the center of that circle. So if
The
you've
more
got a
likely
low
it is
Sigma,
that the shells will land near the center.
right?
Understood.
So it's kind of how tight the groupings are. So typically, you know, you can have a ship
I
that's
can
got a
see
really...
yours is pretty shit.
Right, so my Sigma's not the greatest, which means that shells end up all over the place on the, on that ellipse.
Damn, you fucking destroyed 2 of Mutsu's torp tubes.
And when he says that a Sigma is not the best, he means literally the worst.
Yeah.
What's the best Sigma battleship in the game? Like the most
Would that be
accurate
Yamato?
one?
North Carolina?
Doesn't Yamato have 2.1?
North Carolina has 2.1, if I remember right.
No, North Carolina has 2.05.
Oh, okay.
But distance also comes into factor, right? Depends on the distance as well. No.
Looks like
no.
it's... Is it...
Either way, I came in first place despite your Sigma, so suck it.
Bungo has 2.2.
Rigged LZ top again. Sorry. I do what I can just for you. I have 785 ships. Damn.
Jesus Christ, dude.
785.
Yeah, so the Bungo has a 2.2 Sigma.
Oh, and Taz, you were talking about premium days?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you see how many I have?
Jesus Christ, over 7,000.
20 fucking years. God damn it.
Suck it.
By the time that runs over, we're gonna already have like World Warship 3.
We'll find out.
Wait.
World of War of spaceships.
What
The
is-
world of spaceships.
What is the exact
We're gonna
number,
be to
Seth?
Mars by that.
7,000.
We're gonna be playing this game in Mars, man.
Right?
I'm sorry, what was that? 7,000 and...
48. 7048. Hey,
Dude,
Taylor,
by the time
congrats.
his premium runs out, he's gonna be playing the game on Mars.
December 16th, 2044.
Jesus fucking Christ. He's 30 years. No, almost 20. Almost 30, actually. Yeah.
I told you guys,
No,
I collect
it's 19
everything.
years.
Yeah, 19 years, because 2044. And it's 2025.
I misheard it. Never mind.
God, I want Puerto Rico. I love large cruisers.
Puerto Rico's a good boat. Tanis? Signals for San Diego? Is that what you're asking?
Really? You think that Puerto Rico's a good boat?
I really want
like large
Georgia.
cruisers.
All right.
My first coal ship was the Yoshino.
Oh, San Diego's 8.
Yeah, Sandy is 8.
All right.
My first coal ship was Georgia.
Give me a second, Tanis. Are you using it for randoms and ranked and everything else? I'm guessing so, yeah? Okay. Do you have a special captain, or are you just going to put a regular one on? Okay, using the one they gave you, fine. So, this one could work.
Question: does the Optimus Prime is voiced by
Peter
I forgot
Cullen?
the
No.
name of the guy?
No,
Damn it.
not Peter Cullen. It'd be awesome if it was, but no. And Falcon, thank you for joining us.
Man, if it was, holy shit, it would be so good.
That'd be amazing. I might go for something like this, Rob, or you could drop. And this is such a nice one for. No, actually, San Diego's AP or SAP and AP only. So I would probably drop heavy HE and SAP and pick up Superintendent. Otherwise, this build is fine for San Diego. Okay. Chat, we got room for. Oh, Vaco, you want in? Yoshino's great. Try Georgia later on. You want to see it? All right, Gabriel. Sure, I can do it. You can just told me in voice, you know.
I want Georgia, but she's currently in a box in super containers.
Yeah, they're gonna be on the Christmas with a higher chance. I'm saving up to buy a bunch of Christmas containers to get it.
Yeah, like once I'm hoping. I'm huffing the copium that the German large.
Well, you certainly sound like you're huffing something.
Oh God, you guys. You okay, Tess?
Like I said, I'm sick.
Yeah, I know. We know. Kitten.
But I'm huffing the copium that the way the German large cruiser early access will be the same as the American gunboat destroyers, where the armory tab lasts for 2 updates instead of 1. Like the Soviet submarines, the Dutch light cruisers, the French other line, the Pan American battleship line. Because my birthday is in October.
Oh, okay,
and
there
I
you
want
go.
to spend my birthday dubs to get the German large cruisers because I love large cruisers.
Like the Hildebrand and those?
No, there's a tech tree line they're testing. Real quick though, let me cut in for a second. And Sith Kitten, thank you very much for the raid. Y'all, those of you that just jumped in, welcome on in. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. If you are new to the channel, we are going to celebrate the raid with a giveaway. You have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. Let me get it started right now.
Zathbot said no.
What? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I went through all. That means I went through all of the codes I had set up for today with Warship Masters. So let me pop that back in, and then let's try that again. Yeet! Shice is back.
Where are you going, Retro?
There you go. How do you become active in chat? Y'all are funny. Hope it's not rigged. Sure. 9.
It's always rigged unless I win.
Of course.
And then it's never rigged.
Chase with the yeet, giving Stevie some more bits.
Oh, by the way, Zath, I think all of the Warship Masters codes are now
okay, they're
dead.
all gone. Cool.
Yeah, because when I like joined in chat earlier, only the close call was active.
Okay.
But because it's also been, some time after, I think they're all just dead. Because the other ones were dead.
Alrighty then. Codes are dead, but the last one. Alright. Well, as long as one is still active, I'll just leave the groupings up there just in case, but good to know either way.
Yeah. The random has the Tulsa Tussle. Yeah, one of my clanmates has the Tulsa. And we did Pacific Offensive when it was the only one available, so week 3.
Yeah.
this my clanmate got 35 fires and like 500,000 damage in her.
I can see it. Tulsa's a fun boat.
Yeah, Oregon City Cruiser.
If you wait long enough, you get cookies.
Hey, welcome back, Scheist.
Yeah.
Yee. You looking to
Because
rejoin
cookies.
us when there's a spot open?
Sure.
Sure.
Just not with a ship with no captain.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea at all.
I didn't get to see the scoreboard on that one. Where'd I end up?
Last? Just kidding.
I'd have to look.
I can't see
I
it.
don't recall off the top of my head because I know you died and left to go and buy things.
Oh yeah, I got them too.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Falcon, you got the Tulsa? Nice. Salem is clearly superior to you. Yeah, it's nice, but
no,
I do like
torpedoes.
Tulsa. Anyway, take care of Blue Falcon. Thanks for
Oh, God.
jumping in and joining us as well.
God damn, I hate these fucking torpedo boats.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to get more of those what tokens?
I hate this operation here.
What are those current tokens that are being given out on a daily reward?
I don't know. I just call it the current token because it's so confusing. It's hard to keep track of all of those tokens.
Only 15 of them to choose from.
Right?
Grand Voyage. They are called voyage tokens.
There you are.
Oh.
Thank you, Lord Jackal.
But yeah, like, cause I'm doing steel for, and not dubs because you can just buy dubs. Steel is difficult to get if you're PvE only.
Mm-hmm.
And I spent 10k steel to get a steel camo and a bonus package.
Okay.
But but because of the dockyards and just the general steel that you get through battle passes and whatnot.
That, you bastard, that was mine.
Welcome to the channel, my friend.
Reported, just kidding.
What's up, Beta Flex, by the way?
Again.
Rogue Pope's doing steel too? Fair enough.
God, there's no Nakatsuki behind me. Oh, I'm dead. God fucking damn it.
I'm actually going to be getting
be fine.
the funny Dutch battleship.
Ow! Mother... I hate this
that
fucking
sucks.
operation. It's the worst one, dude. It's still those fucking shitty torpedo boats. I hate it.
Yeah.
course it is. Yeah, but why all the fucking DDs have to be torpedo boats? God fucking damn it.
Because they're Japanese.
Not only is it fucking torpedo boats, it's Japanese torpedo boats.
Yeah, they hurt.
50 fucking torpedo boats and each one is 20k damage, so... And they're low level torpedo boats. Imagine if they were level 10, man. God damn it.
Actually,
you have
the
a case
fact that
of
they're lower
Enma.
level, the fact that they're lower level is actually worse for you because their torpedo reload is faster as a result.
Oh, that's also right. That's also right.
Oh yeah.
But something that actually pisses me off that is not fair, as soon as they spawn, their torpedoes are already ready to be launched, so...
The ones that have the torpedo reload booster, yes. The ones that don't, you have to wait for the torpedoes to reload.
Yeah, I actually
sure?
know what Al Capone got for. It was tax evasion.
That's right, everybody, yeah. The only thing that could stick on Al Capone.
Yep. They knew he committed.
Retro?
They knew he orchestrated all those murders, but they could not get him got for that. They couldn't pin them on him.
No.
But not declaring taxes. Ooh, the IRS loved that.
The irony of all of that, too, is just great.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
even the Joker will go up against the IRS.
Oh, God, no. I love that scene from from Batman the Animated Series. I'm crazy enough to go up against the Batman, but the IRS? No, thank you.
Hey, Seth, how much damage does your torpedo do? Because you should have killed that DD there.
Does a decent amount.
Let me see.
For this line, torpedoes are the bread and butter. We're doing damage at least.
It's only 3k damage. That's slow. And that's the problem with carriers. They don't usually do that much damage with torpedoes like destroyers, right?
No,
yeah, because they're airdropped. Even because since they have to be carried by planes, their
payload is lower.
Yeah.
Retro, you good over there?
He's trying to get to the heel. I'm gonna see if I can smoke him. Here we go, Retro. And drop on the decent damage.
One good thing about Zath being in a CV is that he will never be spotted by flares.
Yep.
Or burning ships.
Except for the first time on this game, because I played extremely aggressive and I was really close and I did get spotted.
Oh.
Yeah.
But now you're playing correctly by staying AFK.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I'm a mobile airfield right now. Go, Tannis, go! Nice.
I recognize this map from...
Trident.
Yes, it is. Because Pacific Offensive, I don't know what Arctic Convoy is, or even if it is based off of a map. But I know Pacific... I know Pacific Offensive is based off of Trap.
Yes, it is.
Because it's got that classic ring atoll in the middle.
Yep.
Wait a minute, Illinois is using cruiser guns? What the fuck?
Yeah, Illinois
guns.
has. Yeah, it's got. It's basically quad Des Moines.
Yep.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's in Iowa and they are actually Des Moines guns too.
Does it ship any good? Like
Oh god, yes. It's a fun boat.
It's decent. I don't have it because it's a RB ship.
Oh, I see.
And the next RB ship that I'm going to get is Ohio.
Ohio's a good choice.
Yeah, I love the boat. It is amazing.
Because I want my
even though I just died in it.
I want an upgunned Montana.
Oh, dude, I love the Montana.
So basically, you want the New Hampshire.
New Hampshire? What is that?
So on the other World of Warships game, they released basically the Tier 10 equivalent of Illinois in New Hampshire.
Rip Tannis.
It looks like we're gonna lose this one, boys.
How?
Well, there are 2 of you left alive, and Retro doesn't look so good.
Exactly. This operation sucks with the amount of DDs and torpedoes, man. I hate it.
We gotta kill all the destroyers. Where's the last destroyer?
You have to kill the destroyers and also the Musashi.
Okay, the Kagro's over there. We got 8 minutes.
Yeah, Musashi, I can't even see his HP anymore. God damn it.
He's at half, I think.
Last time I saw him, he was using HP in the DCP as well, but he might be a little bit higher than that.
I need a... Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's way less than... Yeah, that's good.
I'll go over there.
But yeah, like right now my steel ship list that I'm going to be getting in order is William de Eerst, so the funny Dutch battleship.
Yeah.
Then Our Loria, Incomparable, Austin, and then Commissar.
Okay.
I think it would be a good idea if you start backing up with your carrot because they're reaching.
I'm already moving. I'm already moving. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have Commissar last because, yeah, that thing is squishy as all hell. Its Citadel armor is 115 millimeters.
Excuse me, it cannot be squishy. It's Soviet.
You are right, comrade.
I don't care much for the Commissar either.
Except designer of cruiser was executed for incompetence. He was sent to Gulag by glorious leader Stalin.
I love how these ships just go straight to me.
I wonder why they do that, because they might not be cheating at all.
Oh, they are totally cheating.
To be fair, they might have our what do you call RPF?
Yeah. Well,
if they
you
did,
also have to,
it would tell Zap that he was being located.
That's correct.
It would. Oh, these are fucking cheaters, motherfuckers.
Yeah. You have to remember, the computer is a cheating bastard. It will always be a cheating bastard.
Yeah, like if they have RPF, I would be okay, but these guys are cheating their asses off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What
operations.
captain skills do bots have?
I don't think they have any.
Now, something that I know they do, which is actually kind of bullshit. They can lock in 2 targets at the same time, like front guns on one guy and back guns on another guy. That's completely bullshit.
I mean, on the other hand, they kind of need the help.
Oh god,
I mean, yeah, I get it, but if we could do that as well, that would be good. I thought we can't, but yeah. Oh, I think the last torpedo is gonna hit. Oh,
We'll see.
Come on.
I know I have to find the last 5. I know I need to find the DD, but I also need to kill the Musashi, don't I, or no?
Yes.
No.
Yes. When after you kill the DD, it will say to you that you have to kill the Musashi.
That's what I thought.
Thank God for your smoke, man. If it was not for your smoke, it'd be dead by now.
Yeah, well, that's why this is a very fun line of ships to play.
Does the SX has the same smoke as well?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Right, that's the other day on Friday we won so quick because we killed the Musashi. Right. Well, my problem is I don't have enough time to do enough damage. Like, I'll go kill the CAG, but I don't know if I can even do that with the rockets right now. Well, nope, not with the Atago.
Oh, your smoke is running off. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Why is there a sassy hoe just right there? Wow. Okay, thanks, game.
Uh-oh, torpedoes incoming.
That's what ultimately killed me.
Maverick, yeah, this particular operation is a nighttime battle, yeah.
Oh my god, look at the amount of torpedoes heading towards you.
Well,
you're dead.
Come on, launch already. Thank you.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Oh, you went dark. Holy shit.
Yeah, because I smoked myself.
Problem solved, sir.
Now what I can try to do is I can try to spot the destroyers so that my secondaries can hit them.
Oh my, dude, if you win this, holy
I'm not
shit.
gonna win this now with 2
He's
minutes
not-
and 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Oh, damn
Yeah,
it.
he doesn't have enough DPM.
Nope.
Autopilot mode disabled.
I mean, if he stays alive, it's already a miracle, to be honest.
Alright, how are we doing for timing?
Can't you go with your manual secondaries and just start shooting them?
Yeah, I could. Oh, it looks like it was selected on that. Interesting. No, I'm trying to get to a point where I can just move forward here and smoke myself forward. And then I can keep
Oh,
to
smoke's
spot.
running out. God damn it.
Yep. So, new smoke.
Dude, that's so bullshit.
That's what makes this line so fun.
Come on, secondaries. Do your job, secondaries.
Right? Seriously. Hey, there we go.
Nice one.
Yeah, you got the
Except now they're
awesome,
following me into the smoke.
Yeah, do that like 10 more times now.
Now in a minute and 14. Three seconds.
Imagine if one of those torps hits. I already called that a win.
Right? Come on.
Oh, it would be calling too much. God damn it.
There we go. Oh, I'm out of smoke. Oh, well, never mind.
They're way behind
for
air.
your tactical bombers.
Yeah, that's what I
But you
said.
have
So
one more smoke with your rockets.
right, but I'm not gonna be able to cycle that in time. 37 seconds to go.
Oh, there's
even
Musashi.
Even if I survived, it wouldn't matter. But sure, let's go to secondaries, I guess. Oh, actually, 18 seconds. I could possibly. Oh, here comes Musashi shells. All right, this is it, chat.
GG.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
He shot HE.
Hey, I survived.
You lucky bastard. You lucky bastard. I can't believe you survived that much, to be honest.
Miracles
I
do
kinda
happen. Saved by his butt. Yeah, pretty much. All right, Chase, we're full up right now, but we'll get you in as soon as the spot opens up.
Actually, I also forgot another steel ship. That's actually going to be before
What's up, Enderstorm? Welcome back.
And that's the Lartigue. The funny French Hildebrand. Because I have the Hildebrand.
Bungo's correspondent dispersion is okay. So Bungo has the best dispersion at 2.2. American carriers were bitches to sink. That's the whole point. Matter of fact, is this the historical camo? I think this is. Yeah. If you look carefully, you can see where the bow was damaged and where it's patched up.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Oh God! Speaking of damaging and being patched up, it actually reminds me of this story that I heard. I believe it was of the William D. Porter. The crew of a destroyer, I think it was the Willie D, decided they wanted an ice cream machine on board. So they got together, bought an ice cream machine. Then they realized they couldn't fit it down through the doors and the stairs.
Oh no.
So they paid the dock workers in the port that they were at to cut a hole through the hull and through the ship to get the ice cream machine into the galley. Well, they were very hush hush about it. Dock workers accepted the hush money as and whatnot.
Okay.
The
we lost
captain
somebody.
came back.
Tannis, did we lose you? Uh oh, we lost Tannis. Shice, are you able to back out?
No, I'm in a freaking match.
The no Cthulhu. They
All right, let's just go then. We'll pick you up after this one. All right, Shice?
They so they got the ice cream machine in.
Okay.
The captain comes back. The commander comes back.
Oh, hooray, this map.
And just basically gets on the intercom and is like, I know what you dumbasses did. There's a fresh square of paint on the ship. You're not slick. And the funny thing is they also didn't have ice cream mix in their in their requisition forms. So they basically just bought a giant fucking paperweight.
So they smuggle it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually what they did. They would actually
it's this machine.
There was also
Pilot mode enabled.
Hey Zach, don't you dare steal my kills.
Well, the thing is the dock workers actually packed it up. They patched everything back up, welded everything back together, just as good as new. But the thing is there was a fresh square of paint on the hull. And the commander was like, "You're not slick."
Was this before or after the ship fired a torpedo at the president?
I believe it was
wait a minute,
after.
what?
Yeah.
Yes. The Willie D is the unluckiest ship in the Navy because they accidentally fired a torpedo at the Iowa, which was carrying President FDR.
Yep.
Oh my god, but did the ship sustain any heavy damage or
No. They were the William D. Porter broke radio silence. Was like torpedo in the water. This is not a drill. And the Iowa dodged it. But the Willie D also was later on transferred to Alaska. And
but how the fuck did they actually fire a torpedo? Because you have to want to fire a torpedo in order to hit another Allied ship.
I don't know exactly what happened, but what I'm guessing is the firing pin for
I think they were doing an inspection or something. Or a demonstration of how to do it.
Pulled?
I think it was a demo. Yeah, they were doing a demo of how to do it or something.
Yeah, they were doing battle drills.
Yeah.
Oh, so they actually loaded a torpedo too, but they didn't want to fire it.
Right, and then they actually did fire
Tube one of launcher one. No, they clicked to fire it because you could individually fire torpedo tubes. Unlike this game where only the British get to individually fire.
Yep. It's a feature.
Yeah. A historical feature, but still a feature. But then again, it is an arcade game, and every nation has to have its gimmick.
Thank you, Jimbo.
But yeah, so the Willie D was in Alaska. They got orders to transfer to the South Pacific. So they decided to get white girl wasted. If you don't know what that means, it means hella drunk. And they decided to shoot off some quote-unquote fireworks, aka the main 5-inch gun. And one of the shells from the 5-inch gun landed in the base commander's front yard.
Oh, jeez.
While the
My
base
God.
commander was having a party at his house.
Toto 29B, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in.
Yeah, the Willie D just was a giant fuster cluck of a ship.
If they could screw it up, they did.
Yes. Now,
How much did they screw up? Yes.
Yes. Yes. But
I think I'm dead, guys.
Already?
Look at the situation I put myself in.
I mean, I'm looking at it.
God damn it.
But yeah, like
Hey, you don't say that bad off.
Yeah, so they
You'll be fine.
So with the Willie
Trust.
D and firing the shell at the base commander's house, the base commander was just like, you know, like the next day was like, you know, I could write up an incident report and all this shit, but that would just mean you fuckers would be staying here for longer. I don't want to deal with you. We're burying it under the rug. You're going to the South Pacific and you're being someone else's problem.
You're being the Japanese problems now.
I think I know now what the inspiration for Lower Decks was.
Right?
Yes, Jimbo.
Thanks for
yeah. With the Iowa incident, Roosevelt. There's rumors that Roosevelt pulled some strings with the Navy because they would have been, you know, charged with the attempted assassination of the president.
Yeah.
But Roosevelt, like, he figured it was an accident really easily. That it wasn't meant to happen. So he's like, don't do anything to them. Let them serve.
I've got a T-61 coming up my butt. That feels good.
Oh, wow.
They did get off lightly, yeah.
It was light punishment. But there's actually, in the modern U.S. Navy,
I don't know if I'd admit that in public.
There's actually only one vessel that is authorized to fly the Skull and Bones, the Jolly Roger.
The Kid, right?
That is the USS Kidd.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because even though it is not named for him, the Kidd, there was a pirate, Captain Kidd.
Yep.
Oh, you're right. I remember that.
In World War II, there was also a USS Kidd, and they leaned heavily into the pirate aesthetic, laddie.
Yes, they did.
To the point where when they would rescue Navy aviators, they would ransom them back to the ships
for ice cream. Yep. Yep.
For
and,
I think it was like 10 gallons per pilot.
If I remember right, I don't know if it was the Kid or somebody else, but they picked up Bush, George Bush's father or whatever, and they said, "How much is he worth to you?" Ice cream.
I think that was the Kid. I would
Okay,
not
so
put it
which
as the
George Bush's father? Are we talking about the president or the also president?
We're talking about
Yes.
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 I think
the first one, yeah.
Walker was the one that served in. I think it was HW. That
Isn't both?
Well, I knew it wasn't
Bushes
W. I just didn't know if it was
H. Bush
W or HW's. If it was HW or HW's father.
Well,
remember, leave me alone.
hey, Cthulhu, what
Thanks,
is
Cthulhu.
the CC code in the chat?
Destination reached. Autopilot mode.
What's up, Dagon? That's a good question.
Yeah, it's a very good question.
He's fucking Nuremberg. Leave me the fuck alone, man.
Yeah, and like I would not put it past.
You guys have a good night.
Oh, okay,
Josh, you
yeah.
leaving?
So it was
All right.
H.W. Bush. That was World War II.
Autopilot mode.
Because I know W was Vietnam.
Okay.
But yeah. But yeah, like the kid just they leaned heavily into the pirate aesthetic. But yeah, and so the modern destroyer USS Kidd is the only one that is allowed. They have special permission to fly the Jolly Roger, and they still lean into
autopilot mode disabled.
and they still lean into the pirate aesthetic.
And yes, by the way, that is the kid that's in the game.
Yeah, it's the same kid. Yep, it's the same kid. Multiple big question. Why is the Yamato named after somebody from long ago? It's named after, I believe, a family of samurai.
The Yamato was
it the clan?
Not. It wasn't named after a person or a clan. I think it was named after a mountain.
No, it's not.
It's named after a historical name for Japan.
Exactly. It's a historical name for Japan.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh god. I'm in front of everyone.
We're cooked.
Stop moving!
Yamato Province, actually, is what the Yamato is named for. Yeah.
I think I'm thinking Musashi.
Musashi was named for the Musashi, which today comprises the Tokyo metropolis.
Speaking of Yamato and Musashi, what's...
Guys, we gotta clear away the minefield.
Gee, you're right, goddammit.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
The Shinano?
Shinano was another sister ship that was converted to an aircraft carrier.
Yep, and the Shinano was named for the Shinano province. But these were all, which is now Nagano. Yamato is Nara Prefecture. And Musashi.
There's a ship in here. I'm cooked, Chad.
I mean, you said that like 3 times now.
Well, this time I mean it.
One deadly duel without a sword using a boat oar.
Well, you kind of deleted that Nuremberg.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 more just spawn in, just to make sure.
It's the obligatory exploding Nuremberg.
Yep.
I told you I was cooked. Damn, 340k damage.
Yeah, like Caretaker said, all BBs were named after locations or old names for Japan. I think all of the ships were named for locations, like even cruisers and destroyers. But no.
Destroyers, for instance, were often named after winds. That's what caused it.
Because Shimakaze, Kamikaze.
Yeah, do you know what the story behind a kamikaze? What's the story behind that? Do you know it?
Yep, the Mongol invasions.
Exactly, the storm that actually helped Japan defend their home islands from the Mongol invasion.
Yep. But yeah, like,
Not gonna lie, I'm actually impressed because, like, most of the times that I see Americans talking about history, they don't usually know shit, to be honest.
Well,
not gonna be kind of racist, but
I read and I know things.
like, if you try to ask Americans where the United States is, they're gonna point to Europe or some shit like that. So.
That stereotype is, it
Vaco, you want smoke?
exists for a reason.
Yeah.
Giving you smoke anyway, Vaco.
Oh my god, look at the holy shit.
Jambar. God, I love my Jambar B.
I have a hate-hate relationship with my regular Jean Bart.
I think this is gonna be the first time I actually failed this one, to be honest.
No, I haven't failed it yet.
You destroyed an enemy cruiser.
We're about to.
Yeah.
No,
Quick,
George.
look up the Liberty ship.
In 4 seconds I can.
Yeah, like I love reading and knowing
Actually, I think some of my smoke is still kind of working here. Let's get around it. Coming to more. Never mind.
Oh my fucking, look at the amount of ships rushing in. Jesus Christ.
Let's put a plane up over here. Try to spot.
How are they
Mini
actually? Oh, it's because he's on
destroyers.
fire. Yeah, GG.
No, it's not fire. I think it might be Hydro.
Yeah, it's probably
Yeah,
Hydro.
probably
Oh, it's probably Hydro. Those Z destroyer lineup. Yeah, god damn it.
That's alright. I guess I can't play carrier anymore because I gotta be able to do the damages and stuff. Chat, we do have a spot in our div if anybody else wants in. You can send me a message in game.
Yeah, I can hop in. I'm just loading in right now.
We lost Scheist. Shin splits. Splints.
I just gotta wait to, load in.
Shenzhen? Okay. Alright, play carrier.
1,200 more, okay.
Well, Seth, I've got bad news for you. You can't play carrier.
I don't care. Like I said, I wasn't going to because I need to be able to get in the battles here. I think we lost 2 in a row, so I got to do something. I can play Georgia. That's what I can do.
Hooray!
Okay, let me swap.
That I'm anxious to see how it's gonna go.
Okay, let me then. I'm joining the John Bar. Actually, no, I am going to take my Njord.
Okay.
It's interesting. You actually picked the third rotation. The third reload speed instead of the secondaries reload speed and 6. Interesting. Is that the ideal build or the one that you actually did? Or the 6th of equipment in this case?
Hey, no yawning. I still have an hour to go.
Sorry. I had an early morning. I had to take Doggo to vet.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Question,
Let's
on
go.
your Georgia, the 6th equipment that you have, did you manually choose the third turning speed? The reload speed instead of the secondary reload speed because you wanted to, or is it recommended to use that one?
I chose because I wanted to. So, very few boats do you want to actually take secondary reload. Basically, the only one, the only main group of boats in this game where you want to prioritize secondaries is the German battle cruisers. So Schlieffen, for example, and then the ones below that. The other ones are generally, you still do more damage with your main guns and your secondaries just kind of help.
Understood.
I don't think that that's true of the Libertad line.
What's the reload speed on your secondaries? Do you know?
Yeah, Libertad's the other one, I suppose, where secondary reload is important. What's your what?
What do you know? What's the reload speed of your secondary guns?
Off the top of my head, no.
I think if you hold H, you can actually check.
Here,
Over
3.4
your
seconds.
mouse. That's not bad at all. Not bad.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah. So the H trick only works for your quickest reload. So
Yeah, because it's different caliber guns. Yeah, it's probably the. I don't know, but since in that specific case, it's for all the guns, since they're all like those Mark 42s, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I get it. For example, on the Libertad, which has 234 guns and 128 something millimeters, it's a different reload for each caliber.
It has 125s and 234s.
Yeah.
Because it uses American Fletcher turrets.
Oh.
Which ship are you talking about?
Libertad.
Oh.
The smaller caliber guns for the secondaries are Fletcher turrets, if I remember correctly.
Dagon, if you said you're playing the same game as me, but you're playing on console, then it's not the same game. You're playing World of Warships Legends, which has the same name, but is a different game. I know it's confusing as all heck. But you've got the Graf Spee. You mean the thing that I'm shooting right here. Congratulations. I don't know how she is in Legends, but I'm not a fan of her in regular World of Warships. See what happens if I hit Freddy. Boink.
Come on, Thorpe, hit him, hit him, hit him. God damn it.
Engine boost activated.
Have I mentioned how much I love the Illinois?
Nope.
Nope.
I already have 5 Citadels.
Damn.
Nice. Oh, yeah, she's a Citadel printer, absolutely.
Oh, the Illinois is the one with the cruiser guns, right?
Yep.
It's
yeah.
I think it's in Iowa or South Dakota.
It's Iowa. It is actually
worth,
a
like,
real life Iowa.
Hmm.
Is it actually worth getting? Is like if I only have one steel ship or no?
It's Research Bureau.
Yeah, it's not
Yep.
steel, it's Research
Yep,
Bureau.
so it'll be a
never
long time
mind then.
before you can pick that up. What is this Graf Spee? The Graf Spee is a cruiser, heavily armed cruiser, that was created prior to World War II. The idea being that they could, they were small but powerful boats that they could go out and raid commerce and trade routes and that sort of thing. Some people refer to them as pocket battleships, but
Pocket battleships.
Yeah, because they were cruisers armed with 283s.
Mm-hmm.
Or 11-inch guns.
Yep, very powerful guns for the size. They were pretty useful for the Kriegsmarine.
Yoink.
Turn on the
Let's see if I can punch through the bow. Never mind. Z-31.
Why is the Njord not being shot at and I am being shot at? What the fuck?
Are you lower health?
Much, yeah. And on fire.
Well, that's why.
Fucking cowards. Shoot at
Yes,
him, not me.
Yes, you have 11-inch guns, correct. And then also a bunch of secondaries, too. You got some, was it 105s and 150s or something like that? Something like that. Oh, nice hit on the Weimar.
Oh
whoever
no,
got that.
Njord, you're gonna get it for my torpedoes.
Oh, shit. let me.
Thanks. Never mind. Heinrich is gonna dodge them, I think. Or not.
Heinrich's gonna eat one.
Yeah, it's those like a Jaeger torpedo. They don't do any damage.
Yeah, but they look cool. You have high explosive and armor piercing. Yep. And that's standard for most ships in this game and in Warship Legends.
Well, that's a big ass Freddy. I do not want to be anywhere near here. And someone's got to go south to get How to start moving again.
That guy out there? Okay.
Yep.
What do you mean to get him to start moving again?
Because someone triggered him, and then left him alone. He just stopped.
He's not being escorted.
He needs protection.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he needs protection.
They only move under protection.
What? I didn't know that.
They actually say it in the...
Yeah, don't you read the brief? Come on.
What brief?
It says stay close and escort the transport ships to rendezvous. That's your primary task.
Mm-hmm.
We've sunk
Yeah.
an enemy destroyer.
Stop blowing holes in my ship.
But that way they're not going to focus on me.
That's why you have to tell people to press 9 too. They don't read the test.
Yep.
There is no 9 here.
Right, we're talking about the other one.
Come on, Sanguinaries, finish him off. Come on. Yay, I stole it.
Oh crap, that's a Schroeder.
Yes, it is. And FDG on my broadside, which I don't like.
Engine boost activated.
Well, I launched some 90-knot torpedoes at the Schroeder. Get wrecked, nerd.
Very good.
Hey, Liberty, you fucking competent. Get moving.
Pick a fight with an
Liberty
Albany.
ship, can I help you?
See how it does to my premium ship? Its aiming is so garbage. If you're talking about the ship you were mentioning earlier, one of the things that I don't like about the Graf Spee, but other people do. She's got really good accuracy for a ship in the game. Okay, well. See if I can tank some more damage here.
Oh, you guys left the other Liberty alone there. He's gonna stop moving.
I kind of
God damn
died
it.
by Freddy.
Yeah.
I'll go pick him up.
Ship is on fire.
Just hope he doesn't stop moving in the middle of nowhere near.
Well, if he does, he'll smoke up.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Well, you're right.
As long as you're in the heal circle, you're close enough.
Returning to ship.
He's moving. The DD's helping him, although I have no idea what the DD is.
That's Vaco.
Oh, Vaco's here in Discord. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are, Gary. How you doing? We've been having some troubles past couple of games, trying to get that shaken off.
Yeah, that is a Sodak.
What
I'm
is?
trying to kill a Nuremberg,
The
but
Georgia.
my guns just keep
It's not
on
a
trolling
South
me.
Dakota. It's actually an original design.
Yes, it's a proto
No, it
Iowa.
actually, the flavor text for it actually says South Dakota.
Ship is on fire.
Ah, damn it. Oh well, that's the one that usually fails.
Failures are an option.
What's up, Adam?
Come on, please torpedo. One torpedo hit. Come on, come on. Give me one torpedo hit. God damn it.
There we go.
Hydro's up.
Those look like A-gear guns, but those might actually be Scharnhorst. I'm trying to figure out what caliber the shill has.
Oh, for main battery?
Yeah, I think they're two. They either look like no, those are 283s. Those are 11 inchers.
Yeah, I believe it's a clone of the Graf Spee. There's just some differences. Giveaway time.
/Lord_CAH. Click the follow button and write something in chat.
Got some destroyers coming up down south by our Shanzang.
Oh god.
That's a Saipan, not a Shenzhen.
It's a Sanzang.
I hope my torpedoes
And
land on the Gross.
It's a Pan Asian version of the Saipan. Woo, there we go.
You bastard.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
What's
Sorry, I survived. Having fun in Los Andes in this mission. Of course.
Oh
Good boat.
no! DD
Come on,
got
Torps,
off
come on, come on, come on.
torps. Gonna eat one.
Come on, that was torpedo's gonna hit him.
You're gonna eat two.
Oof.
Wait,
Rip on
what?
me. You weren't paying attention to Torps?
Yes, I was.
I mean, I was running hydro.
Uh-oh. Speaking of torps.
Why is the Riga firing AP at a destroyer?
How did that torpedo kill me, though?
Which one?
The one that killed me?
I'm
pretty sure you got hit by two.
Yeah, you got hit by two.
Yeah, I know I got hit by
and-
two, but I should have had more health than it was going to hit me for.
Oh well, what's up, Malaka?
Guys, don't forget about the minefield.
Yeah.
Yeah. DDs and Dutch ships are perfect for minefields.
That's the second game in a row that I've died to torpedoes exactly there. How do you avoid those?
Simply by not playing.
That's not helpful.
Being poor.
I'm sorry, you just made it that easy to say.
I mean, you did park broadside next to two DDs.
Yeah.
Awesome, thank you, Stalwart. I'll get rid of the
Well,
pin
what
then.
am I supposed to do? Keep moving?
Yeah?
That's a basic principle of dodging them.
Me get to go. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Ooh, I can get rid of my King of the Sea stream helper thing. That saves a little bit of resources. I'm okay with that.
I am wondering what the COTS camo is going to be this year.
We'll find out.
Yeah. We'll find out. Because
Need a good sniper?
one of the reasons why I went with the Howden last year is because of that unmoored camo. That
Yeah, it was a
unmoored
nice
camo
camo.
was just pure glorious camo.
You wanna hear something crazy, Zath?
Hmm.
I drove into the middle of that minefield thinking that I had depth charges on the back, but I have a hedgehog on the front.
I was wondering if you remembered that or not. I thought you remembered it the way you were driving, but oops.
Yeah, I actually did this in the Eintracht back when it was when it was week 1. And one of the depth charge strikes with the Eintracht was enough to actually completely clear out a minefield.
I didn't realize that the Dutch airstrike could actually clear out mines.
No, the depth charges.
Oh. All right, Vaco, you doing okay over there, or?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm like full health.
Oh, God damn it! 3 fires.
I'm gonna work my way south here.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
There's my mouse. There's my mouse.
I think we have a better chance at winning this one, huh?
Maybe.
Yeah, those are 8-gear turrets.
Dude, these bastards destroy all my torpedo tubes. God damn it.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
You have one remaining.
Yeah, on the opposite side.
Yeah.
Okay, one more to go.
I would probably target that Gustav A because it does have. Well, the York is.
Oh God! I dodged you. Never mind.
You're gonna eat one. No,
Nope, he ate
you
that.
actually torpedo beated him. Nice.
Now I'm gonna
There you
torpedo
go.
that. Oh God! No, I dodged them all. Ha 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 ha! Take that. See, that's how you dodge torps.
That's messed up.
Yeah, the best way to dodge torpedoes is to be unpredictable.
Oh, come on, George! Come on!
Become one with the torpedo. Yes, suck it.
Damn, what a fucking bastard! Any secondary hit you got on that
4
match?
stars. Oh, look at that! I beat you by 10 base XP.
How am I
Oh
coming
my
so far
fucking God! 10
behind?
points.
Skill issue.
Really, Zath?
Really?
Hey Zeph, how many secondary hits did you hit on that one?
How many secondaries?
Yeah, I got 314. Not that many, because this is not a very good secondary ship, though.
559.
Jesus Christ. Well, yeah.
Yeah, Penny, I get it too. That might as well put the codes up, so I'm glad people got stuff, you know? Alright, what are we gonna do next, y'all? I haven't played Jean Bart yet.
Oh, doing okay. Time to go to the
Question.
to the John Bar.
What would be the fastest fire rating cruiser at tier 9 now?
Fastest rate of fire.
Sejong is pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sejong has really good reload.
Sejong is the tier 9 for the Asian,
Asian.
right?
Yeah.
I don't have the XP to buy. I need 139,000 XP to buy that shit.
Seattle has good reload.
89, 10 XP Ocean? What was that?
Between Tulsa and Neptune or Dalian,
Oh.
which one should be better?
Tulsa.
I love Dalian.
Yeah,
Ocean.
Dalian.
To Ocean, I'm using boosters here, right? So I'm using the blue booster for free XP as well as you can see, everything else. So that's how I got to that base XP. Pretty sexy, huh?
Zath is aware that he's muted, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I had a question and I needed to answer it, and I wanted to do it without interrupting your guys' conversation. So I just muted the Discord and answered the question.
Ah, Giuseppe Verdi. My clanmate actually has that.
Love that boat so much. I did that earlier today. So fun.
Oh, this is the perfect ship for Jean Bar.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and I actually have a nice camo. Oh man, Zath has a vomitous camo on his.
Good.
If only you had IFHE on there.
What, on mine?
Yeah.
You don't need IFHE.
Yeah, I really dislike the Jean Bart.
I want to say the 152's, the penetration without IFHE is 25 millimeters.
The penetration with IFHE? Is that what you said?
Yes. Without IFHE is 25 millimeters, which means that those bow-in battleships, you basically do 0 damage to them.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, to whoever said that Georgia was based on South Dakota, it very obviously is not, because it has 2 funnels, whereas the South Dakotas only have 1.
Ah, that would have been me.
Thanks to all who entered.
Who won the giveaway? Penny! Congratulations, Penny. Penny won again, yeah, right? Lucky, lucky, lucky. Yeah, she's a proto Iowa, that's how I describe her. They basically, if you look at it, it's kind of very similar to both a South Dakota and an Iowa class.
Yeah, because, like, just the whole shape is very Sodak.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was actually the one that commented saying that it was a Sodak.
You play on 2 accounts. Oh, okay. Well, you can use one on each then, I guess, or whatever.
What Minakaze?
Yep.
What Minakaze did I hit?
This is a no parking zone, Gabe.
Georgia permacam with peaches all over it. There you go.
It was all calculated.
Penetration.
God, I remember getting my liquidator medal, my only liquidator medal.
Mm-hmm.
This was back in like 2016-ish. I was playing the Furry Taco back when it had the triangular turret structure.
You're talking about the 3 single turrets.
9 guys, 9.
The six single turrets, yes.
Yeah. Yep, I used to love Furry Taco back then. That was when she had like glacial turrets that took forever to turn.
Oh god, yeah.
She was painful.
So, I launched torpedoes.
Yes, you said Furry Taco. Because that's what we called it back then, the Furry Taco.
Yes.
Don't get it confused with the Ishikuchi.
The Ichikuchi instead of the Isizuchi? We called it the zucchini, but... okay, that works too.
So, I launched torpedoes and hit some unknown ship.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they were either AFK or just not paying attention.
Okay.
And completely wiped them out.
Mm.
And I'm like, who the fuck did I hit?
It's just like that meme from The Incredibles. A hit is a hit.
Yep, I used to call it the fruitcake delivery service. Who wants some fruitcake? You just come in because it's got really good armor and speed, and so you just get real close to somebody, and then you just torpedo them in the face.
Yeah.
A Guru Your Shore Leave is not approved.
These Tulsa guns really turn slowly. Holy damn.
Hmm. Sure it's you.
I was not expecting that.
Oh, that's a very tight dispersion.
Hey, Citadel, let's go.
One thing I absolutely love doing
I swear to God, torpedoes are the bane of my existence in this
I
game.
watched them on the mini map, and I'm like, let's wait until see if he takes any.
I took 3.
Oh my God!
It's not a matter of if; it's a matter of when.
Right?
How do
Endnote,
you
the
avoid
summoner
them?
of the torpedo.
I mean, I'm still
like-
full health.
What?
I'm still full health.
69,000
somebody else said
damage.
something.
Giggity.
He said be unpredictable.
Become one with the
Randomly
torpedo.
change your speed every now and then. Do
Identify the torpedo.
That's right.
turn
I was
randomly.
doing it a hard turn like the entire time the thing was spotted.
Look at these secondaries go. Let's go. Oh, who's shooting at me? Maya? You need to die, sir.
And I got the destruction. Oh God. So
Kaggle.
Zath. I was playing this op with clanmates one day. Our second our first island objective was this island right here.
Okay.
That big island.
Uh-huh.
Well, the San Diego decided, no, I'm not gonna do jack fucking shit to the island. I'm gonna go all the way around the 8 line, all the way up to B3 and die.
Huh. Is that the? I heard that there's a bit of a bug with the with this. I think it's this operation where San Diego does something stupid.
Yeah,
Hey.
San Diego really did dumb things that day.
Huh. Gotta love my
Yeah,
secondary.
we gotta make
jump
sure that DDs don't get within 3 kilometers of San Diego.
Hmm.
Hydro's on. Just in case there's another DD that spawns out of nowhere.
Yeah, that happens on this one.
Yep.
Yeah,
You-
Penny,
you
you've had a
good
good
over
week
there,
in
no?
Laos, huh?
Time of my life.
What was San Diego's
just
original price?
doing
No
Georgia
idea.
things.
Moots, is that a tech tree?
No,
Which is
premium.
no, it's a premium boat. It's a
Okay.
Nagato, but at tier 6, and it's got single fire torpedoes at 7 kilometers. They're hilarious.
And it's got
Absolutely.
4 turrets,
Interesting.
four launchers.
Yeah, 2 on each side. It's within the casemate secondaries. One Steeler, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a
That
good day.
is the closest third one that I have ever seen.
Closest third one. Wait, talking about.
Third island.
Hmm.
Oh god, Musashi's here. Damn it.
Where's the sushi?
Yeah, when you say here,
Yoink.
That's a Kagero.
yeah.
I got him radar. Yoink him.
Oh, there's Musashi. I see it now.
Oh god.
On the bottom
Oh yeah,
of the map.
there's
behind the
the
Elba.
sushi. I see a Georgia that's about to have a lot of problems.
Yeah, he'll be fine. As long as he doesn't need a torpedo.
Oh, I dodged these old torpedoes. Hey.
Especially from that Asashio.
The sassy hoe. Hey, I dodged the torpedo.
Yeah, Sassy Ho.
Come on, how did I... Oh my god. Okay, you're not gonna torpedo me. I'm gonna torpedo you. Oh, don't torp me. Don't
Tulsa
torp me.
has no torps.
No, this fucking Kagero here.
He's in Giuseppe Verdi.
Got him dead.
Oh no, that's Vaco. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're in the Tulsa. Oh, that's right. I got engine boost. Let's go.
Well, did the best I could. 200k damage.
How much?
200k.
Oh. Cool. That's more than me.
Oh, I did 24 citadels.
Oh, whoever said about not eating a torpedo.
Yeah, that was
Did
me.
not take any torpedoes.
Something wrong?
Yeah, I ate a torpedo.
I think all the
Yeah,
torpedoes
don't
we
do
are
that.
dodging, he's taking it for us.
You're not supposed to
Yeah.
do that.
You should rename yourself for Torpedo Master, man.
Ooh, that's a tight dispersion and...
No, I suck at every aspect of torpedoes. Dodging them and using them.
But you don't suck at eating them.
Oh god, more torpedoes. Those are gonna dodge. See? You dodged
You
them.
are the best eater of torpedoes. There you go.
That's right. That's right. There you go. You win
You
in the
just dodge 'em,
torpedo
see?
eating contest.
See, you dodge another rack of torpedoes. See?
It's like hot dog eating contest, but for torpedoes. Yeah, if he's shooting at me, I'm...
I mean, I'm going to be doing incredibly well this battle, but... Wow, this is...
Alright.
For Napoleon!
You actually rammed him? Oh my god.
Hey, it's a great way to kill him.
Well, sure.
I still haven't taken damage yet.
Oh yeah, we need a 9.
Goodbye. Oh,
I have a bunch of them. Hold on, I can use
I'm
one.
all used. There you go. So selfish.
Where was you when I needed you the most?
You weren't asking for 9s.
There you go.
9!
I mean, was I 4 kilometers from you, watching you getting assassinated by 3 ships? Sure.
Yes, you
No
were.
problem,
You didn't ask for a 9 though, so you know.
Probably just got
Jumped in.
reported. Just kidding.
Jesus Christ, Zath. Like,
What?
1, 2, 3, 4 of your starboard 100mm secondaries are dead.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of fights. Aw, victory.
That is why I use the survivability in those.
I mean, it depends on the ship. I mean, for John Bart, it's much more important that your main battery survives, and these things are relatively fragile.
I mean, Gabriel brought 4 ships to me, and I hit the not today,
top of the
not
team.
today, buddies, smoke button.
Yes, you did.
I mean, I don't think it did so bad with the ship I barely placed.
That was 300 steel that I just got.
Ooh, I know. I want to play that French weird thing with the secondaries. Is that Tier 9? Yes. This thing.
I'm gonna go take a shower and do some other phasing here. So anybody want to join? Feel free, guys. Thanks for the gameplay, though. I'll leave this stream open.
I don't think I'm going to join you and take you to shower.
Yeah, please don't. I appreciate that.
I've been told I'm really good at washing backs. Just saying.
I know it's pretty tempting, but I had to decline your offer.
Oh. Party pooper. Alright, chat. You heard the man. If you have any space, if anybody wants to join us for some games, Cthulhu, I'm looking at you. Send me a message in game. We'll get you in. Okay? We got room for 1.
And that name, Cthulhu, I fucking love those, like, what's they call again? Cosmic horror movies and TV shows. I love it.
Who was leaving?
Me?
Gabriel.
Guy, did you carry your fucking ass all over the place?
Oh yeah, because you haven't left the div.
Jeez. You're almost done with yours,
I was
Ender?
only
That's
asking
fine too.
because you hadn't left the div yet.
Oh yeah,
Thank you,
right.
but no.
Let me
That's
link
okay, Cthulhu. What up? Just offering, just saying. I'm happy to help you. That's all.
Well, thanks for the gameplay, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah,
Take care,
you
Gabriel.
too, man.
And get out of here. Slap. You just collected your 11k dubs. Tomorrow it will be to finish the dockyard phase. There you go. There you go. Oh, chat. I was thinking. Yeah, see you, Gabriel. More dirty water, Penny? Maybe. I was thinking. I'm an hour and 30 seconds away from 12 hours. That would give me to 6:36 or so streaming time. So I'm gonna see if that'll work with the wife to go till 6:30. So give me a moment, Penny, just for you. I'll see if I can do a little small refill, just small refill. Okay? Never too early for dirty water.
You've inspired me, Zath.
God, it's hot.
I am muted. Thank you, Nova. Jesus, this whole time. I stood up to go and I forgot to unmute. Oh well. You gonna play trash can of a ship? Go for it. So let's try this again, guys. Cheers, everybody. Thank you all for sticking around, for being here. Hopefully you guys are getting your drops. Let's go. So Nova, I was saying that we are full right now, but send me a message in game and we'll get you in when there's a spot, okay?
So what'd the wife say?
Wife said we're good to go for until 6:30 because she understands like my desire to try to say I streamed 12 hours. You were live earlier watching that, the captain's head again?
Okay, Valparaiso's gonna do Valparaiso things.
Very nice. It's 6:38 though. Yeah, well, for me it's 5:38. What, Duckman? Are you upset because you can't time things out now? Let's go.
And for me, it's 3:39.
West Coast is best coast. You did not beat the Yamato. Sorry about that.
Man,
Yeah, so-
I gotta throw up camo.
I'm on the west coast of the east coast.
Ah, I see what you did there.
I'm on the east coast of the east
What's
coast.
going on, amigo?
I'm on the center part of the east Gulf Coast.
I'm in the middle of the country. Ish. You're nearly out. You're not nearly out. Come on.
Well, technically, Zach, you could say that you're on the Atlantic coast. After all, you could get from a boat to the Atlantic from Chicago.
Thanks to the Erie Canal, that's correct. So this thing is a wild boat, and it's unique because it's not a clone of another premium boat. I mean, the model is a clone, right? But the way she's set up is different. You get this funny button here.
Yay, funny buttons.
Let's see. You fill it by completing conditions below. You hit enemy ship with main battery. And then you hit it enough times with main battery, and magically you have this F key that turns your secondaries into ridiculousness.
I love Bow Citadels.
S7O! You're at the beach on both coasts and Hawaii. You need a house in Alaska and Texas, then you'd be at all the coasts.
Or you could just live in
always
Springfield.
has to just come in and like win every argument ever. How you doing, SF?
That's York. My guns are more towards York.
A shack can technically be a house. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, here where I live. Ooh, that was a double citadel. Ouch.
Is that where you live? Double Citadel? Ouch.
No, I double citadeled the York.
He is successful in normal life and WoWs. That's right. Exactly. All right, we're gonna hit the funny
I'm not
key.
successful in either.
And look at our secondaries go. Pew 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 pew. Look at that. This thing is just nuts. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it either. I just know it's funny.
I believe it's Le Havre.
Utna Pishtim.
I think it's French.
Yeah, Le Havre, it's French.
Yeah, it's the Le Havre.
But that's not a ship in this game, right?
That's the ship you're sailing.
No, I'm shelling the BA Utnapsis stuff.
Oh, I see. See, I have those names disabled, so it tells me the name of the actual, like, regular ship.
Oh, you're not a weeb?
Good God, no.
That's weird. I thought of you as a weeb.
I enjoy cultured, refined anime like Cowboy Bebop. That's about it.
Which is why I thought you were a weeb. You're weeb, but you turn that stuff off? I see, I see.
Yeah.
Charge up my funny button, biatch! Let's go! More secondaries! Yeah, secondaries!
Oh, I see George's down there by the...
It says I'm playing Carnot?
No, Vaco is playing Carnot.
Yeah, Vaco's on Carnot.
Oh, yeah,
You've
it's
got
because
the Lord.
you two...
Yeah, different lord.
Yeah, actually, I hate this ship. It's very cringe.
Cringes. Need a safe space, huh?
Oh.
There's Vaco. That 31 is still out there, isn't he? Yeah. So this is a fun boat, huh?
Oh, that Freddy can hit me, and I'm broadside to the Freddy because I need to be bowing to the prince.
Congratulations, Panama. I'm glad you got your drop, man. Oh, by the way, Panama, Lord in my name has nothing to do with God, Jesus, any religion stuff. The Lord in my name has to do with Star Wars. Like Lord Vader, for example, you know?
Yeah, and the Lord in my name, for at least for Twitch, is Warhammer 40K.
I see.
Because it's Lord Inquisitor.
Yeah, see, I never really got into the into Warhammer stuff. Never got into it. Side note, you were the guy who was interested in your background collection. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for bringing that up. That was a lot of fun being able to showcase that on stream.
I'm gonna have to guess where that bastard is, and just right there.
FDG on radar now.
Sorry, Storm.
No worries, I kind of didn't see you there.
Let's go ahead and get some secondary craziness on the FDG.
Please do. He is looking right at me, and I am turning broadside because I need to move with boats. Oh,
all good.
That's my engine.
The Lord of Evil, huh? Okay. Wow, that FDG died fast.
Good God, I turned as soon as the thing was spotted, and I still ate a tour.
It happens, unfortunately.
At this point, it's just intentional.
Right? I'm starting to think you want to eat torpedoes.
He's like, no, mistress, no more torpedoes.
Right? I'm playing Le Havre for you, huh, Rostro? Okay. Whoa. Nice kill, Storm.
Oh, that's a lot of torpedoes.
Quick, put M note in front of you.
I mean, I had the Hydro running. That's how we can all see him.
It's fine, I can just heal it back up. Oh,
that's right.
Probably should have eaten
right.
it for the Liberty. Oh well.
Just a flesh wound. Have we gone back to the 40s now, Duckman? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, crap. Freddy got...
fingered?
Yes.
What I was thinking.
I hate you all.
Oh my god.
But Freddy ate a torp.
Oh my god, we have like a triple French collision.
It's a ménage à trois! Somebody,
Alright,
somebody kill me for
that's
that.
a clip moment. That's a clip. Threesome, yes.
That was you that said that, Mako?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Mako.
There you go, I shot you.
I was gonna say, you're trying to figure out who to shower with later. Happy days, indeed. Happy days, indeed.
Oh my god.
All right, well, here comes the minefields.
Here comes the mines. Do 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 do.
Simply sail through all the mines to clear them. I think that's a good idea.
I'm down. Can we sail behind Vaco?
It's like, wait, do I have depth charges or what do I have ASW? I don't remember.
Really? The mines.
I cleared 28 mines.
I got 12.
I think I got 0. Let's go.
I got 0.
Never mind, I got 14.
Don't worry, fellow breast, I got you.
I'm turning back. For Frodo.
For Frodo! For Cardassia!
Bajor belongs to Cardassia. What I always say in Star Trek Online.
There we go. Have some secondaries, biatches. Yeah, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. This is just silly. Look at these things go. Kitten's back. Welcome back to the kitten. God, that's a 52 combo right now. 54. 12 more seconds of this. 67 secondary hits. This guy's just melting in front of my butt. Goodbye, son. Wow.
Oh, hey, a Blucher. Get that motherfucker.
There you go. I guess I can put Hydra on now. Hey, look, I got torpedoes. I'm no.
So you say it's a thing?
I don't know.
It can be done. Interesting.
I've heard that there's this guy on YouTube that like made a thing out of just dodging torpedoes.
Wait, is there?
Yeah, Euro.
I am not familiar with him.
How are you not familiar with Euro?
He does a lot of like. Wow, I sure do love it when all of my shells bracket an enemy.
He does a lot of meme stuff.
Oh yeah, that's probably why. I don't like that stuff.
I'm in danger. I'm in a lot of danger.
Yeah. He also does like how to how to play a ship.
All right, go secondaries. Shoot them all. Kill them all.
Wipe them out.
All of them.
Thank you. I'll take that under advisement, Mr. Cowboy. Hit it again.
256,000 damage I will take. What's up, Spider?
All right, now I know the number that I need to beat Zap.
257?
Oh, and that Citadel's gonna help.
Are you still in the game? Oh, there you are in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I didn't see you there. I'll zoom out farther.
I may be a bit too far in, but that's all right.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. Yes.
Here's a shout out for Sith Kitten. Go toss her a follow, if you will. She's good people.
Isn't that like the third time you've... did she raid you again?
No, she just came back and said hi. Is that okay with you?
Yes, I thought
Okay.
she'd... Because she's already raided you twice today, so I was curious.
Was that twice today?
Damn it,
thought
I
was just
didn't beat
once.
that.
Aww. And you're in Georgia, you got no excuse for that. Failure. 5 stars, let's go.
Yeah. Holy
Look
crap.
at that. Second place.
I am very confused where I placed it with this Carnot, because this ship is very bad.
You were 4th.
Yeah, he just doesn't
I'm very
get why he was 4th, because the ship is very bad.
Okay, I'm done with the dockyard stuff. So, back to my
Congrats.
plan.
Back to your what?
Michal Angelou.
Gesundheit? Some people do love Carnot.
This thing.
Yeah, I figured. I figured that's what you were talking about.
Oh, shit, yeah. Super container.
I have never played Gonzaga.
I think
5
the people
stars,
that love
loads of credits.
Carnot also get hit by torpedoes every match.
Every single match.
Man, I wish I'd gotten the Gonzaga, but it was just too expensive.
Okay. So I just got a super container. Let's take guesses on what I get.
Probably a bunch of
55
flags.
green boosters.
Yeah, right.
Clearly, you are going to get the Musashi.
How super
I
can it
got
be?
25,000 free XP.
Woo! You win. You win the internet today.
Hey, that'll help you on your way to getting research bureau points.
Mm-hmm.
I currently have 161,867. I am saving that because I will need it when I get the encounter, so that way I can just instantly upgrade the ship.
Ah, man, Encounter is such a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt.
And then Auckland, it's a pain in the ass.
Auckland is too. They're just pain altogether. Pain.
Yeah, the entire line is pain from what I've played.
Sadly.
Like the big.
I don't know. In the tier 4, I got 125,000 damage and 6 kills in the only game I played in it.
In their main gimmick is getting 3 airstrikes for ASW.
Counter's fun, try harder? Okay, thanks, Penny. Oh my god. I don't know how many times I got like one-shotted or near one-shotted by Oregon's or Ohio's, Georgia's, you know, like pretty much any battleship that just looked at you as soon as you opened up, you just lost half your hit points. They didn't have to shoot at you. It just disappears. Here we go. Not that you play Encounter anymore. Oh my god. I just... You know, if the smoke fire penalty wasn't so bad,
Yeah,
I could see doing it.
it's-
Hey, speaking of Encounter,
We have encountered one.
we have encountered an encounter.
Did
So-
Guru take the insurance?
But how do we counter the encounter?
We'll find out.
It'll blow
Did
up on
Guru
its
take the
own.
insurance? What? He
He has the rental Cleveland. I'm wondering if he got the insurance.
take a look.
He's probably not going to
Take a
gotta bring it back to the dealership.
He's gonna get AI scanned and have to pay $500 because of little dings that the AI cameras pick up. That's a thing, by the way, apparently. For those of you that ride cars.
In Hawaii, people like to go off-roading with their Jeeps and stuff, and bring trucks and all kind of things. And we had this young Marine that decided that he wanted to do it as well, but he didn't have a car, so he was going to go rent a truck, which he did. And at the very first encounter, he knocked the rear axle off the truck.
Oh no!
That's impressive.
So then he had to get it towed back, and he brings it back to the rental company, and they're like, "Okay, cool. You know, that sucks. You know, stuff happens. You know, hey, what were you doing when you were doing this?" And he's like, "Oh, I was jumping over a rock." They were like, "Oh, thanks for letting us know. That is not covered in the insurance." So, and one day he instantly owed $20,000.
Oh my god. That's pain. That is pain.
That is. Ooh, that's gonna cut into the crayon budget.
Because they basically said not only do you have to pay for the repairs, but while the truck is not available for rent, it's not available to earn money. So they basically get for losses of earnings.
Yep.
Yeah.
Insurance on rental is a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Or just don't get rentals.
It's if you're gonna get a rental, always make sure you take pictures. Document everything.
Yep. Before, after, and even during.
Before, after, during, because some rental companies are scammy as all hell, and the slightest thing they'll ding you thousands of dollars.
Yep. Cthulhu, thank you for selecting this music, by the way. I used to have this on my backup list, but I thought people were getting tired of it. This is Yes, the Ladder. For those of you guys who are video game nerds, anybody know what video game this music was created for?
I actually don't.
I'll give you a
Switch
hint.
time improved angles.
Hey, Citadel.
What's the hint, Zath?
You saw them perform this live? The hint is, I mean, you can't see it right now, but the hint is that I have a model from this video game right behind me, and I turned it on when I started the COD stream. I'll go to the focus on me for a second, and it's right there. That's your hint. That's your hint.
Homeworld.
Bingo!
I wasn't even looking at chat, so I didn't even see Robloxian say Homeworld.
That's right, Jimbo.
But I'm like,
this song was created.
I recognize Homeworld models.
This song was created for the ending of the video game Homeworld. The first time that a song was created specifically for a video game. Like written and all that kind of stuff. Pretty awesome if you think about that. And the Homeworld ending is truly epic. Truly epic.
Yeah.
Don't make sense. So that is the Homeworld 3 Collector's Edition model. Sadly, Homeworld 3 sucked, but at least the model is cool. And it actually comes with a couple of the other smaller ships too from the game, so that's kind of neat. You have a fan home Millennium Falcon model he's going to be built. Those look really amazing and also really expensive. You thought about an IRL stream for building it? Sure. Dude, there's a guy. It's one of the coolest channels I've seen for Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? Yeah, exactly. It's a subscription each month until it's done. And I'll tell you what, it's like 30 or some ridiculous number of months. I mean, it's what a cash cow that is, you know? Anyway, this guy's, I can't remember his YouTube channel name off the top of my head, but he does, ooh, nice. He does, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and when he's mid-flight, what he actually does is he builds a Lego model of, like, whatever it is he's flying. It's a really cool idea. Hey, Retro, you're most welcome. You are most welcome. We have a good time here, man. We have a good time. Oh, that's a Schroeder. Ah. I see.
Schroeder? Where's the Schroeder? Oh, there's the Schroeder.
Yeah, I'm in his face. It's okay. I got him. Oh, maybe
Famous Vin Diesel line. Now I'm in your face.
That's right. Hey man, he was in my face. Now I'm in your face. You work for Harry, right? Yeah. You don't. You were just fired.
Yeah. You want to know what my favorite sci-fi movie of all time is?
Oh shit. Yes. I got a moss on my
Fifth Element.
butt. Ah, multipass.
Lilu Dallas Multipass.
That's right.
I am not human. I am a meat popsicle.
No, sir, I'm a meat popsicle.
Luke Besson made a lot of good movies in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh Jesus!
I'm trying to think of the name of that channel, Jimbo. I can't right now, but he's out there a lot in the on those channels. I'm sure you'll find him. 12 monkeys. Excuse me, Mr. Encounter.
Stole the kill.
Lol. Oh, there's the Tet-61. Hey.
I give up.
Oh, did you eat more torpedo? Oh, you just did. Hydra?
I had Hydra.
Aww.
The Michelangelo is a pretty big
them
ship.
at me at 2 kilometers.
Yeah.
Well, don't get that close. Don't stand so close to me. That's a song.
Oh.
Emil 7 had 777 health left.
Well, that works out well for him. Till he died. Oof.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. More powerful.
Wanted to be
More powerful. Yeah. More powerful. Let's go.
How do you already have so much damage in that piece of garbage?
Ms. Jean Bart is not a piece of garbage. She's ridiculous.
Quaid.
She's actually kind of broken.
Oh, Oh, look at that.
I have never had a single good game in that ship.
Start the reactor, Quaid.
Be the livestock. Go for it, Jimbo. We'll be here. Don't worry.
Her strength is being bow into everything.
It's the French maneuver.
Yeah, I bow into everything, and I die in about 30 seconds every game.
I play it the opposite way. I play kiting.
If you're secondaries, you play kiting.
Yeah, like I just turn my guns over my shoulder.
Yep. Hello, show. Whoops.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Good song choice. I don't know, how much damage did you get this game?
Who, me? I got 148,000.
Oh, okay. Hey, nice job, Cleveland. Good job, Retro. Ah, sticky fire. Gotta love it. Here comes the minefields.
Mine?
Mine? Oh, there we go.
Attention, cible repérée à cette position.
$14, $21.
Are we sharing combinations to our match luggage or something?
Mine clear.
1, 2, 3.
Nice hit on 38. Turn the guns.
I have my secondaries trained on her.
Yeah, she died. Next.
Hey,
Ooh, Vaco,
Brewer,
you got
can you
radar?
pop radar, please?
Yas. Yas. No. Vaco, radar? Yeah? No?
I think he's in. Let's see here. There he is. Yep.
Hey.
I just broke all of his shit. And the Liberty kills him. The Liberty was like, that is my kill.
All right, it's time for Frodo moments.
For Frodo. Time for the Cardassia moment. We must liberate Cardassia from the Breen.
Or the Eric Bana moment from the new Star Trek. Fire everything!
I'm pretty sure that's Nero from the
It is Nero.
JJ.
Yes.
Yes, Eric Bana is the actor.
Eric Bana, yeah.
I just broke Nuremberg's Gustav 8 engine with HE, but of course he repaired.
Good.
He has a couple of meme-worthy roles. Obviously, there's that one with the fire everything, and then the other one is in Troy because he plays the guy Hector, and Brad Pitt's yelling for him forever.
Ooh, Citadel in the face, Nuremberg. Take it.
So anytime somebody mentions like Hector, you have to do the Hector.
Whoops.
What is that
there we go.
from? I've seen people doing that, or like commenting that,
Troy.
but I don't get it.
It's from the movie Troy.
Today I learned there's a movie called Troy.
It's the the Greek city that with the Trojan horse.
Helen of Troy.
Yeah, I know that. I didn't know there was a movie about it.
Hmm.
Well, M, you need to watch more Brad Pitt movies, obviously.
Clearly. I would suggest you start with Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
I try to avoid him whenever possible.
Ah, you're missing out. You're missing out. Good game, super, right? Bullet Train was actually a really good one too recently. They had Brad Pitt in it. Brad Pitt in it.
Snatch, Legends of the Fall, like it's got a bunch of good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Meet Joe Black.
You actually rammed? Oh my god.
Was not my intention.
Okay.
Absolutely was not my intention. I was trying to make sure I was dodging torps.
Well, you dodged torps, all right.
And then became one.
And then became a torpedo.
Yeah, we just need to kill that Graf Spee and we get 5 stars.
Well, let's get on this, shall we? Can we break 400,000? No. I got no one more try here.
Also, really wasn't paying attention to his location.
Wow, really?
Number 1 rule in real estate.
Chest of gold, huh? We aren't gonna break 400. Aw. Rip. Oh well.
There we go.
That's right. F1. Yeah. Victory
I
heel.
still love that Dawn has not left the battlefield yet. Everyone's dead.
Mm-hmm. That's right. We escorted the convoy by defeating the enemy completely. Just killing them all. Whoa, I came in first. Look at that. Location, location, location. Damn right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Can we throw out the Russian judge on your number 1? So I feel like there's some bias there.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
That's what they always used to say, like at the Olympics. It's like, oh, that Russian judge just bringing down the scores.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which actually led to a rule change. So the highest and the lowest score, generally this applies to gymnastics, they throw those out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I really don't like this ship, so let's play it and see what happens. Not a fan of Karl Johan. Chat, this will probably be our... Well, we'll see. We'll see. Duckman, have you queued it yet?
Wait, you can break tier 7s?
Yes.
Yes.
However, because
Not
I
in
have
this
a
game.
because I have a 9, you can't ready up in a 7. But if you want to play a 7, I can.
No. I just all of a sudden I just recognized that it said 7, and I was like, wait, what the?
Yeah. No, this mode is great for grinding up tier 7, 8, and 9 ships. So, those of you listening in right now, at least for the proper nations, if you've got those boats, especially like the Encounter, right, and Auckland, dude, get them done. And this mode is great.
Oh God, I want Alaska.
It's okay.
So does Russia.
Last I heard, it's pretty expensive.
Russia's still kicking themselves about it.
Oh yeah, absolutely they are. You're finding lousy luck in encountering these ops? Hey, XP is XP, but yeah, I can possibly see that. I think it really depends on how you play it and which op you get. All right, back to the future Karl Johan. Let's go. Oh. Oh well.
Swapping to HE because too many fucking DDs.
You know what? That's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that too.
Zath, we're gonna do some YKO and K scrims later. You want to call them as a spectator?
No. But thank you for the offer.
The last thing you want to do is do that after 12 hours.
The immediate response was no, because exactly that. I am tired as F, and it would be nice if I could spend some time with the wife today. Just a little bit, you know, just a tad.
Just
then I gotta go to bed. Then I gotta go to bed early so that I can get up again.
You spend 8 hours with her every day.
Right, sleeping.
Sleeping.
Not the good kind. Just putting that out there. Giveaway time.
Twitch.tv/Lord_CADH. Click the follow button and write something in chat.
Rigged indeed. So yeah, as you guys can hear that, if you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, kick it to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you're following the channel and literally type anything you wish in a chat. That gets you into the giveaway, okay? Hello, Minikaze. Let's shoot you instead.
We got torps.
Good thing I've got Hydro.
Way to go, Dallas.
Torpedoes direct
Hunt for October. Let's go.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
High speed screw. Torpedo in the water.
Torpedoes direct front.
That's also a Stellan Skarsgård movie, by the way.
Hmm.
He's in so many good things.
And just don't type anything. And don't just type anything. Ah.
And I'm gonna grab this buff.
You do that.
Yeah, if you didn't, I was actually just gonna run up there and shove you in there anyways.
Get in there. Get in the buff, Shinji. Note, you there?
No, I am not here.
Oh, okay. Right. I was gonna ask you how many torpedoes you've eaten so far.
He's aiming for the one line, thinking there's no torps over here.
It's safe.
Is he really calling the Cleveland slow? I mean,
Yes.
it's not fast, but...
Hey, there we go. Good tune, good tune. What's up, Dubong? Happy Saturday, man. How you doing? Oh, torpedo in the face. Take that for a taco. Smashy, smashy, smash. Ping, ping, ping,
3, 2, 1, 0.
Hey, you counted down from 1 to 0.
I was timing so that way I could fire all 3 of my turrets.
Won't matter. That the ship does nothing.
Triple overpen, really? Yeesh.
Fire.
Nope. Aww. One more shot and then we turn. Oh god. M-Note special attack torpedo eat! I did it. I did it.
I'm so proud of you, Zath.
I ate a torpedo.
You're growing up so fast.
Thank you!
Fuck, I ate a torpedo too.
In my defense, my Hydra was down.
My Hydra's also down.
In my defense, shut up.
I just tried this thing where I actually hit A or D, and then I don't get hit by the torps. It's a weird thing, and I'm kind of a snob about it.
In my defense, I wanted to proc my adrenaline rush.
Oh, good point, good point. Boosting AR
Time
is
to
good.
roll some coal.
With sucky sucky.
Well, we found the last DD.
Interesting. Someone is always taking random tutors. That's correct. You needed your daily intake of iron. There you go. There you go, Jimbo.
I actually destroyed the Mootski's torpedo tube.
Oof, indeedy, Hoojam. If you guys didn't hear, we have a giveaway going. So, type something in chat. Follow. You know, that stuff.
Wow, I dodged 2 racks of torpedoes with ease.
There you
it's
go.
It's like I was playing the wrong class or something.
Well, you are in a Sandy now. Oh, a Pitadel.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Big question's gonna be, where is the Musashi gonna spawn?
Probably in my face.
That's a...
Well, the answer would be, where would it be most annoying for Zath?
Right? There's the coastal gun. Hey, look, he spawned right in front of me. All right. Our Rental Cleveland guy is continuing to complain about his Rental Cleveland.
Ow!
Oof. That's right. Like, comment, and subscribe if you would, please. Did you just take a random Musashi?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. Yodachi Poibot.
Haha, DCP, you bastard. The sushi has DCP, so...
Oh, goody, goody, goody.
Excellent. I can start all the fires at...
Right? Oh god, 2 targeting me. How much you want to bet I'm going to lose half my health right here from this Musashi shell?
Maya's torpedoes did not have enough time to arm here.
I love it when that happens. Oh crap. Oh crap, I forgot. There's a range restriction.
Oh, are we on the 5-kilometer BS?
Yep.
Alright, well, too late for all of us. I'll blame you either way.
I Citadel the Musashi in a Carnot. Make that 4 Citadels in a Carnot.
Nice.
Damn, sorry. Or maybe it was Zach.
Did you die?
Or maybe it was Maybelline.
Nice.
Well, that Musashi did not last long.
No.
6 Citadels on the sushi.
Victory!
We didn't destroy a ship by fire damage.
Oh well.
Yeah, I kind of don't care.
Same.
Where are we at for timing? Alright,
it's time to end.
I gotta hang it up. Well, I got 8.5 minutes. I need 8.5 minutes. Do I fill for 8.5 minutes, or do we just hang it up? Chat, is anybody here still working on their drops? That's an important question. Anybody here still working on their drops?
I am not.
I am not.
Did somebody say sushi? Right? Comment if you are working on your
Yes,
drops.
Cthulhu,
right?
I did.
I have quesadillas tonight. Migo's good. Retro's good.
94% of 3 hours. Oh my god.
94% of 3 hours? Is that what you just said?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, that's a regular Warship's drop, though. Hold on a second. Refresh page, yes. Yet all you could eat sushi last week was good, but you think you're all sushi'd off for the rest of the year. Sure. Now my shocks, my headphones just said, charge me. So I had to change them. There you go. All right, we're back. So chat, doesn't look like anybody is still looking on getting their drops. Is that correct? Last chance to speak up.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Speak now or forever lose your drop.
Yeah,
Ensign Cthulhu, what's your favorite sushi?
Yeah, my drop was the singular special economic container.
There are so many. Smelcrow! Oh, you like the spicy tuna. Okay. I like the regular tuna. The other one that I really like, Cthulhu, is Barracuda. Barracuda sushi is amazing. I'm not like a fish person. I think I'm allergic to seafood or something like that. So, you know. Did I do 12 hours? That's the important question. So I'm 6 minutes and change away from it, amigo. So 6 minutes, that's about the right time for me to hang it up and say goodbye. That's what I was asking everybody. You just have to see if the place has, you go to has a, yeah, Barracuda is amazing. Very, very tasty, in my opinion. Retro Guru, thank you much. Vaco, Taz, Storm.
Hey, no worries.
Note, thank you guys for jumping on in, as well as Shice.
Thank you for getting me a free San Diego.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm gonna tear up. No, but I mean, like, seriously, like, that's why I'm here, is to help people enjoy the game and get stuff and get free stuff. So, guys, it's been a long stream. I'm gonna leave the Discord right now so you don't hear me talking like 5 times or whatever. But seriously, thank you guys for hanging out.
Yeah, no worries. Always enjoyable.
Yeah. Yep. You just got the dubs. Nice. Miss Love 666, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon. If I'm looking for a raid target, your clanmate is on, Generalissimo Andre. So that's what we're doing next, guys, is I'm looking for raid targets. So I'm going to put the question up here, who to raid, okay? Generalissimo Andre, fine. I have no problem putting them on there, Ted. I always put my rerun channel up there as well. Partially just to give us 4 choices. Just gets it quicker, easier to put something else up there. But yeah, guys, hopefully you had a good time today. I sure as hell did. Thank you guys all for being here. Ensalada, how's it going, dude? Welcome, good to see you. Happy Saturday, man. Tomorrow morning is the conclusion of the Warship Masters 2025 tournament. It starts at but early o'clock. Oh my god, Gaelic, you played 1 and done with us. You could have played more, man. You would have been good. So tomorrow morning starts 12 hours from now. Crazy to think about. About 12 hours from now, guys. We've got your last chance at drops and stuff. So make sure you tune in. I will most likely be doing an after party again afterwards. So you can possibly get your St. Vincent camo if you don't already have it. It's a gorgeous camo. So make sure you tune in for that if you don't have the camo yet. In the meantime, I'm looking for raid targets. If there's any other raid targets, please share. You guys are going to see some links in chat. It would mean a lot to me if you would potentially think about clicking those links or something like that. I'm not asking you to spend money. I would never ask you to spend money. Okay? There are plenty of people who do that support me. Very much appreciate those that do. Taro, for example, with the gifted subs today. We also had somebody else gifting subs earlier today, and I'm trying to remember their name, and I don't have the thing up, so I'll check on it in a minute. Your friend Keith is streaming. Okay, we'll put Keith up there. Yeah, it doesn't have to be Warship's content. Twisted Pickle. Is that a Twitch stream, Taco? I'm guessing that means Twisted_Pickles. I guess I'll put that there. Okay, we got room for one more. Let's go to the stream ending screen. Sown. Okay, I'll add Sown to it. Let's go. Here we go. Stream ending. Sown. You put a name in. Taz, what did you put? What was your name? Did I miss it? Oh, I see it. Okay, I'll put that in. We rated Sown yesterday, so it's perfectly fine. Okay, we're gonna put a